Like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, not the end.
Tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of death, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, not the end.
is going on, guys? Actually, I'll play one more song. Fuck it. Just 'cause I gotta go make something to drink real quick.
You feel it a bit unfair. There's no one there to look after you. Your disciples are scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. But nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha was he scared. Hope his people make it back to him. Hope his people make it back to him. Was Jesus Father fair? Was justice done there on that limb? God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after him. Yeah, the devil's always after him. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared? And wait for impending disaster. Oh, does anything care? Oh, they write it so Zoroaster. Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh,
Alright. Let's fucking go.
Because your job every day is to go out and take people who are just living their lives and make their lives more difficult for your own entertainment and your own self-interest. Why should I care if you lose your life? You don't care about anybody else? I don't know. It just, to me, when I watch this kind of content, I'm like, I cringe so much inside. I'm like, how do you not have any shame? But anyway, I don't know. Maybe I need to raise a kid myself in this environment to see. I just want to know what the parents think.
Oh man,
That's what I want.
I would be devastated.
I want to know.
I would have been devastated.
But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Carl, just because you stupid doesn't mean we are too.
We wanted to bring on a colleague that you called a online, Sarah Gonzalez. You said she has a big opening and that you could throw a hot dog down a hallway. Is that how you described her?
Yeah, I just said 25-year-olds are hotter than 35-year-olds, and she really wanted to prove to me her hotness. So she just started sending me her selfies. I was like, wow, what a gal.
She's hot though, right?
You know, it's just not bad.
What?
looking,
You don't think
know.
Sarah Gonzalez is attractive?
No, I don't think
She was on the right wing beer calendar. She's definitely hot.
God, she's hot.
I just think I think it's weird when grandmas start tweeting their selfie.
God damn.
Pearl is like so out of touch. The lady's like 35, and by all accounts looks very good. Not just for her age, she just looks good in general.
God damn. You
Okay.
said grandma?
Okay, Pearl, just because you aging like milk doesn't mean everyone ages at the same
Listen
pace.
here, leprechaun Betty.
Okay.
You can't. You're not.
You a whole different breed of bacteria, okay? Want to be talking about how other people aging. Focus on your own aging process,
Listen
because
here.
you're 25 going on 45. My girl.
Bruh, I'm 42. I look younger than her. Don't diss the 45-year-olds.
No, I think it's weird when like old ladies start like tweeting at me their selfies. I don't get it. Why don't you have like
Trying
a
to
husband?
own you, though.
Well, don't you have like a husband and kids to like impress? Like, what's the?
This is because you said she was unattractive. She's like, actually, receipts. Receipts. Now, how about you, Pearl? Where's your receipt? Since you're 25 and substantially younger than me.
Wait.
Why do you look like ass and I got 10 years on it?
No, wait, Pearl. Where's your husband and kids?
Illuminate my
Because Sarah been having husband and kids.
There, see, no. I wanna.
Sorry. Do you want to do that again?
Well, we got her to do a video question. Come on, let's play the question.
All right.
Hey Pearl, Sarah Gonzalez
We got
here.
Let's go! Is that my girl?
That's Sarah Gonzalez.
Is that my girl? Hey, yo, what's up, Sarah? It's been a while. How you doing, baby? You good? Hey, I'm not calling you baby to disrespect. I'm just saying.
Here we go.
I'm happy to see you. This is gonna be a good one. Okay,
Here we go.
Sarah.
This is Prime Time with Alex Steen.
Hey Pearl, Sarah Gonzalez
We got
here.
her.
Unfortunately, I wish that I could be meeting you in person. I'm told that you didn't want to do that in studio. So I thought that I would go ahead and ask you.
Yo, Sarah Gonzalez really showed up on video. Bitch, I was gonna pull up. But you
don't
said
want.
no. Hey, shout out to Sarah Gonzalez. That was gangster. She started off the question be like, I was gonna say it to your face.
I heard you don't want of this.
You don't
Wait,
want all
wait,
35 years of this goodness?
You
I
gotta-
was gonna pull up with my Asian booty.
You gotta do the Sarah face.
Pull up. Yo, that's funny. Shout out to Sarah. And you guys don't know why we like Sarah. She did a video recently about another guy named Alex Bauer who's dealing with a false accuser. And Sarah interviewed that false accuser.
Interviewed?
Sorry, she annihilated.
Thank you.
Okay. And so this is where
Use
this
your
all comes.
words.
About your statement that 16-year-old minors are more attractive than adult women. Have you always been attracted to minors? Have you sought help for this? Obviously, this is a big problem, and I look forward to your response.
Balls in your court. What do you say to that, Pearl?
in the name of Hades.
Where did I say I'm attracted to minor?
No, if you're disingenuous, let's be disingenuous. That's the language you speak.
And I'm gonna be honest.
So,
Can any man get up here and start saying, yo, 15-year-olds are hotter than 25-year-olds?
God damn.
14-year-olds are more attractive than 24-year-olds.
as an example, and I kind of, I can't really be seeing you.
And don't clip this out of context. That's foul. Ugh. Can any man? That's creepy, right? That's kind of nasty. Just publicly be out here talking about, man, yo, 13-year-olds are way hotter than 22-year-olds.
Oh, my days.
That's not what she said. She said 16. Bitch, it ain't that much better.
It ain't that much.
You fucking weird for even making that argument. Yeah, well, in my country, I don't care. Okay, we out here. That's weird. That's
And-
weird.
and you're out here,
Y'all
too.
talking about little teenagers,
They know.
girls who are barely in high school, talking about like they're so. Ugh. Y'all, this is like some turn me on live weirdo shit.
Yeah.
I have never in my entire years of living on this planet heard a person in real life say, man, yo, 15-year-olds are so much hotter. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you.
No, that's a no. That's
Now.
that's a dud.
Do I think Pearl is a pedo? No. I think she's really fucking stupid. That's all. That's all. I don't think she's a pedo. I think she's really dumb. It's different. It's different. While Fresh and Fit, Just Pearly Things, and every other loser in the red pill space are taking L's, we want you guys to get some W's with today's sponsor, Surfshark.
You need a VPN changer in your life. I know that because you like to be outside just like me. You book hotels and this and that. First, it's a known fact that if you change your location for your flight tickets, you get better deals. Yeah. So by booking your flight tickets from a different location, you're going to be able to have a better deal on your flight tickets.
What's more, some content is gated based off your location. Why shouldn't you be able to watch the TV shows and the movies you want to watch? When you got a subscription, you should be able to see it all. Just changing your location with a VPN allows you to do so.
And the wonderful thing is that Surfshark right now is sponsoring us, is helping us for this video, and you just click on the link below, okay, and you add the coupon ABBA and Preach, and you're gonna get 3 months free. The wonderful thing about Surfshark is that it's unlimited devices. So no matter how many devices you connect on it, there's no limit. You can connect one and another one and your mom and your sister and your father and all of them devices on the same VPN. And it's not gonna charge you one penny more. So if you click on the link below and enter coupon ABBA and Preach, you're gonna get 3 months free. 30-day money back warranty. Get it.
Well, to be honest, I'll tell you what inspired that tweet. And I've talked about this before.
1.2 million views.
You know, it was basically that when I was 16, I was better looking than at 26. I was 26 when I tweeted that. So it wasn't based on anyone else.
Yo, throw the whole thing in the trash. Throw all of that shit in the trash.
Pearl, just because you stupid doesn't mean we are. Girl, stop. Stop. You didn't say at 16 I was more. You said chicks.
You said chicks.
Chicks is plural.
Chicks is plural.
Bitches, you, they, them.
It can include you, but it's a lot of people.
Are you multiple people?
No, you're not.
Ma'am, I'm not that good at the English language.
No, you're not.
But I do understand
Neither am
what
I.
they, them means.
Plural.
Unless you got blue hair, then it's your pronoun. But everyone else, it means multiple people.
Yeah. Stop.
Don't play that,
My girl.
Now you think everyone watching is stupid.
Stop.
You
Stop.
no. You said
Stop.
you didn't inspire
That's
that.
the thing.
Stop.
When you call you stupid, that's one thing. When you call me stupid and I haven't done shit, that's some other
And
shit.
I'm sorry. If you were more attractive at 16 than 25, maybe you need to take better care of yourself.
Ooh.
That's a you problem.
Ooh.
It's not because of your age. It's because you're fucking lazy.
She didn't have a glow up. She had a dim down.
Bro. 26?
26?
You should still be incredibly good looking.
Yeah.
You should be fully developed.
Yeah.
If you were more attractive when you weren't fully developed, that means that you ain't taking care of
The
yourself.
only people that I know from high school that looked better at 16 than they looked at 26 was because drugs
Or kids.
and a combination of both.
You know, and even if you look at the obesity stats, there's more people at 26 that are obese. So,
Say that again?
even if you look at the obesity stats, more people are obese by 26.
Wow.
16 isn't a minor, by the way, so that's also like,
Well, yeah, that.
Christ. Pearl is just weird, bro. Bro.
Just said weird shit.
Bro, these terminally online people just say gross things.
Okay, come on.
Are you an
Come
agent? Are you
on.
an
No, but it's funny. It's like disingenuous because women will do this, but why isn't she protesting the laws? She's just doing it to be catty. Go protest the laws then. You're so concerned, right? Go do it. Go do it.
Not like Jack being story time.
What's your plan?
Oh, well, Pearl, Alex, am I allowed to ask a producer question?
you're allowed to ask
Yeah.
Okay. When you tweet stuff like that, are you trying to deliberately evoke a response and get engagement? Because some of the stuff you tweet, I'm like, I feel like she probably doesn't believe this or might half believe it, but she knows it's going to piss off a lot of people and get people to like tweet selfies.
Okay.
So what's the real game here?
What do you mean?
Well, like, do you tweet stuff even if
you purposely bait, tweet,
Yeah.
like, say that, like, you know that that's a controversial statement, but you know it's going to make people like Sarah and Rocky.
No, I just tweet. I don't
Just
really
tweet.
put a lot- I just tweet.
She just tweets.
no thought behind it?
And 16 is the age of consent in a lot of places.
Well, let's not get on the topic of that. Just not a good look.
Why not? You
I love that even conspiracy theories are like, guys, let's not talk about this. Who are you? You know how weird it is to see grown men talk about, 16 is the age of consent. As a 35-year-old, I should be to. Holy shit. You guys are weird. And forget this online space. There's nowhere in real life you can go around saying that shit. People are not gonna look at you like, what's wrong with you? You 35 talking about 16-year-olds the age of consent, and 16-year-olds are hotter. You are bizarre.
weird.
And people act like legality is the only barometer for any of this stuff. Like, no, we're not talking about what's legally permissible. If it came out tomorrow, they said 10-year-olds are not legal. Would you just run around saying that as if it makes it okay for you to be involved with these people at 35? There's a lot of dumb laws out there. There's a lot of dumb rules out there. And now age consent can be a bit finicky. But when you're 35 talking to me about 16-year-olds, out the window. Out the window.
Can't talk about law.
You know what? People are gonna clip this.
I'm not into it. I'm not into 16-year-olds, dude.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Now that you said it out loud, it's made it weirder. It's kind of implied you weren't into minors, so it's on the record. Thank you.
Where is? But it's funny. It's like a way that women.
I like how she's making this like this is like a thing women do. Like they'll accuse you of being into children if at 35 you're like 16-year-olds are so hot. Like that's just the thing. That's the thing people do. Most of the dudes I know would think you're fucking weird if you're a grown ass person talking about 16-year-olds are so hot. Yeah. That's not a woman thing. Don't put it on Sarah. Hey yo, listen. I'm so glad this Red Pill arc is nearing its end and all these fucking losers are gone or demonetized. It was insufferable to listen to their disgusting rambling. Really some of the most pedo adjacent, really creepy shit that these motherfuckers say.
Pedo adjacent.
Yeah, if they not pedos themselves, they want to make it cool for pedos to be like child brides and all this other shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely sickening.
I think you put the nail on. You hit the nail. You hit the nail on the head. That's what I want to say. She's stupid.
She's done.
That's what it is.
I knew that from the first time I saw it.
It's not even the fact that she knows what she's doing and she wants to get people riled up and get more attractive. No, she's dumb as rocks. She's dumb as rocks and disingenuous. And not smart enough to back up her being disingenuous. So it's just...
You want to know how I know most of these people are really stupid?
How?
Is because they always do things that completely destroy their business. And like the things that they're fighting for are not even smart. They're not even like principled positions. Like what, you're fighting for the right to be able to say that women don't deserve the right to vote? You're fighting for the right to bring on Nick Fuentes so he can tell you that black people are inferior? That's what you're fighting for the right to do? On a platform? Like, why would you jeopardize your whole movement, your whole message for stuff that, one, isn't even really part of your movement, and two, isn't something that you really want to be fighting for to begin with? It's such a stupid point. It's just like the Fresh and Fit crew losing their shit because of the whole monkey stuff. Like, these people are so pretending to be smart, but they do the dumbest stuff to jeopardize everything they've ever owned. Like, no. Every time I look, these people make the dumbest moves, either because their own ego or because their IQ is just in the single digits. So, does she believe that 16-year-olds are higher than 26-year-olds? Yeah, she does. Her voicing it and saying it repeatedly, do I think it's weird? Absolutely.
It's just dumb.
Her not realizing why it's weird is another reason why she's really fucking stupid. Some of y'all should never run businesses.
Some of y'all should not. Everybody should be able to talk. Not everybody should.
That's it for today's video. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. That's it. Also, we got a Discord. Be sure to check it out. Description below. And we got a second channel with all the funny videos. You want to see the cut, Jubilee, Moment of Truth, go to Abba Preaching the Floor. Or check the description below for the second channel. This one's for you.
This one's for...
See your third eye right now. Like, she's here. Whoa. You're really letting me in. So beautiful. I'm seeing so deeply. Wow, and very starseed as well. Very grandmotherly and like ancient witch.
She just got white hair. She just got white hair. She just got white hair. She's looking at you smiling like grandma. They exist. Call them cougars. Yeah. She just got white hair and looking at you with a smile. All the thing that you feel right now is a whole construct of your own mind. It's what you want it to be. It's not what happens. It's not what it is. It's not the wonderful enlightenment that you have in your, oh my God, I can say it so much. I can feel it. Oh my God, you're really letting me in. No, it's what you wish it would be. It's wishful thinking. You're like, I want it to be so great, and then it becomes great. That's how religion works. Like that's the part that I love about church. Yo, when motherfuckers scream, sing, and shout, that shit is hockey lit. It's lit. But then you got the music, you got the emotion of what you feel, of your problem, of what you want your problems to become. You want to be free, and that's what helps you feel some shit. Oh my God, that was so divine. Not really.
Yeah.
In this case, it's all the same shit, but a cappella. Her not talking. I'm good.
Oh my God, you're really letting me in. That was a great sentence to hear or say when I lost my virginity. That is a 10 out of 10. Oh my God, you're really letting me in.
It's like, you know,
oh my God. Sorry, go ahead.
It's like you're doing breathing exercises, and breathing exercises can actually lead you to something else. You know what I mean? It's like whenever you do, for example, yoga, whatever. Some people can cry, some people can even achieve orgasm. But you also have to work. It's not just the breathing or the person. It's what you put emotionally and in your head into that thing. And now you link it to other things. That's how actors are able to cry. It's not so much that there's something really tragic happening, but they are morphing this thing and they're modeling this thing and their whole way of thinking that makes them cry. Method acting, that's what it is. You know, you make it look real, or you link it to real events or what you want to be, and then you're able to cry. It's something that some people are better to do than others. You know what I mean? You can make it believable. That's what it is. It's just not. I was about to say it's not acting, but fuck, it is. You just don't know it is. Stop.
All right, I told you this one's for you.
Oh my God, the crystals are really working. They're magic, and the only magic crystals is crack. Okay?
Crystal meth?
Derivative. Okay, stop.
Right.
That's the only rocks that are fucking magical. Stop.
In the best way, you know, like a powerful. I just totally left this planet through your eyes.
No, you didn't. You were talking in a microphone. You didn't leave. Everybody saw you. You were looking at. Oh my days.
But her spirit was not.
No, it was not. If the spirit was, come on, nigga.
What's wrong? Why does this one get to you?
No, it's just that looking at someone in the eyes, it's like, oh, my spirit is leaving. No, my girl. I've seen some motherfuckers really leave, and it didn't look like that. But anyways, I digress. Carry on. The same way someone can really just think like you want a relationship with them. It's just the wishful thinking of them wanting a relationship. But the way you looked at me, what? But the way you looked at me, and it was just so divine that I'm pretty sure you wanted a relationship. You're crazy. The same crazy. I didn't utter no words. I didn't gaslight you. I didn't make you think, yo, we should, maybe think about, nah.
So when you are twerking, when you're shimmying, you are literally releasing trauma, releasing stored emotions.
I didn't watch this clip, but it's better than I remember.
Wow.
Yo, next week they about to hit you with like, yo, when you're gangbanging, you're essentially releasing generational trauma through bullets.
Wow.
Every crack rock.
You did good. You did so good.
I didn't really.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark.
No matter where I'm at, all right, whether it's in my house or in my Airbnb when I'm away or in Antarctica. Or even when I'm taking a shit, I need to have access to all my programs. Hey! But sometimes the internet doesn't allow me for that because it's restricted because of the area that I'm in. Yeah, and for that, I need a system that allows me to change my location. And that's called a VPN changer. Yes, and the wonderful VPN that I'm using is Surfshark. It allows you to just change the location of where you are. And so you can watch everything that you want, no matter where you're at. Right now with Surfshark, you can just use promo code ABBA and PREACH, and you're gonna be able to have 3 months extra for free. I know, crazy. Get on it.
You did so, but the selection, my guy, it's almost like you were divine and really could.
and you really connected you really went into what you connected into what I hate the most, and you made the most out of it. And
because I know that you're building up a lot of anger inside of you, and I want to give you an avenue to release that, to find a better place, a nirvana for yourself.
God.
Let go. Release the chakras. Allow that energy to exhume itself from your body so that you can feel a natural, pure key state.
These bitches, baby.
Whoa! Chill out with the misogyny. These misogyny alert.
Shut your ass
Misogyny
up.
alert. Hey,
let me talk. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Hey, you cooking your own career. Misogyny alert.
No, them bitches ate some Indian.
Oh my God, he said it twice.
Them just ate some fucking, some food, some Indian food once in their life and then shut the fuck up about it. Oh my God, this curry opened my chakras. It's like you girls that listen, yo, you learned the word sapiosexual and you haven't shut the fuck up about that shit ever since. Shut up! Oh my God, my chakras are just like so much open right now. It's not, your chakras are not open. You just ate some fish pakora. Calm down.
Shaking is such a primal practice of releasing trauma and somatic blockages and emotions through the body, especially our hips. Our hips now we know is where we store emotions. Yep. So when you are twerking,
Absolutely, yes, queen. Booty butt, cheeks. Booty butt, cheeks. Booty butt, booty, and then you're releasing all that shit. Shut the fuck up. If you don't shut up.
Hey, man.
If you stop.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm on a,
you did good.
Hey, if I'm on a date with a girl and she tell me, yo, spiritual elite twerking, I'm like, listen, I got a lot of trauma I need to let go. So if you trying to help, I got you.
Yo, my girl, can I release some chakra in your butt? Come on now, B.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna release some trauma in your butt. Yeah.
I like women like this. I don't mind. Yep, I like women like that.
when you're bending your knees, you're crouching on the tower, you're connecting to earth, you're connecting to the womb, you're restoring your energy.
Jesus
Yo,
H.
I wish I could take this clip, take a time machine, and go see some slaves and be like, hey, I see you on your knees there. You're connected.
Connect to the ground. Booty butt, cheeks. Booty butt, hey, that bitch connected. That's the next thing I'm gonna say. Ooh, that girl connected. Yeah. That's the new album Preach Slang right now. Yo, that girl is connected. She is connecting. You know what I mean? Woo!
And that's why it's not even just an African dance, but in Middle Eastern dance, in Latin American dance, salsa dance, bachata, every single dance form has some form of hip movement to it. This is also why zebras.
That's not because we're connected to Earth. No, it's because it's very difficult to dance without your hips. No. It looks unnatural.
Well, it looks.
I see some dancers who dance without the hips. They look broken.
Yeah.
It's literally the center of your body. It's like trying to not use your core. You're just not going to be dancing well. She's like, no, it's spirituality.
It's spirituality. It's not sexual. Jesus Christ.
When they're running away from a lion and they're about to get eaten and they make it into the nick of time, they shake their bodies off, release the trauma, and they come back to homeostasis. So I started to realize that as I was doing this, I was healing myself through all of these generations of collective trauma that...
Stop. Let the lady talk.
So, Ms. Davis, what do you want to talk about today here with your psychologist?
Booty butt, cheeks.
Sarah, I just want you to open up to me. I'm your boyfriend. Talk to me.
Booty butt, cheeks. Every time.
You open up Sarah's diary, it's just pictures of her twerking. Sorry.
It's just that. I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that happen in my life, and I just... You know that serious nigga.
What am I even doing, bro?
So it's just a lot of trauma. Did you try twerking?
All right, let's just keep watching. I will say, in her defense, I do think dancing does you a lot of good mentally,
Yes, yes,
spiritually, and physically. Okay?
But I don't think that everybody that's twerking is just like highly spiritual. I'm sorry, I'm not having that shit. Sorry about that. Yes, you could be like,
I love going to Brazil, but when I hear bunda, 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 bunda,
that's not very spiritual. Okay, calm down. And I understand what you're saying, that there's some African dance out there that is like twerking is taken from whatever. I understand. Not everything shaking is twerking. Not everything that glitter is gold.
Not everything shaking is bacon. You understand what I'm saying? No, me neither.
Truly is a spiritual practice, and now I share it as much as I can.
Yes, I told you I like this kind of way.
Yeah, because she's sharing it.
Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring.
Yep, share it with me.
Oh, my days.
She ain't wifeable, but she fuckable. Anything else you'd like to say?
No, no.
Lovely young women.
No.
I notice that a lot of these women who talk goofy like this is young women, and I suspect much like astrology or people who become very obsessed with these things, just a way to like make sense of the world and give you a sense of comfort by being connected to something bigger. You know, for some men, I notice a lot of young men are very susceptible to conspiracies and different things like that are very crazy and out of this world, like lizard men and shit. And then for ladies, it's twerking is spiritual, or I'm looking into your eyes and I can see the universe. And the thing is, if you've met people who are truly spiritual, they never sound this self-absorbed in terms of their powers, and they never sound like they have this much ego, right? And when I hear some of these people talk, it almost looks like they can't see themselves or how anyone else perceives them, which is like, how are you this spiritual, but it seems like you're just seeing everything in the first person? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not against people being spiritual or finding that sense of deeper meaning in life. I just think a lot of the representation that you see online is oftentimes from people who seem very shallow in their journey and seem like they're at the beginning but want to pretend they're masters of it. But you know, beyond that, I encourage all of you guys to start twerking. I think it's a beautiful practice. And if you'd like to share that, there's videos that you guys can take and send it in. And we will judge your spiritual practice.
Welcome to the wonderful Church of Preach, where we connect with our spirituals. I will ask you, my people, to get up and sing with me that wonderful gospel we have in order to connect with the one and only God. Shake your ass. Show me what you're working with. Shake your ass. Shake your ass.
Okay, I was going like this.
Watch yourself, girl. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Shake your ass. Watch yourself, yeah. Show me what you're working with. Shake your ass.
Shake with the Lord.
Shake your ass. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Show me what you're working with.
Hey, I want to be a I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Tomorrow you're showing up in a weave. Tomorrow you're showing up in a weave. I can see it.
Oh, that's it? Everybody wins?
Apparently. Except for Priya, who's last in pretty much every single category. Wait, why is the girl in the wheelchair first? So when you have so many hurtful experiences with partners, right? And then you got telling you, you perfect, you the best, you the baddest. She's just like, bro, stop lying to me, because it's not helping me. You're gaslighting my reality.
Obviously model, like long limbs. Just overall, like beautiful, like definitely like very nice body.
Hearing that from all of you means so much to me. Like, thank you. I completely disagree. and I just like really appreciate that.
You have like my ideal body type for my self preference, so I'm gonna switch with you.
I don't know. Like I agree.
Yeah, you work out, you're fit, like you.
This is gonna be unbearable.
Why? What happens?
Oh my god! No, oh my god! That's what it's gonna be.
Like, you look amazing.
Her ass is fat, her waist is tiny.
Get over here.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Yeah.
I definitely want to move myself to the end.
Why?
No.
Because I feel like I'm very short, you know.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, dudes don't mind you being short. If you got it, you got it.
I don't know, I feel like all of you guys are way more beautiful than me.
You are petite, but I mean, that's still, you could have a good body type, I think that accommodates petite, and a good body type that accommodates length. So I think that your body suits you.
Wait, why is the girl in the wheelchair first? Yeah, just throw away all the, sorry. I almost thought I was gonna throw away the wheelchair, but throw away, no, just throw away all the pie. I'm like, why did that come into my brain? Just being honest, her being in first is just charity work.
Yes, it is.
Being someone who has had work done, it's really tough because, like, on one hand, you want to like please yourself and you want to be comfortable in your body. Like, I guess I was comfortable. I've always been confident in my body, but like at the same time, like you grew up with all these things like being like shoved down your throat. I've gotten my body done. I've got my nose done. I've gotten my lips done.
There's this whole movement going on right now with representation, but it's still, I have such an unhealthy relationship with my body because I'm not supposed to like the thing that holds me back from living the lives that you guys get to live and I want to live.
You know, when I wanted to put you near the top, it wasn't like for the purpose of representation. I genuinely like you.
Your body's
amazing.
Oh my god.
Why y'all lying? Why the fuck you lying? They know. They know. They know. They know. Even if I take away the fact that she's in a wheelchair, even if you just, take that thought and you roll it out the window. When you really focus in on what's happening, okay?
You're foul.
No. When you really focus in on what's happening, it's not even like, even if she could stand, okay? It ain't like she ain't, her glutes ain't been used. Ain't like she built like that. I ain't even talk shit. It just is what it is. I'm having to say it because these people are lying on camera. I don't know what. Well, sorry.
You know why.
We know why.
This isn't about like,
can all
we
agree.
need to like, I don't know, have some justice points. It's just like, you're genuinely like, again, like.
You know how fucking bullshit this? They put this girl in second because she's curvy and got a great figure, and this girl got no curves, and they put her in first. Like, the consistency of this shit
And
is bullshit.
they were complimenting the other girl because she had a fat ass and a small waist, even though she had work done. So I'm like,
it's fine.
It's like, it's fine. You know what I mean? It's one thing. And I know where it's from and why it's there. You know what I mean? Because that's what we ask women. We ask women to be beautiful and shit. It's okay not to be. It's okay not to be.
True. Well,
it's okay not to be.
I mean,
it's okay.
You can keep saying it's okay.
It's part of life.
Their dating prospects.
No, your dating prospect is not going to be the best. Well, guess what we have to get?
That is not okay.
Guess what we've been having to fucking deal with since ever. If we was not rich, if we ain't got no chill jaw, if we're not like a certain type, it was off. It's been off. So, yeah, it's okay.
What does that mean it's okay?
It means it's part of life. That's what it means. It means it's gonna happen. Cause now, right now, they're lying like it's not happening, like it's not a thing, like it's La La Land, like it's just all fairy and shit, and there's like dust and shit, gold dust No, that's not what it is. That's not a reality. The reality is not that. That's what I mean by it's okay. It doesn't mean that it's perfect and then you're gonna get what you're gonna get. No, it means that it's part of life.
Here are the bones.
Tough luck. Some people get some people don't.
Well, that's why they go get surgery, because they don't want to accept that. So, I mean, saying it's okay is not going to make anybody really feel better.
No,
because they're watching at home like, I don't want that to be my reality. I want a better life. I could pay a couple of grand and change it.
I'm not saying it's okay to make anybody feel better. I'm just saying that it's okay. It's like, yes, you're not the best. And yes, you're not perfect. Okay? You're not. That's what the okay means.
Okay.
It means exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that to somebody if they say, oh, I'm ugly. Okay. But if that's your messaging to them, then cool.
It's okay to be ugly.
You kind of have like the natural body, and that's not to say that like plastic surgery, is bad or whatever, but that would be like kind of how I would kind of adjust that. And then I would switch with you because you have like the more model-esque, like athletic kind of body type.
Oh, you want to switch with me?
Yes.
Oh, I thought I was going behind you.
I feel like you should stay where you're at.
Her where she's at?
If we're voting on that.
No.
Where are you
Not so. Over here. Back it up.
Rolling
Yes, roll yourself to last place. You know what it is? Good for her. Good for her. We love herself a self-aware queen. And you know why I say that too? Just to finish, it's just like her life experience has told her what it is.
That's what I was about to say.
So it's one of those things where it's almost patronizing and insulting when someone's trying to convince you of an alternate reality. Oh, you the best, queen. You the best.
She knows
Tinder
what
match
she's
is
been
on
through.
0.
She knows what she's been through.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Her everyday life doesn't tell her first place. You're gonna be right there telling her, no, I really like, that's not what her experience is.
Yeah.
That's what it's like, oh, thank you very much, it's very touching, but I don't believe none of y'all, and I'm not gonna take that. That's because every day she's reminded of that.
Yeah. So all this talk is just a bunch of feel well bullshit, but for real people struggling, they can't afford to live like that because they gotta move forward with their life.
Yo, last time I took a plane, this is what they gave me. Yeah, this wonderful little bundle of joy. The problem with those is that you can't hear nothing. It always itches in my ear. So, you know what I mean? Dash them away. What I use now when I travel is the Raycon earbuds. It comes with 5 different types of gel. There's an awareness mode. There's a noise isolating mode as well, so you can perfectly hear the sound that comes out of those earbuds.
And the other competitors, far too expensive. We offer the premium sound at half the price.
And not only that, but they're also water resistant. Yeah, so it's not even just when I travel, it's when I train too. It's water resistant because I'm sweating and everything and stuff, and they don't fall off. Look, let me show you. See? Where you at?
Go to the link in the description below or go to buyraycon.com/ABBA to get 15% off on us.
If you were someone swiping through an app and you were looking at people based off of a picture and you saw someone who was a wheelchair user, would you swipe?
Hell yeah. Bitch, you fine. What are you talking about? Who gives a about you being in a wheelchair? Like, you a bad bitch.
She's speaking to society as a whole.
Yeah.
Yo, these ladies are just passing, bro.
But that's exactly what the fuck I told you in the beginning of the video. It's gonna be unbearable because they're gonna be lying to each other. If you see a dude, just the fact that he's in a wheelchair, are you gonna swipe? That's the reality. And that's why she don't believe none of y'all, because she deals with that every day.
I already told y'all, man. When I said the whole thing about 0 matches, like, I've spoken to people with these struggles. Doesn't mean they can't get any, but it's also very hard to get taken seriously, because, like, there's the idea of someone in a wheelchair, but the reality of living with them and dealing with that handicap and having to adjust to your partner. You know, at the end of the day, this is the truth. You deal with somebody who has a disability or somebody who has a mental illness, you're going to realize that the relationship is not 50-50. It's not 60-40. It's going to be sometimes 70-30. Sometimes it's going to be 80-20. Sometimes it's going to be 90-10. It depends on how severe the disability is. But there's going to be an imbalance. And most people are not cut out for it. They start to dig in and they realize, I want out this bitch. So when you have so many hurtful experiences with partners, right? And then you got telling you, you perfect, you the best, you the baddest. You're just like, bro, stop lying to me, because it's not helping me. You're gaslighting my reality. You're making me think I'm crazy, because what I'm experiencing and what you're saying are two different things.
If I go out with a girl and she's in a wheelchair, we can't move in together. I gotta change my whole house. On my house, I gotta change that shit. I gotta sell that bitch and find something that is suitable for both of us.
Or pay for a lot of renovations.
Oh, my guy.
A lot of renovations.
My guy, it's gonna be...
Yep.
Yeah. No.
So.
And the way it's set up. So just that, if you just take that in consideration. Any other people, I could hop in. So don't deny the reality of the lives of those people, the life that they have and what they go through.
I'm not often seen as sexy in mainstream media as a disabled woman. There's not really a place yet for people like me to feel sexy.
I think, like, if we want to acknowledge the trends, I'd switch you two.
If we're going based on society, I feel like this ranking would probably be more accurate.
Yeah.
Probably switch with you. Just because I think, like, this is, like, who these clothes are meant to be on, if that makes sense.
Like, if anybody's gonna wear them, it's gonna be her.
Your style's cute, but it's not something that I envision myself wearing.
I would probably move you back to the front.
I would bring you before her as well, yeah.
Because I'm so insecure about my body, I wear big, baggy stuff. I don't feel like I have a body type that
I feel like I really hope that after this, like you really like start wearing like more like revealing. Yeah, I ain't
Y'all got me thinking.
I'm all for the hose, okay? But like reveal a little bit more. Your body's beautiful, and like you can see from a bunch of.
You know, shout out to girl in the wheelchair. She's just very honest about the fact that it's a struggle in that thing, and she's not out here just trying to sell nobody on no positive messaging about bullshit. I like how candid and open she is, because I think a lot of people don't know what it's like to be in that situation. So her being candid like that hopefully lets people be more aware.
I think everybody agrees like where we're at, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take you.
I feel like I would switch with you.
Do you have makeup on?
I do.
Yeah, I think you guys should switch.
You saw that. You saw that, right? You saw that, right? You saw that. Yeah.
Yo.
Should I makeup on? Because I got makeup on.
My little sister Priya, straight from India, getting fucking savage, bro. She getting savaged. This feels like that other video, low key, with the other girl, quiet girl who got murked. They murking this girl even harder. Ooh, spicy. My butthole is cleansing right now, and I didn't even have no Indian food. I just feel like it's leaking. Whew.
You just got a whole ass leaky butt right now.
Yeah.
Why did you move to the end?
Obviously, like I feel very beautiful in myself, but like when I'm comparing to like society, that's like I do not fit.
I just realized the first time I heard her voice, and we are 2/3 of this video done. She's just been chilling in last place,
knowing her place.
Being like Indian, there's not a ton of representation. The representation that is there is just like hyper like sexualized or like just crazy. Like it's not normal.
Even when like representation for brown-skinned women, it's like when you think of a black girl, you're not thinking about me. Most people still only like think like mixed or like light skin or like, you know, like that type of beauty standard. Like, and like I know like more recently it's become more like popularized like to, oh, melanin is beautiful, black is beautiful, because it's like marketable and it's like a thing now. So, like people.
Nah. Because Abba Fogi the Third has come on the scene. You understand me? Your consciousness got to be connected, but your mind is on the coochie.
Sure.
Politics got to be connected, but your mind's on the what? Punani, you didn't catch it. The sermons need to be doubled up because you've been forgetting the speeches. We cannot allow our sisters to get on live television with a blonde weave made by an Asian woman in Taiwan struggling to suck the titties of the what? Government. Because they don't got no money for their people. So now we wearing their hair because they selling it off for slavery. You understand? You're not peeping the game. You look at you brainwashed.
Oh my days.
I've been checking your head for extensions. Proud to say it ain't the case. But my brother, you 2 steps away from getting them done. Soon we gonna have to call you Preach Eric Etienne. What?
I don't know, I'm not following.
Nguyen, the Asian name? They all got the same Asian name?
What people?
Huh?
What people?
I'm focused on African history. Don't come here asking me about no other people. Don't come here asking me about no other people. When you only got time for the black struggle, it ain't my job to be researching no Vietnamese, about to be part of China country. No, okay. I want to keep the Asians out of Africa and the Asians out your mind. Now this sister here is lost. She got the baby hair. Why? Because her mind is still childlike. That's why they call it a crib. Because the baby never left the institutionalization.
My bad, yeah. Sorry.
Hey, listen, peace and Pan-African, my brothers and sisters. I hope one day you guys find the healing necessary through African tribalism as well as African mysticism. Do not be going to the white man or the Asian people for your hair or for your programming. That's enough said. Now, please, my Cash App is below. Donate for the school because we're hoping to finish it by this fall. I know it's been 5 years, but unfortunately, we've been working with some contractors who did us dirty, our own people. Now back to our regular program.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It's back to a regular unprogramming. Because we unprogrammed the mind from the program.
Do not usurp my authority in front of the people, my brother. You understand you've been harming the struggle for a long time now.
I'm sorry.
And now the first time you decide to speak up was to undermine me?
I'm just saying.
Hey, that's why you would never see Latinos do that to one of their representatives. Absolutely. They would never do that in front of us. No, they would not. No, they would not. They'd make a salsa song, but they wouldn't say that shit in public. But our old kind can't help but snip at the knees, trying to fuck us over in front of the others. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Tomorrow you're showing up in a weave. Tomorrow you're showing up in a weave. I can see it. I can see it. Tomorrow you're showing up in a weave. You're doing the hair extensions.
You're doing the editing.
Miss Lee's hair about to be Miss Preach.
You can do the editing and cut that shit out.
I would never cut out the truth because they need to hear it in its entirety. They need to see what a traitor looks like. Judas. Now let's get back
to the deprogramming.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Hey, niggas. And I never say that.
Oh, shit.
But we got ourselves some niggas. And you know what they say? Even MLK had his people working with the CIA. Just saying.
I don't know. So like yours looks more, I guess, like what I would consider natural. So that's why I would make that switch.
Yeah. When like they want you to like go to the end, you're like, you kind of get in your head for a second thinking like, oh, am I not pretty? Do they not think I'm pretty? Do they not like this? Do they not like that? But it's just, it's for fun. I don't think any of these women think I'm unattractive. I don't think any of these women are unattractive.
I totally wear foundation to hide things. You guys are just so natural. I would put myself back in the middle, but
I think I would keep you there. I like the shape of your eyes and your face is very symmetrical.
I feel like you're fighting really hard to get out of that spot, but we're gonna keep you.
Yeah, we're keeping you. I told you we're locking you in.
Put them brakes on. Babe.
You have to stay.
Yes, put them brakes on.
I would totally, absolutely move you closer to the front because you know who you are, you know your beauty, and you know that you are beautiful, and you know exactly what to do to play to it.
Shelly, I fucking warned you. I fucking warned you.
You're in something uniform.
I told you that shit already. I told you that.
Hey, listen, my Pan-African sisters are all beautiful goddesses in their own right, straight from Nubia, so I ain't got no problem with the speech. Now, Abba himself, nigga, that's some bullshit. But Abba Zulu King III, if the other one of the races want to worship us, that's fine. It's fine. They recognize who the kings and queens was.
I still would put myself behind you, at least. You just know who you are.
I would put you back at.
Yeah.
I would switch with you if it meant you could be up here.
I would put you at one just because.
Here's the thing, like all this talk about overall beauty, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you know what, we keep it fucking simple. You make this an audience voice, who do you think is really going first? If I give all these women a dating app and give them equal level attractive pictures, who do you think really getting it? And if we're being honest, it's not even hard. It's not difficult. Like, we doing all this pontificating. I'm not even trying to shade nobody. I'm just saying, I'm very confident in what most people would want to try to fuck or date on a dating app. It's very easy. The girl who's on the far right, she's tied for first with the blonde-haired lady. That's just a fact. You get both dating apps, they gonna just crush it in a Western context. Black girl, she going down towards the bottom right beside the wheelchair girl. She going fifth. Not because I hate it, I just know she gonna struggle on a dating app. Priya gonna be third or fourth with the redhead ginger. And I probably think she's probably gonna be fourth. Because I feel like the ginger girl's probably gonna make more efforts to post her straps. So it's not hard.
I mean, she bought the traps. Might as well post them.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't put that much money in. It's like
she bought the traps. Might as well post them.
It's like, bro, I need Jubilee to add audience votes to these things so we can keep it simple. Because I'm pretty sure the crowd's gonna look at these people and get the right. It's gonna average out by percentages generally.
Having a disability, my body is changing and it's out of my own control. And the thing that I can control is the way that I view myself. I just don't view myself as
We're our
that.
worst critics.
We are.
Everyone's going to be as mean to each other than we are to ourselves.
You shouldn't put yourself down. You should be your biggest fan.
Oh, that's it? Everybody wins?
Apparently. Except for Priya, who's last in pretty much every single category. I mean, it wasn't as dirty as the other one because she got to speak a little bit more in this one and she was hurt, so that was good. But, she was last in every category and honestly, she didn't deserve to be. Objectively speaking. I ain't even mad if they put her last and she really the ugliest, but I mean, god dang.
I wanted to start a family with you. I don't think it's fair to our children to put them through the loss of a father at such a young age, which is something that I went through.
Wouldn't it be unfair to not give your kids the best father? You said like he's already going to be an amazing father. It's like having a pet. You worship those years that you had with it. It's like having a pet.
Oh my days!
This is a sickness of the highest order.
These people do not want to be parents. They want to have kids. They want to have a possession.
I'm Cheryl McCain, and I'm 63 years old.
Hey, 63 is the new 80.
My mama's 70, she don't look like that.
Yo.
I'm Karan McCain, and I am 26 years old, and we have a 37-year age gap.
So think about that. She was 36 when this man was in his dad's balls.
If you're truly in love, does age really matter? I'm Ka Takahashi, and in today's episode...
Ka Takahashi?
That's not what I heard.
What do you?
My name is Cock Takahashi. God damn. They really did you dirty on the name, dog. They named you cool. What? Cock? Shit. Cock. My bad. I really...
The first prompt is, my partner is the best I've ever had in bed. Go ahead and turn around. Wow. Look at this.
Yeah. Have a possession.
Hey, 63 is the new 80.
And I'm 60.
They want to have a possession.
I'm Cheryl McCain, and I'm 63 years old.
Hey, 63 is the new 80.
My mama's 70, she don't look like that.
Yo.
I'm Karan McCain, and I am 26 years old, and we have a 37-year age gap.
So think about that. She was 36 when this man was in his dad's balls.
If you're truly in love, does age really matter? I'm Ka Takahashi, and in today's episode...
Ka Takahashi?
That's not what I heard.
What do you?
My name is Cock Takahashi. God damn. They really did you dirty on the name, dog. They named you cool. What? Cock? Shit. Cock. My bad. I really...
The first prompt is, my partner is the best I've ever had in bed. Go ahead and turn around. Wow. Look at this.
Yeah, you bunch of liars. It's okay, I respect it.
Cheryl, you are dancing for joy. Why don't you go ahead and start?
I keep her happy.
This is great with him. I was his first, which I didn't know.
She looked like she didn't use her teeth. So, yo, that got me job is...
Wow.
Until later on.
Was he good on the first time?
Yes, and I would have never known.
Yo, we got Tales of the Crypt Keeper in the building. This shit is wild.
Oh,
she's melting.
When I first met her, we were in the bathroom, and I forgot what happened. I'm gonna tell it. But I pre-ejaculated over her legs. Like, you know, I was just like rubbing against her, and I just ejaculated all over her.
His name is Quran. But I never heard something so much haram. His name is Quran. Ah, god damn.
Jeff, he's Trey's the best you've ever been with, huh?
Trey's, yeah, absolutely. And that's saying something because I'm a gay man and that's lived through the 80s, 90s, and the 2000s, so that's a lot of guys. So yeah.
I'm a whore.
Hi, my name is John, and I'm 29 years old.
And I'm Brian, I'm 63, and you're gonna make me do math.
My man was 23 when they met, and he was in his late 50s.
Yes. It'd be like that.
Hey, listen, these are consenting adults, so I can do these faces all I want, and they're free to do what they want.
But
this is a sickness! Not my family, but everyone else is free to do what they want. I think it's just funny when I hear something like this, only because I'm like, bruh, you were 30 when this nigga was born. That, man, is crazy in my head. He was feeling his daddy's nutsack while you was balls deep in hundreds of dudes by the point you was in your 30s. That's crazy. But hey, everyone's allowed to do what they want as adults.
Yeah, but it's still weird.
The next prompt is, my partner and I have special sexual fantasies. Okay, go ahead and turn around. Quran, you say yes. Cheryl says no. What is it?
I mean, I say yes because I do like some kinky stuff. I want to be a slave. I ain't gonna flex. I have a fantasy for that. I'm sorry.
What the absolute fuck?
Yo. My man needs to change his name. My man needs to change his name. My man needs to change his motherfucking name. This is the most haram shit I've ever seen. You can't trust a nigga who dyes his hair blonde. I just said that. All these Dennis Rodman, Cisco looking ass motherfuckers cannot be trusted. Every single one of them, including my roommate.
For the people, my people, I'm sorry, I'm just saying that now. It's not in the same way, but it's just like, you ever had like a little mental thing where you like, oh, Master's wife, home alone? I be saying that to her all the time, she's like, shut up, no.
Why do you say no?
I don't really have a fantasy like that, but if it happens and we're doing it, then hell yeah.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark.
While Fresh and Fit, Just Pearly Things, and every other loser in the red pill space are taking L's, we want you guys to get some W's with today's sponsor, Surfshark.
From on high.
Here's the thing, a lot of stuff is linked to your IP address and your personal information. Right? You want to book a flight? Well, depending on your IP address, you might get different rates. That's right, if you try to book a flight from London versus Brazil versus Canada, you're gonna get 3 different sets of prices depending on the fare that you're trying to book. With the VPN changer, you can optimize your travel plans by making sure that they cannot track your IP to give you an unfavorable fare. What's more, some content is gated based off your location. Why shouldn't you be able to watch the TV shows and the movies you want to watch? When you got a subscription, you should be able to see it all. Changing the location with the VPN allows you to do so. And what's more, you're going to be on public Wi-Fi. So if you're going to be out here, you need to protect your information. And so, Surfshark's VPN service actually serves to protect your devices. What's more, what makes Surfshark really special is that you can connect multiple devices to the same account. It's now time for you guys to take advantage.
And right now, if you click on the link below and use the promo code ABBANDPREACH, you're going to be able to have up to 6 months free.
Click on the link in the description below. It's your turn.
My family approves of my partner. Make your split decisions in 3, 2, 1. All right, go ahead and turn around. Okay, you got a lot of yes, but Carol, your family.
No, it's just funny you're the only one over there.
Well, my family doesn't approve of him. And I don't care if they do or not. Like, I'm with him. Like, it doesn't make a difference. I have 7 children. 1 child is there for both of us.
Only one approves of the relationship.
Yes.
Because of...
They call him the N-word. Other ones.
Hey, I don't even see what the problem. You like being a slave, stupid. What's the issue? I don't even care. Like, this dude already had me to be some person's slave. Like, what you gonna trip about the N-word? Wanna act like you want some self-respect? Like, come on, get him out of here.
Hey, you can only call me that if I'm fucking you.
That's weird. And I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Like, if I'm her child, okay? And she's like in her and she wanna bring, and I'm supposed to call this guy dad? He's younger than me?
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Nah. That's just not happening. That's not happening.
Your other kids call him the N-word.
For no reason. I'm happy. I've showed them this. They don't care. They don't care about my happiness, apparently. I don't talk to 6 of my children.
Because of your relationship?
Yeah. And it hurts me, but I love him. I love them too, but I love them from a distance.
How fair is the big witch, by the way?
I'm not going to give up somebody that I've searched for all my life, that I found peace and everything.
The reason you couldn't find him for so long because he was in his dad's balls. It's hard. I mean, you searching and he not even born yet. You in your late 30s, you already had multiple kids. I want to find the love of my life. I think as a parent, you just don't have the right to do that. You shouldn't have the right to do that. Drop being around your kids, 6 of them, so you could be with some dude who's 36 younger. Hey, this is me. Yeah, but maybe I'm being emotional right now, but I don't know. I don't like that.
Everything else and happiness, it makes me want to cry.
Right.
So my kids go. I done did everything for them. Cannot do no more. Why can they not approve? It hurts me daily.
How does that impact you?
Makes me emotional. Like, really, like, I ain't never felt love like that before. Like, from the time I met her, she literally quit her job because they were and they said they didn't want an N-word dancing in the store, and she quit her job, just met her.
She didn't want an N-word dancing in the store. I mean, I don't want no niggas dancing in my store. Woman, man, white, don't matter. But like,
he's just visiting.
So. Were you guys filming TikToks? Were they filming TikToks? I think that might be what. Why are you dancing in her store? If they're out here dancing. Yo, they was dancing in the store. Hey, yo, I'd have fired her ass too.
That was just pretty awesome. The fact that her own kids, they have called me the N-word and stuff, it hurts because it's like, wow, like I do love her, but she's been abused. She's been married twice.
No, you know what? This is actually worse now that I've seen the TikTok. Cause like you embarrassing us and the whole family online doing this gimmicky ass shit that's so fucking nasty. Like you didn't have the decency to keep this shit offline. Now I gotta go to every function. Like, is that your mom with the? Oh hell no. Nah, bro. I'm sorry. No.
My family accepts Cheryl though wholeheartedly. She comes to the cookout barbecues.
Yeah.
And they treat her like normal.
Yeah.
They do.
I bet they do when we're not making money off this fucking freak show.
And together all
barbecue.
Right. But yeah, that does make me feel something. I know you want your kids to be there as a parent, but we just can't get them on the same track as us.
It hurts me that I had to turn my back on him, but I have my husband now.
These people make me sick.
I can see that.
This is the only part about this whole thing. I don't care about what these two, the slave master stuff. Okay, whatever. It's the whole family portion of this that's really gross.
I'm worried my partner might leave me for someone their own age. Okay, go ahead and turn around. Y'all are confident. Love.
Yeah, the way that old lady moves is every time she has an answer she likes.
I know what you think. I know what you think.
She's like this.
I know what you think. I know what you think. The way that old lady moves.
What I think?
She done crack.
What I think?
She done crack. That's what you think.
She moves like noodles, bro. Yeah, she be moving funky.
Okay. Well, have you all ever fantasized about your partner being your own age?
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, I never see her age, so I just feel like we're the same age until she gets everything. Like literally, we do everything the same, and it's all normal. So I don't see her age until she's hurt or something.
You know, I think an age gap relationship, like living in the moment, living each day, yeah, we might not be able to plan 40 years from now, because what will I be in 40 years? Like,
So I think these kinds of dynamics are fine for what they're describing, which is living in the moment. For family-related stuff, this doesn't seem tenable. Because like we always talk about single-parent household, this and that, but like you marry someone 30, 40 years, you're senior. By the time your kids hit like teenage years, or God forbid even adulthood, one of the parents is like gonna be gone. So that's just one of those things like, you know, we've been joking and laughing about, but I'm glad they're having a very mature discussion about it. But it's also important to realize like for a relationship purpose, 30 to 40 year age gap is wild. You know, 20 to 50, okay. You know, if you start kids young, maybe, but it's just like
20 to 15, you're saying?
50. 20 to 50. So like one partner's 20, one's 50. Like, can you guys have kids? I guess. But it's like by the kids hit 20, like one of them's already gone.
Or
like,
a lot of
like you have to think about what you're doing to the children through that relationship. Yeah. You know, you're putting the babe. Also, you might be putting the burden of your own care. You know, as you get your elder years before your kids have even started college. So your kids are going to university. One of their parents is like struggling to get into a care home or whatever it is. It's a bit of a dark thing to think.
What'd you do today? Changing diapers? Your kid's 20. Husband. Crazy. Husband.
You know, like I'm okay now. If my mom, God forbid, everything happens to her health-wise, you know, she's only like late 50s, but like something did happen. I'm at a place in my life right now where financially I can handle it.
Yeah.
If I was back in my 20s having to have that stress over my head, like there was no way I'd feel good about that kind of stuff. So, but again, not everybody's trying to have a family, so this is a completely different conversation.
but you know what I mean? Like we really like doing stuff like this and traveling and just all the fun stuff that we get to do. It's like we're doing. It's like, oh, let's plan that 10 years from now. We might not have it. I mean, he could get hit by a bus. Doesn't mean like that I'm going to go first.
I think about having a full life with you all the time, and a lot of people have said about kids, and I really want you to be my husband, and I want to father with you. I see how you treat your nephews and nieces, and it's so special. And
That's really bad for us because I can't have, more babies. And he doesn't have any. And of course, I want to give him that. So, like, I can't, we talked about that before we even got married. Like, I can't be selfish because we talked about it, and I can't have no babies, but we've been looking and trying with surrogates for what, a year and a half, almost 2 years?
2 years now.
Wow. So we are working on it, and it doesn't matter how old I am, because I have 7 kids and I could take care of kids no matter what. I take care of my grandbabies. He's a grandpa of 17 grandchildren, 18 now, because we just found out one.
And they
We
all
just
call me
found
Papa
out.
and stuff, and Pops. I see how she interact with them, and they all love it. They love to come to our house. So it's like, I know she's fit. She got years ahead of her. I don't care what nobody say. Age doesn't mean nothing. So.
Okay. This episode went from
good,
nasty, weird to these people are fucking insane. There's something mentally wrong. Sorry, I don't like to be that kind of, but the way that they're talking about age is just a number. When he just earlier said, "Oh, I don't notice her age until she has health problems." Like,
honestly, I never see her age, so I just feel like we're the same age until she gets hurt or
me
anything.
too.
Like literally, we do everything the same, and it's all normal. So I don't see her age until she's hurt or something.
it's just this woman's pushing 70, and this dude's talking about having kids. Like, she gonna be around this shit. I don't know.
Age doesn't mean nothing. So we can plan far, but once we have a child, no telling how life is gonna bring us and take us, because you can't. I don't think of that. You don't want to think ahead too far, because you can't think about tomorrow because you don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. So we just live in the moment, literally.
I don't want to think too far ahead. I want to raise a child. What the fuck are you on? Look, I'm not telling people they gotta plan their whole future. You're talking about bringing a child into this world. Yeah, you should do some planning. You should do some budgeting. You should do some figuring things out. Is that a crazy thing to ask? Like, I don't know.
There's the same people that say, "Oh my God, I didn't know it would be so much." Yeah, because you didn't plan.
I hate stuff.
And that's the difference between having a baby and wanting to be a parent. They want a baby. They want a baby. They want to have a possession. Haha, we have a baby. We are at that point in our life. But we don't want to project ourselves in the future. Yeah, you don't want to be a parent. Because being a parent is exactly about that. Putting yourself aside and projecting for the future. That's what a parent is. That's what a parent does.
Yep.
You want a baby.
And like, here's the thing that you rob your kids of. And like, this is just a personal thing. You rob your kids of a friendship because you never have that. Look, listen, your early years when you have the kid, you're essentially just a caretaker. The kids are fucking shitting everywhere, whatever. Afterwards, you start disciplining the kid, trying to guide them to make sure they're decent human beings. And then afterwards, you're really like coaching them, right? When they're in their teenage years. Like, you're still very involved, but you can't be holding them like you were when they're 4. It's a bit different. And then they get to their adult years and they go from just being your child to also like starting to be your friend. He's all having adult conversations, right? You're talking about kids. You're talking about having taxes, bills, investments, all these other things. You rob them of that entire period because you just want to have that. But it's like, that's been one of my favorite periods with my parents. That transition from they're just seeing me as a child to like now we're friends and we're on equal level. We're never going to have that if my mom is already in her 80s because I go from essentially teenage years to being a caretaker right away, and it's a huge amount of burden financially, emotionally, physically. Like being a caretaker for an aging parent when you have no financials and you have no flexibility in your life is one of the most difficult things. So I don't know, it's just when these people talk about they don't care, they don't think about these things, to me it just sounds so incredibly selfish and inconsiderate of the children they're trying to bring into this world.
That's crazy.
Like you guys could have adopted, kids in their adult years, something. But like, I don't know. Adult years. Kids in their late teens.
That's being very selfish.
Shoot.
And that's what I mean by they want a kid, not being a parent. They don't want to be a parent.
I agree.
And he pushed for monogamy, and I stood back from it because I'm like, I don't think you're ready for it.
I don't think you're ready for this one. My body is so delicious, baby.
I want to start a family with my partner someday. Make your split decisions in 3, 2, 1. Okay, go ahead and turn around. Okay, almost all of us say yes.
That's a shocker.
John, you say no. You want to speak on that?
I want to start a family with you. I don't think it's fair to our children.
Oh my God! Finally! Holy shit! Someone said it. I am so happy. You know what? Live your best lives together. I think this is the most respectable and amazing thing, as we said this whole fucking episode.
Wait, let him
only respond.
Let him spit.
I think it's fair to our children to put them through the loss of a father at such a young age, which is something that I went through, and I guess that's my own lived experience biasing this. That's a lot to go through. So I just, as much as I know that you'd be an awesome father, I just don't think it's fair to the kids.
And I get that, and it's almost more because like I want to do it for you type thing, you know. And I know it would kind of be unfair, but like my mom's 98. Not that a 20-year-old wants to have a 98-year-old dad or something, but you know.
Yeah, your mom is 98 now, but you're fucking 60 whatever. That means that you had your time with your mom.
I constantly think about it because I think we would be great parents.
We totally would. And I know we would make it work, but it's...
I understand not wanting to put your kids through that loss. Like, imagine like going through college and, you know, you have a definite family. But at the flip side, wouldn't it be unfair to not give your kids the best father? You said like he's already going to be an amazing father.
Hey, you know, fathers are only great if they're actually alive and around. Especially if they're in bed the whole time and out of commission or in the retirement home, Alzheimer's, whatever it is, like.
Father, and I mean, it's like having a pet. You worship those. It's like having a pet.
Oh my day!
Yo! Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me.
You can shut that shit out.
He said it's like having a pet.
You can shut that shit off. He confirmed what I said earlier.
Which is,
these people do not want to be parents. They want to have kids. They want to have a possession. The same way that they have a bracelet, a pet, a thing that you put in a bag, and then in 7 years, it's dead. We buy another one. Oops, that thing got away. Fuck out of here. That, they do not want to be.
Yo, preacher's cold with it.
The choice is yours.
That was cold. Let's finish this video.
Oh my days.
These people are sick.
It's like having a pet.
This is a sickness
and anyone
of the highest order.
That is a long
this
time.
This is deviant.
I haven't.
Therefore, we do not want it.
We kind of missed you.
We have made a decision today to bar this video from everyone. These people should never be allowed to have children. They said they want to bring a child into this world only so they can exit.
That's right.
These people are sick.
And you people out there that think that your pet is the same thing as a child, it is not. It is not. You may feel that way, but it is not. Nowhere near comparable.
No.
And if you have kids and pets and you're saying that it's exactly the same thing, we should remove them pets from you.
All right.
That's it.
You worship those years that you had with it rather than thinking about, the downsides of going without it.
Yeah.
At least give your kids like the chance to have 18 years with the best father that you can provide them.
I really wish you should shut that shit down.
Maybe we start with a dog.
Are you a hard no? Could you be convinced?
I could totally be convinced. I think if you're all in, I'm all in. But I just, again, my bias, my lived experience is that it's a lot to go through the loss of a loved one, of a parent like that.
Yeah, you lost your dad young, so.
Yeah, and I think that's why in this relationship and an age gap relationship, you have to cherish every day.
Yeah.
And that's also, it makes it magical because you know there is somewhat of an expiration date on it. And while I don't think it would be fair to the children, yeah, it's also unfair to us. I think we would be awesome dads. Are you kidding me? I'm glad to hear that you would do it for me and with me. And like I said, I've seen you with the nieces and nephews, and you are a kick-ass human. And
So, does our time here together change your answer?
I was just doing that for the cameras.
Trey, Jeff, how does it impact you both knowing that your future is, cut short by the age gap?
That's something we have talked about, we have focused on. I mean, just the other day, I asked them, can you write down baby names for me?
Yeah.
Because it's the fact that
Which made me want to sob, actually.
Yeah, no. I want to have a family regardless, and I want to have it with him, but I don't want his memory to be lost on my children, because he's been the most impactful person in my whole life.
Yeah.
And just then, he was like, I promise you, we're going to have kids together. And so, everything, like you asked me about if time is fleeting, how do I grapple it? I don't grapple with it anymore because, and it might be in 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, we're gonna have a little baby boy that can say Papa Trey and Papa Jeff.
All right, well, this is it for today's mental health episode.
Thank God.
Very disturbing. And I don't say that about pretty much any video on YouTube. That was actually genuinely disturbing.
Yeah.
Apparently that old lady, she met him when he was 16 and she was 64. So they've known each other since his teenagers. Hey, listen, I'm not even going to get into that, actually. Forget it.
There's a lack of a lot of things there, so whatever. It is what it is, man.
Yeah. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
God damn. God damn. Can you give a disclaimer first?
Trigger warning.
Jesus.
Rape is punishable by hanging in Islam. But here, nothing happens to women, only to men. Even the woman is guilty. Solution to this: if any woman, whether married or unmarried, goes along with a man with or without her consent, she should be hanged. Both should be hanged. It shouldn't be allowed even if a woman goes by consent. Leader of the Indian National Lokdal political party. Child marriage is a solution to should be hanged. It shouldn't be allowed even if a woman goes by consent. Leader of the Indian National Lokdal political party. Child marriage is a solution to rape and other atrocities against women.
On Friday, a foreign tourist in India put up a video on Instagram. She was talking about her travel.
Child marriage is a solution to rape and other atrocities against women.
On Friday, a foreign tourist in India put up a video on Instagram. She was talking about her travels in India and she had bruises on her face. She'd been ganged by 7 men during her trip.
Something has happened to us that we would not wish on anyone. 7 men aid me. They have beaten us and robbed us. Although not many things, because what they wanted was to Amy. We are in the hospital with police. It happened tonight here in India.
This incident happened in the state of Jharkhand. Her husband, who was with her, was beaten up badly. The story led to a lot of outrage and condemnation. The authorities swung into action. 3 of the accused have been caught. 4 others are on the run. Now, this is not the first such incident in the country. Chances are it won't be the last. Every 18 minutes, a woman is raped in India. This is data from the government of India. And this incident has sparked a fierce debate on social media about women's safety and women tourists.
5 years, 63 countries, 170,000 kilometers. This couple began their world tour half a decade ago. They boarded their bike.
He's 63, she's 29.
But their journey took a horrible turn last week. The woman and her husband were on a biking trip in India. They were traveling from West Bengal to Nepal. On their way, they stopped in Jharkhand. It was around 5 p.m., so they decided to spend the night there. They set up a temporary camp and were preparing to go to bed. That's when 7 men entered their tent. They beat the couple, they robbed them, they raped the woman, and threatened to break the door. At around 11 p.m., the couple flagged down a patrol van. The patrolling team couldn't understand what they said, but they looked visibly injured, so the van took them for treatment. That's when the couple told the doctors about the prompting the police to jump into action. 3 of those men have been arrested, and 4 are still on the run. The woman is a dual national. The Brazilian embassy was informed, and so was the Spanish embassy, as the couple used Spanish passports to enter India. Over the weekend, the 28-year-old took to social media. She put up a video on her Instagram page. It was in Spanish. She talked about her ordeal. She showed the bruises on her face and how glad she was to be alive. Her husband posted a similar video. The videos are not on their page anymore, but it sparked a fierce debate. Is India safe for women tourists?
No. India's not even safe for Indian women. Ask a local Indian woman if she feels safe in India. There's a grape every 18 minutes, and I'm sure the number is probably higher than that, yeah. But we'll get to that later.
Over the weekend, Indians and foreigners shared their stories. They all had one thing in common: how they faced sexual harassment, or have been a witness to it. One such post got a response from the Chief of India's National Commission for Women. Rekha Sharma commented on the post. She questioned why the person didn't report it and asked them to not defame the whole country. But was the tweet defaming India, or are these heinous incidents doing that? In 2023, a Korean vlogger was harassed in Rajasthan. That same year, a Dutch tourist was murdered and stabbed in Goa. In 2018, a British tourist was booked in Goa too. In 2016, an American woman alleged she was ganged in a hotel in the national capital. In 2013, a Swiss tourist was ganged by 6 men. They were later sentenced to life in prison. And it's not just foreign tourists. Indian women have faced the brunt as well. Every day, an average of 90 rapes are recorded. In 2013, the country amended its rape law. It broadened the definition. It brought in new punishments for sexual assault and stalking. Yet, it hasn't changed much on the ground. This latest incident could lead to more policing, more awareness, stronger condemnation, and more conversation both on social media and off it. But the fact of the matter is, every 18 minutes, a woman is raped in India. We will need much more than conversation and half-baked measures to deal with the issue.
I'm gonna say this. You wanna know the funniest parts of the story? And it's funny to say that.
The funniest part of the story?
There's a funny part. These people travel everywhere on motorbikes. They traveled through Afghanistan, and then Pakistan, and then Iraq.
I don't like phantom layers.
Do you understand how f***ed up your country gotta be for you to feel safe in Afghanistan?
And Pakistan.
And Afghanistan, and then end up in India, and that's when you get attacked. Now, they did pitch a tent outside of a city after being seen by a bunch of people. Not exactly the safest thing you could do. And honestly, some tourists, when they travel to some places, they don't really take too many liberties to protect themselves. But does that make what happened here okay? No. I'm just telling you guys watching at home, when you're a foreigner in a lot of these countries, okay, especially these poorer, less developed countries, everybody notices you because you just stand out like a sore thumb and you look like you got money. So they're going to pay attention to you. Some of them are going to follow you. Doesn't make it okay, but you got to just be aware. When you pitch a tent just outside the city, most people are going to know exactly where you are. So, not exactly the safest habit of living. I understand they wanted to travel freely and not spend too. It's just not smart in some places. So that's one thing to talk about. But the other thing is, India, in terms of its culture surrounding this topic, is pretty twisted. Their views on what constitutes grape are crazy. These are some things that came out of not just grapists over there, but also politicians. Okay, so these are elected officials, leaders who make the laws, who enforce a lot of these things. Let's listen. All right, he's a grapist. Okay, when being graped, she shouldn't fight back. She should just listen in silent and allow the grape. And then they'd have to drop her off after doing her, and only hit the boy. You can't clap with one hand. It takes 2 hands. A decent girl won't roam around at 9 o'clock at night. A girl is far more responsible for a grape than a boy. Boy and girl are not equal. Housework and housekeeping is for girls, not roaming in discos and bars at night doing the wrong things, wearing the wrong clothes. About 20% of girls are good. Good Lord. Let's go to somebody else. This is a defense lawyer. If my daughter or sister engaged in premarital activities and disgraced herself and allowed herself to lose face and character by doing such things, I would most certainly take this sort of sister or daughter to my farmhouse, and in front of my entire family, I would put petrol on her and set her alight. About a grapist, he says, only 5 to 6 people are not the culprits. The victim's daughter is also as guilty as her rapists.
God damn.
She should have called the culprits' brothers and begged for them to stop. This could have saved her dignity in life. Can you clap with one hand? I don't think so. I guess that's a line over there. I've heard this like twice now. Can you clap with one hand?
And that doesn't mean the same thing.
Good Lord.
It doesn't mean the same thing here.
It is not that women do not like grape. They like sometimes. They willingly. That is the psychology. Outwardly, they show some displeasure, but inwardly, they do not.
Why are you reading it like that?
Because it was written like that. Read it.
Goddamn.
Read it.
It's not that the women do not like grape. They like some.
Rasemwak Baikra says, no one commits grape intentionally. It happens by mistake. Sawaji Party. Grape is punishable by hanging in Islam. But here, nothing happens to women, only to men. Even the woman is guilty. Solution to this: if any woman, whether married or unmarried, goes along with a man with or without her consent, she should be hanged. Both should be hanged. It shouldn't be allowed even if a woman goes by consent. So again, understand the reason why I'm bringing up all these quotes. These aren't nobodies. These are leaders of political parties. These are members of political parties. And when you have this kind of mindset that not only permeates throughout the culture, but is openly espoused, you can understand why a lot of this happens and is normalized. A lot of people who come forward are shamed for it. A lot of the women who have this happen to them have no recourse because they're never going to be taken seriously. So even though they're trying to be more progressive, unfortunately, a lot of times the culture hasn't caught up to the ideals of some of the leaders. Former CBI director: if you cannot stop a grape, you enjoy it.
God damn.
Leader of the Indian National Lokdal political party. Child marriage is a solution to grape and other atrocities against women. Even in the Mughal era, people would marry off their daughters early to save them from atrocities of the Mughals.
I think we got it.
All right, so that's just some of them. There's a lot more. You'll see them under posts. You'll see a bunch of Indian, especially dudes, just clamoring and celebrating this. Now, a lot of people don't agree with this. It's a huge country with a huge population, but it's prevalent enough. Prevalent.
It's there.
Yeah, I never know how to say that word. I always say it wrong. Doesn't matter. It's just a lot. It's a lot of grape. That's another word to say. So you just got to know what countries you're going to. You know, Taj Mahal looks cool. Don't mean you need to see it. All right? And if you're going to go there, you're going to be harassed. This is not my opinion. This is every tourist who's ever been there who's a female. And even men, they get harassed. Not because of grape or anything, but because of money. People follow them down the street, ask them if they need a ride, if they need to be taken somewhere, they need a haircut. People are always trying to make quick buck because money is money. So you have to understand a lot of places in the world, as unsafe as North America might seem, or some places, you have no idea how much worse it gets out there for some of you. So I would highly recommend against it. And I'm very comfortable saying that.
Do you want to go visit India?
I would literally never on my list.
No.
Never.
Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna stay here.
It's not like I don't like the food culture or something, but outside of that, there's no reason for me to want to go. But I'm going to read one more thing for you guys. This one is pretty dark.
Oh, that was not dark enough?
No.
Jesus.
A woman who went to India to cure her depression was raped and found hanged upside down in a forest.
God dang.
Cops revealed that Liga Skromain was lured by two men who raped her before bringing her body. She was only identified by the clothes she was wearing. All right. At any rate, I won't keep reading this story. There's a lot to read.
No.
You guys can look it up yourselves. All this to say,
it's not putting a whole country in the same bin. It's just that's what the officials are saying.
One such post got a response from the chief of India's National Commission for Women. Rekha Sharma commented on the post. She questioned why the person didn't report it and asked them to not defame the whole country.
I don't care what nobody says. My daughter ain't going there. None of my siblings I would ever recommend they go there. I would recommend against it very strongly. I would send them all these links, and I'm very comfortable doing so. And anyone that says, oh, you're meh, I don't give up. You can go and send off your friends, and if something bad happens to them, then that can be on your conscience. Yeah, and I would also tell my family not to go to Afghanistan. I think I'm pretty comfortable saying that. It is a crazy thing to say, hey, you should have gone to Afghanistan instead of India. I can't believe I even said that. That is a crazy thing to say, but it turns out in a lot of cases that shit's true. So maybe you should stop worrying about how do people perceive your fucking country and worry about some of the issues in there. All right? Yeah, if your own women and people are saying it, I think it's okay for others to say it without you having to label some other weird shit.
100%.
I can look at my own home country, Ethiopia, and say some things about it. He can say the same thing about Haiti.
Same.
And then a foreigner can say it, and it's still true. It doesn't make it true, not true because someone else said it. So I don't feel bad. And if you want to say I'm prejudiced, you can suck my nuts. But guess what? I guarantee you that most likely the women in my life will probably be far safer than the women in yours. So that's your problem. So if you got any energy to comment to me, I better see that same shit for all the politicians out there. But I bet you don't.
You won't.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Exactly.
You won't.
So don't say nothing to me.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleep with different people.
So in that, let's say it's been like a year since you've really embraced that. How many people would you have slept with in that year?
Yeah, give us some numbers.
Probably 300.
Jesus.
In 1 year.
Would that be the average, or is there like a big lump sum in one session?
Oh, in a day, 5 in one day.
All right, guys, got a banger of an interview right now with the...
Ain't no way my man said that. With a straight face.
He knew.
He knew what he was doing?
He knew what he was
He said
doing.
it with a straight face, though. He got a good poker
Doesn't
face.
matter. Doesn't matter. That means that if the joke if the joke don't land, I just said something. If it lands, I made a joke with a straight face. That's it.
It wasn't premeditated. Before the 300 people in a year, I think my body count was like 12. And I was like, I haven't had that much sexual experience. I had an OnlyFans at the time. I was like starting to be a bit more sexually open, try new things. Like it was more of like a me thing, just to like explore myself, I guess. And then.
And it's so funny that like I explored myself by letting others explore my insights.
Yeah, someone, in order to explore yourself, you have to, hire a little Jacques Cousteau to go in the depth of your...
Yeah, and it's 300 and 299 bodies to come through as well.
399 Cousteaus.
That is a lot of exploration going into your deep caverns.
A lot of submarines.
But yeah, I never expected any of this to happen, and it definitely was not planned, which is insane.
So is that 12 people total or 12 people per year prior to this? You said 12 people. Was that like 12 total, and then you went to the 300?
12 people. Yeah, 12 people total.
And then 300. Okay, so now let's get into the juicy stuff here. So first and foremost here, because I got to ask, because a lot of people are asking DM, because we have a rating system, I'm able to kind of gauge, guys are able to gauge. I'm married now. I don't gauge anything, by the way. Nothing. Nothing. So happily married.
You look like you're lying. I don't know what it is you're lying about, but you sound suspicious. Whatever you said you didn't do, I now believe you do. And your wife should be made aware. Did he not sound so guilty? Yeah, guys have. I would never. I'm married now, so I would never do that. But guys.
You sound a bit silly by doing that like that, but it is what it is.
Thou doth protest a little too much.
So,
as the homie Shakespeare would say, I don't want to plagiarize.
Oh, that's homie Shakes?
That's the homie Shakes. Hey, Spears was killing it back in the day. Yeah, he was putting on them plays.
Speezy.
The homie.
Shakespeare.
Yeah. Shakespeare.
What is your rating system when you're going through, picking the 300? Is it like they got to be a 7 and up? What's your rating of a 7? Have you lowered your standards to get to the 300? Because again, if you have that volume, I would think quality would go down. What's your criteria here?
No, I am seriously picky. I would not go below a 7. Obviously, personality is probably more important to me, but if it is just going to be a one-night stand, then I would rather go off looks, because at the end of the day, we're not going to be doing that much talking. So yeah, I would never drop below.
Because it sounds like you're picky, but out of the 300, if you really like somebody, I would assume that person would probably be with you and dating you to some degree, or you just don't want to date at all.
Yeah, I think honestly, it's crazy because my criteria is very simple. I want a guy who's loyal, family orientated, kind, non-judgmental, intelligent. I think intelligence is a really important thing for me. Someone who's just equal to the way that I think, and also my morals. A lot of people say I don't have any morals, but I do. So someone who's on the same page as me with that. So they're not that crazy, but it is really hard to find a loyal, honest, nice guy these days. And I just haven't found anyone.
Maybe you're looking in the wrong places.
I'm pretty open-minded. Any woman sleeping with 5 dudes in a day, I'm gonna think she got problems. Unless it's your job, which even then you probably have job problems for doing that job. I kidding. 5 niggas in one day?
You can be open-minded as much as you want. 5 people in a day is exhausting.
I don't care how much you like it. I think most people look at that, and if that was a dude in your place, they'd be like, he's an addict.
A guy that does 5 girls a day?
In one day? That's crazy.
That's a lot.
I'm hearing all this stuff, and as open-minded as I am, you need to be someone way more open-minded than me. And I feel like I lean pretty far more open-minded than most men I know.
Sure.
Because most men I know here, a girl's got a high body count and they lose it. Or they not with it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that.
I don't think I know any guy personally who would hear a girl did 300 dudes in one day, in one year, and they would be cool with 5 in one day is crazy.
You ask any expert, and she when she's doing that, she's not charging for that. She just goes about doing her thing, right? So when you ask any ex-workers if it's a problem for them to find someone, everyone's gonna tell you, yeah, it is a problem.
Yeah,
it is gonna be difficult to find someone. It's not gonna be easy to find someone that's gonna be able to be like, yeah, no, that's cool.
But yeah, I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to find someone. I'm not just out here to, fuck people over or anything like that. Like, I do want to settle down and I want to have a family.
No, see, okay.
What's wrong?
People say, I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to do this. You can't be settling down when you fucking 5 dudes in one day.
You can.
No, you can't. You ain't got time. You ain't got time to get to know anybody. You ain't got time to really invest yourself in somebody. You're too busy entertaining everything else. Even trying to date multiple people seriously is incredibly difficult. It's time consuming. Managing a real job, managing your own business, and trying to fuck somebody new every day, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. Delicious. So people say here talking about, oh my God, I'm ready to settle down and be serious and be family oriented. You just went from the most hedonistic lifestyle, and you think you just gonna turn it off like a switch. I say this thing to dudes all the time. Dudes who think like, I'm gonna keep fucking around and doing everything I want, and I'm gonna just meet someone the next day and it's all gonna work out. That's not how it works. You can't just undo a lot of the habits that you built, the kind of dopamine rush that you built into your brain of discovering somebody new, and think you can automatically switch and be ready for that lifestyle of like extreme discipline. That's not the way the human body works. You've literally built like neural pathways whenever you're messaging somebody new and you're getting into that and you're getting that first you're building that repetition in your brain. You think you don't turn that off and you're not gonna be staring at other people, you won't be extremely tempted to do other things, that you're not gonna have those instant messages from all the women that are already still ready to fuck you because you've lined them all up. You're not building yourself to be a prospect to somebody who's ready to do that stuff. It's like somebody who wants to be like, all right, I'm ready to go sober. Let me down 3 more bottles of Henny before I finish up. That's not the way you get off an addiction. You don't get off an addiction by just instantly going cold turkey. For most people, that leads to really bad relapse. For the vast majority of people, and they start going at it again and again and again and again.
Even more than when they were there.
In fact, the odds of failing are far more likely than not.
And what are you gonna do while you wait?
What would you know of it?
Sausage fest.
The same thing. It's so you're still gonna be there. So now I understand. I 100% understand what you're saying when you're saying that you're not setting yourself up.
Dicks going down her alley. Okay, they just gonna be flying, bro. Just anything you can find. Just I'm waiting, baby. Hey, where's my husband at? Where's he at? Oh my God, I'm so patient. Woo, there's another dick. Hey, yo. Yo, you know that women just beat
Stop slinging dicks.
In their search of living prey.
Stop.
They must go rather hungry in the underworld.
Let me stop being childish.
But I understand what you're saying. But while you wait, are you gonna? Yeah.
Could you imagine if I'm looking at a girl and I'm thinking of approaching her, and all of a sudden I see dicks flying by our head? I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah. Like I'm rolling up to a bitch's place and some dude just popping out like, oh, enjoy your turn. I don't know. That's a little bit too much for me.
2 tap on the shoulder. Your turn, buddy.
Imagine if there's like wrestling ropes and the motherfucker comes out, tag team.
Let's go. And I just go.
Tag me in, brother. Tag me in.
But yeah, the right person hasn't come along yet, so I'm just going to keep waiting. I definitely wasn't doing it for virality. It wasn't for anyone else but for me. I just wanted to experience lots of different people. Like I said, I'd been like pretty, I don't know, like non-sexual beforehand. So I just wanted to, I'm young, I want to experience life. I'm turning 27 this year. I feel like while I'm young, I should go out and have fun. And
I don't think there's anything wrong with what you're saying. You want to experience, do a little experience, that's fine. You want to dabble with some drugs, great. Don't start doing meth. Don't be like, oh, I want to try new things, heroin. No.
That's not
honey.
That's not a new thing?
There's some things you don't come back. I want to try new things, murder. No! 300 bodies, that's meth. That's meth for your dating life. You look like you got holes and sores all over your body. They're not there, but they're in everyone's brains when they think of you as a wife.
I see the analogy.
My girl's doing meth for dating. So I just want to say, it's okay to try new things. A little moderation doesn't hurt either.
I think I want to take this time to like really explore lots of different people before, I am ready to settle down and get married and with the same person for the rest of my life. So it was just like, for me, I don't know. I just every day I would wake up and I'd be like, okay, well, who am I going to go on a date today?
There's a lot of people that whenever they get to with in the dating apps and stuff like that, one thing that you see often is people want to meet someone that has no baggage or all their baggage is dealt with. Your baggage is public, but your baggage is public. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm talking about the fact that your baggage not being your pum pum, but what you have behind you. But now it comes with publicity. It's public. Yes. It comes with publicly broadcasted luggage, and that's people gonna look at it like,
Okay, so what is the goal next year? So 300, are we going for 400? Are we going to start bringing it down and start to kind of hone in on finding the right guy?
Better. I think now it's changed a little bit. I have what I call my regulars, which are like it's like 8 to 9 people that I sort of will rotate with, I guess. It sounds so bad, but they know about what I do and who I am. So they've agreed to it. And it's just like, if I'm chilling in bed, I'll message one of them, they'll come over, and maybe the next day I'll have another one over.
And I'm glad that we talked. I just had so many questions based on the situation. I do love the fact that you went viral. Would I have liked it if you went viral for something else from a personal standpoint? Yes. But I genuinely wish you the best, honestly. And I appreciate you coming on and answering the questions openly and honestly. And it means a lot. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Annie. And go follow her, Annie, Knight. So yeah, things are opening up, and maybe, we'll see you in a movie or something like that down the road. Like a nod.
My man said we'll see you in the movie.
No, my man said I hope things open up. They already opened.
But he said we'll see. She got films up on the hub, I'm sure. You can check her OnlyFans.
All right.
My thoughts on this: it is a sickness of the highest order. I don't approve. This woman has been lost.
I think that I don't care about what you do when you do it. Though you have to understand what ramification it does to you, your psyche, and your health. It's just that. As long as you understand that, do you. I don't have to approve or disapprove. Shit, I ain't so bad. But you have to, and you should do you. But to anything that you do, there are consequences.
Okay, all right, that's it for today's video. Today's topic, it seems like Matt Rife's always in the news.
Matt Rife is beefing with a 6-year-old? That's the question I was asking myself this morning when I came back from my 2 days away from the internet, and that, for some reason, was the first headline I saw. And I was just like, why? How? Like, did Matt lose a spelling bee? But as it turns out, he had the previous controversy. He made a domestic violence joke in his Netflix special. A lot of the women who watched him not liking that. And then his response to the backlash was, if I offended you...
I think it was a lot of women not watching him... not liking or not liking that. It's a lot of
non-fans who want to be like.
It's a lot of girls that was not watching them that did not like that.
Then this part ended up being connected to influencer Bunny Hidayah, because she let her 6-year-old son respond to one of Rife's jokes where he mocked girls who were into astrology.
Nothing to do with the stars, man. Just because Jupiter has a ring and you don't, doesn't mean...
It's Saturn that has the rings, and it has more also, and you're mean to girls.
With Bunny then saying even though she doesn't post a lot about her son, her followers know that he loves space, and a lot of people tagged her in the Matt Rife clip. So that then, Bunny posted a new TikTok over the weekend. Well, she said she thought the original video was kind of this light-hearted little whatever, it's my kid being quippy, saying Matt Rife wasn't even tagged, it was stitched to Netflix. And apparently, Matt Rife did not like this video. With Bunny saying that Rife commented and posting a screenshot of the alleged comment, reading Jupiter also has a ring. Oh, and Santa Claus isn't real. Your mom buys you presents with the money she makes on OnlyFans. Good luck. That comment is not...
I like that.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, I like that. All right. I approve. Matt's winning me over. Triple down, brother. Keep it going.
So the first thing she calls out is his claim that she makes money on OnlyFans.
I don't even show my body.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The joke was accurate. You're on OnlyFans. You make money on OnlyFans. So It could be a joke about you showing your pum pum, but he didn't even mention that.
No, he just said you made money on OnlyFans.
For you to assume that every single woman online makes money by showing their bodies, which, like, if that's what you do, girl, do you. Like, love it. I have never made a single dollar from a man. Audience is female, 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 female. And a little bit of the gays and nays. You can't accept.
Do you know the sexual orientation of every single one of your subscribers? I'm gonna call cap on that. But anyways.
No, it's not that. Is that, you know? The way she said, oh, yeah, I don't make money. You didn't say nothing about the body and everything stuff. I don't make money of a man, not a single man. Just, it's a bunch of girls and gays. They're not men. That's the reason why they gay. It's because they man.
Bro, she has to sell the whole misogynist angle, so she inserted stuff into his comment that wasn't there.
Yeah, okay.
You just want to assume that I make... No, I said you make money on OnlyFans. You want to assume that my pussy... No, but I just said you make money on OnlyFans. Yeah, I make money on OnlyFans, but not by selling my body like you're misogynist. Okay.
No, you don't make money. I don't even make money on OnlyFans. I said... Santa Claus is not real. Your mom been paying that shit with the money she makes on OnlyFans. Do you make money on OnlyFans?
If I'm Matt Rife,
do you make money on OnlyFans?
It's the fact that people may like women for their personalities. No, we know you don't have one.
And in response, you have people criticizing Rife, saying things like he just digs himself deeper. What kind of man beefs with a literal child? As well as Matt Rife is behaving more like a 6-year-old than an actual 6-year-old. Also with this, you had some bringing up that this is not the first time he's ever gone after a child. With people pointing back to a joke that he made about a birthmark Mason Ramsey had, or the viral yodeling kid. Though also,
really? That was a viral. You could get it.
Hey, listen, jokes about public kids are fine. Yo, you know how many jokes people used to do about Macaulay Culkin? Growing up, that was like one of the greatest things you could do.
Michael Jackson and Macaulay and Macaulay. Just Macaulay and whatever.
Okay. These people are
knock. Who's there? Macaulay Culkin. That was the joke.
These people are public figures. Okay.
Not that loud.
Stop.
Some people defending Matt Rife, like if you go to his Instagram.
People get mad at him, talk about, oh, how can you say that to a kid? Why is this fucking 6-year-old on Instagram? Why is this mom using him to clap back at other creators? It's like you guys want to throw these people right into the line of fire, surprised when they catch a stray. As a parent, I'm going to be honest, you're the one who needs to hold the L. You don't like the fact that people are commenting stuff on what your kid has to say, then maybe you shouldn't have your kid up here arguing with grown people on Instagram that you edit and put together for your own brand benefit. There's just certain things like that I don't like from parents. And then they want to, oh, how could you, my child? Yeah, you gave your child a sword and let it go swinging everywhere. Surprised when somebody kicked the sword out of his hand and hurt him.
The thing that we face on the daily, the comments that we face on the daily, you motherfuckers are ruthless. You don't give a shit because you're not face to face with the person you're talking to. Now I want to subject the 6-year-old to that. I want to subject that. I chose this. I chose to do this. The people around me have it. Understand what I'm saying? So putting your 6-year-old, I find cringe when you put all them 6-year-olds and all them kids out there on your social media, whether you make money of it or whether you don't make money of it. If you don't make money of it, I feel it's even more pathetic because it's really just for attention. You know what I mean? At least you could buy groceries with the money, but I digress.
Yeah.
The minute you put your people on social media, you put your people in the public, they are subjected to catch anything.
Absolutely.
You put them in harm's way. You did that. So knowing what people do, Matt Rife just did a joke. It was a joke. Oh, he's gonna do a little joke. I'm gonna do a little joke. Ha ha. That's it. It went a little too far for you because you assume stuff about the OnlyFans and the fact that you sell your booty. You sell your beauty, and it's fine and it's okay. But you're still on OnlyFans and didn't mention none of that.
Yo, listen.
There's a lot of assumption there, but it's fine. It's fine. And whether
you shouldn't talk about people's families when it comes to like content creation. If someone's a content creator and you going back and forth with them, you don't talk about their families. Now, if your wife want to get up on this platform and also talk,
she can get it.
She's now a creator herself.
She can get it.
That's it. That's it. You don't get this veil of enemy. Oh, it's my family. Why is your family getting involved? And also, why is this kid saying stuff like Matt Rife and you're not nice to girls? Who taught him that? I know this motherfucker, he's 6. He shouldn't be watching anything from Matt Rife.
No.
So who taught him that? Who coached him to make this video?
My girl, your shit start not to add up. Your shit start not to add up because I hope the fuck you was not watching that special. And if he wasn't, he's not even supposed to know who Matt Rife is.
You used your child for clout.
Yo.
And guess what?
You can get it.
He got the clout.
Yep.
He got it from Matt Rife.
And it could be good clout or bad. Clout is just something that happens.
Yup.
Right? It could be good. It could be really bad. When it's good, it's good.
Absolutely.
But when it's bad, whew, you just be lucky that was just the bad that he got.
Man, there's a lot of content I could make with family members, significant others, and make lots of money off. There's a reason why I don't do it.
100%.
Now, if you want to pretend like you don't know why, it's fine, but don't act like a victim afterwards. You know what I mean? If you want to, fuck you and fuck everything about you too. If you want to go and do that with your family, don't cry afterwards. That's it.
The minute you step in the public eye, you could get these jokes. I don't care how old you are.
Absolutely.
The minute you step, but I'm disabled, you can get it.
That's right.
You step in the public eye, you can 100% get it.
Yo, listen, you want to use your kid to make money? Cool, you got to pay taxes. But it's you got to pay taxes. It's just because he's a 6-year-old making all this bread don't mean he don't pay taxes. And now you paying the joke tax, so good for you.
It is what it is.
All right. I think this is going to be good for Matt and Matt's brand. I think he's going to have more of that. I don't give a fuck, and a lot of people are going to respect it and love it. And I think he's just going to gain fans from this. And the fans he's going to lose were probably fans he never wanted to because now he gets to express himself more freely. So at the end of the day, big dub for Matt. And as far as this lady goes, any weirdo who want to use their kids online, I don't really jive with that. I think it's weird when people do family and putting their kids on Front Street, especially to argue with other grown-ups with the adults. That's weird to me. That's super weird. That's my thoughts on that. Anything else you want to say?
No.
Fuck the kids?
Fuck them kids.
Yo, fuck them kids, bro.
Fuck that. Hold on. Fuck them public ass kids.
Yeah. And Santa Claus isn't real.
Huh?
And if your mom got a OnlyFans, she's selling her poop. There's pictures. I don't believe none of this PG-13 OnlyFans. I don't believe in it.
Oh, it is.
I don't believe none of
It
this
is.
shit. I don't believe it.
It is.
Fake news. We know why you on OnlyFans. We know why you're not on Patreon, okay? Because you're moving all out there.
Well, I mean, OnlyFans is a better platform. It is.
Look who's about to start one too.
Hello.
Who want to see Freeze get boom naked?
How? Boom
Naked.
Boom naked.
Yeah. You don't know what boom naked is?
The fuck out.
You know what boom naked is?
The fuck out.
When you blow up that pussy?
You blow up that pussy?
Boom naked. Yep. You never heard of this?
Nope.
It's okay. You need to get online. You outside too much.
Yeah, I'm outside.
All right. Let us know what you guys think in the comments.
Excellent stuff.
Today's topic, Simone Biles. Now, I never thought I could be covering this, but this has been all over the internet, Twitter, everywhere. You don't know Simone Biles? Some people don't know her, surprisingly.
Gymnastics.
All right. She's regarded as probably the greatest gymnastics or the most famous one at the moment, for sure. She's getting married soon. She got engaged to an NFL player, Jonathan Owens. They met on an exclusive dating app called Raya. If you don't know what Raya is, it's for...
I'm going on a date tonight from very first date of 2024. And I was supposed to meet him at the restaurant a minute ago. I get to my car and my car won't start. So I texted him and he said he could come pick me up. And usually I don't let men pick me up, but I'm gonna need somebody to help jump my car. So.
Yes, he literally left me here.
As you just saw, man left me. He drove me, picked me all the way up, he drove me all the way to the bar, and then he ordered a drink and he drank the whole drink, and then he went to the bathroom and he never came back. Not much to say. Not only did he order a drink the whole drink, and then leave and not pay for the drink, he also left me stranded. He left me knowing damn well that I was stranded because my car hadn't started, so he picked me up, right? He knew that I was stranded.
What? What a piece of shit. Let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
And I've been blocked from everything already, which is fine. expected. But yeah, so that was my very first date of 2024, and that will be the last. Yeah. Also, can we talk about how he's a therapist? He's a therapist, so ladies, watch the fuck out.
Show's over.
I don't even know what's wrong with that. I think him being a therapist makes perfect sense. Create trauma, create demand,
and then
provide supply.
Get the money.
You thought he was bailing on your date. No, what this guy's trying to do is get another customer.
Oh, hello. How we meet again. Sit down.
So, let's talk about what I did to you and how it makes you feel.
I got a girl that got stood up. I'm the guy. That's me. To his coworkers. That's me. Oh, thank you, buddy. High five.
Have you been struck by a fuckboy? Come to my service here at Dr. Rossman. We'll make sure we take good care of you.
And then in the back, he has a bunch of fuckboys in the cage to go fuck everybody.
Yo, what if the most wild thing? He's like, okay, tell me what you see when you look at this image, and it's just a picture of him. And he just keeps switching pictures of him. Now what do you see?
Me, and you, and then now. Still you.
The man who hurt me! Yes, good.
Yo, shout outs to you, my girl. It's stuff out there.
So, this went viral. Everyone wants to talk about it. But then it went a step further.
Drum roll, please. So, this is the only photo I could find because he was actually already posted on the Are We Dating the Same Guy? And this is Ray.
Not permitted.
This is Ray. Ray, 37.
Oh, hey.
There's so much more to say. He's not actually 37.
Dora,
His name's
wow.
not actually
What
Ray.
brings you all the way out here? The Taverna.
Anyway, I'll be back.
I expected to find
Oh, you got the crunchy stuff. You got the crunchy.
I found this one by accident.
Jesus.
Accident.
Jesus.
Yeah. So there's that. If you guys aren't aware, there's these Facebook groups or groups online called "Are We Dating the Same Guy?" for whatever reason.
I get.
Feel how you feel. Want to feel about it. A lot of women will just post a dude they had a bad date with, and then everybody else will just, oh, he's an asshole. But sometimes there's dudes out there who are serial con artists, and then there's like 20 women who are in that group. You're like, wait, I went on a date with him, and he tried to. Oh wait, I dated him for 7 weeks, and his name is actually, and he has 2 kids, and it gets crazy. With that being said, thoughts?
It's a con artist.
Hold up, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm never coming back. Sorry.
No, it's fine. The timing was good. It's good timing. I was like, what the fuck is he doing? What? All right, cool. All right.
This is what I would say. I just couldn't imagine ever doing that. I've been on dates that were super meh. Been on boring ass dates. The idea of leaving someone after buying a drink and then leaving them with the bill, having like, I would have at least just got her an Uber. I don't get it. I don't understand why. The only way I could ever see myself doing something even remotely similar was if I was being catfished. But if I'm being catfished, I'm nibbing that shit in the butt right off the top. I'm going to pick her up. I'm like, is that you, Cindy? And I would have just drove off right then and there.
How did you manage
I would
to
not
do this?
entertain a conversation. That's
Back when
fine.
the outcome of a full-scale
Driving
war
her to the
might be near,
location,
then a treacherous
grabbing a
journey,
drink, have her
only
order
one
some
life
food,
to
and then
live.
disappear.
Or so
That's
then you
super
thought.
weird and off to me. I don't think there's a real justification anyone can give me unless something was said on that date that was completely insane. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's off. It's super off.
Yeah.
I wasn't raised like that. I don't even know how you savages are and what's the point of doing that and everything and stuff. Assuming I don't know, man. I don't know. How do you feel good at not like? How do you feel good going back to your place and then feeling like, yeah, no, I'm a good person. I did great today. That's up. You dodged one. You dodged one. Because you don't want that behavior to further up. Like I don't know what causes that. Someone to act like that. Someone to do that. But I don't think that it translates well in a relationship.
Yeah.
You're just gonna dodge all the problems that you're gonna have, and you're just gonna leave the person like that, and just not. Yeah, nah.
Like a lot of people have been talking about how they're quitting dating apps. Like this is one of the many dates that people are talking about. But there's just somebody who did an extensive video on the topic.
Go ahead.
Here's my theory about why dating apps have never been worse than they are now. I'll explain by doing a quick history of how we got here. Let's flash back to the early 2010s. Tinder is this revolutionary new app that's branding itself as this crazy new way to meet people via your phone. Like many of you guys, I wasn't old enough to use it because I was in high school at the time, but we all knew about it. I mean, like Kendall Jenner was promoting it. So for a time, it seemed totally legit. But over time, it developed a reputation for being seedy and primarily for people who just wanted to do booty calls.
No. I'm old enough to remember because I was one of the first people to sign up. And at its inception, it was primarily an app for people who wanted to hook up. The problem is, it went mainstream and a bunch of ladies were like, I want to find love. So they started signing up on Tinder, not realizing folks were looking for booty calls. So then they were like, oh, this app is disgusting. It's like, yeah, you went to fucking a strip club and found out there were strippers there. That's your problem, not ours.
You mean to tell me there's gambling in this establishment?
There's plenty of fish. There's a lot of different apps at the time, but no, they went to Tinder. I want to make friends first before we go to dating. That's why the app went to shit. Today's video brought to you by Raycon.
I personally use the earbuds. They're in my everyday life. When I do sport, I use it when I'm on the plane, when I'm traveling.
It's water resistant.
Yeah, okay. He came in here without that jacket on. Yeah, he need obviously. That baby just had a pamper on. That's all he got on. He's sitting there shaking it down. I can't. Chrissy. Yeah, don't do that. Somebody call police.
All right, so I was confused. There's a kid in some trash bags.
Shivering.
They're in the frozen aisle.
And he's shivering.
And the kid is shaking.
And under the garbage bag is nothing but a diaper. It's nothing but a diaper.
I saw this earlier, but looking
That's
back
foul.
at it, it's still crazy.
And look at how she's dressed. So she's dressed in boots, full pullover.
And everyone around is seeing this, right? The other black folks are seeing this and like, excuse me. Yo, put that kid in clothes. What? She's shaking. They're filming this. So other good Samaritans are like, this isn't right.
Yeah, don't do that. Somebody call police. No, what's wrong with you? Somebody call police on her. Who are you? Lower my voice. Lower your voice. Who are you? Get out that man. Get out that man's face, please. The phone? You're crazy.
No way. Bro.
Wait, what?
Bro, that is the most ratchet.
Remember that shit I told you about?
We told y'all last time, Americans sometimes will just start twerking for no reason.
Remember that shit I told you about?
It is actually insane. You'll be just talking to somebody.
For no reason.
They're getting that trauma out,
Twerking,
bro.
I call it. There's not a beat. There's not nothing.
The amount of fatherless activity happening on screen all at once is nasty. That is nasty.
What the hell? Somebody call police on her. Go ahead, CPS already been called 2 times. I keep paying. So long as you got hot water, fire extinguisher. But when you come in the store fully dressed and your baby's not. Now, I'm going to call the cops right now. How many kids do you got? I got one. Oh, okay. So,
Is that the new level? Is that the new level? You know, before people, their parents, and you say something, you got any kids? Nah. That don't talk. You wouldn't understand. Now it's, how many kids? One? Oh, you wouldn't understand. Because you only tried this shit one time. How you gonna tell me, with my multiple kids, I'm clearly succeeding? How you gonna tell me anything? How many kids you got? How many kids? Don't say nothing about how many kids. How many kids? Say it. Say a number. Say it. Say it. Say it. You got an opinion? Say it. How many kids? How many kids?
I got no kids.
Yeah. So maybe you should have no opinions either. Yeah, no kids, no thoughts.
That's a good bar.
Yeah.
That's a good bar.
Yeah.
And you just created that.
Yeah.
People are going to use that.
Yeah.
Bar.
Yeah. Have no opinions either. An opinion? Say it. How many kids? How many kids?
I got no kids.
Yeah. So maybe you should have no opinions either. Yeah, no kids, no thoughts.
That's a good bar.
Yeah.
That's a good bar.
Yeah.
And you just created that.
Yeah.
Now
And you know what?
people are gonna use your bar.
Yeah.
And they're gonna say Abba said it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people too that you watch. You know, they be like, Abba and Preach, y'all got no kids, y'all can't say nothing. I bet you a lot of them are agreeing with us right now. What happened? I thought we had no opinion. I thought people who don't have kids can't have an opinion about kids. Now you want to agree with us? Listen, I don't think this is. Listen,
you can't even keep your composure.
No. I hate when people with kids be like, yo, you would understand. No. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe I don't understand all the minute details of parenting.
And
Fair.
proceed to do the dumbest shit.
Your kids in fucking diapers in a trash bag. I'm calling the cops.
100%.
I don't care how much, like, you don't have no kids, you don't understand. I'm calling the fucking cops. Instantly.
100%.
That kid is shaking. Like, literally, he could be on death's door and you're not even realizing. He could go into shock at any point. He could get extremely, at that age, they're vulnerable. All right. And the crazy, they're in the frozen aisle.
No, she's crazy.
As an adult with clothes, like when I go in the frozen aisle, I get cold sometimes.
100%.
It's a baby in a trash bag.
And sometimes the doors are closed and I'm cold.
Yes.
The doors are motherfucking cold and I'm dressed.
This
Bruh.
is a big refrigerated aisle. That's a lot of refrigeration. It's natural to be cold there. No.
And nothing but a diaper. Because let's be honest. Let's be honest. That plastic bag ain't doing shit for the baby.
No.
Let's be honest.
No,
so he's in nothing but a diaper. And no shoes, might I add. No shoes.
This is one time I say, take that kid away. But the fact that she said, go ahead, call CPS as long as you got hot water, it really goes to show you.
All right. Take the.
You can get away with a lot when it comes to hurting children.
She just saved. That just saved.
While the lady is just standing there, letting another bystander put some shit on her. You good?
Let me stretch.
We about to reach? What's up?
No, I just need to stretch. I'm not gonna lie. I need to do something physical. Work on my shoulder mobility. Oh my God. Okay.
And the lady's just scrolling on her fucking phone. She's just standing there while a stranger is dressing up the baby. She's standing there scrolling on her phone.
It's an elderly woman in a wheelchair, motorized vehicle, okay? Dressing a random baby she's never met while the mom is on her latest iPhone browsing Instagram.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Some people say the future is female. I just think the future is fucked up.
Right, the nocturnal
That is.
arms and their shape-shifting.
Oh, baby. Yeah, don't do that. Don't never in your life do that, baby.
God bless her heart, honestly. That
What a
lady who didn't even hesitate, she grabbed clothes and said she putting on that kid. Bless her. I also say this. Walmart should never be allowing stuff like this in their store. I know they have a hands-off policy, they try not to get involved, but y'all got a kid shivering while they in trash bags in your store. You gotta call the cops. But I'm gonna just take a second.
Take the baby away.
Yes. Shout out to the lady and the bystanders around who saw the injustice and acted right away. Right? We want to obviously focus on the person who did the crazy thing, but we should take away from the focus about the people who saw something bad happen for them and didn't hesitate to call the cops, to put clothes on the baby that they didn't know, and immediately act in order to defend it. So,
The damn, we run out that stove that you better stop and put something on. Hello.
what a well-behaved kid too. Like,
Wait.
what a well-behaved kid too. Not crying, not saying nothing, accepting everyone's grace. Like at that age, a lot of them kids are super volatile, oftentimes very scared straight. The kid's just like,
He's too cold to understand.
that kid's been
for this.
Yup.
That kid's been through stuff.
A lot of shit.
Yo, that kid has been through a lot.
Or that kid has been crying and mama don't care. So he knows that crying doesn't do anything.
That's not a bad tip to go on the kid. I'm not trying to.
I'm not saying no, but that's a bit fucked up.
Sorry.
That's a bit fucked up.
For those of you who are asking for an update, yes, she did go to jail. Yes, we did call the police. I mean, why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? That's a crazy ass question to ask. When you see a child that's being neglected, don't have on any clothes, just a diaper. No shoes, no socks, no shirt, no nothing. So why wouldn't we call the fucking police? Why wouldn't we? And you know, I'm just going to ignore the hate, and I'm going to ignore the crazy comments. I'm not gonna respond to y'all.
Oh, hell no. You telling me this girl got hate for what she did?
Of course, there's always gonna, there's always gonna be someone that's gonna be talking.
Mind your
There's
business or whatever?
They're
All
gonna
y'all
come-
people want to be in comments talking about stand on business. I stand on business. Then y'all gonna watch a child be neglected in front of you, not stand on business.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
A lot of them are gonna say that. I've seen some comments too. A lot of them saying that, oh yeah, well you shouldn't be calling the cops on a black person. You shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing that. You calling all child services is the worst, and this and that, and blah 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 blah. Yup, they've been commenting that, and there's always gonna be a motherfucker that's gonna have something to say that makes no goddamn sense. You see it in our comments. When we explain our point of view very clearly, there's always some dumb motherfuckers in the comments who's gonna say some dumb shit. And that's the reason why you created the pin of shame. Well, and this is no different than any other cases.
I'm calling the cops.
Of course I'm calling the cops.
I'm calling the cops.
I'm calling the cops from another phone too.
Yeah.
Shit.
You guys want to talk about, call the cops on a black person? So what, you gonna ignore the fact that a black child is being abused? So you could protect some black older woman who doesn't give shit about the kid that she brought into this world voluntarily? Nah. Your logic is ass backwards. Anybody who would sit by and think it's fine to not do anything, you think it's enough to just clothe that child? You gonna let him have another run-in with that mom who's completely doesn't give a shit about his well-being? Nah, call the cops, take that kid away. Call the cops, take that kid away. That kid was shivering. And she was moving through the frozen aisles like she didn't give a... Nah, call the cops. Leave your kid in your car while you go inside the store and it's hot. Call the cops.
Everybody had a coat on in this.
Yeah.
Everybody had a coat, so it's not even the cold aisle thing. It's cold outside.
It's cold.
It's cold outside.
They got that kid in a trash bag.
Yeah.
Yo, have that woman in a trash bag next. She got to spend maximum amount of days. That should be part of her prison sentence. With a flip phone and a trash bag for clothes.
I like the fact that part of the sentence is the flip phone. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no iPhone. No iPhone. Because I feel like that's actually going to be the most painful part for a lot of these people in 2024. Not having access to the latest tech. I think that's literally going to be the worst part for them.
Oh, it's not going to be the fact that they take away the flip phone.
No.
It's going to be the flip phone.
If you have to choose to tell people you have to choose between having a flip phone and wearing trash bags for the next month, they're going to choose trash bag.
Go on, Tula.
Yep. That's how backwards these people are.
She asked me, did I have a child in the video? Yes, I do have a child. He's deceased. But if my child was living...
Oh, God bless this woman. God bless this woman.
That hits.
But if my child was living, ain't no way in hell my child would be out there with no clothes on. Just a diaper.
Not now.
So there you have it.
The first comment. Y'all know what CPS does to kids.
I told you.
You know what I know CPS doesn't do? Put them in a trash bag and parade them around the frozen aisle. I'll never understand that. You know, some parents bring a kid into this world only to treat them like garbage. And I'm like, you could have just used a condom. You could have used birth control and just been a miserable ass person by yourself. But you brought this person here, and you're going to sit there while you fully clothed and your child is suffering. How is that ever the logical sequence that should follow?
What you mean?
It should be your kid that's thriving before you do. It should be your kid eating before you do. But some of you are so fucking disgusting. You bring a person who can't care for themselves, and then you gonna put yourself first.
Mm-hmm. Instead of wrapping their kids in the garbage bag, they should have wrapped their dick in the latex.
To me, it's the self-absorbed nature of being on your phone while your child is shivering. And you walking through these frozen aisles not giving a fuck. That visual to me,
it's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
Very upsetting. At any rate, is there anything else?
No.
All right. If you guys want, we got a Discord and a Patreon, like exclusive content. We also got a Reddit that's popping. So that's where we got this topic from. That's where we're gonna get more. That's what you guys think about it. AC Podcast saw our video and they decided they wanted to react to it. And at one point in the video, Ethan starts talking about building a bridge, you know, forgiveness, all this other stuff. And they start asking some of the people around, the staff members, what they think. And one person in particular has an issue, the researcher, Olivia.
I don't mean to break up the bridge building here, but they did go after Olivia.
I would think.
Wait, what happened?
What about that?
Okay.
Wait, what?
You don't know who Olivia is. She's the loser feminist researcher.
And when they like zoomed in on my
you're
face,
right.
And I also had to.
You're right. We'll bring the TNT out.
And I just don't like the whole narrative of trying to like pile on like there's a beef between you and Hassan. Therefore, I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh no, you guys! How can I build a bridge by myself?
The bridge.
It's made of paper mache.
They can maybe make a peace offering to you, Olivia.
No, not happening.
Is the damage done?
That bridge is
I
done.
don't really. I can move forward.
What if they said sorry?
But I don't really forgive.
If they said, you know what, sorry, we said that, we didn't know anything about you, we were wrong. Ooh.
Really? I feel like Olivia is usually so quick to forgive too.
It really depends.
Depends on how black
Has nothing to do with that.
I have a hard time forgiving black people. So I was like trying to relate to it.
Maybe
Depends
they'll
on
come
how
across as sincere. Okay. And they'll melt your heart.
Maybe.
Maybe?
What you said it wasn't this. What was it?
No, it was when I was talking about my experience. I think they like zoomed in on me, my face being really upset, and they flashed to Amber Heard.
They did that?
They played like sad music over her.
Wait, they did that?
Yeah.
They did.
Oof, that's fucked up. I thought this was gonna be a peaceful video, but now it's just all the pain is. I'm just digging the pain back up. Can you pull that? Do you mind if I watch that to jog my memory?
Okay.
Why would they do that?
Because they suck.
Because we never did that. That's why. And unfortunately, they never played the clip on stream, so nobody can see the context. But I will play the clip for you guys. What she claims is us making fun of her experience. Now, let me be clear about two things. One, I never knew anything ever happened to this lady. And two, our comments had nothing to do with her personal experience. But you don't have to believe my word. I'm gonna play the clip and you see what you want to see. Mind you, the video that she's talking about, we had referenced how someone was lying about somebody else. It was proven in a lot of different ways that she was making up certain details about a story of sexual misconduct, okay?
These guys are honestly as bad, and in some cases worse, because I see them serving as a gateway into this really toxic manosphere, phobic, misogynistic
people who aren't racist, who aren't misogynist, are tired of being called fucking racist, misogynist pieces of shit by people like you. Because people are tired of being like, feel like they're racist, misogynist pieces of shit from the social justice warrior movement, where you can't possibly say anything without offending someone. This cult of outrage, people are sick of it.
Be trying to ruin men's lives. It's just what they do.
I'm gonna go out of my way to lie.
I don't like him, so I'm just gonna go lie about him helping me.
That is such an insanely hurtful thing to say about any woman ever. It's a very humiliating experience to go through something like that, and for anyone to assume that like someone claiming being a victim or surviving something is them like wanting to boost their ego is so incredibly wrong and uninformed that like you 1,000,000% should not be making content about this, because you're teaching young men who don't know anything about this, and then you're telling young women to not talk to each other, to not talk to anyone, to not tell anyone that something happened, because idiots like you.
And you know what? You sound like a feminist loser, though, if
Yeah.
I'm just going to interject.
I do.
If you don't know who
I'll say
Olivia
it
is,
again.
she's the loser feminist researcher who
Yeah.
spends all her day on Reddit boards and thinks that's research, okay?
Sorry, guys, I'll take it back.
Mind you, that's not me editing that. They edited to the soundboard, and right in the middle of what she's talking, they started playing that shit.
That's fucked up.
That's hilarious.
That's fucked up.
I was like, yeah, you can tell her.
You know, you can't. Is the Zoom and the Amber Heard thing?
Yeah.
Do you understand why we did the Amber Heard thing? Because the story of Amber Heard is exactly what you described, but Amber Heard lied.
Yeah.
That's it. We're not saying that you are Amber Heard. We're just saying that what you're saying it just had happened.
Go ahead, sorry.
But yeah. But if you want to take it like that, that's fine. But you have to understand, like, get out of your feelings and be like, okay, let's understand the big picture. They're not good at that.
I think for these people, a lot of them probably didn't watch the clip. Because again, self-admittedly, a lot of them don't like to watch stuff. They just hear from others and then take their word.
Yeah.
Okay? If you watch the clip in its entirety, relaying it to her personal experience, like, bro, I don't watch you guys. I don't know what she's been through. I didn't know anything about her other than one video. So how would I know she's ever been through an experience like that? To me, to call her a liar about her own, that's ridiculous. The Amber Heard was obviously about someone lying, since the video we were talking about was about somebody lying. That's it. Don't make it about something else. We've done plenty of videos where men have done inappropriate things with women, and we've called them out for it. We don't think that all women lie about this stuff. We don't think that most women lie, but some of them do. And it's okay to say that we should not be accepting of people who make false accusations. That's it. But you guys run it with this narrative. You laughed at this victim. No, I laugh at liars the same way I would laugh at it. Okay? If you want to diddle women, I'ma laugh at you. If you want to lie about being diddled, I'ma laugh at you. That's it. Now, I can understand that when you personally go through something, and maybe people have doubted you, despite you having gone through it, that someone saying something like this makes you feel targeted. But you have to understand, just the same way you've been a victim of someone harming you, there's other people who've been victims of someone lying about them. Okay? And I'm being empathetic towards that experience. I didn't discount yours. I didn't say something bad that happened to you didn't happen. I'm saying something bad has happened to somebody else, and it's okay to look at the person who's the perpetrator of such thing and mock them. That's it. I was disagreeing with the statement you made that the idea that women would lie about this, some women do. Unfortunately, I wish you guys were the perfect gender. I wish it was the case, because I know women, but the truth is, some of them do. It's okay to admit that.
And the thing that happened is that those people that lie, when you understand where we're coming from, is that those people that lie actually affect people like you. That something actually happened. And then we don't believe you because other people lost. Out of all the people, out of everybody, you should be more pissed at the people that are lying. And hold people that are lying accountable. So like, it's funny, it's just crazy that
this really
you think, no, it's just that it's crazy that you take all that energy to make sound clips but not listen to videos.
I find that I'm very, very, as much shit as I talk, I find that I'm very happy or very quick to forgive. That being said, they wronged Olivia, and that's not something I can forgive. Right.
Thank you. I absolutely give you guys 100% all of the power to forgive on your own. I personally am just like not gonna entertain
Okay.
them that much.
That's fair.
Were we trying to find that timestamp of what they said about Olivia?
I think it might be a bridge building moment. I think it might. But I don't know, because I can't read their minds.
So weird. This feels like high school or like middle school where someone has a crush on you and it's like, yo, does Steven across the street like me?
What is this from?
Listen,
what the hell is
hold on. I've already said this, okay? This is not new. I'm not going to say that I haven't already said. I've already said that politically speaking, we have more in common than we have apart. When you guys call us conservatives or grifters, all this stuff, I just disagreed. Y'all can check out those videos. I stand today where I stand before. I don't like some of the attacks you can do when you don't like somebody and how disingenuous you can be at those times. Because when you have a hate boner for somebody, sometimes you're like this. I don't like that. All right, you be doing things that are a bit slimy when you're like this and you got an enemy in front of you. Okay, but beyond that, I don't think politically we disagree on much. I think we're probably much more aligned than you'd imagine. So that's what I've always said. Listen, but I'm gonna laugh at you sometimes when you do some fucked up shit.
Play the Olivia soundbite again so I can remember exactly what they said.
Okay, if you don't know who Olivia is, she's the loser feminist researcher who spends all her day on Reddit boards and thinks that's research. Okay,
that's just fucking me.
That was so unnecessary.
To be clear, the only reason why I said that, okay, here's the context. You ready for it? A big streamer who's a woman was married. She comes out, says her husband's beating her. So everyone wants to know who the husband is because she's never mentioned it. Even though she's famous, the husband's not. So they're on stream, live streaming, all right? And Olivia's like, I'm gonna find out who he is. So she goes on Reddit. this. She's our job is research. She goes on Reddit and she finds a name and she gives it to Ethan, and Ethan irresponsibly puts it in the chat for everyone else to go and dox this person and start going after him. So they put out his full name, everybody can find him on Instagram, he starts getting a bunch of harassment.
I'd like to know who this guy is, man.
I know who he is.
Does he have an online persona?
He's a producer. And
Really?
a writer, yeah.
God, I hope that man's life is ruined for this.
I hope so.
Oh, someone says, why are you protecting the abuser's identity? I don't give a fuck. I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I want this guy's life ruined. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, is this him?
Yeah, I would just be conscious.
Yes. Plot twist. Plot twist. It's the wrong person. Okay? Not only did they go after the wrong person, but even if they went after the wrong person, it's incredibly irresponsible because let's say that dude really is a mean person who beats his wife, okay? Even though we have no proof of this and it's never been confirmed, even though let's say that is true, then that means this woman who he's married to is in danger because now he has more reasons to be angry at her. So you're putting her in physical harm. So we said it's irresponsible on multiple fronts. And that's why I called her the loser. She's a self-admitted loser.
So the way she found this dude's name, who they incorrectly doxed, and she went on her.
Oh, the doxing thing? That was such a silly thing they blew out of proportion.
That was the worst day ever. That's the biggest mistake I've ever made, and I will literally always repent for it.
Ian's like, yo, it's not a big thing, it's not a big thing. Listen, that's the biggest mistake I've ever made, and I will always repent for it. Like, how do you have those two things coexisting, literally one after the other?
You did to that guy, that innocent guy, far worse than we ever did to you. But no forgiveness for us. And you wanna repent, my girl, repent.
Happened was he found out the homie that was gassing him, Hassan, is actually like a giant piece of shit that was sending people at his community after his wife and his. And then he said, you know what? These guys were right about it. Because they cut the podcast. You know, they stopped doing podcast.
Of course, because he's Jewish, right?
Oh, and his.
That's exactly right. It's because I'm Jewish. Well, okay, so first let me say this. Hassan didn't send his fans after me. I'll just speak on him a little bit.
Yeah.
But also I'll say this. I'm glad they're making fun of him and not me.
You're just glad somebody else is taking the
Yeah,
for
dude.
one? Is that what
Fuck.
you're saying?
You know what I mean?
Okay.
I mean, that alone is a vibe, of course. But we love Hassan. He is family. It was more so his community that I don't know if that's a meaningful difference.
Well, okay, so first let me say this. Hassan didn't send his fans after me. I'll just to speak on him a little bit. But
You're right. I misspoke. He didn't send his fans after you. When his moderators and the people he pays were just calling you all kinds of slurs and saying all kinds of foul shit about your family, he didn't lift a finger to stop them. He went, guys, stop. And he kept paying them.
That's better.
He might not be sending them.
That's better.
But baby, you funded them. I think that's kind of worse. But that's just me. Let's say I ran a community. And my moderators and the people I pay are saying crazy shit about you and your family or one of my homies, you best believe they're getting fired the next day. I don't care if we disagree politically. If they talking crazy,
I have the gold.
like a bad bitch. What does that mean? I don't know. Yes, I'm getting in touch with my feminine side. I ain't red pill.
Oh,
I'm trying to convince Ethan.
You trying to build the bridge?
Yeah, blue pill all day. Yeah, that's how blue pill niggas do.
That's all the clip, though. I don't think we need to watch anymore.
This is all the clip?
You're just trying to where they originally said it, right?
Yeah, I want to know. I mean, the people. I think it's important to.
Yeah, that was it. I know Olivia doesn't like to watch anymore of this. That's why.
This is not going how I imagined it would go.
anyway, this has gone all wrong.
Why is it wrong? Because we haven't said shit? Why is it wrong?
It's wrong because the Olivia thing. I think like they're seeing that she's really hurt, and because that they don't want to play more of it because it's like soured the mood. Listen.
These waters are still filthy. I know all sorts of filthy people.
What exactly do you have?
Yo, why you being an asshole today?
I don't give a shit.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can't see that. What happened?
I do not give.
What happened?
What happened? Fuck that bridge. That's what happened. You're gonna be butthurt about that, man. You taking all this shit wrong, man. Whatever, man. You can be butthurt if you want to. Cry me a river. Build a bridge and go for it.
That's wild. That's wild. I stand by what I said. We didn't say the things that she claimed, and I think it's a bit dangerous to claim that. So that's our cover in today's video because of that statement. That was a bit much. But anyways, there will be no more videos on this topic going forward. If anyone wants to talk, we can have a chit chat. I'm more than happy to clear whatever air. But no more of this. I just had to do this video because what they are asserting in this is really foul. It's against a lot of the stuff I believe in, and it did not happen. So it's important to clear the record because this is not true. Because I feel like with everything that's happening, and a lot of the dumb conversations that are happening, I thought there was one thing that was really interesting. What? During that live stream that they did, one thing that they said that Ethan Klein and his wife.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Whatever.
They said something. They said, "Oh, look at these centrists," and they went air quotes.
They're centrists, you know?
Yeah, and we know what that means.
Kind of. Like I said, I don't know enough about them.
Right? Which is essentially like their way of being like, we know what that means. So that's what they said, right? Which is their way of saying like, we're like alt-right, right-wingers.
It's not so. No, I think it means that the word centrists are viewed like people that are not solid and not flip-flop.
That's not how they meant it.
No?
When they say centrist like this with
that's what you're saying.
They're trying to say they're not actually centrist. They're saying we're right.
We're right. Yeah, you're right.
I just noticed this. The irony of this whole thing is that politically speaking, if we're being like just straight, we have way more in common with these two people than we would with anyone on the right. Right? If you were to ask us on all our policies, you'd be like, yo, we're for socialized healthcare. I'll speak for you. Socialized healthcare. Yeah. I'm for taxation for social programs. Yeah. I'm for unions. I'm for strong labor laws. I'm for immigration that allows people to come in reasonably. So on a lot of the major core, I'm for public funding for education that's very strong. I believe in a lot of socialization for society to be cohesive. You may disagree, that's okay. We don't come to this channel to all agree on one thing. But this is something I've noticed since my early 20s. You can be left-leaning in all the most important categories. And these people be like, oh my God, culture war. It's all the people ever talk about. Why is this obsession with culture war? But then if you say one thing like, yo, I don't think trans women should be in women's sports. Yo, look at this right-wing conservative bigot. Hold on, what?
The minute you go on one thing, it doesn't have to be on that topic specifically, but if you go on one thing, no matter what the thing is.
Yeah. When they say stuff like that, do you realize that most of the people who are black who voted Democrat align with exactly what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are they also all right-wing operatives? Oh, well, you know what? Me personally, I think there's some ways in which feminism has worked against women's interests. You right-wing bro, did I ever say that I wasn't pro-choice? Did I ever say like on the important stuff? But we can't just disagree. And I noticed that, this could be true for everyone, but I noticed that someone who's left. People look at you, it's not that you're an imperfect ally, you're just an enemy. The moment you disagree, you're not like an ally who I disagree with. You're not like this person on the same team who just have a different vision to some degree. You're an enemy.
Yeah, you're gonna be in that whole ass box. There's no nuance. It's funny how like I counted, all right, the other day I was looking at my cell phone and there are more than 10 applications on my phone that are meant for communication. Okay. Over 10. That's without the text messaging and the phone calls, which that's what a phone is meant for. Yeah. And we have all this technology to communicate, but we don't listen. We don't have nuance for nothing. It's like nuance is the enemy of my cause. And the minute you go against what I do or what, that's who you are. And you're on the other side. And we can't just be like, excuse me, that's a question. Yeah. You can't even question. And that's crazy because as I was growing up, me being able to learn shit or be able to grow was me being able to question stuff. I remember when I was in school, they used to tell me, oh, there's no stupid questions. And then at some point, the more you grow, the more they assume that you're supposed to be like everybody else, right? Everybody wants to, those same people are saying, they're saying, don't be afraid to be yourself. But then if you're someone else, or you just have a question, not like them, they dish you out.
They're the same people that do that, and that's just a bit crazy to me. You cannot question.
That's for
You
last
cannot
night.
have nuance. I'm not saying that you're going to be canceled. I'm not going to that side. It's just that they are going to put you
Show's
on the
over,
side of
everyone.
the enemy right away, and that's not that's not really what happens. You might have some questions, and the funny thing is, what I remember, I'm not saying that's exactly what you do, but is that in that direction, the people that I thought that do not have a say in whatever they want to say are people that are under a dictatorship, and you dictate where the group goes, and nobody else can question. It leans into the same way. I'm not saying that's what you're inherently doing, and you're exactly that, and you're a tyrant. And I'm not saying that you're any kind of tyrant like anyone that we had in history.
Remember Bernie Sanders when he was on the campaign trail? He was doing this. Rally, and then these two black women came on and stole the mic, and he sat there in the corner cucked, and everybody knew that shit was wrong, but nobody really said no shit. Why? Because they took over and they co-opted the direction of this thing. Even Bernie, on his own campaign trail, had his mic and his time swollen, and pretty much, I think for me, this really solidified how I viewed him for.
Yeah, and the crazy.
I'm like, bro, you ain't got no fucking spine. How you gonna lead a country? You get cucked by two random cities.
You ain't got security.
Yo, that shit was weird.
And the thing that happened is that out of all the people that you could have cut off, you chose Bernie.
Because he's an imperfect ally. Nope, he's an enemy. Again, because he didn't perfectly align with what these sisters thought a political party should do, he was the enemy. And that's what I'm seeing a lot of. And so, to be fair to everyone else, we probably play a large part in that because we criticize this or we criticize that. And sometimes I think we even criticize things that sound like a lot more. And that's just because that's what I belong to and that's what I'm around way more often. And in my personal life and my lived experience, that's what affects my day-to-day life. I live in a very liberal city. So when I have issues with certain governmental policies or the way that things are ran, it's generally with left-leaning people. It's not right-wing folks who are fucking up my life on a day-to-day basis. So that's how I play it on a media standpoint, you know? I gotta own my own part in that shit. But yeah, it peeves me. It peeves me that someone could just look at you as like, oh, you're not part of us. It's like, who do you get to decide? Yeah. My values say otherwise. Yeah. The things I vote for and the things I believe in say otherwise. The kind of stuff I donate to, the kind of programs I'm involved in say otherwise. Absolutely. Why does your fucking non-important issue of trans women in sports get to dictate what virtues belong to the left or not? You get what I'm trying to say?
Get you.
So it's just like, and you know what the craziest part about this whole thing is? People think that just because I say I don't think trans women shouldn't be in women's sports, that I'm somehow like anti-trans. Yo, whatever pronouns they want, give it to them. Whatever Medicaid or like trans affirming care they need, give it to them. That's fine. I got no issue with it. And that is already more progressive than the vast majority of the population when it comes to the trans issues, right? But because I'm not on board with the trans women in sports, or I'm not on board with the whole idea that if you're not open to dating trans people, you're transphobic, then I'm already not an ally or whatever. I'm the enemy.
And everybody.
I'm okay with not being an ally, but I don't have to be an enemy. It just seems like it's very extreme rhetoric and ineffective for diplomacy.
Everybody that are saying that are for that are oftentimes people that do not. It does not affect them. It does not affect them, or they've never been in that environment. You've never been in that environment, so you won't know. But whatever, it is what it is. You can't go about life like that, you know? And whenever we pinpoint some things that could be better, it doesn't mean that we inherently hate the things or we hate that group or anything like that. You know, it's to do better. In my relationship, if every time my girlfriend was saying something about how I do things and be like, well, you don't love me anymore, like a little, no, she wants me to do better, so I do better. Do this, do that. Hey, it would be better if you do this. And I do the same thing. Hey, you know what? You did that. You dropped the ball on that. Whatever. Let's do better, right? It's not because I hate her. It's not because she hates me. That's how we grow. That's how I'm able to do better. If I look at my parents and we have conversations, same thing. They say some wild shit, I catch them. If I say some wild shit, they catch me. Same thing in my surroundings. Same thing in my friends. I wouldn't want anybody in my friends that I go on some wild shit and they don't catch me. Hey, yo, bro, that shit you did the other day, that's kind of wild. Accountability. Doesn't mean I hate the person. Doesn't mean the person hates me. But that's how we're able to grow.
Also, it helps. What you said about growth is true. Like, when you guys silence this kind of dissidence and you just call it transphobia, you don't actually strengthen your arguments.
Nah.
Like, a lot of the people who are doing this advocacy for, like, trans women in sports either bring up faulty studies or things that have been debunked by other studies and most of the majority of the science and most of the government bodies. So it's like, You're not even doing a service to your own cause. You're demanding and bludgeoning people over the head with guilt to follow what you believe. But you haven't actually taken the time to assess the criticism and be like, hey, if this criticism is here, how do I debunk it? And if you came to me with better arguments, I'd be open to it. But the truth is, even amongst left-leaning people and Democrats, a lot of them are actually against the trans women in sports. And it's because you haven't made them have an argument. So that's your job. If you really believe in your cause, it shouldn't be to demand that everyone change their mind. It should be on you to make ironclad.
Well, you got a translucent fucking shirt on. Well, you got a translucent shirt on.
Is this translucent?
Yeah, it is.
Translucent. It's just got holes. It's not translucent.
That's translucent.
That's not translucent.
That's translucent.
No, that's not what translucent means.
That's
you
translucent.
see fish, that's the thing that's translucent?
Yeah, that's translucent.
Okay, then.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why you got a lace shirt on?
Not lace shirt.
That's lace.
It's a lace.
That's lace.
It's not lace.
You got lace
You know
on.
what lace is.
You got lingerie on. You got a lingerie shirt on.
Yo, bro, your shirt is see-through.
I didn't say see-through. Translucent and transparent, two different things.
Okay, what's translucent?
Translucent is that light goes through it. Transparent is that you see through it.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, let's pull up the phone. I'm ready to fact check this shit because I'm not gonna lie, that shit sounded kind of solid. I think I might be losing this one.
Transparent is that you see through it.
Translucent, allowing light but not detailed shapes to pass through semi-transparent. I want to see what a translucent shirt is.
That's what you just said. Translucent.
Nigga, that's translucent.
That's transparent. That's transparent shirt. You can see everything. You can see shape and shit. Look at that. Yeah, there you go. That's translucent. That's fucking translucent.
No, it's transparent. Same thing.
goes it,
Yeah, it's translucent. That's transparent.
That's translucent shirt.
That's what I wrote, but it showed me transparent.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what it says in the description.
Exactly.
So I want to find some translucent shirts.
What's that shit?
Hold on, what's it? What's it? That is not holes, nigga.
Yeah, that's holes. That's mini holes.
You so
That's mini holes. You got me. No, you got that's
that is not holes, bro. You know what that is, right?
That's holes.
That's just thin fabric.
That's holes. That's thinner fabric. Well, not thinner. That's bigger holes. That's what it is. I can see through it. I can see clear that the rain is gone.
Hey man, this is the quality content y'all asked for. He could be right. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna pretend. Hold on, shit. I'm not even gonna pretend like I know. But I like to argue, so here we are.
Transparent, you can see shit.
Damn.
It's like a glass is transparent.
You wanna
can
know when
see
I realized I fucked up? When you hit me with the definition, that shit sounded technical. I said, damn, this nigga knows some shit. He knows some shit. We are not equal in this field. It's like when you come on the field, right, to play a game of football, and the motherfucker pull out shoes you never see before.
Yeah, you're like, no, what?
I thought this was pickup.
Nigga, why you got cleats on the side of your foot? Cleats on the side? What you gonna do, run like this?
I thought we was just playing, but you came
Well, you
with
play. I just came to play. You came in like it's your job, sir. Calm down.
You know what my favorite moment is?
What?
When niggas put on the nice shoes and then they play like trash.
Yeah.
You like, I got nervous for nothing.
Yeah.
I thought I was about to lose some bread.
And then he lost some bread buying them shoes.
Yo, you making me nervous. This is something I want to talk about because I thought this is probably the most interesting and more like relevant topic out of all of this. But yeah, we want to leave that to you guys. How do you guys feel about this? Is this a sentiment you have felt in your own lives? And if so, how? We want to hear from you in the comments. I do read them motherfuckers. Yeah. I might pee me.
Acceptable.
Abba and Preach, these guys are idiots. Now, did anyone actually watch this Abba and Preach shit?
So you call this fucking idiots for a video you didn't even watch?
Abba and Preach, by the way, I've never really talked about them, but they made a video defending fucking Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, they have a lot of bad takes. Yeah, it sucks. I've watched a few of their videos like earlier this year and I thought they were hilarious.
Me too.
But then like deeper dive, like shit.
I actually had the same opinion, and I was really surprised when they're like, yo, Fresh and Fit. There's no evidence to accuse them.
We didn't defend them, we defend the principle of it. Which is, you brought up somebody who came to tell on some lies about somebody to disparage their reputation. And I hope one day, when you get caught in a much bigger scandal, because it will happen, all right? Somebody will make up something about you. I hope that people don't just jump on that bandwagon because they dislike you.
I hope someone actually takes the time to have the evidence.
And I hope one day, when you get caught in a much bigger scandal, that day it has arrived. We have told you, don't do it. Don't do it. You have gone and done it anyways. You are going to pay. You have come to understand that the very behavior you are engaging in, it is a sickness. It is deviant, therefore we do not want it. Do not partake in this ever again. Today's topic, Ethan Klein's been banned. We got this clip from Ben Shapiro and his response. Okay, so if you don't know what basically Ethan was saying, like, he was saying, if they round up, the Jewish folks again, and there's some fumes that happen to be there, he hopes that Mr. Shapiro goes first, essentially being like, hey, bro, he was being a gentleman.
There's another cost. If they start rounding up the Jews again.
This went all over the news, obviously. Ben Shapiro covered it. A bunch of other conservative news covered it. YouTube found out, cracked down, and basically banned his ass for a week on YouTube. The full context is they're having discussion in regards to how Ben Shapiro and the people who work under him are basically engaging in anti-Jewish sentiment. Namely, Candace Owens is one of the people. And in the clip itself, basically he's talking about, like, if Ben Shapiro wants to continue supporting people like this, then if the second coming of the gassing of the Jews happens, I want Ben Shapiro to go first. As if to say, you were the one who helped contribute to the situation, so you should be the first one to go. Now, he said it in a joking tone. Let's be honest, he's not a comedian, but he's trying to do comedy, okay?
The fuck?
I'm cool with the joke, mostly because I understand it's an attempt at humor. He's being very flagrant and very edgy for the purpose of being
I gotta pee,
but that's how Ethan tries to.
Damn, that's the first time Hades has ever quit on me.
Full context. Now, my take is, people want to tell jokes, even if they're edgy, I'm fine with them. Me personally, even if I hate the person doing it. As far as this ban goes and the severity of it and the whole media uproar, I think it's unfair because of the fact that a lot of people are removing the context in which he said it and trying to make it sound like it wasn't meant to be a joke, which I think is really important in this context. However, I don't mind it so much because Ethan is in the business of removing context when he's attacking other people. Even when he's confronted with the entirety of the thing that he's raging against, he still refuses the context and tries to ignore it. So Ethan is having happen to him what he has done to many other people.
Wait. You said that one day. You said that one day in one video. I think you was talking about a video where you was talking about he was talking to the Fresh and Fit girl, and I think you said something like,
Abba and Preach. These guys are idiots. Now, did anyone actually watch this Abba and Preach shit?
So you call us fucking idiots for a video you didn't even watch? And you didn't even...
Abba and Preach, by the way, I've never really talked about them, but they made a video defending fucking Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, they have a lot of bad takes.
We didn't defend them, we defend the principle of it, which is you brought up somebody who came to tell on some lies about somebody to disparage their reputation. And I hope one day when you get caught in a much bigger scandal, because it will happen, all right? Somebody will make up something about you. I hope that people don't just jump on that bandwagon because they dislike you.
I hope someone actually takes the time to have the evidence.
So that's what you're having happen to you right now, right? This is the monster that you created. And now you're like, everyone, oh my God, it's a beast, it's a beast. Bitch, that's your dog. You had the motherfucker on a leash, all of a sudden it's out its cage. You want to get mad at us because it's devouring your face. That's yours. You bred it, you fed it, and now it's eating on you. You coming out all dismembered, disfigured. No, you're not. You the daddy. That's you. That's why you lose my sympathy. And this is why we warning people. All this kind of weird canceling culture stuff that people are endorsing and pushing, well, guess what? When the tables are turned on you, you don't have much of a leg to stand on in terms of sympathy. You have made a decision to destroy the idea of context. You have left your abode. You have said, context, who is this? We are going to kill it. We have warned you. We said, Zapapaya, don't do it. Huh? Ethan, you have gone and done it. And now you are crying because of what you have done before being done to you. And then you want sympathy. From who? From who? Can you see me? From who? Not from me, my friend. I have seen you lay down the bed. Now I'm watching you sleep in it. And you are asking me to wake you up. Go to bed. You are going to sleep. YouTube has gone and they have given you a NyQuil. You didn't even need the gas. No. You just needed the drugs. The knowledge one day will enter your cranium. Eh? And then you want to come out and say everyone is critiquing you as a white supremacist. That's not true. Now you're alienating more people who may be moderates, who saw what you're saying as flagrant, right? And you're labeling them as like the second coming of the white hoods. Ethan deserves everything that's happening to him, even if I don't wish it on him. Not because I don't think he's a loser who deserves bad things to happen to him. Not because of that. Because if they do, it means something worse for our society as a whole. The more stuff like this happens, the more it's gonna get turned on me. Your favorite creators, anybody in these spaces. Right? The line keeps moving all the time. And more forms of like deplatforming or canceling or bans are happening and they're being normalized. I don't like that. Right? So that's why I'm against this. Not because I like the dude, fuck him. I don't care what happens. You can jump out. I don't care what happens to the man. But I don't like the principle that's being upheld in our society today.
Wow. That was probably
what?
Your biggest call of the year.
What you mean?
You called it.
Oh, you mean the whole like
yeah.
you want the benefit of the doubt now?
Yeah. You called it ages ago. You said that.
You know what's a little weird?
What?
When I said that, I was wearing this top.
You went and check it.
No, I didn't check it. I just got a photo check. The knowledge is in my cranium. I've never forgotten a thing I have said.
That's the thing. You said that already. Isn't that ring a bell?
Yes.
Like if another Holocaust happens, despite the fact that Ethan Klein seems like a rather unpleasant human being, I would hope that both he and his family would escape. Ethan Klein, who is chuckling about the Holocaust there, he seems particularly fond of Hamas. In 2021, he actually lied about the state of Israel and Hamas and basically soft-pedaled Hamas's terrorism. He said, the Israeli government is making me sick. This is in the middle of the Gaza war, started by Hamas, in which they were firing literally hundreds of rockets into the center of Israel. Even if Hamas is operating out of a civilian building, it doesn't justify the total destruction of that building.
Okay. Yeah, listen, you know, Ben's got his strength, got his fault. Him being a pro-Israeli shows one of his worst qualities. I mean, every time this man encourages America and North America and Canada to go to war on behalf of Israel, I fucking approve and credit. But moving past that, okay? I don't want to get into real politics and all that stuff.
I understand it's a joke as well. I get that. I get that. But I also understand why he got banned. I 100% understand why he got banned. Am I happy with it? Am I whatever? It's whatever to me. But there's certain things. If there's certain jokes that you want to make them. You can make them, definitely. There's going to be on certain platforms some consequences, especially like that. Especially, it's just how the joke is constructed. You want someone. How do you think someone that is super Jewish as Shapiro is gonna say the fucking joke? And if he takes the joke back and reports it, of course other people are gonna report it. And then you're gonna get banned eventually. I don't want it to be banned. I don't care.
Motherfucker.
What did you expect? It's really what did you expect? Am I wrong for thinking? What did you expect? Like, I think if you tell me he got banned, I heard what he said, and I'm like, joke or not, I'm like, duh, yeah. There's a lot of people that get banned for less than that. Doing a joke on that, even though it's a joke. I understand that that's the reality in which we live in. If you do certain things, something's gonna happen. I don't agree with them, but yeah.
The truth is, on YouTube, not all comedy can exist there. Okay, I've been to some dark comedy shows where there's jokes about dying babies. There's jokes about there's some wild jokes in dark comedy spots that YouTube just can't exist. Why? Because advertisers. YouTube is on that PC train. I don't think it's good. I don't even like it.
Anyway, I woke up early this morning and I went over to Leftovers and I shot Leftovers, and you guys won't be able to see the episode if you weren't watching live. And the reason for that is because it's been taken down. They came after our boy. They came after Ethan for saying things that were definitely, you know, a little spicy, a spicy facility. Okay, he went real full spice. Okay, he went spicy facility with it, and of course he caught a strike because conservatives love outrage. Glad I watched it live. OMG, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. Listen, he just said some shit about Ben Shapiro that conservatives are complaining about and crying about, because he said Ben Shapiro, who will be responsible for the next Holocaust, he just said he hopes he goes first in it. Okay, and of course that understandably was weaponized by conservatives. Of course it was going to be weaponized by conservatives. I don't know what he was thinking. Obviously, you know what I mean. Ethan was suspended, by the way. A few white supremacists successfully lobbied YouTube to suspend me, a Jewish dual citizen of Israel and USA, for anti-Semitism. Ben Shapiro and friends can virtue signal all they want, but ultimately they are the ones platforming dangerous anti-Semites. All I did was point it out. Is it a perma or temp? I think it's probably going to be a perma. Yeah. And it wasn't the Leftovers episode that got him suspended. It was the prior one. No, I didn't say perma. Someone else in the chat said perma. I'm not saying it's perma. 1 week, 1 week, 1 week.
You definitely said it was perma, but whatever. Maybe it's just a misspeak. That's a good point also. Conservatives always talk about being put for free speech, do a lot of pearl clutching when they hear jokes that they don't like. And that was a joke. You may not like the joke, you may not think it's the greatest joke, but conservatives are always crying about free speech and stuff like that. You find out that a lot of them, once the joke is directed at them or something that they care about, be it abortion or whatever it might be, then all of a sudden they do the pearl clutching too. And when you start to realize that even though the left is engaged in most of the canceling that I've seen, conservatives do a pretty good job when they want to themselves. They do. This shouldn't have been a big news story, other than the fact that it's Ethan Klein who said it, and he's the person who's in the business of canceling others. Outside of that, who cares? He made an edgy joke. Get over it. People should be able to say these jokes. That's the truth. But the climate today, I know that's not the case, and I'm not a fan of it. Maybe you guys feel differently, so you have to let us know below, but I just don't like the climate today.
Man, there's money involved. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, there's money involved. People are going to be able to, well, make outrage out of it. Yeah. If it was just a YouTuber that was not making any money, nobody would have cared.
Yeah. You know what else I hate? That's been happening a lot? It's like everybody frames the opposition to their stances as the worst people possible. Oh, you're critiquing me. You're doing it for the views. You're an unethical person. Oh, these people want me off the platform. They must be white supremacists. Oh, these people hate me. They must be racist. Oh, these are blacks. Oh my days. Not everybody who's against something you've done is coming from an extreme position. Why is it always framed that way? It's such a disingenuous way to engage with some of this stuff, right? And it removes any ability for accountability because you essentially paint the other person as being some disingenuous actor, right? And then you don't look at yourself to see, like, maybe the medium in which I did this wasn't the right place. Or, you know, maybe since I'm more of a serious person generally, I shouldn't be making these kinds of comments. Or maybe, like, the context in which I'm saying this isn't the right place. You can find mediums for both, right? A comedian's going to a random spot and doing a crazy joke that outrages somebody. Maybe that individual in the crowd shouldn't be there. But the comedian should also take accountability and recognize what kind of comedy show he's in. Because plenty of comedy clubs do not want extreme forms of jokes.
Let me show you.
Both sides can take accountability in these kinds of things. But if you frame the other person as crazy, or you frame the other person as someone who hates your very existence and wants you to disappear, you can't engage with that. Because who would engage with a monster? But the truth is, the person across from you isn't always a monster. They're just someone who would diametrically opposed views. So I hate the way people frame everything. It's just like, I hate her. Oh, they're a hater.
Or sometimes they just don't like that one thing you said. They don't like that one thing you said.
You're a hater.
No. That one thing you said. I can't go against that. No, I'm a hater. Automatically. People use those terms too much. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's just one thing. It's not a majority of things. I can hate 30% of what you say. I feel like 70. Calm down. Yeah, but you a hate. Calm down. I like 70. 70 is not enough. I know I got to like everything. Come on now, B.
It's not a fan. So
I don't agree with that shit. You are a hater. Yeah. Come on now.
But you gotta hold this element. Hey, yo, chat.
I'm not mad.
If you guys are watching right now, we're supposed to do a whole video on Ethan Klein and, you know, the whole roast thing. If you guys want to see that, leave some comments and some likes below. If we get to around 50K, I promise you I'll put out a video. I've got some stuff that I've been researching on Mr. L3, so we should consider doing that.
You know it quick.
All right, man, listen, 50K likes. If we get it there, you know what I'm saying? You get it there, I got you guys.
50 clicks? 50K. And you could just see my eyes right there when he said that. Oh, hell no.
I was talking about
was talking about this with who?
There's a part of me.
No answer.
There's a part of me that is a bit envious of religious people.
I can get that. Oh yeah, you know what? Yes.
And disclaimer: neither me or Preach are religious. Okay, but we do come from households that are semi to fairly religious.
That's just
mine being a Muslim one, and yours being
Christian Baptist. My mama this won't break my mama's heart when they hear that one.
My mama's heart been broken.
Oh, yeah.
But it's okay. I just put a check on the table, give her that devil's lettuce.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that green. And she'd be like, my son is so good.
And then the devil's lettuce is actually weed. So what you just said is like you put weed on
haram thing. He's giving me money. To the topic. There's a part of me that does envy religious people.
Yeah.
But I'll give you the floor first. What are some of the reasons that you understood what I said? I'm curious.
Maybe because, you know when they say ignorance is bliss? Now, I'm not trying to say that I'm Neo and I'm like, woke and everything and stuff, and I know the truth and they don't. It's just that I'm thinking about a lot of things that don't make sense to me. And they don't have that, right? And they have this thing that they can go to when they feel bad, they feel some kind of bad. They could just, Jesus, you are my joy waiting. They could just, they could just, yo,
I came from a Muslim
yeah,
but that gospel hit different. I'm not gonna lie. You know how I started liking Kanye again? He's doing them church services.
Yeah.
And I was like,
that gospel shit
it's different.
is different. Whenever they sing, that's the thing. When you sing ugly and you sing with a purpose, okay, you don't sing to be pretty, right? You sing ugly and you sing with a purpose. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, God. You sing like your whole life depends on it.
You know what D'Angelo said?
What?
He learned to sing in the church. And what his pastor would say when he going up there singing.
What he say?
He said, you ain't up there to look cute.
Nope.
You singing for the Lord.
You're singing.
You singing for the Lord.
Sing it.
So sing like it. You ain't up there to look cute. I said, oh. And I'm like, that's how I like my music.
You know when you make them faces, and you hit the notes, and you're like, yeah, it's like
beans, potatoes, all that. You name it. I'm like, yeah, name it.
I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, chicken, turkeys, rats. You name it. You name it.
That lady's a pastor, right?
She did her thing.
Yeah, and even she was talking about food. You understand? There was a purpose. Because it was not just talking about food, like the food that was going to be on the table at Thanksgiving. That was not it. It was the food that was going to be on the table and I was blessed by the Lord. That's what it was. You understand what I'm saying? Singing with a so when she sit and she hit that beat, you name it, and she hit that note, it was with a purpose. Yeah. So there's always that thing. I understand why people go to church.
Cool and brisk.
I understand the feeling because I've been there too, and I've like this old camaraderie that goes into the church. You got people supporting you, and it's like kind of a safe space, even though there is no such thing as safe space, but it is a safe space for them to get together and talk about whatever they got. And even if you talk about your problems, and you're able to just say, "Oh, today I had a bad day. I had a bad day. I woke up one morning. I had a bad day, people." Yes, my brothers and sisters, I woke up and I felt sad, but I knew that I could have Jesus in my heart. Amen. Sure and all that, just that opening up, it makes you feel good. You know how you can feel good too? Therapy. But that's just me, okay? That's me. That shit, that gospel shit, it hits different. And I'm Baptist, I'm not Catholic, I'm Baptist, so that's what we did, you understand? So I get all that, and I envy them because, there's always a thing, there's always someone that you can talk to. There's a feeling that there's always someone that you can talk, whether you can believe it or not. You're a Christian, there's someone that you can talk to. There's someone that you can rely on. That you have a purpose in life. You always have to, where people that do not believe in God have to work a little bit harder for that to happen. Okay? And it is noted that there are more self-deletions in the people that do not believe in God than people that believe, because the purpose is not there. And you know, what's the world? What are you gonna live for? What's gonna be your purpose? What's gonna be your thing? When you don't believe, you gotta find your purpose somewhere else. When you believe, there's a goal at the end of the tunnel. There's a way, there's guidelines. I'm not saying that when you don't believe, you don't got no guidelines, but I feel like you have, I've been in both. You have to work a little harder for that to happen, where those guidelines are bestowed onto you when you believe. What's your take?
This video is brought to you by Raycon. Yo! What's good, people? The other day I was really looking for earbuds for my phone, because sometimes I'm doing a lot of things with my hands and I'm busy. I want to answer my phone and everything and stuff, and I can't. The wire thing doesn't work anymore. I was looking for earbuds. I'm going to talk to you about the Raycon earbuds. Well, not only the envelope and the protector charge the Raycons and the earbuds, but the sound quality. The quality. Yeah. Oh yeah, I said it like that. The quality. The bass is nice. The bass is rich. It's balanced. The quality is there. It's sweat and water resistant, because sometimes, you know, I work out, and when you work out, you want to hype yourself up, but you don't want to always have to, you know, hinder your earbuds.
Sometimes you want to just isolate everything out. Well, with the noise isolation feature on these Raycons, you can block out all the noise on you so you could focus in and zone in on what you want to be doing. And navigating between the multiple modes that exist on Raycon has never been easier. Just use the function toggle below.
And it's at a fraction of the price of what you usually get, you know, from other people. You know what I'm talking about. Click on the link below right now.
So if you're ready to have a completely different audio experience, go to the link in the description below, or go to buyraycon.com/ABBA to get 15% off on us. Yeah, I think you touched on it to some degree. I think as you get older, you notice that, especially with the current times that we live in now, that people's sense of community is pretty much non-existent in a lot of cases. And so I think what church or religion does a lot of the times is it gives you a sense of belonging to a group. It gives you communion, be it on Sundays or Friday prayers, or you know, holidays like Eid and stuff like that. You get this opportunity to be with others and get stuff that humans truly need but don't always accept or admit to. And yeah, there's just something super infectious about being in this kind of environment, you know, to hear somebody talk about, you know, to have patience, because life is full of suffering. Doesn't matter what religion, what faith you go through. Life is full of suffering. Be it losing people around you, difficult stuff at work, heartbreak, all these things. And not having a support system, it makes that suffering even more compounded. And so I have rituals that I engage in, right? I don't mean sacrifices there, but I mean like maybe it's specific events I go to every Thursday or Friday to dance. For you, maybe it's CrossFit on Sundays and you get it with your group of people. Having these forms of like repetition where you guys go through the same habits with the same type of people, like that, especially after this pandemic, can no longer be discounted. How much people suffered from not being able to do those things? Unbelievable. For me, it was like such a big deal. Why I look a lot better now and feel a lot better is because I'm out there and I'm actually able to do shit, because I wasn't able to for a long time. So I say all this to say that religious people, just from a communion standpoint, have so much. But then, like Preach said, it gives you a set of guidelines. It gives you your moral compass. It tells you, like, these are the rights, these are the wrongs, instead of you having to figure out a lot of it for yourself all the time or having to deal with that. And I think a lot of people need, you know, en français on dit encadrement. They need that framework. You know what I'm saying? And so, from the outside looking in, when I see folks who are so lost and have none of that, you can go through and try to figure out yourself. But that's it can be very lonely, and two, very difficult. Oh yeah. Very difficult. And so I think there's a part of me that understands the need for religion, even though I'm not a believer, I don't think that can change. I respect it and I appreciate it from afar. And I think, yeah, that's something that's come with age. Before, I used to think of it as a nuisance because it was something that people kept trying to impose on me. Oh, yeah. But now that they no longer have that ability and I'm a grown man, I can look at it from afar and appreciate it for what it is rather than the thing that's trying to pull me in all the time.
Well, you know this. I was pissed off about religion.
You bring it up a couple notches.
Livid.
Okay. Yeah.
Livid about religion and stuff like that. And you know, through the years, you know, you calm down. You listen. You just have to work things out with what hurts you and what hurt your community and what hurt your people, and understand where it comes from. I was pissed off. Yeah. Like,
you would talk about religion to me, Christianity to me, and my whole demeanor would change. Like I was in a fight mode. He saw that a couple of times.
I mean, he had some spicy
I was heated. You understand? And I was King Preach the Petty. King Preach the Petty in full effect. I was ready to take you down, and all your arguments, it was easy to invalidate them real quick. Now it's not even about that. It's not even about that. But I was pissed. Yeah, especially when someone's trying to embark me in that shit.
It's because you ain't got Jesus in your life. Oh, I got one for you. You got a problem? Let God handle it.
Oh my God, that used to trigger and not up to recently.
Oh yeah, we got a video.
Our
most viral video is him getting triggered by God.
Yes. When the wedding thing and when
let God handle it.
Let God, what he said, let God handle it.
I need a prenup. No, let God handle it.
You could go back to that video actually.
The preacher steps up, he's like, hold on. He say, now hold on. I know you love this girl. Don't make a drastic decision. I think you should just let God handle it.
Put that shit off. And you could just see my eyes right there when he said that. Oh, hell no. Yeah. That was up to recently.
And as he was doing that, all I was thinking was,
here we go.
Sure enough, highest viewed video.
Yo, that video went up. It beat the first one that we posted.
Yeah.
Imagine that. But yeah,
yeah, that shit used to trigger you. Yeah. It's understandable why.
It doesn't trigger me, but I got a little.
Nah.
But now I could breathe.
Yeah.
Now I could breathe. But before, I was going every time. I was going.
I feel you. I get you. I'll say this. I think now we're at a point where people have so many options. They can choose to do whatever they want to do. When people are embellishing a lot of those things, they're fucking left, right, and center. They're doing all kinds of substances. They're doing all these things, and we allow people a lot of freedoms. But what comes with a lot of freedoms oftentimes, especially if people embellish too much, is chaos comes into your life. All of a sudden, you have a harder time meeting deadlines. You're engaging in all kinds of frivolous behavior that's not good for you. And I think what religion brings for a lot of people is a bit of order. Every Sunday, ritualistically, you're supposed to show up here. Or if you have an issue, you can come to somebody and confide. It gives you that sense of consistency that I think a lot of people need in their lives to feel really well. I have friends who are dealing with antidepressants and stuff like that. And I'm not saying they found God and they felt better. What I'm trying to say is just from them getting a schedule and an order in their life, getting a job and working 9 to 5 every single day, they started to feel exponentially better. And that's actually one of the top things that shrinks will tell people when they're dealing with depression all the time is get a schedule. Just pick 3 things in the day and get those things done and see how you feel after that and just bring some order. What I think religion does a great job of is it oftentimes introduces order into your life. It gives you these guidelines which says don't do too much of this, don't do too much of B, don't do too much of C, blah 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 blah, or come every Sunday, do these things, and that kind of order is very comforting. And I also think as people get older, they need that. Because they retire from their jobs, they have all this free time, their kids don't come to see them as often, their community members, friends, family move away or they die. As you get older, that need for that kind of order and consistency and something to invest your time in becomes much more apparent. You know, because someone said this to me. It's like his mom turned 70 and she's thinking about retirement. And then, she doesn't know what she's going to do at retirement. So he's like, oh, you should pick up a new hobby or whatever. She's like, I'm 70. That's probably not. And most old people are not going to go and pick up a guitar all of a sudden or, start a botany plant or whatever. Most of them got their routine and they like that kind of stuff. So she started investing herself heavily into God, and even though her husband passed away. And you see, there's a beauty in that.
There's a community that's going to take care of you.
Exactly. And then when you're familiar with and you've invested in for 40, 50 years, right?
You're going to have people calling you up. Oh, Saint-Tel, how are you doing today?
Absolutely.
Comment va yo hier? There's people calling you. When you ain't got nobody, people are going to call you. People are going to take care of you. People are going to look out for you. Sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah.
Sometimes. That's what you need.
Yeah. Think about this. And this really fucked me up when he said it. He said, my mom been going to church since she was her old baby. She's 71. Every Sunday. Think of one thing that you've done every Sunday that's a social activity. I want you, the viewer, tell me one thing that you've done every single week since you were a baby that's socially involved with other people and communicating. Not, oh, I work out every Sunday. Not that. I'm talking about something that you've done religiously.
Repeatedly.
Right? Think about it. There's something really like impressive and beautiful in that in and of itself. And so yeah.
My aunt is like that.
Yeah.
I got one aunt like that.
Yeah.
No matter where she at.
She going.
She's in Florida. She's in New York. She's in Montreal. She goes to church.
Good.
She goes to church.
Good. That kind of order.
And if she doesn't go to church, she just believe that between that time and that time, you cannot go in her room because she praying. Yeah. She praying. She doing prayers. She prays for everybody.
Shout out to her.
And I even used to. That's how pissed off I was. And when people would come up to you, would come up to me and be like, "Oh, I prayed for you," I'd be like, "Nah, I don't believe in that shit, so don't." Nah, I'm not as petty, and I understand that. The only thing that person is doing whenever they say, "I've been praying for you," is they wish you well.
Just accept it.
It's not your religion. It's not your thing. Okay. Yeah. The intention behind that is that person is wishing you well. That's it.
I'm proud of your girl.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Look at you.
But if church comes to me, bro, I'm just kidding.
Listen, anytime you get upset, you deal with bad situation, let God handle it. It's okay.
Yeah, don't push it. Don't push it.
But anyway.
Fucking push it. We're about to fight. Don't push it.
A religious video is coming.
Yeah, actually, there's a lot of people that will be asking like, "Yo, why were you so pissed off?" We'll handle that in another video. I think that could be a part 2 of this video. We could definitely do that. Why you left? If you want to talk about it.
Me? I mean, mine's boring. I like pussy. And I'm not good at being a hypocrite. It is. It wasn't alcohol, was it? I like pussy.
Pussy.
I knew I was gonna fuck left or right. It felt weird to go to Friday prayers and be like, God, and I knew that night I couldn't do that. I can't. One thing I can't do is be a blatant hypocrite. I just can't do it.
You try to pray. You try to pray, but all the time you're praying, you're looking at the watch to see whenever you're gonna get some pussy.
When I see Imam, and then I also seen him at the club, sitting like, I can't be me. I'm just sorry. I just can't be me. That's all. So I knew who I was, and I knew what I was about. Now in my older years, maybe, you never know. But I don't see myself. But why I left? I like. I mean, it is what it is. So that's all. Anything else you want to say?
That's most of us.
All right. Let us know what you got. It's coming from a YouTuber. Decided to go out and troll a little bit. This is what happened.
So during the summertime, there's this big fair in Minnesota. It's called Valley Fair. So I got the uniform for here. I think the plan is that I'm gonna wear the sweatshirt over the uniform, kind of ease our way into it.
It's gonna be a whole lot of buffoonery.
A whole lot of buffoonery. Also, the guy that gave me the uniform said he literally got fired from here because they planted like a $10 bill on the ground and he picked it up. And they fired his ass. If that's any indication of how strict they are, we're gonna be out of here quick. Bro, I love when groups of people just start staring at me but won't say anything. Look at my boys.
Big hug. Man.
I'm going back.
You're making a YouTube video right now? Oh.
Yeah.
Can we be in it?
You're gonna drop to your knees and beg.
What the fuck are you not mad at now?
Yeah, listen, if any of our subscribers do this shit, I swear to God, I'll pretend you don't exist.
Don't do this.
I'll tell you to unsubscribe. I'll put you in the video just to shame you.
I will walk away real quick.
Don't do that corny shit. Have some self-respect.
Don't do that shit.
Ladies, if you want to suck some dick to get on your knees, I'm down with that. But don't do this.
I respect you a lot, lady. Shut the fuck up.
What?
Huh?
I respect them.
What?
It's consensual.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's me respecting. If they want to get on their knees to explore their sexual liberation, who am I to judge? Eh? She has made a decision as an independent woman living in the West. She has decided, hey, I don't get on my knees for Jesus. I get on my knees for the penis.
You know what?
Exactly.
And man. Yeah, you're right.
He has understood. The knowledge has entered his cranium. he has grasped the lesson that we are trying to spread.
He's cutting in line. Why'd you cut the line?
Huh?
Why'd you cut the line?
I'm talking to my cousin.
No,
I'm
you-
not going on the ride.
No, I watched you though. You cut the whole line.
I'm talking to
All
my
these
cousin.
people are waiting for their kids to get off. They're not in line.
No, but I've been waiting this whole time.
This
You
is but we're not.
can't get on here anyway. You too tall.
What are you talking about? Yes, I can.
You
can't get on this ride. You too tall.
Are you discriminating against me because I'm tall?
Hey, this dude.
So they laugh, right? Like this guy's he's being a useless troll.
Yeah.
Okay, he's being a troll. All right, Pete.
You know him?
I mean, you can ask him, but he's not gonna let you on the ride.
You too tall.
No, but some of us are waiting and like out there all day, and she just cut the line.
The black
Black dude's like, yo, dude.
The black guy's realized he's trolling. He's like, man, this guy's being stupid.
No, I'm not waiting to get on the ride. There is no line.
No, like I'm just trying to go on the ride. Goten, I thought that was you. I thought you were next to me. I looked over. It's not you.
You guys over at the kids area recently?
The kids area.
We had a description of, well, 2 white guys and a black guy.
I'm half white.
He's still trolling.
Wait, they're trolling?
Yeah, he's still trolling. But okay.
The victim didn't really take it off.
The victim? What?
They said, yeah, you guys grabbed her. You had a camera. That's why I'm thinking that camera.
We grabbed her?
Whoa!
Who?
We're gonna go take you guys back so she can see if she can identify you, and then we got SPD coming too. So we're gonna,
What are you talking? Who did we grab?
I just got the report. So
This got
What?
blew way out of proportion, yo.
Grab?
out of proportion. Were you
You're
there?
talking about sexual
Who did we
assault.
grab?
We don't even know we don't even know who you're talking about.
That's fine. You fit the description.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm not a cop.
All right, I'm leaving. I don't have to wait for anything. Are we under arrest?
No, but you're not going to see. You're also on private property.
Yeah, so we'll leave the park then. I'm not staying here with people like accusing us of. What did we do?
We're going to bring you up to the front, and then we get the person to come see if they can identify you.
Which way's the exit? Is that the exit? Where's the exit?
He said, this way's the exit. No, bitch, it ain't.
No, bitch, it ain't.
No, bitch, it ain't.
No,
and
bitch,
you
it ain't.
work security.
No,
you're not a cop.
You got a gun, but you're security.
Yeah, you try to
fuck outta
deceive
here.
them to go there so you can hold them on the premises.
No.
Yo.
No. And on top, and you,
slimy.
listen, security cops, because he has a gun. That's why I call them that, because they really think they're cops sometimes. Security cops and cops do the same thing. They're gonna lie. They're gonna lie. In order to get what they want, they are gonna lie. And lie, yeah.
So you guys are wondering, wait, why should the guy leave if he did nothing wrong? First off, the security already lied to him. He already lied to him to get him to go somewhere. Would you just trust a random person like that? That doesn't even have a badge. That doesn't have to do nothing. What? And also, if you know you didn't touch the bitch, then you extra mad. I'm not gonna go through this whole process if I don't have to. You guys saw it on video. He was trolling, and you could say, to get rid of these people off the premises. I ain't got a problem. But when she claimed that a real crime was committed, understand how different it is. And these guys trying to lead them somewhere to make them seem like they got an issue. So,
sexual assault, that's big. That's big. And you got it on cam? I am suing the whole place.
Ma'am, are you saying that you got sexually? Is that what you're saying? And then she just goes, well, I felt like, bitch, you felt what?
No, but we don't know. Hold on. Let's watch the video. For me, I don't know if you watch the video. Hold on. I don't know if it's the girl lying or if it's the officer lying or the person that transmitted the report to the officer. I don't know who. I don't know who.
Can I ask you? Can I ask you? This is a serious question. At what point does an officer come out of nowhere or a security guard say, you sexually assaulted someone without someone saying that to them?
It happens. I do not trust them either.
No, I've never heard a police officer come out of nowhere on behalf of a victim who didn't come forward. That doesn't happen. A cop doesn't just see you in the street and say, you assaulted this person.
Yes, it does happen. It happened to me.
I'm usually chill, but you can't fucking walk up and accuse us of. Get the out of here.
What's your name? Dan. I'm the director of security.
A lot of people gonna have something to say about you, Dan.
All I asked you guys is to hold on so we can sit here and get this description.
No, I'm not holding on for anybody. Yeah, she grabbed. Dude, she touched us.
So now you were there. You just said you didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, we were there. We didn't grab anybody. It's all on camera. Detective. Dude, why are you so mad?
Because you're walking away from me. You guys just admitted you were there.
We're not under arrest, so I don't need to listen to you.
We didn't do anything.
We didn't do shit. And we literally have it all on video.
Okay, well then you have nothing to worry about. Why can't you just resolve it then?
I'm not staying here here to explain a situation that we didn't do anything wrong. They brought backup too. You can't just say we did something based off of a report. We didn't do shit.
Based on a report, you're
No,
just
you
gonna
can't.
believe them? You denied you were even there, and then you said you were there, and she grabbed you.
We have the entire thing on camera. That's the funny part. What are you doing? Why is there 3 of them? You guys brought out the whole Avengers for this.
Why don't you come over here in the security office?
Why don't we
Well,
not?
if you're innocent, then I'll tell you what.
Why don't we not? Shut the hell up. You're not getting front of the line pass. You accused us of sexual assault.
And why don't you want to talk?
Now you're not. Now you're going to apologize.
After trying to hold him on the premises, this whole time says, "Oh no, let me open the door and escort you out," just to get the little last word in. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
So you
Get
see,
the fuck
but
outta
you
here.
see how he's lying and he's being. I don't even know. Listen, trust me. There are some people working security. They receive a report and they know their security. They don't have authority for nothing.
Thunderous power.
They will do the extra mile to lie.
Flourish.
To get you in there, just to get you in there, because they got shit to do. Trust me. Not only I've worked there, I've seen it happen, and it happened to me. They will take matters into their own hands, knowing that there's a disturbance, and they will implement shit. I'm not saying that this has happened, but I could believe that it is. And at this point, I don't know if it's the lady, the dude, or the organization. It could be any fucking body.
Let me ask you. Do you believe the lady didn't initiate this?
It's possible. I'm saying it's possible.
So you think she didn't say nothing? This guy just came out of nowhere?
That's not
with
what
it?
I'm saying.
No, I'm asking. Do you think that's a possibility? You think that without her even saying anything?
That's not what I said.
But I'm asking
yes.
you.
No, that's not what I said. So no, I don't think it just happened like that.
Okay, so you do understand that she initiated this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all I think. The way that you made it sound before, you made it sound like she may not have been involved.
Oh, that's not what I said. What I said is she said some shit,
right?
And then he took that
escalated
shit,
and he escalated,
and he just brewed some other shit and had his shit on top of
Can
that.
I meet you
And
halfway?
he's like, you know what? Hey, let me go get.
I'll meet you halfway. That I could kind of click for me in that maybe the girl just said, "Yo, these guys were following me around, and the security's already been tired of these guys, so they escalated the thing," which
Show me the way.
I could see happen. That's a possibility. The other possibility is the woman overreacted what happened, and she said these guys harassed us and followed us, and maybe there was a miscommunication there. But
I'm not ready to pin this on the lady, on the dude, on the organization. I don't know what the fuck happened. So I can't be like, this lady is fucked up. I can't say that. I've seen way too many officers fucked up, way too many security guys fucked up. So I don't know. I don't know who's and what does what. But I'm just saying anything is possible.
Private property.
Oh, okay. I'll step on.
At this point,
You're literally harassing her.
Weapons of any kind.
I don't give a shit who you bring.
No, you should. How is she
Oh my god.
She said 3 people assaulted her. There is no way.
Get out of here. This dude offers front of the line passes for the inconvenience. Get out of here. It's not an inconvenience. You accused us of a felony.
I promise you right now,
That's not an inconvenience. He's the guy that gets rejected from the police academy and then goes and power trips on everybody. You know me if you're fans of this channel. I don't lose my temper like that. But you don't fucking walk up and accuse somebody of that. And then he noticed he started to backtrack at the end because he knows we have it all on camera. We can give you front of the line passes for the inconvenience. It's not an inconvenience. People get their lives ruined from that.
you're not lying. Everything he said was facts. You said that's insulting to me. That you accused me of some crazy crime like that and trying to give me front of the line passes. That's a spit in my face. Oh, I think you're a very deplorable person. Maybe. Oh, I was wrong. Well, do you want to come back to our establishment and cut the line? What the fuck do you take me for?
And that's what they do.
What the fuck do you take me for? And you don't know how fucking embarrassing and insulting it is to be accused of some bullshit like that when you did nothing. I've been there. And then they try to come back at you with some fucking bullshit remedy. Talk about, oh, I'll let you cut. Get the fuck out of here.
My boy Lo was snapping on his ass.
Bro, like, what is he talking about?
I was gonna get my hair dyed blue too, and now I don't even think I want to.
She touched us, and then the guy tries, the security tries to like use that against us. He's like, oh, well, they just admitted that they were there. We have it all on film. Valley Fair is officially on my list of most hated companies. It's up there with Burger King. It might have passed Burger King, honestly.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Nothing much.
Hang on a second.
Is anything a problem?
Yeah. So what's going on today?
They walked up and accused us of sexual assault.
Is that the security guy from earlier?
No.
It is.
We have the whole thing on camera. We didn't do anything.
Okay.
And
I don't know much. I'm just trying to look into it, trying to get both sides of the story too. You're worried about recording. Everything's recording right here as well.
Are we under arrest or?
We're just being.
So we can leave. We can leave
You're
then.
being detained. Really free to look into something. If you
Okay.
want to get rough like that,
I'm
you
not
can go
getting.
all day
I'm
long,
not getting
right?
rough.
You have an ID with you.
Yeah.
Break it out.
Why are we being detained?
We're looking into something.
Okay. All right. Listen.
Nah,
if you're
in this-
suspected of something,
in this case,
you can't just walk away.
No. In
All
this
right?
case, the police there, give the ID.
Give
break
ID.
break out the ID. You haven't done anything. I understand. Very fucking frustrated. Although you're being under investigation, you're not being detained. You're under investigation, and they need to investigate.
Why are we being detained?
We're looking into something
Hold
right
on.
now.
I don't think we committed a crime for us to be asked questions for our
Yeah.
IDs and stuff.
So are we free to go?
Well, then you can go to jail if you'd like. If you're not going to identify yourself, it's
I'll identify myself, but like I'm
Okay.
confused.
I don't have
If
no
it's
idea.
difficult. That's fine. We can do that.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm really not.
Okay. And you don't have an ID on you at all? Okay. What about you?
He's
deaf.
He's deaf?
Let me grab it. His wallet's in the car.
All I know is Valley Fair Security called us to look into something, all right? I don't know what's going on. There's two sides to every story. I know that from doing this job for a long time. We're waiting to get more information from here and see what's going on, okay? On your point of view, what happened?
Nothing.
Nothing. Like we have it all on
The
camera.
term that you guys just accused of with, nothing of that sort happened.
Nothing happened. There's no reason why we would stop you.
Nope.
There's no reason why you would accuse us of that.
Okay. So you guys tell me what happened here, what was going on that caused this issue to arise and us being here.
I'm genuinely like confused at what situation, because like we walked up and talked to somebody that was waiting for a ride. That's the only thing I can think of. We didn't touch anybody. We have it all on camera. We didn't touch anybody.
So much about touching.
They said, yeah, you guys grabbed her.
We didn't say anything like sexual or anything.
Okay.
I asked her why she cut the line. I said, why'd you cut the line?
What's that we've got? Because he said that we touched somebody and we. That's what the head of security said. And we did not put hands on anybody.
Again, I'm coming into this at the end here trying to sort it out.
In all this shit, the cop is the right one to me. In all this shit, the cop is really trying to fucking level. I'm just trying to know what the fuck is going on.
I think everyone's watching this and say, I never heard Preach say that before.
But I give it when I have to give it. The cop is not even giving assumptions on what happened. What happened? That's exactly what you want. And the attitude that he has. He's just like, man, what's up? Tell me what's up. There's two sides to the story. Tell me yours. That's it. So to me, in this,
Figure out all what.
Yeah.
Not trying to accuse anybody of anything, but I'm merely going off of what I'm told.
I'm glad you didn't even say the words and stuff, but that other guy, the way he approached us was just not, it was not okay.
So in your guys' eyes, nothing happened. No.
Nothing.
How about him? I know he's got earbuds in and he's deaf, allegedly you said. Can we get your attention? Is he really deaf or is he just playing that?
He's like partially deaf. It's hard for him to hear.
Do you know how to sign? Or
He's
you trying
good.
to
Yeah,
get his
I know
attention?
sign language.
Okay. What's this caution hot moms or wet moms thing?
It's just merch. You like it?
Yeah.
I need to get you a shirt, man.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I had an extra shirt.
You want this shirt?
Loaf.
You want this
Probably
shirt?
won't fit me, man.
Just hit
That's
the gym a
your
little
site?
bit. I got a good gym program you can hit too.
I'm good, man.
now you just being wild. Now you being wild.
Young people are moving
Now
crazy.
you being
No,
wild.
yo,
You
listen,
wild. You wild
listen.
at
If the
this
cop would have beat your ass, then I'd have been like, you were kind of asking for it. Not gonna lie.
You wild. You wild.
Yo.
But there was a lot of cuts. I don't know if it was all in jokes and shit like
Yeah,
that.
it was.
So whatever.
It was.
Whatever. I don't know what. Maybe he's gonna take it well.
That's a wild.
But that's
comment
why.
to make.
That's why.
Listen, we also grew up in the era like, don't be saying no crazy shit to cops.
So that's why.
So that comment,
That's why.
I mean,
To me, that's why. I come from a different era, so whatever. But that's. Hey!
Blowing out of proportion. Have the lawyer on standby.
Why are we still here?
You guys are being detained for an investigation right now. Simple as that. Okay, so Valley Fair needs to do their thing, whatever they want to do with them, and then they're good. There's nothing criminal for us, so do your thing, whatever you need
Hey,
to do.
I want a 1-year pass. I want a 1-year free pass, bro.
No, nigga, you're not going back to this place. You're not
So,
giving no money.
Let
Stop.
me get this straight. The cop just said there's nothing criminal, so what? So, so there's nothing evil that happened. They dropping it. What, they check the cameras? Is that what happened?
Not finna false accuse us of and then we're not getting a free pass. Fuck that, bro. I had to call my lawyer over this shit, and I'm pissed off.
Who are you mad at?
I'm mad at dumb. Not y'all. Y'all doing your job. Which I'm mad at security.
Sure.
I was
We
just
see
in
this-
jail, man. So I wasn't trying to go
yeah,
back.
and we're not, like I said, that's why we were hanging out, waiting to figure out what happened, and we don't put people in jail that don't deserve to go to jail.
You're a good guy.
So we have to chat.
Can I give you a hug?
See, it's all game. So that while coming, what about me? I don't get no love.
Hey man, you get this workout program for free.
That's
yeah.
This is my homie right here.
676,000.
Hey, he's gonna be on YouTube. He said, I gotta let my kids know I'm still cool in these streets. What about me? What about me? I'm a good cop too. I ain't putting you in jail. Come on here, give Big Papa a hug. He's heard how many subscribers? Hey, listen, we got 1.7, you know what I'm saying? I better start getting top passes too.
You don't even go outside.
But if I do, I'm gonna start walking around that shit be like, yeah.
Who needs a hug?
You need my IG? Oh, this is my YouTube account.
You know I already did that, right? What? The YouTube shit?
Oh, yeah?
I didn't do it. But yeah, some motherfuckers like, you don't know him? He's famous and everything. So stop by the cop. Oh yeah, and the cop was like, oh yeah, who he is? And he started looking at me.
You know what I mean, hilarious? Yo, stop telling them that we got 1.7 million subscribers on YouTube. Stop it! Stop telling me one of the hottest niggas of 2021. Stop! Stop telling that our videos gross over 500K part. Stop it! You stop it! Stop telling that don't stack so much. Stop telling them. Stop!
I gotta get you a shirt, bro.
I'm just starting up. So I can get
Bro, you need to stop talking.
So he was assaulted. Then
that's a very.
I like how he's whispering over there, like, can we get him a formal trespass, please? Like he's fucking.
Well, you guys are gonna be
like a big guy. Add it to the list, man. I don't care about being trespassed, bro. I'm not coming back here. This has the worst customer service and security I've ever seen.
Appreciate you for really doing your job. You're fair on both sides. It's big in the black and white, so I understand that you're aware of that.
I'm turning shit off. This motherfucker's wrong. This man, no, look, these young men, they moving crazy. Let me say this. What happened? What's the resolution? The resolution is they got banned from the spot.
They got banned from the spot?
Yeah, they're banned. They can never go back to Red Valley.
That's fine.
They don't want to admit their wrongdoing.
No, of course
so
not.
they're not going to do that.
Of course not.
As far as who
But
was
because of
guilty,
that, I will expose the fuck out of it.
yes,
I will
on
expose.
YouTube.
I will expose the fuck out of
So
it.
if y'all feel some type of way, you guys can look up Valley Fair. Was Minnesota it was?
Minnesota Valley Fair.
Okay,
Hashtag,
you know, reviews are a thing. You know what I'm saying?
hashtag you rah rah. Minnesota Valley Fair.
I mean, and listen, I'm not telling you guys to go out there and review bomb them to one star. I'm not saying that. Don't
be
do
wild.
that.
Man,
Now I release you.
All this to say.
all this to say this.
I don't know if it was a security guard like Preach mentioned or if it was a lady. But again, it's just one of those things that like
All I know is women
guilt
lie,
is assumed.
Men lie, women lie.
Guilt is assumed.
That's it. So I don't know.
My man was trolling, annoying, sure.
Fair.
What did you accuse him of? What?
Grabbing a
Get the fuck
motherfucker?
outta here,
That's
bruh.
fucked up.
But you know,
That's fucked up.
I'm glad they ended it on a comedic note and found some humor in there. So shout out to them. Anything else?
No.
Let us know what you guys think.
Pure water.
Men lie, women lie, men lie, women lie.
Do you identify as black? No, it's a serious question because you might not identify. Can you please put the mic? Thank you. Do you identify as black?
My God. Oh.
I gotta play that shit back. Hold on. We gotta bring it back.
Oh my God.
We gotta bring it. Listen, somebody sent me this, and I need it.
Oh my God. Oh my
Hold on, I gotta play back. Let me just play back.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Shout out to playback.
Oh my God.
Ready?
Yeah.
Do you identify as black?
Should be a clear path to the house.
This place was once my kingdom. Shall we
Oh, please help me, Jesus. Yazoo.
Listen, you're talking to me. No matter how whitewashed you think this man is, no matter how whitewashed you think this man is, Oh my God. I'm looking at his face, his gray hair, his demeanor. This motherfucker comes from an era where you were black or not. There's no identification of nothing on you here. There was no such thing. Pop out the belly of your mommy, you're black or white. It's black, it's white. Yeah. That's what it was. You understand what the fuck I'm saying?
Classic.
Classic.
Yes.
But
even in Africa,
yeah,
I quite enjoyed this one. This one is
because you motherfuckers will.
In Africa, it's only black. It's black. It's black.
White. It's like this young broad's gonna come up to me with your privilege that you have, with your lighter skin tone that you have. There's a lot of depth and there's a lot of layers, all right? But whatever. That's why I understood the laugh where the laugh is from. I don't know what the situation is, but that's what I can read. All right, I'm done. You can proceed to give the people what they need.
Bro, I wouldn't even expect a schizophrenic homeless person to ask me this question. Do you know how fucking unhinged you have to sound to shock even Clayton Bigsby? It is a sickness and it is deviance.
Do you identify as black?
Be well, Lord Father.
No, it's a serious question because you might not identify.
My brothers,
Can you please put the mic? Thank you. Okay.
When I walked into the room,
I am not done with my question.
Oh, but you asked the question. Woo!
Hey.
Oh my God.
That is what you call triggered.
Oh my God. Okay. That's what it's gonna be.
And they're fighting for you.
Okay. Okay. That's what we choose to do today. Huh? Oh, okay.
You good?
I'm super good. Let's go.
You sure?
I'm good.
Because she interrupted him. How do you feel?
No. This.
She asked him a question. She interrupted. How you feel? Tell us the truth. How you feel in there? Tell us. Tell us. We all want to know.
This what we doing today. We try to interrupt motherfuckers when we ask a question. Is that what we trying to do today, huh? You asked the question, huh?
But you cannot stay.
Is that you asked the question? And then I try to answer to the question that you asked. Because you asked it, mother. Huh? And then you interrupt me into saying that you were not done. Is you mad?
Or is you crazy?
I think it's both of them.
B-O-F-F-U-M?
B-O-F-F-U-M, both of them.
Fuck that shit. What happened?
Whew, I gotta speak to my ancestors and calm my spirits. This gonna be a tough one. Niggas, this gonna be a tough one. Oh, this gonna be a tough one. Non, celle-là, m'a te dit, mon chum. Oh, fuck. Right. You know. Woo! Okay.
Didn't hurt.
Okay. Okay.
I really suspect that I deserve a raise for triggering Preach.
Okay.
If you guys enjoy these triggering moments, let me know if I deserve a raise.
You should shut the fuck up and play the video, bruh. You proud of yourself, ain't it?
Yo.
God damn. Oh, this one's gonna be a rough one.
If I'm being serious, to go up to an old black man
at this point,
I'm just being honest. To go up to an old black man with gray hair and ask him, "Do you identify as black?" Like the levels of fucking unhinged and disconnected you have to be from reality to say some shit like that is crazy to me. Even your own parents will be like, "Did I not raise you better than this?"
There you go.
Who raised you? Oh shit, it's me. How did we f this up?
There you go. Two black men talking down to the black woman again.
No. My mama don't even speak English. She saw this clip. She slapped the shit out of me. Ante Minhong.
Well deserved.
Naziga. Bam.
Well deserved.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Now, as far as her feeling some type of way and being hyper emotionally angry, that I can understand. If she feels like his policies are so oppressive and gonna hurt people, marginalize people, that she needs to go out of the I can understand that, and I'll grant you that space. Asking him, do you identify as black? That's crazy. It's so absurd. But you know, from her perspective, she probably thinks she's being compassionate. Because she's been taught and indoctrinated in this whole idea that she's supposed to ask everyone, what do you identify as? But for people who've had to live with the reality,
that was not the point of her question.
What you mean?
That was not a point of her question. She was not asking to ask. She was asking to prove a point that what you're saying, you're not even black. Because if it was compassion, when it's compassionate, I'm supposed to listen to your answer. Okay, that was not a compassionate thing where she was like, "What? So what do you find?" Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. That was not that. Are you even black? Is the undertone of a Shemina Shaya, a Shemina Shanda. What the fuck she was saying? That's what it was.
Okay.
That was not. That was a jab. That was trying to hurt a person.
Okay.
That was trying to take away the blackness of a person. That was trying to weaponize the fact that you're doing your policies, and if you're doing those policies, you must not be black. There was zero compassion in what it was and what it is. None.
Hey.
Stop.
Hey, I didn't even see it from that perspective.
I'm gonna tell you like that.
I ain't mad at you. Now that you say it like that, it does sound more plausible.
Cause it's
not gonna lie. Once you laid it out like that, I was like, this is triggered.
No.
But he right.
No.
Just because he triggered don't mean he can't be right.
There was zero compassion in this shit. That was not the point of that. Are you black? Because if you were really black, you would understand me right there.
Shit.
That's what it was.
That's a crazy question.
It's funny how motherfuckers always. It's funny how the most SJW motherfuckers, especially from the black community, talking about community. We have to be. You have to not. We have to not. They're the first one to separate you. Oh, you're not black. They're gonna dictate how the you should act as a black person. What music you should listen to as a black person. Who the you should date as a black person, or else you're not black. We're a unity, but you're out of there because you're not thinking like me. It's funny how it's always those same motherfuckers. When you call them out, you're like, how dare you? How dare you talk? Say the most outlandish and stupid shit. And they go out and say the most outlandish shit and call you all type of names. Traitor. The minute you call them out, oh my God, how can you speak like that? I'm not black. Well, shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's always you motherfuckers that do that. Always the most pro-black, but you're the ones that shit on us. The first one, the minute we don't agree with you, you're like, oh my God, you must not be, shut the fuck up. That's gonna be good internet, I guess. But yeah, I'm good. But that's what it is, though. That's what it is. It's always those ones. It's f***ed up that in my life, it's f***ed up that in my life, the motherfuckers that, the people that bully me the most, more than white people, is black women. The people that call me a get more is black women. Yeah, then there's black men. But you, women, the minute you don't want them, oh, you must be it. The minute, the f***ing minute, and then they say they're pro-black, oh, you have to respect women. Man, shut the f*** up.
And now for
Shut
you.
the f*** up. And then you're gonna go up to a black man, an old black man that did with him, he dealt with whatever the f*** he dealt with. She can't even comprehend, just to have the audacity and the privilege to walk up to a motherfucker in a microphone and be like, are you even black? Bitch, if you don't get the f*** out of my face. F*** out of my face. Talking about I'm pro-black. Nah, B. Oh my God, Preacher's triggered. Fuck yeah, I am. That shit right there, yeah, we'll get to it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Congratulations.
I'm not even gonna lie, we can't even get to the policy issues because that question is a whole thing to unpack. And yeah, if you're a young person watching this, don't be asking that question like that. Especially the people who probably don't buy into the kind of stuff that you do, because it can be very insulting.
It's up how the woke thing, like, I was woke for 6 months. I was like, yeah, shit, this whole moment. And then like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? God damn. Like, if you're black, fucking, you gotta go see a shrink. Okay, you went through too much trauma to not go see a shrink, and then you're out there with your problems and shit. Like everybody should go see a shrink. I'm seeing one, but all those shit, all those we need to, and then after that, don't fucking bestow that onto other people. Fuck. Jesus fucking shit.
Multiple white people, right?
Yeah.
So like something's going on.
So we
It's
kind of
always had that.
In hockey, kind of have the same.
The least
thing,
jazzy
language.
team.
The least jazzy team.
And for the Canadians, you kind of have that same thing where they absolutely want the coach to speak French.
Yep.
Which has nothing to do with the fucking game.
yeah.
But they absolutely want the fucking coach to be, yeah, but he's French. He's not a Quebecer. He's not. They're really adamant about that. That language shit is weird.
So they'd rather have a shittier coach.
Yeah, but he speaks French.
But he speaks
Same with the
French.
players too, right? Like they want all the players to be halves. Like,
Same.
Yeah.
See, I don't respect that.
Yeah,
Because you're just not competitive enough.
It's
Like
not
let's win. You should want to win.
Identity. All right, we are currently live right now, so we're with everyone here on YouTube, and we have a special guest today. We have Kevin Samuels in the building. For a lot of our audience, some of you may not know who Kevin Samuels is, so Kevin, I figured I'd just give you a chance. Do you prefer me to just go by the first name? Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, all right. So, yeah, if you could just give a brief introduction, because some of our audience is all over Europe and things like that, so they may not be aware.
Okay. So for hello, welcome. How we doing? My name is Kevin Samuels. I'm a professional corporate and personal image consultant. My job is to make you look good, smell great, and be the best version of yourself each and every day. I make video content on YouTube. I started making video content on YouTube in the areas of men's fashion, or in fashion, and equal parts of fragrance reviewing. But as time progressed, I decided to start making videos and content about the other parts of image, which people only think of image as the appearance. It's actually 4 parts: appearance, behavior, communication, digital footprint. I start making videos about the behavior, communication, and digital footprint of a person, which inevitably led to personal and professional outcomes and challenges.
Fuck,
and that's
though,
kind of why
bro.
I've gained most of my traction. You know, I may be
I
an
get
image consultant
no
by day,
fucking
but
play?
at night I'm kind of known as a guy who hosts a live stream Monday through Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I really get into relationships and the issues between today's men and women, and what so many of my clients, male and female, come back and report that they've been experiencing in their actual day-to-day life to try to get the kind of outcomes they want on paper. So a long way around saying that it's come full circle. Like I said, you can look good, smell good, be the part, but if you don't walk it, talk it, that's not who you are. And if that's not who you look online, people aren't going to get the kind of outcomes they want. And for me, it's all about results and outcomes. That's what an image consultant really concerns himself with. And coming from a corporate environment, sales environment, I am concerned about an outcome. The process is cool, but the outcome. So that's it in a nutshell.
All right. So yeah, just to start this off, at the end of the day, for us, this is like meant as an opportunity to talk to folks who we may agree or disagree with on certain things, and then do so in a civil manner. So for us, this opportunity is kind of exciting because, as you might know, a lot of your videos are making the rounds. People constantly send them to us as conversation starters, and I think they are good for that reason alone. Because irrespective of how people may feel about the things that you're saying, it's clear that your sentiments, your views do echo what a lot of people feel, and a lot of people view the world. And it's important for us to be able to discuss these things on open platforms. So I figured we would start this. You know, I thought it would be the best way we could do this is just to discuss some of the stuff that I think people really try to hold against you. Do you recognize that a lot of people see you as a controversial figure?
I recognize that there are people, loud people online say that, but when I'm out in my life, I'm here in Atlanta, and I spent the entire day out yesterday, and I took no fewer than 30 pictures with young men under 30, black men, saying thank you. You speak for me. So I separate online very much. You guys did a video asking about our content creators responsible for their comment section. And I echo the sentiments. No, I'm not. It's an open platform. You know, if a video has 100,000 views and it has 8,000 comments, you look, you see there's a pattern. There tend to be a very vocal minority of people who go around saying the same things and starting the same issues. But rarely do anyone talk about the substance, the actual information. It always goes into the person, the ad hominem, which I don't get.
That's fair. That's fair. There is quite a lot of ad hominems and a lot of things you like in terms of people characterizing your views, which is not necessarily something that I want to get too into. I do want to discuss some of the ideas, which I thought would be a great starting point. But like I said, when we said we were going to bring you on, a lot of people had a lot of things to say. Me personally, if I'm being very honest, I did quite a bit of research, decided to watch quite a few live streams. Hey man, you got like a law of 2-hour videos, so sometimes it can be very daunting to get through a lot of content, especially live streams. But there's a lot of quality stuff that I enjoyed in there. And I think for the most part, a lot of my personal views and a lot of my ideas did overlap in regards to dating, gender norms, things like that. And in doing a lot more research, I also realized that most people don't watch you in full. They catch clips on World Star Hip Hop or Instagram and feel like they get a holistic view of what you do. Do you feel like, as a result of the way social media functions, you're often misrepresented?
Well, that's part of the game. I mean, how many people often misrepresent Robert Downey Jr. or anybody else they see on as Iron Man or anything else? That's part of this thing.
Right.
And I remember that one of the common conceptions, like your videos are so long. Well, there's also a generational thing too. You cannot present complex ideas in short form. I mean, look at Twitter. Twitter is the Wild Wild West because you're limited by characters. 120 characters, and more often than not, people destroy themselves on Twitter because it's almost impossible to take human beings, how we've evolved over time, and condense it in 120 characters. There's no context. Right. So oftentimes when people are introduced to me, they're introduced to me from places that are salacious. I mean, if you're familiar with the National Enquirer, Star Magazine, things that are sold in the checkout aisle at a grocery store, it's not high journalism. It's UFO sightings next to Brad and Jelita. I mean, that's what it is. And they're trying to get you to buy the magazine to see the gossip. But here's the thing. We've become a society where that kind of information, the National Enquirer, is on the same level as the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, the Economist, the Financial Times, and the Washington Post. They're all trying to make a profit, running a business, and they're going to put whatever out that sells what they need to get sold. It's up to us as the consumers to decide where we rank the information.
Okay. And so when it comes to the criticism that you do receive in terms of its validity or not, are there any things in regards to the way that you've done things thus far that you felt like you could have better adjusted, or you feel some type of way? And don't mistake this, I'm not saying like, yo, you gotta apologize for something. I'm just curious, is throughout all the criticism, a lot of like the nonsensical noise, has there ever been times where you stopped to pause and be like, you know what, I could have done better there?
Well, I mean, it would be rather arrogant to say we can't do better, but it's in the moment. How many times does a pro player go back and say, man, I wish I'd have had a chance to take that a different way. I would have did this versus that. If you've ever been in a ring in martial arts, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. When you lose, you say, man, I wish I saw that coming. I knew he was going to do this. I should have slipped this and did that. But in a moment, you did what you did. How many blooper reels do we have of NFL or NBA or MLB players losing world championships or World Series by making an error? But see, we allow errors in sports. We don't allow errors online, especially for content creators that we disagree with. It never really comes down to the information. It comes down to how you feel about the information. Case in point, in some of my most viral moments, I have on good authority that some of the very people I've spoken to in their quiet reflection have come back and said, you know what, I needed to hear that.
You know, that's actually the tough part about watching it, because sometimes, you know, some folks will say me like, how could you believe he said that? And I'll watch the video and I'm like, No, she's definitely being unreasonable. And I think at one point she's going to watch this back and recognize.
Or not.
No, maybe not. But I mean, like, objectively speaking, as a third party out.
But if they don't, is that a reflection upon me? I mean, we all went to school. Our instructors did the best they could to teach us, but when we were at our levels, we couldn't hear. Did it make the information any less valid? But how many people say, I didn't like Miss McCann because she was a real witch in biology? Well, I love Miss McCann. She challenged me to become better. And that's what it comes down to. When I talk to people, people need to realize a few things. One, these are all voluntary, consensual conversations with adults who seek me out. So whether you like it or not, I'm not trolling anybody and bothering. I'm sitting in my area doing what I do, and someone says, I want your advice.
See, knowing what you do as well.
And
don't know what you do.
And if you listen to my show, I have thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of shows. 3 years I talked to men before I even started talking to women. And what people focus on is the last bit. They don't look at the previous, like the average at best video. That was 23 minutes.
Long enough.
Yeah.
But people focus on the final 7. And and the funny thing is, I've heard people say, I did research on this guy, such and so forth. You spend more time doing this so-called research on me than you do actually asking.
It's been nice to
let
see
me
you
watch
out
the
and about a
video
little
from
more
beginning
often
to end.
lately. Not just
Because
cooped up in here.
that's what I've saw more often than
How are you
anything. When I
managing?
put the full video up, there were actually content creators making retraction videos. Now, but let's be honest. It's the controversy. It's the what gets your goat that animated people to do something. And I will say this about that moment. It would be extremely arrogant of me to think it's about me. After that video reached a couple 100,000 people on World Star, what that video did, I said when I was in Miami, this is not about Kevin Samuels. It's way past him.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, this is clearly in regards to the divide between men and women, some of the ideas that we have about each other, and it just was kind of reflected within that conversation. But I actually want to stop right on the topic that you said in regards to like people viewing it like you don't talk to men. And so I decided to do some digging. I actually found some clips. So if you don't mind, I'm actually going to play some clips of you talking to men and offering very similar advice. Is that fine?
No weaknesses, I'm sure.
They're public. They're public.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm not saying.
They're public. I mean, I'd leave it up.
Okay, all right. So let me just pull that right up here. So I'm going to just play this clip real quick.
Are you living an interesting life? I mean, 34 working in the warehouse. What are you doing that's interesting?
I mean, I like to work out.
Okay.
Red Bull, really?
I mean, I like to show. I like to
dabble in
Hold, just 1 second. I'm just gonna play the clip. I'll let you guys know when it's done. So, because everyone's watching.
Are you living an interesting life? I mean, you're 34 working in the warehouse. What are you doing that's interesting?
I mean, I like to work out.
Okay.
I mean, I like to show. I like to go out, places and visit places and stuff.
Okay,
I don't.
What are you doing that's interesting?
See, I didn't have none of that when I was a kid, man. I didn't go to my proms and nothing like that.
And at 34 years old, that's your responsibility to address. It's nobody's concern but your own. No one cares what you did not have. That's your problem. That's it. I didn't have a father. That's my problem. Everybody got something. How tall are you?
I'm only 5'5". Just turned.
What kind of shape are you in?
I'm overweight. Working on it right now.
Okay. You got 2 struggles already. You can't be short and fat.
Yeah.
2 strikes. You got to pick a struggle. How much? About how much do you make a year?
40,000.
And how old are you? Almost 40. So you're underemployed too.
Yeah.
All right, bro. So short. Don't have to worry about that. But your weight and your money fuck with your confidence.
Oh.
Why would the female of the species want to take your genes and put them into the next generation?
Correct.
Short, I mean, you're fat, underemployed, and unambitious. Should males like that in the animal world be able to mate?
No.
At 38 years old, is this where you thought you'd be in life?
No.
And what are you doing about it?
Working out.
No, you ain't working out. You're fat.
That's true.
See, this is why I had these conversations, because a lot of this stuff gets lost in the sauce when women start talking about women and these red pills and all this other kind of stuff. This ain't got nothing to do with women. See, at 5'5", you should be in shape for you. You have zero confidence, and you're a quitter.
So you help.
You're underperforming, and you lack ambition. You need to go enroll in martial arts or boxing somewhere and let somebody knock the shit out of you, because you don't know who you are. A man really begins to know who he is when he has to taste his own blood.
I kind of disagree with some of the things you're saying.
Okay. How old are you?
20.
Okay. Why does your opinion matter?
Everyone's opinion is valid.
No, it doesn't. No, it does a 20-year-old guy who's doesn't know shit. You got an opinion, but you have no lived experience. You're 20. I'm 50.
Oh, sorry.
I just,
May moonlight guide us.
I don't know. I just feel like you're going really hard on a lot
feel
of
like it. What would your father say?
No, it's not that. It's just we're living in a society full of women who just truthfully just don't deserve half of the stuff that you're saying. Like,
they don't deserve, really. Okay, tell me what happened the last time you had a relationship with a woman.
It was terrible.
Okay, when? How long ago was it?
Well,
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Okay,
You were
well,
16?
you do say that you
How long were you in this
Hold on,
relationship?
preach. One second.
Yeah.
So you were in there from 15 to 16. How old was she?
Can't recall, but about the same age.
Hold on. That does not compute. Would it be fair to judge all of womankind by the thing that one 15-year-old girl did 5 years ago?
No.
Right. So when you start telling me how women aren't this and women aren't that, I'm telling you, you have not had enough experience with women to know anything. First world problems. We have first world problems.
All right, so I just finished it. It was a 6-minute clip of you talking to young men, and the reason why I played it was not to dunk on these young men or anything like that, but it's to show that you keep the exact same energy for people who say outlandish things on both sides, provided you have the opportunity. And I kind of just wanted to play those clips to show that. Sure, it was funny. I had a good laugh. Even though I edited it and I've heard these before, they never stop being funny. But the advice is poignant, and when people say, "Oh, he hates black women," I'm like, well, I've heard him say the exact same things or the exact same types of advice to young men who are in need. So I guess I wanted to just play those clips to kind of showcase that.
Well, I cannot shake the sense that this is a personal feeling of mine.
Now,
In
if I
spite of everything,
both of you
I don't
gentlemen
hate
are
you, Aris.
Yes.
Not entirely. Although, whose fault is all of that,
Yeah,
if not your
so
own?
it's funny that one clip about, you're this tall, you weigh this much, da-da-da-da. That got a lot of traction. But that video sat on my channel from January of last year. And it became, when people start kind of going through my catalog of videos, what they never said is you're toxic to black men.
I encourage you.
I just asked myself, of some of the criticism, the things that are leveled at men, if we just switch the genders, that would be okay. And the guy in that video actually booked a session with me. And when they went looking for him, he came on show saying, "No, thank you. That guy helped me out." See, men understand more readily than I find that men more readily understand than most women. When we are in some delusional spaces or we're not getting the outcome, because the world gives men more often a real world accounting of where you are. We get rejected. We get a real world litmus test, a real world temperature check. So while many men will take the advice, and I will tell you, the people who book sessions with me primarily want to hear the truth.
Here we are.
From what I see, and about an outcome, and they're more often than not, they're thankful of it because
especially for her
the
age.
outcomes improve.
Most of the dead were
So,
quite lethargic.
like I said yesterday, walking around, every time I'm out in public, it's nothing but love from men and black women.
Well,
matter of fact, most black women come up to me and say something like this: I love what you do. I watch your show all the time. Can I have an autograph? Can I get your picture? I watch your videos sometimes with my friends, and while some of them may not like what you say, they have to agree, but one or two really dislike it. But you know what I normally tend to find? There's usually a man with this woman. And when I do have, I've had some women who did not like it, especially when I first went viral. I would go out places and women, I had this sort of Bloomingdale's where I had like 30 people around me having like a real world. I've been looking for you for a while, but walking away with a better understanding because they just watched a clip. They never asked the question. I run shows on my platform that I call Free Smoke, where I allow critics and detractors to come talk to me in real time about the issue. Who else? I mean, so it's about an exchange of ideas, and more often than not, critics end up walking away saying, "I didn't know that." All this research and stuff people supposedly do, but this, it amazes me. All this research they seem to do, but they never seem to understand or research the topics, the things I'm talking about. It almost always comes down to the, who are you to say this? You're too harsh, or what's the solution? And then that's what I also reject too. Why do I have to be the Oracle at Delphi to fix everything? Al Roker can talk about the weather. He's not expected to fix global warming.
Yeah, I mean, that's just nonsensical stuff. The idea that you have to have a solution to every problem that you put. Why are you complaining if you have no solution? Or why are you bringing this? It's terrible ideas. And I agree with you vehemently on that point. Preacher, want to jump in with something?
Yeah, well, you do say that you focus on the outcome. And not everybody responds to the same. This is the same way
I feel like I'm
not everybody
time while I'm here.
respond to the same way to the same things, right? So what I'm saying is just about the delivery. People have been complaining about the delivery. You know, if you order a pizza and the delivery man, he gives you your pizza and it's upside down. At the end of the day, it's still a pizza, but the delivery is fucked up, right? So maybe if you're focused, because you said that earlier, that you focus on the outcome, and you know that some people will not respond well to how you deliver those truths. You can call it whatever you want, but that truth that you have to deliver to them. Is there a possibility you could change the way you deliver stuff just for people to understand better? Because if it's the message, if the point of all this is the message, then you want the message to come across. So maybe try another. Would you consider trying another way of?
No, I will tell you why I won't. I'll tell you why I won't. Because I've had no fewer than a dozen women come on and tell me it's the way you deliver, and then I ask them, who does? I have something on my Instagram right now. Who does give you critical advice that you don't want to hear the way you want to? And there's always a cricket pause. I'm like, who gives it to you the right way? And the most consistent person I've had someone say is Dr. Umar Johnson. And I'm like, that's because he calls you queens and this and that. I'm not going to do that because I don't believe what he believes. But here's the thing. The late, great Patrice O'Neal and Bill Burr, they've got a lot of work and they knew their delivery. It is impractical to ask me to try to make a situation to fit everyone. There are people who are just not going to like my pizza, period. I could deliver it to them on a golden chariot on a platinum plate encrusted with diamonds. They will still say it's not hot enough. Because 2 + 2 is 4. And the problem is only with the delivery when the reality is unpalatable, it's not digestible. Then we want to make it about everything else. And see, that's what I reject more than anything else, especially being a man of color, a black man. Rush Limbaugh could deliver what he delivers. Simon Cowell could do what he does and become an American Idol. Gordon Ramsay can be Hell's Kitchen because you're a stupid little effing monkey. But if I just happen to say something that you don't like in a particular way, I'm supposed to repackage, repurpose. I am sick and tired of men having to apologize for being men all of the time when I have heard some of the most egregious things on public TV, online today by some of these very woke women.
Yeah. I mean, on this note, you know we agree with you. When we're framing these questions, it's not meant to be our thoughts.
I get it. And this is, but I like this part of it because people need to understand, just like what Jordan Peterson did up in Canada. The pendulum needs to swing back to the point of, ladies, no matter how you like it, when the dust is cleared and settled, Are you getting the outcomes you are wanting in life? If not, then let's talk about a different delivery.
But as long as you understand that it's not necessarily your views, we just want to try to debunk and understand.
Yeah, I get it.
Just the general,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I mean, listen, I come from a military background, so you already know what time it is. All right, so when we talk about delivery, it's like, yeah, okay, maybe the way we talk in the Army's not for you, but guess what, bitch? Nobody asked you to sign up, right? And so there has to be some level of accountability on the people who choose to come on and be like, I can't believe it's delivery. Well, maybe it's just not for you. In the same token, you know, when I watch The Real, that delivery's not for me. It vehemently makes me want to puke. Do I get on some platforms and say, yo, you shouldn't be able to talk that way? There's different strokes for different folks, and I think I recognize that your way of talking really appeals to especially a lot of men, because one, it's very direct, it's blunt, it's not sugar coated. I can't personally stand it when people try to package things to me in a kind and nice way. It feels like they're pampering me, and I don't need that. And I think it's part of why I think people like Jordan Peterson became very popular. They just came on and said, man, clean your room, take responsibility. Yes. And I think you do that in your own way. And so I'm fine with the delivery personally. I just recognize that a lot of people are not going to like it. And that's what it really rubs, I think, a lot of people the wrong way to start.
But then when a young black woman comes up and says,
I can see
Kevin Samuels is the reason I'm engaged. And she comes in and says, I called into his show last summer. And he gave me some direct advice that I did not want to hear. But it's that advice that started the chain reaction of events to where now I got engaged in Aruba on January 1st. Young black woman. I have a Facebook group where I have a men and women in a group that I kind of hand select. I call it the mix. And all I do is put like-minded people in the room and nature taking this course. Over 6 months, 8 couples have gotten together. 8 black couples and 3 engagements. 1, 2, 3. And
I want to actually just push back on that. So I hear the idea that you've had some success. How do you measure whether or not your methodology is really working when most of the time the ideas that you're getting back are the successes? And I ask this because maybe you offer advice to a lot of people and it doesn't go anywhere. Does that factor into whether or not your method is effective? One. And the second thing I would add, I wouldn't think this is your fault per se, but if we're just looking at the net positive, for example, right? There have been folks who've come on your show, their choice, their own mistake, and as a result of it being broadcasted everywhere, maybe their self-esteem dropped, et cetera, et cetera. Does that factor into the equation of whether or not your methodology is effective? And when I raise that question.
No, because 2 things can be true at the same time.
Okay.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, I don't purport myself to be a marriage consultant, a matchmaker. There are people out here selling books, courses, seminars, and where are their results? Where are people coming saying, I followed X, Y, I followed him, or I followed her, and as a result of listening, they made those videos because they're saying this worked for me. And the stuff that you liked and it sugar-coated or whatever, where's your result? I don't get paid for the result. Matter of fact, I have not monetized any of this. I haven't sold a book, a t-shirt, a course, a seminar, or whatever. So I cannot be responsible for what an adult does with their self-esteem. That's yourself. The main thing I push more than anything else is therapy.
What do you mean you push therapy? As in, like, you tell people to go to therapy?
I say we need therapy, and especially in the black community. We need therapy. We left chattel slavery and went directly into trying to become a full citizen. We have issues that are in the West that are unique, but then we also have cultural issues. But I'm assuming I'm dealing with fully functional, autonomous human beings that can make a choice.
Oh, that's quite the stretch. That's quite the assumption.
Well, that's the assumption, because I don't. Look, also, if you talk to an alcoholic and addict, you don't have an intervention. They don't sit there and, hey, maybe you shouldn't slam so much junk. I mean, it's ridiculous because let's just flip this paradigm. Let's just flip this. What you just said is valid. Let's see where they're asking women to. Where they're asking women to moderate the tone. Well, what do you feel called men are trash and they're toxic and it is? What about when a man feels so bad that his masculinity is being questioned, and every time he decides to try to stand up and face the world, that you're telling him he's a bad person? What about with these men who are committing suicide at a higher rate than anything else? Homeless, higher rate of depression, imprisonment, all these things. We don't care about what happens with men. It's only when we start talking straight talk
Strength of the gods.
to women, then all of a sudden it becomes, oh, But then you have a woman who had the nerve to offer a curfew to men in the UK.
Yeah.
But man, he would have been canceled right then. Thanos couldn't have snapped fast enough.
This is something I actually wanted to do early on, but I think we kind of moved past it just the way we started. But you sometimes use terminology that I think a lot of people don't understand. Things like the idea of a high-value man and hypergamy. Now, I understand hypergamy specifically. I feel like high-value man, if you could you define that for people? Because I think everyone wants to know how you use it and what it really means.
Well, first of all, high-value man is not my term. High-value has been with us for a long time. I'm 52 years old, and the notion of I need a man to be making 6 figures or more came around 1985, 83 to 85, right before Newsweek made that cover called The Marriage Crunch. So basically, this 6-figure thing, it means making $100,000 or more annually, and adjusted for Dallas, Houston, Dallas dollars. So roughly around $10,000 a month. Because ask most women, and they want a man earning at least double what they make, or so. This mythological figure. I didn't make the 6-figure now.
Okay.
But high value and hypergamy link together in 2 ways. I've just put a framework around high value, and that money needs to be made for at least 5 years in a row. You can't just have a great year. You need to have some consistency.
When you say high value, is that only along monetary lines, or is it on any other axis?
If I can, let me get to yes. No. Okay. Well, you're asking 2 questions. High value first is you have to make a certain amount of money for a certain amount of time. Men who are already high value recognize you as a peer or possible peer. You're either already there or you have the potential. The most important thing about being high value is you have a network of high value men and other people. What you do needs to be LinkedIn level, meaning visibility, meaning people can't just sit back and have to assume what you do. LinkedIn level, meaning I'm the VP of Mergers and Acquisitions at Bank of America, not just I'm an entrepreneur. What does that mean? LinkedIn level, and most important, I think, useful to others in the group. There are no high value loans. If you're not useful to anybody else, what value do you have to most people? And what I did is I looked back across time, and I said, what were the men who separated themselves from all other men? What are some of the things they had in common, irrespective of relationship? What did men value in other men on any continent, any time frame, any economy, any kind of governmental setup? So the next question you asked about hypergamy. Hypergamy is just the notion that females will consolidate on the highest value male.
Yeah, no, I actually understand that. I actually understand the hypergamy comment, but I actually wanted to come back to the high value man. So you talked about the status in regards to having a position that's like definable, and as well as the income. Are there any other axes that you would also equate to high value?
You can, but not in general, because here's the problem.
Okay, go ahead.
You have to overlay this globally. Your morals and ethics, my morals and ethics. You can be a high value atheist. You can be a high value nihilist. But when we try to put in these moral things, those are modifiers that you're welcome to put on there. Mm-hmm. But you cannot say that because a person doesn't share your particular moral or religious or philosophical concerns, that their value to other men is diminished. See, people focus on the money part, but the money part is the most definable and the least important, because 6 figures is $100,000, $120,000 a year, roughly $10,000 a month or so. That can go up to billions. But there are plenty of people who make millions and billions who are not high value. They make a lot of money. I do not classify automatically people in entertainment, athletics, and music. It's high value. I think you need to be at least 30 years old to make the high value, because it's almost impossible to make the kind of income I'm talking about from your own competency for a consistent period of time and be under 30. I don't know many people who come directly out of high school and by 25 they're making $100,000 a year. It takes some time. I gotta do something real quick. Can I take a pause real quick and come right back?
Yeah, you can take a pause and then we'll just carry on with the stream for a moment here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So in regards, sorry, go ahead, please.
The thing about that is that
and what I feel like people fail to understand, and that's what I want
Oh, don't you hiss at me.
to say, is that I feel like it's not necessarily, people think that it's something that he put out there, right? But from what I understand, it's really his reflection of what the world is. So he's not dictating how the world should be, but it's really just a reflection. When you talk about high value, that's not him putting it out there and how it should be, therefore not his vision or the vision of anybody. It's just how things are and how people, if you're talking about the dating world, it's how most of the things function, right? So people really easily and quickly say like, oh, he's like that because he thinks like that, but it's really maybe just a representation of what the world is more than what you think it is, what you cast out there. Because no one person can be like, you know what, the way I'm thinking is like that. I think that it's really just a representation of what the world is, of how you see the world.
Yeah. Well, I think that's how he's defined the concept. It's just a matter of like, is it as valid as it today as it has always been? I think there's like a lot of questions in regards to, all right, well, this is what a high value man is. But in a modern society where, yes, women are still hypergamous despite making, just as much money. And just to be clear, I want to make sure everybody understands what hypergamy means, because these words are thrown around and you don't want to Google them. Hypergamy is a term used in social sciences for the act or practice of a person marrying a spouse of a higher caste or social status than themselves. The antonym is hypogamy, which refers to the inverse, marrying a person of a lower social class or status. Now, these kind of terms have been around forever. People have been marrying up and down for survival, for family joining and stuff like that. And in modern society, hypergamy generally refers to like marrying someone who has higher wealth than you, more education, bigger, larger, whatever.
And really women do that, and then men do the opposite.
Just a moment here. Let me just switch back since he's back. Okay, I went up to fix this real quick. Yes. So, you were talking about the fact that. Let me just make sure I remember this quickly. You were talking about the fact that the high value man is not necessarily linked to money, and then I think that's where you'd stop before we left.
Well, it's the thing that gets under men's skin the most, because we know it's a truth. We know it's a truism. I am sorry, gentlemen. I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the world. But Dr. Tiason Johnson, who teaches Black Masculine Studies at the University of California, Santa Barbara, he's talked about the one of two courses in the United States. He's looking at 19 and 20-year-old women in the class sitting next to 19 and 20-year-old men. And these women are telling these young men that, yeah, I only want to deal with a dude making 6 figures or more. And these guys are realizing that I'm going to come out with a degree in accounting. I'm not going to crack that. Less than 13%, depending upon the numbers, 13 to 10% of the population makes that. But if you ask consistently whether they want to say it directly or indirectly, women traditionally want men to out-earn them to be able to pay the major bills. What I've done is I've actually put a framework to allow women to actually say the truth. And more men are upset because the majority of men don't make that. Median income in the United States for men is $38,000.
Okay, so I like where this conversation is going. I think when people hear you say high value, and this is what women want, it almost to women sounds like you're, I know that's not what you're saying, but to women, the way they interpret it is that they're hearing, oh, well, I'm going to be with a man who probably won't make that 6 figures or more, so therefore my man is not high value.
I grow strong.
And it's kind of a tough thing to accept if you look at your partner like they're the perfect person for you. It's like, no, these people still have value. So I think that's where the disconnect is coming. Is what I'm making.
Well, okay, so I had a conversation with a young lady who lives in the Memphis area. And my video is up right now, and I think the title of it is something along the line of this happens too often with modern women. But they think about the men they want, but they don't really think about the practicality of it. Who is this man? What does he want from a man? What kind of position does he gonna need to hold? To make the kind of money that I need to make, to have the kind of lifestyle I want. And as I was getting into I was asked, because like you said, we had a conversation before. I'm a highly trained interviewer, and I still salesperson. And I ask questions to reveal things to the person I'm talking to. And as I'm getting into it, she said something. I feel like this is all coming down to finances. I'm like, I'm just asking you questions about the things you say you want. But we don't want it to come down to money. We want it to come down to spirituality. God's gonna send me a husband, and if I'm a good man, guess what? There are no high-value homeless men in a woman's mind. They may have value to a society, but in a dating and mating sense, not so much. See, this conversation has made a laser on what women mean about high value versus what men mean, because it's not just money. Because if money was the indicator, all you would need to make this money to keep her there. No, women cue on many different things. The high estimation of their network of friends, the network, the society, the vision. I mean, it's more things than just money. So what tends to happen is folks say, well, you don't have to make a lot of money to be high value. I know some high value men ain't worth nothing.
Bad dog.
Yeah, take that on the modern dating scene. That may be what you say, but try to go try to step to that 8, 9, or 10 that you think's an 8, 9, or 10, and everybody else thinks it's an 8, 9, or 10, and try to tell her I'm on fries, and tell her I'm making $35,000, $40,000 a year, and see if she decides to exchange IGs with you.
Yeah, and I think the most important thing that people have to remember is that just because your partner is not necessarily high value does not mean that they're not special to you, or not a wonderful partner, or not a wonderful provider. The same way, just because your partner is not supremely attractive, it does not mean that you don't find them incredibly attractive or want to bone them every day. When he uses this lingo, he's not talking about you within the confines of your relationship. He's talking about individuals within the greater construct that is a society. One can be great within a dynamic in a relationship and be the perfect partner for you and still not necessarily be a high value man, which I think is fine. I'm going to be a great husband to someone at some point someday, I hope. But that does not mean that I'm necessarily a high value man as a result. My wife might view me that way. No, it's not. That's the thing too.
That's why
I want to touch on that.
That's what I answer them more often than anything else. Like the average events video. I said, what is wrong with an average man? That's the question I ask more often than anything.
Yeah.
I had a young lady coming out of college. I'm like, why can't you just marry the local plumber? She said, and instinctively, she said, no, this woman was getting a political science degree. She instinctively said no because what she associated plumber with. Plumbers make some great money.
Right.
But the reality is my show has asked women to say what they want, and there's too much even anecdotal information to just think this is a coincidence.
But I think that's where the problem is, and that's where the disconnect is for the people, the detractors, is that whenever you talk about one thing, they link it to something else. When you're talking about high value, you speak that. I mean, I think that's very important because people are really not. They are basing themselves when they have conversation on what they think a word means and not what we're actually talking about. So basically, we could agree on a lot of things, but if you don't have the same, the right definition of the words, and the words are very important, you're going to be talking about some other things. So when you're talking about high value, but they think about high morals.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more than that, though, Preach. You know what it is? Because this is a concept that he's discussing on a macro scale, meaning he's talking about society at large. But when people think about dating and their relationship, they think about it on a micro scale. They think about their interpersonal experiences. So when he says this is what it is for men, they're looking at like, well, my last boyfriend wasn't like that. But it's not about that, if that makes sense.
But it's both, actually. It's really both, because I feel like the words are different, the definition of the words are off, and after that they take it personal to their own choices, and they think that because even we are sometimes the victims. People, we have detractors, and they say the same thing that they say to Kevin Samuels, that we don't like black women, that we don't like this and that, but we're not. It's not necessarily our views before you join back in. That's what I'm saying. It's really a depiction of what the world is out there. So if you talk about the dating world, if you don't see the dating world like that, that's one thing. But if most people see the dating world like that, and you just know that the dating world is the way it is, that there are still roles. I don't necessarily want that, but that's out there. Then
the thing is, I talk to an average of 5 women a day for close to 10 months. That's well in excess of 250 conversations. But there are more than that. It's not. See, it's one thing when men are talking about these things. It's easily to dismiss what I say or you say or whatever. When I have a woman sitting here saying, "I am 38 years old and I make $80,000 a year," and I ask, "Could you really date a man making 50,000?" The answer comes back, "Well, I could if he's ambitious, if he wants this." I'm like, "No, that's what he's making. That's all he's going to make. He doesn't need to go out and conquer the world. He's a competent man." And the answer comes back when I frame it in such a way. It's like, "Well, no, I couldn't deal with that." And I'm like, so basically, you have reduced men to either wallets or their sexual origin. That's a problem with, in my opinion, that's a problem that modern women have with modern men. I say modern women really don't know or understand who men are. So, and I think talking about being objectified, I'm sorry, my show shows that women objectify men on a macro level. Because if you're sitting here saying that I could not date a man who has character, moral ethics, who will be a stepfather to my daughter, and be everything great and wonderful, you would have an egotistical problem because every time a dollar was spent, 70 cents of it was coming out of your quote-unquote pie. That's something that you need to take up with you, because that's not something a man can fix. I mean, we're basically telling men that you have to be superhuman to get just a normal, reasonable outcome with women. And ladies, whether you like it or not, look on your left ring finger. Is there a wedding ring of a man that you value?
That's boring.
If not, if not,
Shut
and you
these guys
desire to be
up.
married,
How long are they
or have a
talking like
relationship
this
of
for?
profound emotional significance or whatever, it's not working.
You know,
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
16.
Huh?
16, man.
How old are you?
32.
I like how he smiled when he said that.
Y'all gonna have to break that shit up.
We're good. We're good,
Break
man.
that up in front of me, bro.
All right, I got you.
I got girls.
I got you, bro.
Break that shit up. Go move. Wherever you need to be going. You a little girl.
Oh! Shit! She's my daughter?
Gotta protect that shit. She's my daughter.
Hey, I don't know what Alabama family you got going on, but you a little bit too close to your daughter. Okay?
We should give credit.
You was I don't know what I like how
Hey, buddy. How old is she? How old is she? How old is she?
16.
Huh?
16, man.
How old are you?
32.
How old is she? Hey, buddy. How old is she? How old is she? How old is she?
16.
Huh?
16, man.
How old are you?
32.
Earners that sort of credit.
32?
I like how he smiled when he said that.
Y'all gonna have to break that shit up.
We're good. We're good,
Break
man.
that up in front of me, bro.
All right, I got you.
I got girls.
I
Do
got
that
you,
shit.
bro.
Break that shit up. Go move. Wherever you need to be going. You a little girl.
Oh! Shit! She's my daughter?
Gotta protect that shit. She's my daughter.
Hey, I don't know what Alabama family you got going on, but you a little bit too close to your daughter. Okay? I don't know what prom set y'all just left, but
he was so close. He was almost in her.
that was disgusting. Also, what kind of dad someone asks, yo, what's going on here with this girl? And just starts divulging information about her age and everything. A dad would be protective of his daughter.
No.
He's like, who the fuck are you?
Bro,
That's not.
We do not. Bro, we do not. You don't even need to explain the capitude of that lie.
That reaction was not a dad.
No, that was not that. Who the fuck is you? And then you filmed it.
You know what's even weird about all this? It's happening at a Pride festival.
I think it has nothing to do with pride. Let's not put pride in there.
No, the reason why I'm saying it's weird that it's happening at Pride is that you have all of these people, right? You have all this gay, lesbian stuff going on, and then you have this 32-year-old hovering over. She didn't even look 16, to be honest with you. No. She looked like she could be 12, 13. Yeah. And
she looked young.
Yeah, so it's just like you got all of this happening all around it. Nobody's even noticing how
Nobody's batting an eye.
Yes, that this grown-ass man is hovering this close, like mouth to mouth with a 13-year-old.
Accept this message.
In front of other people.
Your daughter like that, bro.
No, I was just kidding.
You don't do that shit. Y'all break that shit up right now.
I got
Y'all
you.
gonna have to leave this post right now.
I got you.
I don't play that shit.
I got you.
You okay, officer? Huh? This ain't right, bro.
My wife's.
Yeah, your wife. Where your wife at? Go get her.
She's taking a picture.
Go get her.
I got you.
Yeah. Y'all can break this up right now. You hear me? Because if you don't sing, something ain't right. Something ain't right with this, bro.
Nothing wrong at all, man.
Yeah, something gotta be wrong, man.
I got you, man.
You 30-something years old, she's 16, bro. Listen to how you sound. Listen to how you sound.
This is my daughter.
You on your daughter too much, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Listen to how you sound, man.
I got you, man.
Yeah, y'all gotta break that up right now. Break that up.
I'm sorry, man.
Break that shit up.
No, you're good.
Man, hold on. Let me
It's
wait
my
for the
daughter.
police. I'm gonna wait for the police to get here. No.
Oh, now you want to get the police? Oh, no. Get the police here. That's my daughter. Go ahead. I got the paper. No, B. You don't have to explain how cap that is. You don't. Okay?
I only wish I could see how this shit ended. Keep going.
Yes. No, I was done. I mean, everything is off about that shit. And then you call the police on that shit? Yeah, let's break that off. We're just going to go somewhere else. grabs her by the hand. Nah, B. Everybody's catching a charge.
And mind you, they was hanging out like right in front of a bar, hovering over it like they talking with the patrons inside. There's so many things wrong with this thing. I don't know how to, I don't know what EDP is going on right now. He really tried. I wish I could have seen how that shit ended. That's my only regret. I'm definitely gonna make that dude's face a thumbnail. I'm just saying this. That is disgusting. That's disgusting. The truth is, there's a lot of these older dudes trying to ruin these young ladies. I'm not sure the opposite happens. We see stories now coming out with the school teachers going after
but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, we're not gonna talk about the dudes. These old ass motherfuckers are doing that. It's men and women, yeah. But let's be honest. It happens more with men. Let's be honest.
You know, I suspicious for a lot of these dudes when they go after these girls these days, just because they're so malleable, easily like. Just you can tell them what to do and they look at you and they were feared. Whenever I see dudes that go this crazy for women that are that young, I always think they're a bit of a loser and that they're just trying to go for women who are going to look up to them like they, even though they haven't really earned their music. Like, look at this dude. Like, the moment he gets confronted, look how scared he looks, how wimpy he became. He knows.
You know the thing is, I remember when I was a kid, like all these girls were fangirling over these men that were older than them. Brad Pitt, Jason Priestley, a bunch of people, everybody, a whole cast of Beverly Hills 90210, the first edition. They were, and even were in high school. They were fangirling. So the girls go for that. Let's be clear. Girls really like that, the older man. You're the grown-up. As a man that you are, the girl wants that. You're the grown-up, though. You're the grown. Nah, that's not what's gonna happen and stuff like that. You're the one that has a moral in your head. You're 32. You're in your 30s. These kids, yeah, they see these things on TV and they idolize it. Get it? Concur. I understand what you're saying, loud and clear. Yeah, that happened, and they might want to idolize that. You are the grown-up, man or woman.
So, to be clear though, most of the advances that older people make on young people are not reciprocated.
Don't you yet recognize me,
Yeah,
boy?
when women walking down the street, these old geezers are coming on for them. That's not because women idolize Brad Pitt. It's just because these dudes love her and they can be saying no.
Absolutely.
Just like the other video where the girl was like, I'm 17, and the guy's like, so, what's your point?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's not even so much, I already hear the people like talking about even for that particular thing, you're the grown-up. You are the one with the moral compass. Compass? There's ass in there.
Don't have much time.
It's compass? Thank you. You're the one with the moral compass. You're the one that's supposed to think straight. You're the one with experience. Like, why am I?
A lot of this stuff, we have like dozens of videos that we're sending to us about two dudes kind of weird shit. I just, well, what would you do? Actually, no, here's the next question. Okay. What would you do if you know somebody like this in your life? Friend or family?
Oh, no, I'm thinking.
What you mean? Like, no, you found out that they've been doing that stuff. What do you mean you want to step back?
Because they've been doing that stuff?
Yeah.
I have to have a talk. Yeah, I'm the guy that has to talk with my people. When I see some shit is weird, I want to understand some shit. What the hell going on here? Like, you know, I have old Uncle Bob. What, man? Boy, can you explain to me what the fuck is going on here? Like, I gotta understand what's going on. If I really read it right, I'm not gonna go off what other people say. I'm gonna see, like, yeah, what's your side? Have a conversation with the dude, definitely, and see where his head at. And then from that, I'm gonna decide if I discard it or not. I'm not gonna try to stay around, because then again, the thing that happened is that if I let it slide, then I'm involved. And people are gonna link, oh yeah, that dude that you know, they're gonna link me to that.
That's an easy trial.
That's not me. That's you. I don't do what? No.
Rise and shine.
If it's me, you gotta go.
What are you doing?
Ain't no conversations. I'm not gonna try to understand. If you do anything with kids, you gotta go.
You're gonna say you're gonna go? Yeah, you gotta go. Or you gonna go? Are you doing that? Yeah. Then you gotta go. You gonna confirm?
If it's confirmed.
Cool. We're on the same page.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go on the same page. But if it's confirmed,
we have a.
You gotta go.
We gotta. Yeah, we're on the same.
Police gotta get involved, and you gotta go. If you've already offended, you tell me you have thoughts, that's one thing. You tell me you doing stuff, that's another. You got it. You skip and go, you go straight to jail.
No 200.
No, that's just no. I don't like it. I don't feel it's the same thing if it's like a 20-year-old or a 17-year-old. I'm not a retard. Okay, a 21-year-old, I'm not 32 or 16. But you in your 25s talking to 16, 15-year-olds, you gotta go. I don't care what nobody says. That's a no for me. If you want to be condoning that kind of stuff, that's fine. I mean, I see grown-ass men just like idolizing and going after these young women. Just That's a no. Even the other way around. That's a no. So, those are my thoughts on this. I was just imagining the situation of what I would do, and everything in my body was just, you got it. That was all I could think. But I want kids. Like, I can't have you in my life.
It's done.
You know what I mean? I got these. I can't have you in my life. I can't be looking over the shoulder and being like, "Is this your next one?" Like, no, just no.
I don't have to calculate anything with the people around me. Yeah, but my kid's gonna be there. I can't really leave my kids with that. Yeah. I'm not doing those mathematics. I'm not doing predator mathematics. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's a dud. We're not doing that.
I just wanted to say that. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. But yeah.
The guys who watched the Wednesday show of Fresh and Fit, you guys remember Stephanie Palomares was getting dunked on by the chat the entire show. Yep. And I asked Stephanie Palomares, I said, Stephanie, before the show, I need you to screenshot how many OnlyFans subscribers you have, and then afterwards, I need you to tell me how many you have 24 hours later.
Should we all do that right now?
Yes, I think.
Yes. We already did it.
I think all of you should do that. Now, here's what happened. I've never seen a girl get dunked on more than this girl on Fresh and Fit ever. Like the whole chat was just on her the entire time. She got 1,200 paying subs in 24 hours. Guys, hold on. For those of you who can't do math because you went to public school, that's $12,000 a month. That's $144,000 a year for sitting there for 2.5 hours getting dunked on by the chat. And she wrote me later. She was like, "Yeah, it's totally worth it. I would do it again." That's what she told me.
What are you saying? Fresh and Fit is Dubai? What you mean? I mean, they're going to get dunked on, but it's worth it.
I thought you said Fresh and Fit is Dubai. The bitches go there to get shat on.
Yes, that's what I meant. For the money, and they get paid for it. Yeah, but it's totally worth it. It's fucked up, but it's worth it. So yeah.
You big announcement. We're going on tour. What? Yes, we're on tour. What are you gonna do? We're gonna react to videos live? No, we're gonna do stand-up, crack jokes. Maybe live, maybe don't. But you're gonna pay $75 to find out.
Some of these golden coins.
So, show up. I mean, you might check. Make sure you guys click the link in the description. I think the first couple days we're doing Detroit, we're gonna be doing
Washington,
Pittsburgh, and Washington. So those are the 3 cities we're doing this late summer, end of August. And then after that, we're going to be doing the rest of America. We're likely going to go to Europe some parts. We're excited to get to catch you guys face to face.
Just so you guys understand, this is what I'm seeing, because I'm trying to be objective here. I am seeing women say delusional things about the men they're attracted to on the show, and then I see men calling them 304s, and then I see these same women ending up with thousands of new Instagram or OnlyFans subs. So you guys in the chat, instead of coming after me and Rolo, you need to be coming after other dudes in the chat and asking which one of you motherfuckers is sitting there saying this shit and then subbing to these girls. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with subbing to these girls. What I am saying is there's something wrong with calling them whores and then subbing to their OnlyFans. That's something that is fucked up.
That's kindergarten thing. Whenever the little guy is pulling on the hair of a girl he likes, it's just that he evolved to dunking on a girl and hiding behind the screen. Nobody sees you. So you dunk on that girl, oh, you this, you that, you that, you that, you say it out loud. It's funny, it makes the guy laugh, but then after that, you're gonna sub to her. It's just like back in my days, whenever there was dudes dunking on fat girls, oh, this and that, whatever, whatnot. They were the same dudes, like going in disguise, fucking trying to ask them out or whatever, whatnot, and hold hands and chill with them. And then when the other guys show up, they was like, yo, don't hold my hand. That's the same dudes. That's the same dudes. They're gonna say all this shit, but the next up, they're gonna be like, yeah, this and that. And these guys are the same dudes. They do the same thing. Fresh and Fit do the same thing. They're gonna dunk on all these girls, and next thing you know, they're gonna go out with them. They're gonna chill with them. They're gonna be like, yeah, I got a baddie with me. Yeah. And it's okay. That's what they do. You have to understand that that's what they do, and that's what's going on. That's what's going on.
Because people always ask the question, why would these women go on this podcast and get hated on all this stuff?
Because it's lucrative.
Some of them make a lot of money from it.
They understand the game. It's a game to them. It's like you don't understand how.
Most of those guys who say that stuff to those women actually just really feel negatively about themselves.
Yeah.
And they just project it outwardly onto the women. But if those women even showed them a modicum of attention, you know they would turn into simps so fast.
Yeah.
So they're doing all this, these fucking horns, the girl's like, hi, like, hello?
They don't understand it out.
Man.
The thing that happens is that you can call all these girls boys and this and that and whatever, whatnot, and third. The difference is that they understand it as a business. So whenever you go into that high value shit and you don't make money and stuff like that and flaunt it to a bunch of girls, basically I said this shit before, all right? If you try to attract girls with cheese, you're gonna end up with rats. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what's going on. You're gonna attract them with all the cheese, and then you're gonna be like, yeah, that's a hoe. All she wants is my money. That's what you showed her. And that's the game. So you're gonna have a bunch of hustlers that are gonna get for the money.
And that's the kind of women you go after.
It's fine. And then you're gonna go younger to get another one. It's a cycle. When that girl is gonna get to a certain age, you're gonna dunk her. You're gonna dump her. You're gonna be like, yeah, you know what, whatever, whatnot. I'm gonna get myself a younger one. But it's you creating the cycle. Basically, what you guys are doing is creating the cycle that you're shitting on. But when you're shitting on that, you're really just fertilizing that shit. You're encouraging other men to shit on that cycle, and then they do the same thing. Same guys are gonna call you this and that. That's like the New York paradox. Whenever you walk in New Brooklyn and stuff like that, yo, hey, yo, ma, giving you mad attention is just the reverse of that. They shit on you first, and then when everybody on all the homies is gone, they're gonna sub because the girl is not gonna be able to know who's who and who did what, and he's gonna be able to see pussy pictures. That's it. It's fine. It's just knowing what element you're in. And these girls, you can call them whatever they want. It's a business to them. And as much as you can call Abba and preach gay, you're the fruit. They're harvesting you putting your dollars. And it's okay that you put your dollars.
The whole TradCon religious drift is funny too.
The what?
The whole like adherence to like religious ideas, this obsession with whores. Yeah. The kind of women who constantly sell their bodies is like the majority of the people on these podcasts. It's funny because you would think that this red pill stuff has been around for a long time, but it seems like for most of the people involved, they still can't get women, they still can't get attention for women, and they still can't meet their goals. And so one of the funniest moments, someone sent me a clip, that's like they were doing a live podcast, and the audience members showed up, and then they asked them a question.
Show of hands if you're currently in a relationship. Okay. Stupid. So half the audience. Show of hands if you're single. Okay. Oh. Now, for all the single dudes out there, raise your hand if you want a girlfriend or a wife or a girl in your life. Show of hands. Okay, so the most of you want a girl in your life. Show of hands if you want to do the Myron approach and have multiple wives. Okay. Now,
motherfucker who can't get one girl want to have multiple.
It's a goal. It's a goal.
It's a pipe dream.
It's a goal. If you want to go to Broadway, but you can't get one audition, you still want to get to Broadway. I'll give them that.
And this is what I'm saying. This whole ideology is funny because it's supposed to do all this self-improvement stuff and it's supposed to get results. But you see most of the people with him can get them, and then they have a pipe dream that's so out of reach. It's like, you're not even built for that.
Yeah.
All right? All this talk about we can help people get in healthy relations and maintain lengthy marriages and all this other stuff, you realize, no, there's just a bunch of men who are living in a delusion of having a harem. Right? They think they can just indulge all day long. So whether it's hating on these whores, whatever, most of the stuff is just smoke and mirrors. They don't have any actual real set goals that are reasonable, and they don't actually have a real view of women that is actually functioning in real life. They stand beside a keyboard, they go whore, 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 and then they click on the OnlyFans to subscribe. So all this talk about being pimps and all this other shit, you realize that this whole platform is just to allow men easier access to women so they can simp harder. All this hating, all this talk, all this stuff is really just a reflection of themselves. The reason why they say all that foul shit to women is because they don't feel good about themselves. Because any dude who gets women, any dude who likes women doesn't talk that way. So really a lot of it is just self-loathing, and then that self-loathing is projected outwardly because you're like, I'm inadequate, well fuck these horses, it's their fault. Rather than take a look in the mirror and realizing like, yo, you know what, I wouldn't fuck me either. I wouldn't even look at me either. What have I done to get these women to be interested in me? I just think the obsession with whoredom is funny to me when the kind of women these dudes constantly clamor after, subscribe to Instagrams, or pay for OnlyFans are women with ridiculous butts, ridiculous size inflated balloon titties, ridiculous looking lips, everything is surgically done. You know, it's interesting that that's what they hate, but then that's all they jerk off to or subscribe to or pay for. There's an interesting thing there.
That's what they hate, but if you look at the Instagram search, it's gonna be wild.
Yeah. That is facts, and that's why you see even regular women who don't even do stuff online now getting all these surgeries because they see what these men are clamoring for. But hey, that's the life. Smoking mirrors. Anything else?
Nope.
You were never mean to girls in middle school?
No, I couldn't. Oh no. No, I couldn't. No, not that I recall.
That definitely.
Huh?
That definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the bitches are. Sorry. Yeah, bro, one time this girl, I came to school one day, I called the principal's office, and then this girl, apparently, she was like, why am I here? And they said, yo, apparently you destroyed somebody's snow fort. I was like, what the fuck you talking about? And they said, yeah, this girl came in crying, she said he did it. I said, what? I was so mad. I said, I didn't do shit. They said, you can just admit to it. We all know it's you. I almost started stomping around all upset and puffing out my chest. So then I just left, and I was like really mad because I didn't do it. And like a day later, they called me back in the office, and she was there crying. I was like, why is she crying? And it turns out the guy who like does the snow plowing just ran over a bunch of the forts.
So it wasn't you.
Nigga, you thought it was me too?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't me. Piece of shit. I don't know why my little inner child was like, yo, fuck Preach, man. Yo, fuck that nigga. I wouldn't have given you my basketball anyways.
I don't want to be.
My that's gay. So you want to pick my balls?
You basketball.
Yeah, you about to say some such shit.
No.
Yeah, you guys heard it right, or is it just me?
Oh, that's the way you defend yourself.
Yeah.
What if you don't have an argument? It's just all such shit.
Yeah, facts. Because you be doing some such stuff.
All right, Cream.
Okay, is it okay if I touch you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it cool if I touch you?
Yes.
Shaylee, is it okay if I touch you? Yeah. Okay, cool.
I love that idea. Is it cool if I touch you? Yeah. Okay.
Ah, no. It just started.
No. I know exactly what that is. It's the barber that ass couldn't say before touching you. No. That's a no. In the scale of everything dumb, that's a no. That's dumb. I came to cut my hair. Of course you're gonna touch me. How you gonna do that? Wi-Fi? How you gonna touch my hair? How you gonna cut my hair without touching? Can I touch you? Yeah! That's what I'm here for. Imagine I go to see you and you're like, can I touch you? And I'm like, no. What then? What f***ing then? What do we do? No, what do we do?
Yeah, imagine taking an appointment for 1 p.m. with Stacy. You sit in the chair. Can I touch you? Nah.
Nah.
Why you here?
What?
I just came here to say no.
I just came here to cut my hair. Can I touch you? No. Yo, okay. So the reason this is happening is because I saw the video earlier. And you know, that was one of the first time that I understood you.
Oh.
Throwing your goddamn phone across the room.
Like this?
I chugged that shit. Oh my days. I'ma sit in the barber's chair.
Yeah.
And you're gonna ask me, can I touch you? Oh, wow. You're just doing that video to be...
Let's hear her. Let's hear her.
Okay if I touch you?
Go right ahead.
And what are your pronouns?
He, him.
She, her. Thank you for asking earlier.
Okay, is it okay if I touch you? Yeah. Okay, cool. And what are your pronouns?
They, them.
She, they. I'm glad we exchanged those.
Yes.
Okay. I'm glad that you came in today to give me the opportunity to talk about what it's like when we grow out our hair from a shaved head.
First things first, is it okay if I touch you and take down this little thing up through the top? Okay, cool. So, is it cool if I touch you?
Yes.
Am I in here? Yes, I am. Right? Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Cool. All right, so it's cool if I touch you.
Yeah.
My pronouns are she, they. How about you?
My pronouns are they, them.
Okay, cool.
You know what? And you know what? The thing is that it's if we get out of this and I get out of the jokes and stuff like that and whatever, whatnot. It's respect. At the end of the day, she's respecting the person in her space. It's her space. That's how she wants to operate it. That's how she operates it. It's just the illogic of you're coming to cut your hair and ask you. I'm like, ugh. Of course you are. But if I'm being really fair and I'm really like, you know what, let me just, she's operating her business on the basis of respect. I don't feel like that. I'm going to go there and she's going to disrespect me. So I can't really 100% clown her and be like, meh, 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 meh. I can't. But it's illogic for me to be like, go and cut my, what if I say no? You're opening it. Of course you're gonna, but maybe that's just me, and that's my privilege because I'm not triggered by a lot of by some of the things, and to some people it triggers them. But it's just that, and it's switching that you don't want me to touch you. Okay, so then what? I'm gonna show you. Well, here's the scissors. Take the scissors, and that's how you're gonna cut your hair. No, shorter. No, shorter. I'm the professional, but I'm gonna teach. It's just that. But if we remove that, she's at the end of the day, she's being respectful. So. It's like whatever.
I think it's very performative. This seems like a performance done in front of the camera, for political brownie points. But I think it's a good business strategy because like the kind of people who go there, you saw a lot of they them pronouns coming out. It's probably because she does this whole little ritual, and for them, their political leanings matter when they go to their barbershop.
They're always gonna say yes, but just her asking puts them in a conference thing. So, you know what? I cannot clown her. But I'm like, oh my God.
To me, it just seems very counterintuitive. I go to a massage parlor, I lay on the table, can I touch you?
I'm gonna look at you funny. But
again, I think this is just our reaction because the whole consent conversation is really dumb. Is really dumb in the way that they've engaged in it. Okay?
That's all I'm trying to say.
And to give you guys a good example, okay? All right, this is a YouTube video that I'll never forget.
Can I kiss you?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. God, yes. It hurts my head. It's so old. God damn, bro.
Is this okay? Can I put my hand here?
Yes.
You like that? Mm-hmm. Wanna help me take off my shirt? It's so gross.
It's crazy. They got that mic inside someone's throat. Them sound effects.
Bro, Breach, quit that shit.
Forged by the fates. Myself.
Yeah, you didn't know this was gonna be an ASMR episode.
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
How'd you put a mic in your cheek and kiss someone?
Can I take your shirt off?
No, not yet.
The boo guy is right here. The guy.
Why did you breathe like that? You got it here? He got up right in my ear. He went. You got it in my ear. You went. You got it in my ear. And he goes like this. He goes.
The guy with the mic is just.
The guy with the movie. Shut up. Oh, my stomach hurts. Okay. Oh. Okay.
I didn't say shit.
I'm scared. That killed me.
Yes. Can I kiss your neck?
No, nobody does like that. Okay, stop, okay? I think it's good to ask for consent. I think it's good to talk to your partner during, all right? I don't think you should just assume everything possible, right? It's not because she said you can be inside her that you can take her bum. You should definitely ask for certain things. It makes sense. But if you're already kissing somebody's neck, I don't think you need to ask them if you could kiss their chest.
Wow.
All right? Listen, sex and intimacy, a certain level of it, requires a bit of tension, a little bit of mystery, a little bit. Doesn't mean you just, oh, mystery, I'm in your bum. That's not how it works. But I think it's okay to not have to ask every 5 seconds. That's what I'm saying. This is why I said it's performative.
Yeah.
I don't think these people actually do this.
They don't do that.
I don't believe this is actually something that's useful. I think they do it for brownie points because it looks good.
Yeah.
And this video came out, I think it was like 2013, at a time when it was cool to say you did this kind of stuff. And in some
2015?
No, before that. It was before 2000. Let me see. I said 2013. 9 years ago. Hey, listen, there's a couple things he did though that I think you should ask.
Yeah, you kids are tied.
Maybe I'll skip some steps.
You skip the outer time, but on the inner tie, you didn't ask for that. That's fucked up, my guy. You should be canceled.
Yo, can you all imagine if y'all just walk in with your wives? You're like, can I hold your hands?
Oh my god.
Can you imagine? You're looking at your child like, hey, can you hold my hand, please?
But it's like, it's just in the, whatever.
Again, I think these people really start from a good place and they just take it so far that they just look like Looney Tunes. Consent is a good thing, absolutely, always, okay? What you guys are describing is insanity. Yeah, no reasonable human does this. None. I've been in your circles, they don't do that. I actually know some of the people who shot this video, I know they don't do that.
You know some people that shot this video?
Yep. Oh. All the people who did this are in the city.
Oh, shit. This it?
Yeah. Yeah. So, all this to say. Just stop pretending it's performed.
But it's fine. It's I think it's a marketing standpoint, so.
I really think it's just they want political inclusion. I think that's what it is. For them, it's to their political group, it looks good. So they'll say the right things. And this is what this strikes me as. But we want to hear from you guys. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that's sexy, fun, all that good stuff? Let us know in the comments below.
How being ugly is a blessing. How being ugly is a blessing. Look at me. Look at all my blackheads. Look at that. Look at my hairline. Look how pale I am. I almost become invisible as I walk by. True story, right? See, let's define ugly. We know what ugly is not.
You're not ugly. You're average at worst. Is this man ugly?
Yes. Judging by some people's standard, yeah, he is.
So general. We're talking about in general society. Some people, individual, yes. On average, you think this guy's getting below a 5. Below a 5. Hold on.
I almost become invisible.
It all depends on how tall he is and stuff like that, but yeah. I think he could get a 4. Mm-hmm. Depending for some people. Mm-hmm. I don't think he's like horrid. I've seen some horrid people. Like, this shit is all jacked up. I wouldn't give him a 2. I wouldn't give him a 3. But it's fine. It's okay.
You're not ugly. You're not even close to it. You're at best, worst average, and you're probably going to be hovering around 5s, 6s, and 7s. Some people are even going to find your look so different, they're going to weight you way, way, way higher, too, because of the fact you got blonde hair and pale skin. There's going to be some people who are into that. Good build.
You think a few people think he's ugly?
I think most people just think he's just, When you say ugly, you're talking about people who are actually, like, revolting. We're talking about fucking Quasimodo from the last cut video. That's an ugly person.
You see, ugly and revolting.
Okay, if there's ugly, average, and attractive.
I think revolting is like a different level of ugly that's very, very, very ugly. You can be ugly and not be revolting.
When you're saying ugly, you're going to 2s, 3s, and 1s.
If I could get ugly in my worst case.
What do you think your rating is?
My rating is about a 6 quasi-normal day. I could climb up to, like, if I dress nice and everything and stuff, got the nice cologne and stuff like that, I could climb up to 8. If I talk about the world, I can climb to a low 8.
Generally, you take care of yourself. So you're hovering between a 6 and 7 because you're most of the time you take care of yourself.
Sure.
Okay. So that's where you're at. That's like where your score is generally.
Sure.
Okay. So you're not ugly. You're above average. Maybe it's because I've been with people I've been around people who are very ugly. I've been around like the nerdy side of the world. I've been around like people who are social rejects and spend all their days. I want to be a Discord mod. Okay, that's people I see. Them niggas is ugly. They're like, I don't think you understand the berth,
The worst is that
the wide berth between you and those people. That's why when I hear something,
you're saying that it's not even an insult.
no.
I know.
It hurts to look at some of them.
God damn.
No. It is.
What hurts the most is that it's not even when he says it like that. It's not an insult.
No, because it's just like, bro, you can try.
It comes from a place of.
Nah, you can fight, and I believe in you to fight. But you're not doing uphill, nigga. It's straight up parallel. Like, you better walk on walls, Spider-Man, because the climb you gotta make. Okay, Stephen Hawking, you gotta make a steep. Okay.
I hope you have some brakes on them reels.
I look at some people and I'm like, bro, your biggest issue is that you're just average.
Okay, so you think this guy's average?
He's got a good build. He's got a very good build, wide shoulders, and you know what the thing he got going for him is? He got an interesting face. He got a face you can't help but stare at. Not for the wrong reasons either. It just looks different. Like he's got like traditionally Afrocentric features.
So he's different.
But because of the thing that makes people albino, right? He got that going on. Yeah. He's got the hairline that it's proceeding, so it's not like he got balding issues.
No, but you could do something with that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like your hairline's just too far forward. Cut the bitch. Nobody cares. That's not a real problem. I can't do this. No matter how much I do this, it's not coming forward. Unless I want to get that Myron hair transplant, it's just not gonna happen.
No, it's not.
Okay. Okay? It's like
your hair has to grow.
You're not ugly. Listen, I was ugly for a long time, but that's because I self-sabotaged. Okay? I just have to own that. Okay? Okay? I did. I self-sabotaged. Like I was being stupid. Okay? And even during my self-sabotage.
For no good reason.
Listen, I acknowledge.
Why?
Okay, we don't need to get into
For no good reason, my guy. Sometimes, motherfucker, I pick you up and then you sit in my car and I'm like, why are you doing this?
Hey, listen, it don't even matter. You wanna know why it don't matter? Because they still. So I say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But moving past that.
Why are you doing this?
I'm saying some people magnify their own rejections in life and then really harp on those to think like it's a real reflection of how most people feel about them. I think there's a certain segment of the population that overestimate. I'm a 10. Shut up, stupid. You're not even close. Okay, you're not. And there's some people who are just like, I'm super out. I know. And then, yeah, I'm like hovering the average to above average. I'm okay with that. We good. Some of y'all.
My silver shines.
But a lot of y'all are just average. And the thing about being average is like, you're kind of coasting. You get some dates, but you don't have the experience of really attractive people. So you're like, oh, I'm not them. I must be ugly. It's like, no, trust me. Ugly people's existence is just built different. The idea of being like 1,000% invisible, a lot of you don't know. You're not invisible, bitch. You're hiding in your home. People can't see you because you're not outside. So all this to say, he started off the video saying why it's great to be ugly. I'm like, my guy, the guy from the other video who said, what was that video? My experience being ugly, he's ugly. And he still found a girl. And they still together.
Shout out to you.
He was ugly. God bless him. There was things he could do to improve himself, absolutely. But is he close to that?
No.
That's all I'm saying. Listen, it's good to be self-critical, but don't be so self-critical that you're just like now mocking people.
Ugly is not what's on Vogue. Ugly is not what's on, GQ. That's not ugly. Society has a standard, and everybody who doesn't meet that, they fall short. And the further along you get in terms of how you look physically, you become more and more ugly. The further you look from GQ, the further you look from, whatever women's magazine there is, you're ugly. And that's how the world will see you. And that's how society will treat you. And I'm standing here to explain to you how I was treated as such. I'm ugly. Now, I am okay with the way I look. I think I look good, a little bit, But I understand that in a way I am ugly because even further from how everybody can see there's a natural way of things, I am not that. I am not the natural look. I stick out.
There's a difference between being ugly and being different. I know tall model-like women who up until end of high school were made fun of, and then right after they graduate, they're getting runways in Paris, right? They were made fun of as being giants or long, lanky legs and are super self-conscious. There's a difference between different and ugly.
I understand what you're saying, and you're perfectly right. The problem is how he was treated. The end result, when he was treated the same way as the uglies. So to him, it doesn't make any difference, and he could see, and I believe that according to his experience, he could say that he's ugly because he lived that experience as well.
When I grew up, it was everybody treats me like I'm radioactive. Some people would come in contact with me. Some people would want to get to know me, but mostly everybody around me, especially in elementary school, it was almost like being around me was dangerous to their health. It was like being around me tainted their reputation as
currently in charge?
social, in a social hierarchy sense. Like, if you were a cool person, hanging around me was not cool because look at me. I look like a freaking like one of the mushrooms you see in your garden growing, the white ones, or like an iPod charger or something.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, he said that shit. I'm like, I see it now. I see it. I don't know what. Oh shit! Hey. Super Mario, that's great. You do look like one of the Mario mushrooms, the ones that you use to get a little speed boost.
Just like how.
Oh wow, I've never heard that. That's funny. That's funny.
At a young age, I got to understand that, like, I got to understand just how naturally evil people are, because they only really care about themselves. Because hanging around me, even though we would laugh and even though we would be friendly with each other, because he didn't want other people to look at you a certain way, oh, we can't hang out. And that's just one example. But how was that a blessing? How was that a blessing? Because what it taught me at a young age is that people are very fickle and they will turn their back on you. Your friends will do it. People you just meet. People will be insulting. They'll hurt you for no reason. Because, well, they might have their reasons, but it doesn't necessarily matter what the reasons are. But it's okay, because I also got to experience friends who I still know to this day in elementary school who stuck with me from kindergarten literally to now. I know people who are not like that. So there's a dichotomy. But I didn't go to saying, oh man, I hate these people. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe people are like that. Why does the world have to be like this? And all of a sudden I shoot up the school, and all of a sudden I become personal to other people. I'm trying to inflict how I'm feeling on them.
Americans are wild, bro. Yeah, listen, y'all come see that. I'm a good person. I didn't blow this place up. I didn't come through with that AR and give you that spray, baby. Like, I'm a good person. Level. Just said they didn't like you. You're level. Americans.
It's a blessing because God kind of like showed you, look, it's all right, man. It's okay. It's okay to what? It's okay to not be accepted by the group. And this is the point of the video. See, everybody wants to be accepted. Everybody seeks validation because as I'm ugly, I understand that. It's okay to not be accepted. People didn't like me in high school, kindergarten, in college, right now. At the Walmart I work to, whenever I sit on the bus stop, people don't like me because of the way I look, but some will. But most importantly, it's okay because I'm not dead yet. No one accepts me. A lot of people don't accept me. People run away from me. People gawk at me because of my skin color, but it's okay. I can speak what's morally right. I can tell people the truth because I don't care about the consequence of how they feel. I can be who I need to be and who I'm supposed to be and who I know God wants me to be.
All you attractive people are fake as fuck. That's what he's essentially saying. Uglies are the real truth tellers.
I'm nearly half a god.
That's essentially what he's getting at.
Nothing's gained from that.
Because he doesn't care.
I don't care about your feelings.
But there are times a little.
Because you don't care about. Because you don't care about mine.
You don't care about mine.
Yeah, fuck you.
You didn't care about mine. And God sent me for you to suffer my wrath. So you will know by the truth that you is a piece of garbage.
On the same side.
I have a confidence because I'm ugly. I have a confidence that I've been with people, with women who are very pretty, but they're the most insecure.
Marriage, birthing, and the like. Curses in a charitable form.
Call this I'm ugly talk. I'm ugly. I've been with super hot women who are mad insecure. Yeah, I've been with the hottest.
But you've been with them because they're insecure. Anyways, carry on.
Schizophrenic people you'll ever meet, they don't like themselves, and I don't get it. It's like the most weirdest thing.
Don't mind me.
Some of the most attractive women are like They're the most fragile things on the planet, in the mind, in the spirit, in the heart, because they don't know their life exists in a vacuum of validation.
It's too black and white for me. It's too black and white. You know, sometimes I think you think you live on one side. Yeah, I know, black and white. I know. It's funny with his albino stuff, but you live on one side and then you just make this caricature of attractive people, like, oh, all attractive people are insecure, or they don't like themselves, or they can't say the truth. It's like, no, there's plenty of attractive people who are very giving, considerate, kind, passionate people who are full of confidence, and it's not just built off their looks. Right? And there's some ugly people who are also ugly on the inside. There's ugly on the outside as they are on the inside. They're just vile human beings, okay? All right? You know, we have this idea of ugly people are the ones we always have to root for. They're the underdogs. No, I know ugly people are just fucking shit people, all right? And vice versa. Being part of one camp does not make you a good person. Just because you struggled and you were made fun of does not mean that you're like some good person. Some of y'all just bad people too.
It's not a good movement.
No, it's not. It's not. Like, I've met some attractive women who are some of the sweetest human beings, and they're always consistent that they've been up their entire lives. But I think we make these characters because we're not part of one club. We need to ostracize the other one and then make them come down, right? Oh, rich people, all these money grubbing. It's just not the case. And there's some poor people out there that y'all know are just trash. They're stealing, they're beating people up, they're raping folks. It is what it is. Watching this guy's video, it just felt like everyone's in one camp or the other. And that to me, I don't think is just very honestly reflective. It just sounds like you're speaking from a place of hurt and you want to kind of pejoratively speak about the other side. So,
that's not the point, but that's what you end up doing.
Yeah.
Anyways.
You still think he's really ugly now that you've heard the whole thing?
Nope.
I'm just saying, that dude, I looked at him for 2 seconds, and if you told me a guy with a bunch of hot women, I would not be shocked. Well, the other guy from the other video, my experience, if you'd have told me him, I'd have been like, yo, we need some investigating. Where the CIA at? We need some, yo, get the feds on this, because I don't understand how this is happening. So, I'm just trying to say there's levels to everything. I know sometimes people want to claim they nerds, but really they just watched a few Marvel movies. It feels like some people want to claim they ugly because they got rejected sometimes. Chill. You're not ugly. You're just human. People say no.
And also, if your ugly experience is really just what happened in when you were in school and stuff like that, you're no longer in that stage no more. You know what I mean? A lot of people are ugly back then. So it's like our heads nearly like 3 times the rest of our body. Well, that's not a real proportion. You know what I mean? Other than that, so you talk about, oh yeah, I'm ugly. That's present tense. And then why you ugly? Well, because when I was a kid, that was the past. Tell me why you're ugly now. Tell me why you're ugly now. All because you know the magazine, this and that. Actually, and sometimes in the Vogue, there is sometimes people that look like you, and they are models. You know, people that have like a lot of pressure because they get out of there and they become models. People that are not, they're not in the spectrum of what we think. They still look good because they're appealing. They have an appealing face. Tell me why now. If most of your explanation is from back then, that don't really count. No, that don't really count as for now. Yeah, maybe you was ugly back then, but what do you know when you were a kid? You don't even dress your goddamn self. You don't even make your lunch. That's a good point. You don't even make your lunch. You don't dress yourself. You don't. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of factors around you that makes that you're ugly. But really, it's not ugly or not ugly. It's privilege or not. Okay. And so right now, tell me now.
Yeah. I think I figured it out.
Go ahead.
I think we're all living our own experience as like a first-person protagonist type thing. And then our reference is always in reference to like attractive people because they're the ones we see in the media, they're the ones we see on magazine, and they're the ones we see on social media. And I'm not living that life. I'm not getting their kind of response. If I'm not part of their club, I must inherently be part of the other club because I'm not in that tribe.
Yeah.
But the realization is like most of us are somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because the downtrodden, the truly poor people, the ones you'll never really get to witness unless you go to some of these fucking slums, you don't know their experience. You live somewhere here in the middle where you still got issues, but you don't got this bottom tier. But you also don't have this one. Because you're not here at the top layer, right? With the cake, you feel like you must be straight at the bottom. It's just not the case. So because that's just our frame of reference. Our frame of reference is the ones we see all the time.
Also, what happened when I was a kid, I was treated like what he said he was treated. You know what I mean? I was treated like an ugly kid. I even said when I was a kid, I was an ugly kid because I was also invisible, right? But being invisible is actually being average. Sometimes you're not ugly.
It's just that the people around you are just silent. So they don't voice their thing out. And the people that are voicing, they're voicing the ugly, but the people that are attracted or whatever, they just don't voice it out because of shy, whatever, whatnot. So you only believe one thing. And our brain as human beings, we always often sometimes focus
on negative.
Most of the time we focus on the negative, even if there's a bunch of positive. We have all these comments, all these positive comments, that one negative comment is going to get at you. So you disregard all the positive comments.
Didn't you tell me that you had some times where some girls approached you and tried to hit on you and you're just like, nah, you're lying?
Because of the lived experience in the past, but yes, absolutely.
Right. So that doesn't mean that you weren't necessarily invisible. It's like, first off, it's terrifying to go and approach your crush. Yeah. Because I know, I was a giant pussy when I was in school. So there's probably a lot of people who did like you, or did find you cute or attractive or whatever, but they just didn't even think about approaching.
But the ones that were loud were the ones that thought I was ugly. It's really easy to say that I was ugly. So was I really ugly? Maybe not.
I don't even think you necessarily were invisible.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
There was people who seen you. You know what? Just like you said, they just weren't voicing it.
They were not voicing it.
Yeah.
So you have to take that in accountability and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's just a bit of what I gotta say.
That's a good observation. I like that. I like that what you said in regards to what happened to you as a kid doesn't necessarily define you. So, that's all for today's video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you guys agree, disagree with us? Do y'all think this guy's really ugly? I don't know. Let us know. So you remember the Endure guy?
Yes.
If there's someone that's very, very young and goes into a marriage and has kids when they're like 18, 19, 20, a year into the relationship, it gets really, really abused. Even though it might be rare from what you guys think, if it would happen, what would you recommend for those people? Would they divorce, or do you want them to keep going in the relationship?
Keep going. You can't divorce. That's not a real thing.
Even though it might be like physically abusive?
You gotta endure. People are too...
You want to stick in the relationship?
People are just... I mean, look,
people nowadays
are just...
For anyone that might be in that situation, what would you recommend?
Okay, endure. I'll tell you what.
It is such an extreme example that I can't give a prescription for what other people should do.
What about if two people get married, they have a kid, and then the wife starts cheating? Do you think they should divorce?
Absolutely. Jesus himself said in cases of adultery, divorce is
So you think that divorce is worse than physical abuse?
No.
For the children?
Or cheating, sorry. You think that cheating is worse than physical abuse?
For the children, yes.
I think I'm not going to say this is worse.
Divorce is worse for the children.
Yeah. So he's going around explaining what he meant.
3 days later. But I did say if there was one instance, because relationships, every relationship has fights. Every relationship has ups and downs. Anybody who says otherwise is a liar. Okay? There's conflict in relationships. Period. Even the happiest couples in the world, they have conflict. And anybody who denies that, like I said, they're lying.
I think you just substituted or slipped something in there very slickly as if it made so your argument. Nobody said there aren't conflicts in relationships. Nobody said there aren't fights in a relationship. What people said is, just because those things exist doesn't mean you put your hands on your partner during one.
Even once.
Even once.
I don't want a traumatized woman in my life. I don't want any history of trauma. I've dealt with those kind of fucking nutbags, and I don't ever want to deal with it ever again. I want to deal with a normal, mentally stable, healthy woman. So,
you think you're normal? Exactly.
In what sense?
Well, do you think you have healthy habits?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers must really hate you, because after the last video, I just got people sending me everything. I
can get out.
What did you say?
I punched a Latina bitch in the face at Rockon. What's Rockon?
It's a club in Japan. He lives over there. He was talking shit to some guy. I guess people just linking the group chats. He was talking shit to some guy, and the guy said to him, well, at least I've never been arrested for glassing a bitch. And he's like, yo, why are you so sensitive? Are you going to leave next? So that's the MLD saying, like, why are you so sensitive? Why are you bringing that up? And the guy says, I'm not sensitive, just giving back some. And then MLD says, you act like that's the last bitch I'll smite on this planet.
Well, do you think you have healthy habits?
Yeah.
I think it's very bizarre that someone accuses or says that you bottled a woman in the face, and your response is, that didn't happen. Your response is, are you being sensitive right now? Why are you bringing this up? Then it makes me really think you did do that shit. Also, how would you kill this for being so disgusting? Personally, I think a good old-fashioned bludgeoning is the way to go. Big old monkey wrench to the head. And then he posts her picture in the group chat.
I don't want a traumatized woman in my life.
Time to beat Aya. I'm gonna beat Aya for not being pretty enough. have to beat Aya for letting this happen.
I want to deal with a normal, mentally stable, healthy woman.
I will glass a with a champagne bottle for the honor of the group. If this happens, I'll have so much fucking money. I'm gonna glass like 7 bitches. Now, mind you, everything here I've been sent screen recordings for, so none of it was like edited photo. So this is him contacting somebody else about the incident in Japan. He goes, you can see the video as he's scrolling. He says, "Hey, sorry to bother you about this. This guy attacked an innocent girl to a kanji, and the police found him. I heard he did some to you. Is that true?" And the woman in question, who's Japanese, she goes, "Yes, it's true. What him make for the girl?" Which I think is her broken English. "Yeah, I know he's a real scumbag. Is it true that he punched you in your face?" And she says, "Yes. What happened with the other girl?" And he says, "Are you sure it's definitely this guy?" To which she replies, "Yes."
And so, a couple other people from Japan contacted me and said that this guy was charged for bottling a woman in the face after she rejected him at a club. This went to court. He settled out of court. The woman has a scar across her face. She didn't want to come forward and bring this up, nor did she want to be involved because she's been traumatized by the experience since.
I know.
And people send me messages to people that know her, and people know the incident. All of these are real. I make sure they sent me videos to show me they didn't fake no fucking DMs.
And that was like a club in Japan?
Yeah, and he's also being charged for somebody else in Japan. So why am I bringing all this up? Listen, group chats are your business. Personally, I've never been in a group chat where folks brag about punching women in the face or take joy in talking about how they want somebody that they saw in Bumble because they're ugly, okay? But when this guy's getting on podcast talking about he wants a well-adjusted, normal woman who's not traumatized, I'm like, brother, do you hear yourself? Do you see the stuff that you be right? And then you want to be on a podcast tell women like, yo, listen, if you get hit once or more, endure. This is the person telling you to endure.
I told you was putting some olive oil in some garlic.
Hi.
You about to cook.
He's like, what am I reading, bro?
Look at the flick of the wrist. Look at the flick of the... Yo.
Again, maybe that's how you guys talk in your group chats. Maybe I'm unaware, because I only spend my time in 2 group chats, and it must be PG-13 compared to some other people. I don't know. So you guys let me know in the comments. Is this normal for your group? Because if it is, then maybe I need to take all this shit. What? Is it? I don't know. That's why I'm actually asking. I really don't.
I do not know.
But considering he's been charged, he's being charged again. He's got enough cases against him. A lot of these dudes in these spaces want to always claim they're not anti-woman. But every time you peer behind the curtain, every time you look into it, every time you find out who they really are when the cameras aren't on, it just don't sound good. I mean, it don't sound good on camera, but it sounds even worse behind closed doors. Nobody online's perfect, nobody online, but anybody who's trying to convince you to stay in the situation probably doesn't have your best interest in mind. And I'll also say this, a lot of people in the last video we did on this topic were saying, oh, you took these guys out of context with... Go play the full clip. Go play the full clip. You know, a lot of these guys want to sit on a podcast, and the moment some woman says something radical like, oh, you know, I love to fleece men, they're quick. They get off their fucking seat to put her in her place. You want to rob men of their money through divorce? Absolutely. You should be calling these women out. Yeah. But then a dude sits beside you and says you should endure being beaten by your husband or beaten by your wife in a marriage, and all of a sudden these same people get real quiet. They don't got much.
They don't get quiet. They just say that, oh, no, man, you took them out of context.
Yes.
Listen, nah. Keep the same, man.
Or they'd be like, you know, I don't know what to say. You know, I wouldn't know how to advise somebody. I wouldn't know. Well, what if a woman cheats on her husband? Divorce. All of a sudden, you got plenty of prescriptions, right? You think people can't work through some infidelity, but you think that people should stick around through physical beatings? I don't know. It's just bizarre to me when I hear some of this stuff. So sometimes it's not even what's said. Sometimes what's not said. Sometimes it's the change in energy. You loud and proud when it comes to shaming single moms and all this other stuff. But we talk about folks beating on women or beating on dudes, all of a sudden you don't keep that same energy. That's when you look sus. Keep that same energy for everything else. If you care as much as you claim, that's what I'm saying.
Keep going in the relationship.
Keep going. You can't divorce, and that's not a real thing.
Even though it might be like physically abusive.
You gotta endure. People are too...
You want to stick in the relationship?
People are just... I mean, look,
people
I'm gonna be
nowadays
honest.
are just
For
situation.
anyone that might be in that situation, what would you recommend?
Okay,
Anything
endure.
would
I'll tell
they
you what.
give
I'll
up
tell you what.
divorce?
It is such an extreme example that I can't give a prescription for what other people should do.
What about if
3 days later? Because I guess what they're trying to say is like if a man is continuously beating a woman
They're
in
talking
a
about
relationship,
physical abuse, yeah.
right? So they're trying to say that I'm saying that if a man is continuously beating a woman in a relationship, that he
That
and
she should
her
stay.
should stay and endure the thing. That's not what I said at all. But I did say if there was one instance, because
You didn't say that at all. And we can play the tape back.
Play it.
I think sometimes people get on podcasts and start talking. And there's what they say in their head or what they think and feel, and then what they actually say outwardly. Okay? I think he's just doing some damage control now because I think he thinks his take is better. Where it's like, if you get hit once, then, you know, you can work things out. I'll be honest with you. I think once is too many times. Personally. Thoughts?
Go on. You cooking right now.
Things can get heated. Words can be said. You can maybe even punch a wall. When you put your hands on the other person, you cross a... And this is man or woman. If a woman starts hitting you, I don't even feel that different.
Now, damn, did you put garlic in there?
Why is that?
You cooking.
Okay. I don't feel it's that different. I think that's a very strong line you're crossing. And most of us should never put our hands on a partner, okay? But no, that's not a line you... I've been in a lot of arguments. Punching my girls never come up. But maybe I don't have the experience, so that's why I'm turning to you.
No. As a matter of fact, there's something I told her as kids. I told her, never scream at me. If you need some time to reflect and calm your spirit down, because of something that I did, please do so. If I ask you, there's something wrong, and I see there's something wrong, don't tell me, no, there's nothing. Tell me I want to talk about it now, and we'll talk about it later. So we can calm ourselves down. Because once the screaming, the insult, we're not insulting people. That's me. Some of y'all motherfuckers roll like that. I don't even roll like that with my friends. Like, I will not insult you, even insult you. Some shit that he's gonna do that's gonna piss me off, or some shit I'm gonna do that's gonna piss me off, that's gonna piss him off. I don't assume that it comes from a place of malice, or else we have a big problem. You understand what I'm saying? All that to say, the screaming, the calling names, those are steps before the hitting. You don't go from this to, no, listen, to a hit. Shit escalated. That's just me. And I said that when I was 16 to my girl. Maybe because of what I saw, what I saw when I was raised with my parents. They had arguments. And at some point I remember that it would start to heal a bit much, but I was so not used to that I got downstairs and I was like, yo, like, are you guys separating and stuff like that? And they were like, they realized, and they said, no, we're just talking, but it's okay, we're good. Went back upstairs and they understood that they had to lower the thing a bit because, okay, now there's a conflict. All that to say, maybe it's because of how I was raised. And yes, that's a privilege. But the screaming, the name calling, even before it, that's a no. That's a no. Don't call me names because I will say stuff that I will not regret. And once you pass and once you say certain things, it's hard for me to turn back. The punching, one time? No, because there's other steps that was crossed before that.
Anything else you want to say?
Nah, bro.
All right, let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
That's a cook. Dinner's ready.
But isn't that what?
It's super wild.
When I was reading that shit, I was like, bro, am I bugging? This shit weird, right?
It's weird. It's weird. You look super sus. And not only that, like you said, the charging after that as well. So you should disregard in your comments in your locker room talk. Yeah. But then you got disregard for women and being charged for disregard for women. And so it's like, it's not just one incident. It's not just one thing. Yeah. It's the repeated behavior that happens and you're like, you're starting to connect the dot. You're like, that's fucking weird. Yeah. You're a weirdo. If it was just one thing where you just say some stupid shit once, that would be one thing.
I'll be honest with you, if people leave my group chats, you would be super disappointed. I think I need to get a little bit more problematic.
No, we're good. We're good.
Because I ain't sick. I mean,
we're good.
I need to step my game up here. This shit trash.
No, there's no game. Keep it trash.
My entire life, I've been treated quite bad. I feel really alone, and I felt like I was gonna search YouTube for people with the same issue as me, and that is being really unattractive. And I've been having lots of issues with that, because every video I come across is with a really attractive or normal person, and they have no idea. There was this time when I had a date with a girl, and I stood on the train station, and I looked for her for 2 hours before I was like, okay, she gave up. And then I went home, and then she wrote that when she saw me, I was so ugly, she didn't have the encouragement to talk to me. That was a girl that treated me so badly and was just using me. She called me ugly. She forced me to walk 5 to 10 meters behind her. She'd never hold my hand. She never kissed me. It was not a good relationship. She never cared about me. She was always angry, aggressive. And for the first half year, she didn't really want to be in an actual relationship with me. She just wanted to be with me. And then she started calling me and being like, you should take me back because you are unlovable. I remember those words so clearly. You are unlovable.
Hey, and welcome to another blog. It's been a while since we've done a blog, and a lot of things have happened.
So here.
I'm here
Maybe it's
with
even
my
better now that you're
wife,
shade.
Julie.
You mortals
We
aim
are
to eat and drink out of necessity, but nectar.
Mhm.
Be
Yeah.
safe, Icarus. Go unseen.
And my
all right?
wife.
You too,
Every
Melly.
single time.
All right,
Your
get
arm
over it.
never got better, did it?
You
I'm sorry.
happy?
I should never.
Not your fault.
You don't have to repeat it every 5 seconds. We know you happy. I'm happy for you.
Always
What
said
do you mean?
there
It's
was
not
no
even
need to
on.
make
Jesus
shade
Christ.
but
Happy
not
for you.
otherwise.
All
I
right?
felt so bad. Couldn't look at anybody in the
Don't need to
close
rub it
room.
in the face of people.
Thought I'd
All
never
right?
see you
We
again.
get it. It's your wife.
Be
Your
for the
husband.
best.
Husband, wife. Wife. Husband. Husband.
And how did it
wife.
go?
We get it.
You learned
What
to
you
fly,
want to
at
say?
least. Top of
Hey.
the list of fears. Conquered.
These wings are mine, Melly. And that was all.
What?
Why are you being a hater?
I had to learn to do things for myself.
I cannot be a hater.
Yeah, you're hating really hard. That's crazy hating. They just came off their honeymoon.
Come, like, whenever someone is hating, it's oftentimes because they don't have that thing. I have it.
No.
Okay.
You have it and still be hating. Some people are miserable inside. Some people are married and they're hating on other married
I don't
couples.
like, I just don't like. It's not a question of hating. Not everything is hating. Not every time someone disagrees with something or something like it's like PDA. I don't like public display of affection. All right. I like when people just smooching everything and stuff. It's not me hating on them. It's me not wanting to see that shit. I don't like that. I don't hate on them. I don't want to see that in public. That's not something that I like. It makes me cringe. When you say I'm with my wife, that's my wife. My wife will hear right. That makes me cringe. Because I'm like, yeah, I got it the first time you said it. It's not a hate thing. It's just you don't have to repeat it that much. I heard you the first time you said it.
They just got married. They can't be excited right after just getting married.
Sure.
Okay, so there's not contexts where someone usually like, all right, this is their moment. If it's 10 years in and they still get excited, fine. They just got married.
Yeah, so just be excited. So repeating it is not necessary. That's just me. That's my wife. My wife. Even when you get like a new car, that's my new car, my new whip. That's my whip right there. That's my. No, get on with it. It's not a question of love or whatever, whatnot. It's with anything. That's me. The first 5 seconds that you say the thing, I was like, yeah, okay, what is it that you want to tell me? You're not gonna stay here saying tell me that it's your wife, because I know you got other things that you want us to say. You want to say, so say that. Get on with it. That's it. It's not. I don't think it's hating. If you think it is, then it is. Then
okay, all right. Start with the positive energy. Let's keep going.
Yes, a lot of things have happened lately. Home tour time. We have moved and we are quite well settled, so we're gonna show off our new place. And we've decorated and all that. This is how it looks in general.
So for those of you who don't know who this person is, we covered a video about him where basically he couldn't find anybody and just said everybody was repulsed by him. and he just had a lot of bad dating experiences. I think it was being ugly his experience. He talked about the crazy amounts of rejections, how women would tell him to walk behind him because they didn't want to be seen beside him.
My entire life, I've been treated quite bad. I feel really alone, and I felt like I was gonna search YouTube for people with the same issue as me. Writing with people who had it difficult, who were sad, and like who didn't have it easy. And that's when I first met the first girl in my life that wanted to be with me. And I spent 7 years with that girl, and I regret it very much. We were just friends. It was chill. She was actually a terrible human being.
That's some fucked up shit.
And, you know, a lot of people were just being like, yeah, you ugly, and some other people were trying to send words of encouragement. So this guy's channel is called Never Give Up. And yeah, you know, he said it's very demoralizing looking this way and trying to date. And, you know, a few years later, the dude's married.
Yeah, he got his thing going on.
Yeah.
What's up?
So he turned it around and switched it up. And, you know, sometimes we don't be showing love to people when they do it and they turn it around. So I was like, you know what, it was a good story. I ended up messaging him, asking if he had anything he wanted to say on the topic. And he said, listen, he said everyone's situation is different, so I don't know how much I could really say. But, you know, kind of like my username, just never do up. I was like, that was a pretty good message. I was thinking about interviewing for this, but I don't think that's...
Like, I could understand his situation and how bad it is. And the thing is that in the previous video, he was brutally honest about what was going on. And, like, I could get it, dude. I get what you mean, man. There's stuff out there. It is not easy. But the fact that you're able to find some other stuff, that's cool. That's mad cool. That's dope. Doesn't mean that anybody's gonna find that. But, yo, never give up. That's a great message, and that's great, man.
So what do you mean before that? What do you mean not anybody's gonna find that?
Because even with his not even having his predicament of looks and stuff like that, I don't think that everybody's gonna find something. So it could be very hard for some people, you know what I mean? But you know, it's always good to not lose hope. It's a good thing not to lose hope, and just you don't know what's out there for you. And on that same token, who am I to say that nobody's gonna find something? Maybe there is someone out there. I wouldn't know. Just like I don't know.
I mean, there's already people dying alone. So the idea that there's going to be more in the future is not even insane.
Yeah,
but it just shows you, despite all the setbacks that he as an individual has, not rich, not good looking, you know, not necessarily the most charismatic individual in the world. But you know what? Staying persistent and trying and trying to improve himself, he ended up finding somebody who was a match for him. So that just shows you everybody can, not everybody will. Now, why you can't is a variety of reasons. Some people it's circumstantial, but a lot of people it's their own self-inflicted wounds. It's their own expectations for life, or maybe what they want out of partnerships doesn't really exist in reality.
Why I like his messages because sometimes you feel like there's nobody for you when you lose hope and stuff like that. And whenever you go on a date, you sabotage yourself because your mindset is not there. You already think that, well, there's nobody going to be able, I'm never going to be able to meet someone. So if you go out there with that mentality, you might sabotage yourself even more than you think. You know? Well, anyways, that person's not going to like me. Or that going there with that mindset is not going to help you get anything and achieve anything or having a relationship or being appealing to someone. Nobody wants to be with a Debbie Downer or something like that. Someone that just looks so much down on themselves and have a negative outlook on life.
Or someone who shits on you when you're excited about something.
No, that's not the same thing. I'm shitting on somebody else. I'm trying to make it something out of something. That's not the thing. That's not that. It's just, get on to the point. The lovey-dovey shit. The Care Bear lovey-dovey shit.
Hey, you got your old man Grimpy mode going.
It's just, when I see all high stuff goes, I'm like, yeah, you love each other, but get the fuck out of my face. I'm sorry. That hurts me. But I'm happy for them. That's what's up.
I think people got a grace period. You know what I mean? They want to be like that after their honeymoon. I get it. It's you. It's like every person I know, right? When they just start dating somebody, they get a little butterfly look on their face. They start talking about their partner. It's almost disgusting when you understand it's fresh. I'm like, you know what? Go live your little happy moment. You're like, oh, I can't be separated. Go ahead. You know, and then if you're like that 3 years in, then I'm like, now you annoy me. But initially, it's okay.
Nah,
you know there's no initial thing.
Nah, you annoy me from the jump.
Yeah.
You annoy me from the jump. It's not out.
I'm excited to call someone. You know, some people look for this person to be their wife their whole life. They want to find somebody.
Yeah.
Get that person.
Yeah.
That person. Because it's not like that for you. You didn't have that struggle because you kind of met your person when you was like 16, 17.
That's not the point.
That is the point.
No, that's not
because
the point.
when somebody wants something for so long, when they get it, the excitement for them could be a big thing.
That's not the point. That's not. We're missing the point. The point is not so much a fact of wanting to. I am not someone that is a demonstrative person from the jump. It has nothing to do with wanting something so bad. There's some stuff that I've wanted for so bad and for so long that I have now. I don't be like, yeah, this. I don't show it like that. That's very personal to me, the way I feel. So it's not a question of whether you want something for so long and you have to. Oh, so now you're happy to. It's not that. It's whether you show it or you don't. Some things keep it to yourself, or say it. But when you rub it in, and I'm waiting for you to give me information, but you're still at the first part, I'm like, hey, you're occupying my time right now. That's just what it is. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm blaming someone that wants something for so long.
Okay.
You're missing the point.
Okay, I'm missing the point. I'm sorry. Anything else you want to say on the topic? Well, glad we could leave it on such a positive note. Congratulations on your marriage is all I wanted to say.
Congrats.
And go enjoy your wife and say it as many times as you want. Just don't say it on previous. God damn.
Speaking of enemies of the show, here is the omelet of knowledge. He's not really an enemy. I'm being dramatic with you guys, Evan and Preach. Apparently in Quebec, he's like a local celebrity, and he does stand-up comedy, and apparently people like come to his shows and stuff.
Yeah.
What does he talk about? Break the eggs. It's like, get on. Where's the joke, brother?
Wow, you a bitch.
Okay, come on.
Go easy on him.
Here
Go
he,
easy on him.
I
Preach.
We kid him because we love him.
Made a comment about your movies.
They got a lot of sound.
They got a lot of stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, like they blowing out quotes I didn't even know you made. Yeah, I know. They're talking about your movies. What is that?
No.
We're not the enemy, the enemies of their podcast anymore. Cause remember before you used to get mad when you saw that.
Yep.
I fucking hate these guys.
But not mad enough to watch the whole videos.
No.
They haven't. They don't bother me enough yet. But I'll tell you this. I'm fucking insane. They're pathetic, they're liars, they're dishonest, and they're phonies.
I guess they're better than Fresh and Fit and stuff, for sure. Like,
well,
that's when we first heard about
debatable.
them.
And then they make a video saying how like she's a liar and fuck it. I didn't watch the video. I watched some of it, but it was upsetting, so I didn't watch it.
She was mad enough to make assumption about what we're doing and make assumption about what we're saying without watching a video.
I think what happened was he found out the homie that was gassing Hassan is actually like a giant piece of shit that was sending people and his community after his wife and his. And then he said, you know what? These guys were right about it. Because they cut the podcast. You know they stopped doing podcasts.
Of course, because he's Jewish, right?
Oh, and Hassan's community was like, that mustache man wasn't so bad. It was wilding on him.
Yeah.
They had cartoons of his wife mowing down Palestinians. Like, they was posting crazy. Ethan was breaking down crying, and Hassan was just like, I don't give a shit. And I'm sitting in the back like, you thought we was the piece of shit?
Making a Michael Jackson song, and we ran AI through it, so it's just his voice, so we could play it for you guys.
Well, so there wasn't a claim on the original. I'd say we should watch the original.
Oh, no claim.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
If you want to play both.
I think we should watch the original and then let's hear just his vocals.
We should do his vocals and then just squeaky floor in the background.
Here, if you need something. For your soundboard.
There, happy.
I love that people always make fun of this floorboard, but oddly enough, YouTube is all about being authentic and kind of simple in that way. And this is the apartment we started filming in. This is where we pretty much started everything. But a lot of people try to use it against us. I don't mind. But to me, I'm like proud of the roots in a weird way.
It's crazy because. Thanks.
Floor complimented me. You wouldn't understand. Yeah, do you really? I really see it when they try to use it. Hey, with your cookie ass floor, we change your floors. Hey, you broke motherfucker.
The reason why we even started here was because we couldn't afford to have a whole setup, and so I had to run it out of my own place just to be able to cut down costs so we could make videos for a long time because we didn't make any money at all.
Let's see what our boys got. I'm gonna be open-minded. Yeah, anyone from Quebec have any details about his local celebrityness? I'm curious.
Yeah, I tried to find what the show was called, but I was not successful.
En direct de l'univers, but you guys are Anglophones and you only speak English, so you wouldn't know what that means. It means live from the universe, basically.
It's funny too because people will meme on you sometimes and like they'll say, "Oh, Preach is not like articulate or not bright," or they'll say like omit knowledge or whatever.
It's my third fucking language.
That's what I think people don't realize.
Third language.
I just think it's funny that people who are unilingual, speak only one language, can't spot the fact that someone else doesn't have an issue with knowledge per se, but what they actually have an issue with is maybe just English and getting every thought across. Because when you see him in interviews in French, you notice a difference.
Well, the thing that happened is that they don't even understand that whenever I'm talking like that, there has to be a process in my mind. Like, I have to literally translate everything that happens in my head, and in a split second send it to you. So sometimes I'm more intricate stuff. On top of the fact that when I was a kid, I had a big, huge speech impediment that happened when I was like stressed or whatever, whatnot. You know, I used to stutter and mumble and stuff like that. So just that, you know, people are clowning this and that. Yeah, I don't like. How's your French? How's your French? It's weird because I got two different things going on. The more internet stuff and the English stuff, and I got the more local Quebec stuff. And so I don't care about the fact that.
Yeah, this dude's like a celebrity right here. Like I'll be walking around taking the subway and I'll just see him on billboards. People send me links all the time of him doing some new TV pilot for like French television and stuff like that. So people don't recognize. On YouTube, it's one thing, but he has a completely different life. And it's just interesting to me whenever people talk about his career, like, oh, all he does is in this room, or maybe he stutters a bit. I'm like, you guys have no idea.
I'll figure it out.
He's flaring up right now.
All right, so he was talking about my Tourette. Yeah. So he's got a fair game. You know. Anyway, go ahead, Omelet. Okay. Is this a singing show?
We cannot find any contact.
That's so funny. We can't find anything about it. But there's a whole ass room of people. There's a whole TV crew.
This is what happens when Americans realize that America's not the whole world. Yeah, you can't find any info about it because they're not advertising to you because you don't speak their language. There's no reason for you to know about it.
There's people. Well, you can see the network here. It says,
dude, he's throwing himself into it. That's what I'm saying.
Tearing it up.
Yeah, he's throwing himself fully into it. I appreciate the enthusiasm.
You can see the network name here. It's C-Tele, T-E-L-E with the accent over the E.
Is it Tele?
That was pretty good accent. That was. Hey! Is it Tele?
Is it Tele?
Yeah, boy! It is! Hey, you can clip that. Put it in your soundboard. Is it Tele? Yeah!
I'm not gonna lie, this is the most Wonder Bread version of Michael Jackson. This one is white or it's white.
But it is white.
Yeah, your backup singers, they don't have an ounce of soul. There's no flavor. There's no tuna casserole.
You think?
He really has it all. He's the song, the dance, and the fluff.
I don't hate this.
Yeah.
I can't hate this. He's not.
I can't really hate on it either. He's not a fantastic singer.
Good.
He's okay, and he's
better above average.
Throwing himself into it.
Plus, I dig his show. I gotta give him that.
You like the fit?
He's doing the dance in the music video.
I'll say this. I like that he threw himself. I respect that. Let's continue. But I was gonna say, did we call them red pilled? I don't know. Someone.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
But I'll say that.
Probably you or something.
I think you may have.
Yeah, they're not red pilled. I like that they're in touch with their artistic side.
He saw you dancing. I'm like, that's not red pill. I mean, anyone who knows, we've been dancing, singing from the start. No, that's what happens when you react to stuff that you didn't even watch.
Yes.
That's what happens.
But karma.
You know what I mean? But karma.
Suck it hard, Ares.
So I respect that about him.
Feel again the stable earth beneath your feet.
Oh my god.
Finally draws near. I had to.
Yeah, you didn't, but you did.
I had to.
If you're gonna do it, might as well do it right.
I might as well just make a turn.
That kick was solid.
Kick, grab my.
But you didn't do the hip thrust.
No, I didn't.
Which I think is what's missing.
I know.
Pause. But if you're gonna do MJ, you gotta do the hip thrust. Or you gotta do the circles.
The circles?
Like, you know when he grabs it and he's like this and he goes, da-da, and he's jumping around?
But I grabbed it and I went down.
Okay, they just didn't show it. They didn't see it. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't see it either. That's my fault. That's my fault. I don't know why I doubted you, because you would have done it properly if you would have.
I went turn, kick, and then bam, bam.
Oh no, that's shoulders. That's not hips.
Yeah, but you know,
don't make me stare at you.
No,
Make sure you did it properly. Nah, that's weird. That's weird. Nah, here, yeah, let me see them hips move. That's crazy.
I never said that.
No.
You
You said you did it, but you have to do it again.
No. I just said. I just did that.
Listen, I know you didn't do it because I watched, but I'm angry that he made me watch.
I didn't make you watch. You wanted to watch.
He wanted to watch.
Because you guys are not sub to our Patreon.
Y'all know he wanted to watch. Wanted it.
For exclusive content.
It's not going to be there.
Check out the Patreon. Over hundreds of exclusive videos up there right now.
Now let's listen to the one without backing music, though, just because we're douches and we like to do them like that.
Fair warning, because the audio quality of this video is not great. I mean, it's not.
It did its
it's
best.
not that terrific. Yeah.
Okay.
It's decent though. You'll see.
But I'll say this: as a body of people, we're sending peace and love to Omelet.
What is it?
They're sending peace and love to Omelet.
To Palestine. Cool.
You just have to go straight to.
What the fuck?
AI is crap.
You want to just give him a rendition?
No.
Come on, let the people, let our fans know. You know, when I said Dark Child, that when you know a song is gonna be fire when it starts, you did the notes. Yeah. I didn't get belted out.
I told my baby Saturday night.
Yeah, of all the Michael Jackson songs,
that's not the one that I would.
It's black or it's white. It's kind of weird to me. It screams like you have a white wife.
I do.
Yeah. So I feel like you should do this.
All right. Now this part is turning into a fever dream. It's making me uncomfortable.
It's so funny. Every time he does the little dance with his feet, they cut away from his feet for some reason. Well, they don't want to show it.
They just don't
understand. Because his sneaker game is crazy. Probably they don't want everyone at home to feel stunted on.
We can too loud. Distracting.
But okay, we give it up. We honor Omelet.
Yeah, somebody said he's no Enrique Iglesias in a good way.
That's a compliment.
Right.
Yeah. He's better. You're better than Enrique Iglesias. Now play that with his omelet, the omelet of knowledge together, and the squeaks.
Give me 1 sec.
All right.
To do that, I'm gonna have to juggle some shit around here. Cut away.
Seems like Ethan Klein has regretted some of the words he said. Growth is okay. That's it. And as far as I'm concerned, you know, him throwing shots, I don't even mind it. If you want to just crack jokes about people, call them silly, call them a little stunted, go crazy.
Go crazy.
All right. So I'm not even butthurt. I know a lot of folks sent me this. Can you believe what? Whatever.
You didn't say anything.
You made fun of some things. Who cares? We make fun of things all the time.
It's okay. It's okay.
So that's what
It's
I think
okay.
about it. I'm not gonna get upset because they're insulting preach.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Now if there was me, nigga, we got a problem. You can't be talking about Vito omelet, bro. Huh? You can't call Vito omelet, bro.
What would you have done?
Nothing.
Yeah, of course not.
Huh?
What you want?
But I would have been upset because I'm sensitive.
You're not sensitive, but we're not gonna go over that shit.
Anything else you want to say? Omelet?
No. Call me omelet again.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Shut that camera off.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah.
If there's someone that's very, very young, might be really religious and like values marriage a lot, and goes into a marriage and has kids when they're like 18, 19, 20, and then a year into the relationship, it gets really, really.
From who?
Would you? From both.
This is so rare.
Anyone,
It's
anyone
so
really.
rare.
I mean, it happens.
My entire.
So you remember the Endure guy?
Yes.
If there's someone that's very, very young, might be really religious and like values marriage a lot, and goes into a marriage and has kids when they're like 18, 19, 20, and then
Must be an
a year into the
incantation that can
relationship,
help.
it gets really, really.
From who?
Would you? From both.
This is so rare.
Anyone,
It's
anyone
so
really.
rare.
I mean, it happens.
Go on,
I'm just-
go on.
My point is, I'm just, yeah. Even though it might be rare from what you guys think,
It is. Go on.
if it would happen, what would you recommend for those people to do? Would they divorce, or do you want them to keep going in the relationship?
You can't divorce. I mean, that's not a real thing. You can like separate. See, his Catholic background shines through. He knows. You can't divorce. You can separate, but you can't actually divorce. That's not a real thing.
Even though it might be like physically abusive.
You got to endure. People are too.
You want to stick into the relationship.
People are
is
just.
supposed-
I mean, look,
people
I'm gonna be
nowadays
honest.
are just pussies. Everybody fucking quits.
If you're looking for me, I'll be in my home space over here.
What? You're not willing to endure this?
Yeah, I'm divorcing this subject.
Yo, you have to endure. I understand the sentiment that people feel like folks divorce too easily and for the wrong reasons. Okay, I understand, and I can even get behind that sentiment to a degree.
But also, people marry for the wrong reason and too easily. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, beating your wife is a good reason for a divorce. I like you can say, okay, well, I stuck through it and we figured out, and maybe you have, but expecting other people who are getting their ass beat to stay in a marriage where they're getting beaten up is crazy. Endure. People quit too easily nowadays. What? That's a response to somebody who's being physically beaten by their partner? You know, they sit here and they talk about single parent households this, single parent households that. Do you think it's good to raise a child
In a violent environment, that's even worse. There's some relationships, you talk about it's bad to be single. There's some people that are still together and has been a detriment to kids. Maybe because it was a toxic environment, but whatever.
I'll even say this. I think it's far worse to grow up in an environment where your dad beats your mom on a regular basis, or he beats the kids, or she beats him, whatever it might be. That's way worse than growing up in a single parent household. I wouldn't even consider the two in the same ballpark. You have to understand, okay? I hate bringing this up because people make it a bigger deal than this, but then you have these retards who get on podcasts and proudly say, you should endure, you should endure. You do realize that most of the people who die in relationships as a result of spousal violence are women, right? So how do you expect any of your movements to be taken seriously and to not be seen as anti-women when your advice to women who are being beaten up by their partners is to endure?
Everybody fucking quits. Everybody gives up. It's too hard. I'm this XYZ. This is why I'm special, so I can fuck up this entire situation.
Or maybe the person who fucked up and gave up is the person who beat their partner.
From you, headmistress.
Is that not a possibility?
This is just
To
a
me
small
personally, the
token of my
person who decides to lay their hands on the person they're supposed to protect to their dying breath is probably the deadbeat loser who gave up on the relationship. But maybe that's a hot take. Maybe I'm the retard in all this.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I would do. If my daughter was in a relationship with a guy and she gets married to him and he starts abusing her a year into it.
No. Wait. No. Time out. Time out.
No way. There's no way.
Time out. So when it's your daughter kill him, no, she should endure. But when it's other people, they shouldn't get divorced.
What? So if you're so you see how they have different rules for the women in their lives, but for the women in general that they're not connected to, who they don't have to have any empathy for, they're saying endure. Man says, oh no, but if it's your daughter, you're going to murder her.
You're gonna murder him.
This is the time when conservatives just sound retarded, okay? And this is the time where they have, you know how the left people, this is their retardation.
And the reality is people just haven't learned to fucking endure. There have been hard times in relationship. I'm sure you guys have hard times in relationship. Any relationship has hard times. And it is what it is. You need to push through.
Hard times is such a general thing. So it's like, there's a difference between you guys are going through financial struggles and you giving your girl black eyes because you don't like your job. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between those two things. Yeah, me and Preach, we've been struggling through things. Oh yeah, Preach been stealing from my bank account every month. That's a different kind of endure. You know what I'm saying? What you looking at me for?
Don't put shit on me I haven't done.
I never said you did. I'm giving a hypothetical. Yeah. There's a difference between us going through things financially because the business not doing well and you stealing money. Someone looking at me because you stole money and saying endure. I'm like, nigga, who you talking to?
But even if I stole money,
but
push through,
nigga. Do you know how cooked this channel would be over if I found out you sold a substantial amount of money?
Of course, man.
I would never live with myself doing that to you.
Same.
Exactly.
Same.
But I don't have to stress that. I've never having to worry about that. But you stole money. It's not even the money, because you know me. Money not that deep. To me, it's a principle.
But endure. Like, we got a good... No, but bro, we got a good thing going on.
Because I'm sitting here thinking like...
It's just money. So, exactly...
You could have just asked me, I'm giving you the cash.
But, yo, it's just... Okay,
you steal from me?
Okay, so what's the problem then?
Nah.
Endure.
Because we're in this situation now, like, where everybody's just creating this, like, super nuanced, like, 1% example of, like, well, what if the kids fuck...
Super nuanced? Well, like, do you think...
If
do you think
relationship
spousal... Do you think spousal...
What?
Wait, do you think spousal is like a 1% thing?
Yo, il va deep dans notre...
I'm actually curious. Minimum where?
It's not that rare. You talk about... She went, if the relationship is abusive, what do?
Nearly 20% of marriages and intimate partnerships will experience physical violence, according to the American Association of Marriage and Family Therapy. Let's say it's not 20%, 10%. That's still a lot. Like, I think if you guys look into your lives, I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I think most of us can say that we've known somebody who's been in an abusive relationship or marriage. I know several. Relationships for sure. Marriage, a few only. It's not that uncommon. And there's a lot of shame and hush-hushness associated with that. You probably got family members who are married to somebody who beat them but didn't want to talk about it publicly.
They won't, because you couldn't tell them to push through.
Yes.
Focus.
Oh, hi. Yeah. You know, summer is coming out and things are going to be pretty hot for your skin. And you don't want to use anything that's going to be able to, you know, ouch. Hot. That's going to be able to hurt your skin. You want something soft. You know what I mean? Come here. That's why T.A. Henley has the product for you. Yeah, you do not want to use some abrasive stuff on your skin. Some of you are degenerate. Soap from the dishwasher to wash the nooks and crannies. Come on, pass on, baby. Summer's coming. If you don't know what to do with your skin, I would suggest you to use the Level 1 box. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. A scrub to get in the nooks and crannies, to get all the little residue out. You know, there's a daily facial wash. There's also an AM moisturizer with SPF 15.
That's right.
No, it's SPF 20 for the sun. Yeah. Use them promo. T.A. Henley. Use that thing. It's really great. It's for your skin and it's soft. And
here you are.
Since the wonderful weather is coming, you do want to be able to use that and have a wonderful skin. Yeah. Thank you for that.
If you click on the link below, you will not only save 30% off your first box, but you will also receive a gift.
And get your skin ready for summer, you know. Yeah. Well, that started. How about you?
Like, cool. Okay, I get like that one fucking
No, but I'm
minute
asking for
situation.
anyone that might be in that situation, what would you recommend?
Okay,
Endure.
I'll tell
Would
you
they
what.
give
I'll
up
tell you what.
Endure.
I don't.
Just repeats the word. That's crazy.
So, doctor, so I have to explain my endure. Endure.
Yeah.
Okay? You're being a pussy right now. 2 Tylenols, a glass of water, go to sleep. Endure. Okay? It's normal.
I got a whole kidney infection.
It's normal. You're in pain, right? Yeah, and then people think that we're going nuclear with this shit, like with the painting and the doctor. Yeah, but it's an illness. It's a problem that you have in your body. It's a bit the same thing with a relationship. When something like that is happening and going on, it can affect the rest of your body. Things like that can actually affect, and I'm talking about just not physical, but verbal abuse. That affects your body.
There's plenty of things your partner can say to you that you wish you would have just punched you for. Or they would have hit you. And I think you guys can think about what's the worst thing your partner can tell you in terms of insecurities or that would be hurtful to you.
But even your friends.
Yeah, I've seen men broken by conversations at dinner tables. When a woman said something too much about her man, or a man said something, I'm like, woo, this shit gonna be toxic tonight. You should have just slapped her, because that probably would have got over a bit better. But anyways.
Shout out to you, Will.
I'll tell you what.
You just brought a Will Smith there.
But okay, petty, yes, but
I'm gonna be showing up on their doorstep and teaching him some lessons.
Exactly.
That's what I would do. I also would not, if I didn't have the capacity to do that for some reason, I don't know, I wouldn't want my daughter in that situation, quite frankly. And I understand the argument to endure, because I have people close to me who grew up in abusive households, and it lasted for periods of time, and it was a phase, and they endured through it, and they ended up raising healthy, successful families.
What about if two people get married, they have a kid, and then the wife starts cheating? Do you think they should divorce?
Absolutely.
They should divorce then?
Jesus himself said.
But it wasn't
hold on. Jesus
and you
himself
could like
said.
work things through, right?
Jesus himself said, in cases of adultery, divorce is
So you think
permissible.
that divorce is worse than physical abuse?
Yeah, she got him there. She got him there.
All this time, they're Catholics, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, some of them are Catholics. You know what I mean? They wear it as a badge to be able to say
Yes.
Their behavior and what they actually advocate for in other areas, not sure it's so Catholic. But anyways, you notice the whole endure thing goes right out the window when it's cheating. You can beat your partner, work it out, but if they cheat on you, it's a wrap. Your sister, okay, was like, or somebody in your life was in a relationship or marriage, and you found out they were being cheated on, you'd probably be upset. If you found out they were getting their ass beaten, wouldn't you have a completely different reaction? Which one would you be like, I'm gonna kill? Like, cheating is a thing that happens. Don't endure it. Get out of the relationship, fine. But your loved one is beaten?
Imagine the guy goes to the girl, yo, what up, baby girl? So, would you rather me cheating on you or beating the fuck out of you? Choose, because it's happening now.
Oh no, man. This is crazy to me that these guys are just sitting here like side dick unacceptable, but side punches are fine. You know, they got a right hook. Like, I don't know. To me, it's just crazy. Hold on, people are pussies. They don't want to fight. They don't want to endure. What about cheating? No, gotta go. She gotta go. What happened to your endure philosophy? What happened? I guess your emotions are more important than her physical body.
I like the fact that
that's wild.
I like the fact that they always talk about enduring. Like back in the day, people used to endure. Like, yeah, they did, but it's not because they had choice. They didn't have a choice, so they endure. And did that make it better? Not really. There's a lot of people that endured. Remember here in Quebec, back then, they used to tell women that they had to have kids and kids. That's what they were supposed to do. Children and children. And there was some of these women, more than we'd like to like of these women, to you, you'd say, yeah, it's just a little percentile. But more than we couldn't have 14, 16, 17 kids. But they had to do it because the Catholic Church said, you know what, you have to endure and push more babies. And the lady couldn't. And what happened? Death. And then a man was supposed to raise 17 kids with the oldest trying to do the best to... Yeah, they endured. They did endure. It doesn't necessarily make it better. Or it doesn't mean that it's a good thing. They used to do it back then. Yeah, look at the ramification of that. Look at the ramification of things and people enduring. I don't know. It makes up for very miserable people. But then again, you said they're Catholics. Oh, I get it. Nothing against Catholics, but
I don't know. It's just
very square. And
it's I don't know, it's a bit frightening. Just knowing that these people are influencing so many people, and some of the stuff that they're saying to young men is like, yeah, you're a woman, she should endure you beating her.
That's the dumbest shit I've heard today. Congratulations, guys.
Like, these people might be the result, or might be the people who like sanction, you know, folks end up beating people. Just like, oh, endure it, tolerate it. How about the advice, stick to this? If you beat your partner, you're a garbage ass person, and you might need some therapy to fix your own fucking issues. How about focusing on that end and not expecting women, okay, the ones who overwhelmingly take the brunt of it and the worst ends of it, to just sit there and be punching bags for men who haven't dealt with their fucking issues? How about not putting kids through those kinds of environment? I don't know, just a thought. That is it for today's video. Let us know what you guys think. Were you guys able to endure all this with us? If you are, now you're ready for an abusive relationship. Congratulations. Anything else?
No.
All right, peace. I was embroiled in something recently.
We're embroiled. Who did you piss off? That's the real question you got to say. Because if you come up to me and you're like, oh, I was embroiled. Nah, that's not it. You pissed the motherfucker off.
Fair.
And then you went petty with it. What happened?
When you hear what happened, you gonna say to me, okay, nigga, that you got embroiled.
Probably. No problem.
I get what you're saying, but when you see this, you're gonna say, I didn't piss nobody off. I'm telling you right now, I'm looking you right in the eyes. I'm looking them in the eyes too. Okay, so I'm gonna show you a video.
Yeah.
This video caused this individual a lot of problems. Ready?
Set.
I used to compete in ballroom dancing.
Hey!
So I know all of those
You and
dance
Ayla.
dances. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you guys over here
Isn't
just
that
fucking
weird?
perfect forms?
I haven't done it in so long though.
Wait, what kind of ballroom? What are you doing?
All the 10 dances. I was
That's
competing
a
all
lot.
of them.
That's a lot.
Seen it. I haven't done it in years is the thing, so I'm very curious if I started. But like I can understand, like if we danced, you would be able to like what do you
Lead
call
you.
it? Like yeah, exactly, really well, because I would probably figure out like the basic steps and I would figure out like how to do everything.
All right, let's find out.
No.
Find out.
Uh-oh.
No, okay.
Mel time.
Why would I say this?
Mel time. It's Mel
Oh,
time.
she got the form. Okay. So we're just doing salsa. We're just going.
Yeah.
Who the girl?
His wife.
Oh, it's
his wife.
His wife. Destiny's wife. So
they're lesbians.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Cool. We're good.
Same love.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You seem like you have a problem with lesbian love.
No.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. All right. Let's keep watching.
Right. Yeah?
Yeah. See?
Is that okay? Yeah.
There you go. Hey. Yeah. You want to know how she knew what she was doing? She did this. She went. That's how I knew, man. She started flexing them shoulders and them traps. I was like, oh, she not fucking playing.
Damn.
But what's the context?
Okay, ready? She's a ballroom dancer.
And
we danced.
And
now everyone's saying he's a cuck.
You mean people that do not dance? People that are not in that dancing world? People that don't know what the fuck is going on? People that when they go to the party, that's how they dance? People that have not been in this world? People that don't know that in order for you to get better in that setting of couple dancing, you need to dance with other people? Yeah, those people, they don't matter.
Okay.
They just like Black Lives. That's such a nothing sandwich. Why are we even talking about this?
Because people are upset about it, and I figured, why don't we talk about it?
You bunch of two-step having little bitches. You don't know shit about that world. Shut the fuck up about that shit, okay? You don't know nothing about that. Anyways, I'm sorry about that. Because I cut you off. So go ahead. What were you saying?
We're talking to people who may not get it, who might think this is a weird thing. Say, letting someone dance with my wife? Well, everything is contextual, okay? Everything is contextual. Am I just grinding up behind her in the middle of a club? What am I doing? Are we line dancing?
Oh my!
You know, people are acting like dancing with somebody of the opposite sex is inherently sexual, not knowing you just haven't been out. That's it. Because if you go to a Latin club, you go to a lot of Latin countries, it's normal to dance with your friend's wife, your friend's mom, your mom, his grandmother. Everything is very respectful. Of course, there's a way to dance salsa with somebody you're in love with or interested in, and there's a way to dance with somebody you're just cool with. When you hold a ballroom setting, this is not sexual.
No,
okay?
it's what we call.
What?
It's not sexual, but it's what we call a box.
Yeah.
But
You
big
maintain a
game,
frame to be respectful.
You have a frame right here. So the
Absolutely.
main thing that you fucking newbies don't know about this shit is that you come in with your frame, right? You go like this. So you tell the girl, or you put your hands like that to the girl, right? Depending on what kind of dance you do. So he does a lot of salsa. I do salsa, bachata, kizomba, whatever. Dances that are very close together. And you dance with someone that you don't know, I'm establish a frame with the lady. Absolutely. And the lady is gonna go in, see, that's where her back lays. So I give her enough space that if she goes against my arm, that's where I'm gonna stay. But if she gets closer, that's gonna be the lane that she is comfortable with. But y'all don't know nothing about that, and it's okay. It's fine. Calling it a cuck, you're out of pocket. You're out of line. You're making something out of a thing that is not a thing, right? So go ahead.
No, I was finished.
So basically, that's what it is. So, and that's exactly what. If you rewatch the video, that's exactly what you did. You went like this. Your husband is here. I'm gonna be. There was a lot of rules that you guys don't know because you don't know nothing about that. Anyways, I'm done. Go ahead. Stupid. It's just so dumb.
Didn't I tell you though that I didn't piss nobody off? That they just got pissed off.
Oh my days! You know what? In that case, you took that shit and you ran with it. You actually. That's one of the first times that you were not petty. Out of all the time that you deliberately piss off people, me included, this time, oh, that was not it.
I know.
That was not it. Actually, you did two things. You did not piss nobody off, and in the process, you pissed me off with this dumb shit.
Yeah, buddy. That's why.
That's genius.
That's why I let you rock at the beginning.
That's dumb, though.
I let you rock because I knew you were gonna take that shit back. I knew it. That's why I'm like, you know what? You know when you're right and somebody's digging their own grave, but they don't know it because they think they're digging your grave.
Oh, I'm not even about a grave no more. You got. That's not your world. Not yours.
But I'll
so
say this.
lame. So fucking lame.
I'll say this.
Oh my
I think
days.
people, especially in like the Western world, they just. You got blinders for your own cultural experience, not recognizing that even within your own country, there's different things. In your city right now, there are couples every single day going out to salsa, swing events, and dancing with different partners the entire night. It's not this overly set. I can tell you this. I go out dancing. I dance with dozens of women throughout the entire night. I don't sleep with a single one of them.
He said swing events, not swingers events.
Yeah.
Like swing the
dancing.
action, like the actual dance
Yeah.
swing that you do on jazz.
I would highly recommend you guys get acclimated to these environments. The cool thing about being there is you get constant proximity to women without a sexual connotation to it. You're just getting used to just talking to them, approaching them for a dance, saying thank you, and then walking away. And it's a good way to kind of break the ice for yourself to realize like this is not some pedestaled woman that you're like, no, it's just a person, okay? And so for me, I'm so disconnected from that aspect. I just love dancing. I go out every time I travel. I go to a night out. I don't know nobody when I leave. I don't know nobody when I go. I dance with a bunch of strangers and I go home. It's not this. I think when you guys think of dancing, you only see it in the context of a club or a hip hop music video.
The last context of dancing you had was Dirty Dancing, the movie. That's what it is.
Yeah,
That's your last reference to dance.
It's important to note these things aren't the same.
Yo,
Okay.
this is not Hollywood, man.
Yeah, and she told me she was a ballroom dancer in the past. I was like, perfect. Let me check out what you got. That's it. But, you know, everyone making a big deal out of this. I'm rolling my eyes. I think some of you guys need to go outside a little bit more and experience different things. If you're not comfortable with that kind of thing, that's fine. You don't have to be. But you can't attribute to it some kind of intent that's not there, especially when, like, there's millions of people who do it every day without that.
You guys are fucking lame.
It's like, yo, I got videos on me on Instagram dancing with a bunch of people or partners who I've had over the years. And guess what? I'm not stuck with a single one of them. Not everything that involves the opposite sex involves sex.
Bro, my God.
But you can't even do a collaboration with a woman without retards in the comment section who are like incel virgins or some kind of weird shit thinking like y'all banged. There's been times where I've collabed with a woman, everybody went, oh, y'all banged for sure. None of that happened. None of that happened. There's not been a single woman that I've collaborated with online that I've slept with. But for you guys, you can't imagine that because men and women being in the same space is inherently sex. You go to European countries, there's plenty of people who have different folk dances in the area where they dance with other people, men and women. Do you think you see Dancing with the Stars and every time there's two people dancing, they're banging?
Yo, it's funny.
You know what I mean? Like,
these red pill motherfuckers or the people around that or the people that have that mentality. They're not red pills, but they have the same direction of mentality. You understand? It's the same dude that was calling me gay back then when I was dancing with girls because I was dancing with girls. And not doing nothing. You're the same dudes.
That's fact.
You're the same dudes. You're the same. You dancing with girls? That's gay. What you do? I play football with the boys. You mean to tell me that man tackle another man is you a fish?
Yo, straight dudes.
You a fish.
Sometimes straight dudes be doing the gay shit, looking at everybody else sideways.
Kingfish.
Bro, learning how to dance.
Crayfish. Yo. Starfish.
That shit made me roll my eyes so hard.
You see me? Yo, it's just so. I was really legit looking for some.
In their defense, I feel like if you sit there and you say, I wouldn't want my girl dancing with other people, that's okay. If you guys want to have that understanding, that's fine. But what you can't do is look at everyone else who does it and say, oh, if you do that, it's because you're inherently this or whatever. I actually, you know what my favorite parts about going out dance? I dance with old women, young women, middle-aged women, and it's a joy. I actually love dancing with a lot of the older women, one, because they have a lot of experience. And when I mean older, I mean like people in their 60s.
70s.
Yeah. Even though their movement range isn't great, like, the abuelas, I'm telling you right now, they know what the fuck they doing. You know what it is? Hey, you know what they're good at? They make the simple things look good.
Oh yeah,
that's what you know.
Yeah, and you know what they do? Yeah. You know what they do? They make you feel good about your thing. When you make a and she smile and she like, woo! Yeah, yo. Morena, tan rico que se ve. Morena, mira como mueve. Fascina mi morena, mira como goza. Fascina mi morena, mira como toma. There's a fun. That's the thing is that you rarely communicate with those people unless it's people in your family. Yeah. And now you're able to just connect with people like that, and they show you some. They show you they job and stuff like that. It's I don't know, whatever. It's
I'm gonna take it a step higher. I'm gonna take it a step higher.
Yeah, but are they gonna understand?
I think I'm gonna take it a step higher. Dance made me come in contact with people I would have never spoken to ever.
Definitely.
People who I would have never had a single word with. All of a sudden we're dancing, we're sharing a beautiful moment, and then we say thank you and we go our separate ways, and that's it. But for those 4 or 5 minutes, we really enjoyed each other's company. Okay? And when I'm meeting a 60 or 70-year-old, Latin woman who doesn't speak any English, but she accepts a dance and we both smile and enjoy ourselves, it's like, bro, we're defying even the language barrier to enjoy something special.
I was in Russia, walking in the street at night in St. Petersburg.
Yeah.
And then I hear some Latin music and I'm like, oh, what's this now?
That's not what you said. You went, oh.
No, I went like this.
Oh, I trained my whole life for this.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I went, oh. I told my 2 boys, I was like, yo, I don't know what the hell you guys doing, but I'm going over there. I went there, and I danced with people that spoke nothing but Russian.
Yeah.
And we was able to speak.
Yeah, they were just like, death to Ukraine. Ukraine gotta go.
Yo,
yeah, all them niggas. Fuck NATO.
Get the fuck out.
1, 2, 3, and 5, 6, 7.
Everybody knew that 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. It don't matter where you're from.
Yeah.
It's just, anyways, whatever. It was like, and you do that good thing, and you hear whip-eye, yo. Listen,
baila que baila.
I don't even know. There's some things I don't have to explain. You get it or you don't.
Yeah.
But calling someone cuck or whatnot, you guys are lame for that.
It's okay. I want to at least just be able to talk about the benefits of dance. Like if you even look from study standpoint, how good it is for your health, for your mentality. And honestly, I'll say this too. I notice this going out to socials often, even going to clubs or Latin clubs or whatever. I noticed that for the old people who go, it is like the highlight of their week.
Yeah.
Because you can tell, like, for them, their social life probably isn't the most expansive, but when they go out dancing 2 or 3 times a week, for them, it gets their bodies moving, which is great for their health, but also for their spirit because they're interacting with people, a community. As we go through life, and everybody becomes more separated. Kids get older, folks move away, we become more isolated. Dance communities really offer a lot. They offer a lot. They offer you an opportunity to bond with humans, which is like one of our basic human needs. And so, yeah, I don't know. When I think about it now, dance has given me friends. It's given me communities. It's given me family. It's given me health. It's given me so many beautiful things. And I think during the pandemic, when that got taken away from me, I didn't realize how much I suffered till I got it back. So, yeah, whatever they want to say about this, that's fine. But again, maybe there's just more experiences for you guys to check out and learn from.
And you're missing out. And it's okay that you're missing out.
Yeah. Anything else?
No. That's such a nothing burger, bro.
If you guys enjoyed today's video, be sure to like, comments. So, all across Canada right now, we're seeing a bunch of LGBTQ protests in regards to Pride Month being involved in schools. The government has come down saying it may be illegal not to celebrate Pride Month. Basically saying it goes against the Human Rights Charter of said province to not celebrate Pride Month at school. So, parents don't want their kids to be indoctrinated. LGBTQ folks are saying we're not doing that. It helps with awareness and acceptance. Here's a teacher telling Muslim students that skipping LGBTQ events is not okay.
Well, I'll tell you, you are out to lunch. If you think it's acceptable to not show up because you think if there's some pride activities going on at school, right? Oh, that's fine. You know, because I'm going to show my opinion by hanging out at the mall. But meanwhile, all those kids who are, you know, involved in, say, the Gay Street Alliance or whatever, I don't even know if we have that anymore in our school, they're here when we did Ramadan for Lion Time, and they're showing respect in the class for your religion, right, for your beliefs. It goes two ways. If you want to be respected for who you are, if you don't want to suffer prejudice for your religion, your color of skin, your whatever, then you got to give it back to people who are different from you. That's how it works. It's an exchange. And it isn't like that in all countries. As I told you, in Uganda, literally, if they think you're gay, they will execute you. If you believe that kind of thing, then you don't belong here. Because that is not what Canada believes. We believe in freedom.
So if you don't participate in Pride events, you do not belong in Canada. Interesting. Listen, I don't know what Ramadan is like today, but when I was growing up, you did it. If you wanted to, you did it. And nobody cared. And honestly, I didn't care if the school got involved. Why would I give a fuck? I'm fasting. I don't need you guys to eat sambusas with me. We're not going to be there when I break my fast. All right, you guys call it samosas, whatever the fuck you call it.
Yo, sambusas is fire.
Well, in Ethiopia, that's what we call it.
I want to be there when y'all motherfuckers eat it.
That shit is delicious. But my whole point is like, Muslims have never been clamoring for other people to observe their religious experiences. They don't care. Just don't fuck with our shit. And I think most people agree, you want to do this LGBTQ stuff, nobody cares. They just say, just don't fuck with our shit. We won't fuck with yours. So, but this whole thing about like, you don't belong here if you're not willing to participate in Pride events is nonsensical. Okay? If you want, as an adult, to encourage people to go to Pride events, there's nothing wrong with that. But saying people don't belong here because they don't want to go to your Pride parade is stupid. And this is the bit, like, I'm for people having discussions about LGBTQ rights in schools during Pride Month. I don't think it's a problem. Okay? I don't care that people want to say, like, you know, the history of gay people in Canada. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you want to run, like, drag queen shows or running stuff like Drag Hour for Kids or whatever, like, it's okay with parents saying, like, I don't want that for my kids. The same way, I don't think it's anything wrong with not being accepting of, like, a Muslim sheikh coming to your school to talk to the kids or a pastor coming to... It's okay. You don't have to be for all of that stuff. But we've now made it where if you're not 100% with us, you're 100% against us. But why does it have to involve me? Why does my participation have to be part of this process? That is a question that I think a lot of people are asking. And I think there's actually a lot of school programs that are running Pride Month and their events very sensibly, okay? I really believe that. In that they're not, you know, overindulging. They're just saying, hey, we got this flag up here, and beyond that, like, we're chilling, okay? And maybe we talk about gay people and what they've experienced, which is, I don't think is bad. But then you have other stuff that I'm just like, what the fuck am I even looking at? Like this.
So there's a 1, 2, 3, we're yelling like the on 3, okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
am I watching?
Now, does anybody in this room know how to twerk? It's all in. And then you just move your bum up and down like that, and that's twerking.
What do you think about LGBTQ stuff being involved in Pride in schools? You think it's good, bad, in
It
between?
depends on the level of what it's done.
Okay.
Sometimes, yeah, people are trying to do too much. Like, it's like Black History Month. Let's just put the example of Black History Month because that's what you motherfuckers are gonna go to first. If you talk about history, the history of black people, I understand that. But if I would walk in one day and my kids are in school and I pick them up and everybody has a Black Lives Matter shirt and they're in the
Pan-African flag.
Pan-African flag.
Yeah.
Little kids with an afro.
I actually
with
wanna see
glasses.
that.
Hold on. I don't want to see that. One, other people are talking to me like, white kids come to me like, good morning, sir.
Yeah.
And I would be like,
I apologize for what we've done to you, mister.
That would be too much. And I'd be like, I don't want none of this shit. Cause that's too much.
I kind of want to see Hotep reading this.
Be like,
Jesus
you do
was
not-
black, and so was your ancestors. Know your history, because we are all one people coming from Africa. Take it back to the motherland, because we are standing on an empire of sand. The West is a lie. Girl, I don't want you to die. My white people used to be black people, used to be one people. Poems rhyme like what? Homes, because we have cultivated a country of hoes. I do not want you to be hoed out by your government to the people of another government as we engage in war. Soldiers are whores. That's pretty fire. Hotep, no tep.
There was some good
We got
stuff,
Umar
but,
Johnson in the building,
No.
giving you the Johnson of knowledge.
It's like if my daughter comes back home, all right, and there's a kid, she's chilling with a kid, a white kid,
White?
and the white kid is
White
like,
is not right.
oh yeah, that's great, and he starts clapping like that. I'll be like, your kid, your friend is a weirdo. There's why is this? What's going on? What's this?
Claps are oppressive. Snaps are kindness. They're ways to undo white supremacy through low sound vibrations, crystals, African mythology. You just aren't in touch with the motherland, brother. And so right now you were using the oppressor's language. It's okay, it's not your fault. You've been indoctrinated, much like AI is indoctrinating the youth. You are having an opportunity to be indoctrinated by white supremacy through the indoctrination that we have on television, through your TV set, your movie set, your phone set, through your television, your computer, your tablets. Every day you are being programmed, my brother. ChatGPT is the new CIA.
Are you done?
Dr. Abba Zaba Zulu King III. Never forget. Politics over Punani. Consciousness over Coochie. Politics over Punani, consciousness over Coochie. The black cause will not be televised. Keep it in your head. The black cause will not what? Be televised. Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. I'm just saying. Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. Okay, back to Pride Month. Wait, nope, heterosexual couples only. Like I was saying, Pride Month is the way that they will eliminate the black man by making our children gay. What they are doing is ensuring the fact that none of us reproduce to this LGBTQIA plus indoctrination. Carry on.
All right. All this to say, when they're doing too much, like Abba just did, it's weird. It's just fucking weird.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. No, but for real, bro. No, when they do too much, it's just it's too much. It's weird. No matter what it is. I think on both sides, people need to not go to extremes and stuff like that. But that will never happen. You know, people are the way they are, and it's a utopia to think that people are not gonna go on the street. But Jesus fucking Christ. On one, I understand both parties, both sides. I understand both sides when they say, yeah, there's nothing inherently bad into drag hours and stuff like that, where it's a drag person, drag queen, a drag person doing stories and stuff like that. I don't have a problem with that. It's the extremes and the debordement where it could go that I have a problem with. And at the same time, on the other side, the people that are against that are gonna go to some extreme as well. You know what I mean? It's both. There's extreme in both sides. You know what I mean? I could understand a show where there's drag queens. The nudity doesn't belong in a school. Like, in the same way, whenever you see twerking to kids and this and that and whatever, whatnot, which exists and which happened, that thing that you just showed us happen, I want to see my little girl going to school and be like, coming back from school and be like, yes, I was today, honey. Oh yeah, it was a cool day out. I had a pole dance class today. Even if it's a pole dance class and it's done for fitness, you cannot remove the sex work part out of that.
Sorry.
You cannot.
That's disturbing.
It is, but
Imagine kids doing pole dancing is just weird to me. It is weird. But I'll disagree with you on this point. I side with the parents because I think it's a parent's job to be overprotective of their children. That's what parents do.
Yeah, which is
right. Like, you can't expect a parent to be like, just trust them.
What are you against? From what I said.
So yeah, like you say, you understand both sides, but I'm saying the one that makes the most sense is the parent side, because parents are thinking about their kids' safety and their well-being.
We agree.
It's not like they're imagining aliens coming down from the sky. They're imagining stuff that they've actually seen other schools do. And here's the big problem: the reason why the other side, the drag side, loses a lot of its steam is because when crazy shit happens, instead of like saying it's not okay, they condone it. They're like, well, no, you guys don't understand this and that. I'm like, yo, you make all of yourselves look crazy when you are tacitly supporting the fact that, like, you got kids doing drag stuff or you got kids doing this, and you might think that's okay, but I side with most parents who polled on this matter say they don't think it's acceptable.
I don't think it's...
And that's not just right-leaning parents, that's also left-leaning parents who don't think some of this stuff is acceptable.
I don't think it's a problem that parents take out their kids from these activities. I don't see that's a problem. No. I don't see where the problem is there.
That happened too in Ontario.
Which is fine.
Well, during the Pride thing, I think it was like 40 or 60% of the kids didn't go to school those days.
Which is fine. And I don't think that's a problem. Where I have a problem is with the debordement and then kids stepping on flags and stuff like that. That's kind of weird. But no, I don't have a problem with kids not going to certain schools, certain events. That's fine. As a matter of fact, when I was a kid, my school was Catholic. I was Protestant. So whenever they had Bible study at school, I was not going. My parents said, when that class is happening, you're not going. It was not a disrespect to the Catholics. It was not a disrespect to the school. Me, that was Protestant. Another friend that I had that was Jehovah's Witness.
Don't lie.
Couple
that shit
of
was
Muslims.
fire, right? Whenever Bible study comes around, you get to stay home.
Yeah, because no matter where you're from, Bible study is.
But no, not because of that. You get a day off, nigga, chilling.
No, I was not home. I was not home. I was in another class. I was not having Bible study.
Oh, okay. That's whack. That's whack.
Right. No, it's not. No.
Because I'm not gonna lie. If I know this Pride stuff's happening, you know the first thing I'm doing is I'm snitching to my Muslim parents. You wanna know why? Because we get to stay home, nigga, and I love staying home.
Me?
Hey,
I was in another. I was in another class, and you get to read that book. Yeah. And while reading that book, bruv, it was a break for me from the rest of the school, and because I needed it, I was snoozing. You understand what I'm saying? Let me take a nappy nap and not bother you. Just if I snore. But that, I'll be in the quarter.
Fire.
But all that to say,
I be telling my parents, bro, I think they bring in a gay pastor to the school. They want to convert me to Islam. No, they want to convert me to Christianity and to homosexuality, bro. Let me stay home. I don't want to be gay, Mom. I don't want to be Christian. I'm going to be like, you stay home for the whole week. I'm like, thank you, Mom. I'm going to be a good Muslim friend. I'll be playing video games. I'll be making shit up.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll be putting in flyers. I'll be playing both sides. This is what I do. I'd be going to school. I'd be like, yo, I think we need to organize more LGBTQ events. And I'd be going home like, Mom, can you believe what they trying to turn me gay, nigga? They want me to suck, bro. One of the teachers said, lick this popsicle. I ain't going back home. I be playing both sides. If you guys ever had a snow day, if you don't know what snow day is, it's when it snows so hard, everybody got to stay home. Parents get mad because they're like, fuck, we don't have a babysitter. The school's supposed to do that. But the kids be happy as fuck because you get to stay home and chill out on a Wednesday. Don't even lie. You remember the snow days?
Yeah, we didn't have much. We didn't have much. Not as much as they have now.
Yeah.
Every day is a fucking snow day. Anyways, all that to say.
My bad.
It was not a disrespect to nobody.
Mm-hmm.
My parents pulling me out of those classes was not a disrespect to nobody. That was not just their faith. So carry on. You see what happened? Now I hate all churches.
I want to ask you.
Just kidding.
But messages like this were quickly drowned out by the noise of a rowdy crowd. Students tearing through pride posters and dancing on pride flags.
You said you had a problem with kids stomping on the flag.
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's where we go into disrespectful. You know what I mean? Where you don't go into a certain activity, it's just like, I'm not gonna partake for this and that. You're not necessarily disrespecting the person. You're not necessarily disrespecting the person, whatever. But stomping on a flag, just what stomping on a flag means.
Right.
Just knowing that a flag is not even supposed to touch the ground. You putting it on the ground. The flag is not supposed to go on the ground. Now you put it on the ground and you stomp it.
Let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Why, if a kid wants to stomp on a flag, why can't they?
I don't want them to stomp on the flag because that it shows violence. It shows it's what it means to stomp on a flag, right? It's the violence with stomping on the flag. What that means.
It means that you're disrespecting the whole thing.
Yeah, you're disrespecting. You're dirtying the flag. You're disrespecting it. It's okay to say that you don't involve or you don't believe in that or you don't want none of that to happen with you. But stomping on a flag, that's a line that I wouldn't cross. It's highly disrespectful. Highly disrespectful.
I think when you make that kind of stuff mandatory and you force it on people, their reaction is to stomp on it. I don't think they would ever stomp on it if they weren't making this stuff mandatory and forcing it on people. They're not stomping on the flag to say fuck LGBTQ people. They're saying we don't want this forced on us. It's a different thing.
I can understand that. I understand what you're saying and why it's happening. I'm still not for it happening.
Yeah. Well, listen.
You could just
they push kids to wear LGBTQ flags. They make them wear it on their heads. They make them put on the colors. They make them do all kinds of weird stuff.
That
and
sounds
these
like
are kids.
1920 propaganda, but keep on going.
What
they doing?
Okay. So they're pushing the kids to do that, right? And look, I think it's kind of weird because I don't even think kids really have the mental capacity to really understand all the political implications of like donning these flags and stuff like that. But they push the kids to do it. So for me, if other kids are stomping on it, I really don't care. We're already pushing kids to like adopt these political symbols, whether they really understand it or not. And then after they do that, then they're saying, well, you can't do it this way. For me, you want to stomp on it, you want to wear it. If one's okay, then all of them are okay. I don't think it's a good thing. What I'm trying to say is we're already pushing our kids into that political arena. And as far as them stomping on it, I really believe that this is only because it's being mandatory and not because they actually have a deep issue with LGBTQ people. Because I don't think I've seen this kind of stuff generally outside of protests in regards to like mandatory rights.
Sure.
So that's why I stand on the stomping on the flag. Anyways, I think all in all, the cultural war stuff has really reached new heights. I think there's a lot of fear surrounding it, some of it a bit irrational, but I also understand because the side with whom this fear is geared towards hasn't done a good side from distancing itself from extremism, and then they get lumped in with it, right? So when you see, Biden talking about, well, we give puberty blockers to minors and we should make all this stuff accessible to kids, it's like, yeah, a lot of parents who are against this kind of shit are going to be like, I don't know if I fuck with that. And you have the highest forms of government endorsing this stuff. And why am I talking about American politics on the Canadian issue? It's because you realize when it comes to a media level, Canadian parents are seeing videos from America, they're seeing videos from the UK, they're seeing videos from Canada. None of this stuff is bordered anymore. None of this, even though the laws might be different in different places, the fear and the cultural involvement feels the same in all of these different places, oddly enough. So, yeah. cultural war stuff is real. You're seeing protests and fights breaking out in America, in Canada, even in the UK. And I don't think this stuff is going to go down. I think we're just seeing a bit of it now, and it's only going to go higher from here. With this next election cycle, I'm expecting a lot more. Anything else?
No.
All right, let us know what you guys think in the comments.
TikTok prankster who's been riling up the internet. An 18-year-old by the name of Mizzy. According to him, he's been doing the social media stuff since he was 8 years old, but he didn't blow up until just 2 weeks ago. And that's because that's when he and 2 of his friends filmed themselves in London doing a prank. It wasn't a prank, right? Because what they did can only be described as a literal home invasion. Because key context here, as far as we know, these people are absolute strangers.
James? Come to the front door right now, please.
James? James? You man, come.
Hello, James.
We need to speak to James. Is this where the study group is?
No. No. What door number is this?
No. Study group.
5:30. Come on. Come on, it's a big one, guys. Come on.
Wait, this is not where the study
Yeah, we
group
got
is.
kids, man.
Oh, you got kids? Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was a study group. I actually thought.
So naturally, people see this and they're fucking furious.
What did you just show me? He walked into someone's house
For a prank.
and sat on their couch.
Yeah. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
With many calling it criminal, demanding that he be arrested. Even some government MPs from both parties condemning this.
Of course
asking
I
security
am.
Companies to censor him. But also with this, turns out that's not the first time.
No
he just
sleep
barged
for
into
the
someone's
wicked,
home, right? Another thing, he does
baby.
the exact same thing, but instead of talking to them, he just walks around, kind of giggles like a little schoolgirl, and then runs out.
I think that might be worse.
That's good. You reminded me though. I
Having
need
an
to
objective
grab
might be
my
worse.
phone.
Walking in.
Because when I'm back on the couch, I've been playing Hades
in there.
on the computer actually, so I
Another
don't have to have my
famous
phone
prank,
for
he
the
approaches an
chat.
elderly woman just minding her own business at a park bench and
But
steals
let me
a
grab
dog.
this
You
up.
got a nice dog?
She's lovely, she's.
Big gang, whole lot of gangs.
How was your weekend?
I feel like this doesn't need commentary.
Back to
I think
Titty
everyone sees how fucking
Blades,
stupid-
stellar boobs.
Imagine filming yourself taking
Yeah.
someone's child, because that's how people.
I've
view
been
pets
like, I'll
in
play
some
like
instances.
5 hours
I
of
want you guys to think about those
Hades,
families who had somebody run up
and
in their
then
home,
I get
terrorize
tired of
them,
sitting
and
up
then
in the
just run
chair,
away.
so I go back to the
I know.
couch.
Have you ever had somebody do a home invasion?
I'm playing it
Your
through
home
on
does not feel
hard
like home.
mode, and
I
it's
imagine
fucking
that feeling is heightened
like
times 100 when they're
super
He's lucky
difficult.
he lives in the UK. I know his dumbass wouldn't try that in America because he'd get blasted. And you know what? If he did, I'd probably
Pretty
go piss
chill.
on his grave too. And I'd film that, put that shit on TikTok, try to make that a trend. Piss on pranksters' graves. That should be a TikTok trend. Hey,
Pretty chill.
Fuck this genre and fuck these.
So you
people.
were
Yeah,
what,
that should
like
be a trend.
sort
I
of
say this to someone who doesn't love pets. I know some
like
people treat their pets like they
watching
fucking
Lee
children. Like,
play
that's just- I
Sekiro
don't
and
think
telling
that's-
him like
that's
where to go and stuff?
Imagine grabbing that
Did
and
you ever
running
end
off
up
and
like
the fear
beating
and then
Sekiro or what?
everything that you put that person through. Yeah, I don't give a. Yeah. You got a track record. I don't give a fuck.
Big gang, whole lot of gangs. We outside.
We
No.
outside. Yeah, you gonna be inside too very soon.
Yeah.
Enjoy a little jail cell, stupid.
I was playing
I'm just
New
thinking if I
Game
can find a bit of compassion
Plus
in me.
on hard mode,
I'm looking. No, I have none.
and
I'm
it
looking.
still wasn't
I'm
all that
looking for
hard.
something.
No, my man.
So
I'm
I'm
not even
going
looking 'cause I
through
know I
because
don't have
apparently
that
I
product
missed
in that
like
shelf. That product is back
I
order
missed
when we
like a
talking about
decent
this.
portion
Just
of the
walking
game,
inside
shit that I'm
someone's
gonna
house. Oh, the
like,
things that do to you.
and you
I want
keep
you guys to
like
take this
some of
into
the
the reason why
you keep the items
saying
in the
this is 'cause I
data
think
bank
it's for public
shit
good.
in
I
New
don't
Game
just say this
Plus.
'cause I
So
want
it
you to-
turns
I
out
think
if
it's
you
for
miss
public
the
good. I think
if you
these
miss
kinds of
the
trends
shit
should not be encouraged
on
because
your
you don't
first
think- it's not just
game,
he walked into someone's home. He
like
filmed himself,
it
he put it
can
on
be
TikTok and
tough
made it
to
sound like a
tell
cool
what
thing.
you're like
Imagine other
missing.
people replicating his behavior afterwards, and how many more people it might affect.
So you
Funny
might
about it,
just
it's just kind of a
fail
scattershot,
some
whether it's him
quests.
appearing to tear up a book at a library or him just
So
asking
like
random
yeah,
women if they wanna die.
I'm
And
doing the
that's-
ultra autistic
go back through the original, like first playthrough on hard mode, and it almost seems like they like didn't intend this. Like this is the second iteration of this boss, and the first iteration of this boss. I beat him like first try on regular mode. It took me over 100 tries to beat him.
But with more than 500 hours of
when I came back through.
Just to YouTube.
Please get him. Oh my god, and this guy, like I can't even get the explosive barrels to actually fucking damage him except for like once every 5 tries.
Do makeup or make music, but others get their clicks by honestly behaving like complete morons. In California, a YouTuber and pilot faced 20 years in jail for crashing an airplane to get more subscribers.
Do I have?
Others have jumped from city buildings, taken on wild animals.
Still need the skill that makes it easier to do.
To get subscribers. 20 years in prison to get subscribers. Yep. Never mind how fucking dangerous it is to crash a plane, because you're assuming that you're going to get all your calculations proper, and you're going to crash it into wildlife, which is still dangerous.
To use perfect
you might set a
dodge.
forest fire, whatever. You did that for fucking subscribers. What a loser. Instead of having like real skills or kind of personality or charisma or just take time to make really interesting projects.
You ever heard of Abba and Preach? These two guys.
Lives at fucking risks, including all
I've been on a kick lately watching these guys.
How addicted people are to social media attention. I keep thinking of that thing. It was like Charlie Murphy, where it's like cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, TikTok's a hell of a drug.
Clout is a hell of a drug.
Is a hell of a drug. Fame is a hell of a drug.
Social media addiction is wild.
Well, as public anger grew this week, London's Met Police announced they were looking for Mizzy, real name Bakari Bronzagaro. The law caught up with him, and today he was fined £355.
Yeah, they actually just do like 15-minute videos. They're two comedians who just do like 15-minute react videos.
Here now. All right, well, good evening to you.
Hello, Piers. Long time no see.
What do you mean, long time no see?
Last time I
they're like they're left leaning, but they're like also like pretty no nonsense. Like
what I am is an interviewer.
They don't play this shit where it's like
his personality is even shittier than
trans women should be playing fucking.
I'm watching an interview with Piers Morgan
professional sports with women and shit like that.
We off to a fucked up start.
When we feel bad for
they just did the last segment I watched was them doing like a review of some of the craziest shit that has gone on like children drag shows in like elementary schools and shit, like drag queens teaching the kids how to twerk and shit.
That's stupid. It's fun for you, it's terror for other people. You think that woman was having fun when you stole her fucking dog?
In some places, I think.
See, this is my thing with pranksters.
And that's fun.
This is my thing with pranksters. It's content for you, for other people. It's real life. They don't know this shit. They're not taking it as that. That woman that you went and said that shit to, you don't know what she's been through in terms of walking out the streets. You know how many people get harassed on a regular basis, have to deal with bullshit, and then they come up to you, and then all of a sudden.
And trust me, I mean, I watch fucking RuPaul's Drag Race.
You're not just. Oh,
right, I watch RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm completely fucking like supportive of anybody who wants to do drag around like a bunch of consenting adults and stuff. Like that is completely cool for you.
Don't make a dime off it. The people who actually suffer. Bro, I hope they throw the book at this motherfucker, but it's the UK, so you already know. They're gonna give him a brownie. Some tea,
like
and a pat in the back.
Yeah.
I don't want kids in America or Europe or anywhere getting like pole dancing classes under the guise of it's exercise.
Deep in her social media, like it went deep in her social media. That's why I didn't record it. She recorded me apologizing to her. I told her sorry, and she explained that she was terrified because her children were in the house, and I understood.
What were you doing in the house?
What was I doing in the house? I don't know. It was a stupid video. Like I got peer pressure to say. I don't want to say it like in that way, but
well, somebody else's fault.
I'm not blaming it on no one else.
I mean, you break into a house with a woman and a husband and two young kids.
I went into the house on my own accord.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, you went through their door.
Bro, rewatching that video the second time, it almost feels worse. I just want you guys to think about the fucking fight or flight.
I
feeling
like.
you get when you're in your house and you look.
I want to say like literally 99.9% of the time,
coming into your home,
it's completely innocent. I want to say that like the rate of drag queens doing inappropriate shit in front of kids during drag queen story hour is probably the same rate as it is for fucking like regular teachers saying some stupid shit in front of a class. But at the same time, like,
you can see his child behind him, and in his
like,
head, a lot of things are going through it.
They can't kid themselves.
Right, it's not your house. You're not supposed to be.
They're
in
not
there.
dressing
Also,
up
you are causing
as
a lot of alarm to
women
that poor woman
in
and to her children
blouses
who are in
and
the house.
pencil skirts
I think it's also important to say,
and
I understand,
like,
like in these kind of situations,
sensible
we always think about how women and
haircuts
children are affected, but make no mistake,
and like
is
granny
terrifying even
panties
for men.
and fucking
There's
sports
nobody who
bras.
gets their home
They're
broken
dressing
into
up as
irrespective of gender and doesn't
hypersexualized,
feel violated.
You
like
then terrorize this poor elderly woman and take her dog
stereotypical
away and traumatize her.
irrational body image forms of women, and it's a caricature.
No, I'm going to tell you.
Like,
for the viewers, wait a minute.
if you want to be trans and you want to do a drag queen story hour, if you want to be trans and just do a story time with kids, by all means. There's a huge difference between like cross-dressing in an attempt to like fit in with your like desired, preferred, your lived gender expression, and a gay man who's a man 90% of the time who's dressing up as a stereotype of what a woman is, and then
I don't even want to make this a gender
like
thing, but it keeps popping up because I see this.
preening
like, do you think a man
in
wants
front
to
of
think you want to, and we're gonna be fine
a
with it
bunch of
mentally?
kids. Like,
maybe I'm unaware. Maybe there's like a societal
who does that
perception
help?
that men can just tolerate this kind of stuff and not be affected at all.
Yeah, it's fine. We're good.
And these are men saying this. These are men saying this.
Right. You shouldn't be saying it to anybody.
Fair enough, Ben.
Why, in the name of so-called prankster humor, why cause so much alarm and distress to so many people? Do you get your kicks out of doing that?
Right, I get that, but if you're a trans woman who spends every single day
and that's how I see it as.
making an attempt to pass as female, like you don't have a beard,
I don't know if you're a
and
sociopath or if you don't,
like
you can't connect.
you're
stuff with
doing your
brain,
best
or if
to
you got a
just
drop on your
live
head
as a
child.
woman,
So there's something there.
and you just so happen to be doing a
I don't know, or you on the spec. I don't know what
storybook reading with kids without mentioning trans or gay or anything like that, that would be fine with me. But the whole
the age doesn't
like
really
change.
I'm a drag queen, and in my normal day-to-day life, I'm a man, but sometimes I just want to put on my superpower superhero costume, which is my drag, and I think it's very important that we come teach you children about the wonders of drag, and meanwhile, I'm going to read you a story in a library. Like that,
it could have happened that he got hit by a car because of what
that's
you
not
That
the
could
same
have been
thing. Those two things are
Him running
not.
away from you could have resulted in him.
Those
You
things
literally
are
see him
not
running onto the middle of the
same
street.
thing.
You're lucky there was no cars at that
Like,
intersection.
Listen, Lizzie, if you're listening,
99% of shit that goes on with trans people is completely above board and doesn't infringe on anybody's rights and is just fine. But if there's a Korean spa where it's custom for women to be in the nude,
the consequences not only that happen, but what
trans women
they actually
who still have penises
and if
are
what
not
could have happened, could have been
welcome
really,
on the premises.
could have been really
I'm
messed up,
sorry.
or could have killed
Like,
someone,
if it's a woman's space
actually affect
where
your senses.
women are traditionally
that's
nude,
life.
then
Life is gonna be like that.
So you're all
I'm sorry,
arguing about it didn't
the
happen?
pass
Well,
for entry into
doesn't
that
really work like
space is
that.
a vagina.
As long as you get a
I
laugh.
have remorse. I have remorse for all of these
You
things.
don't have any
What do you mean I
remorse?
don't have any remorse? How are you trying to tell me?
You have no
Are you in my
remorse.
life? Do you live in my life?
Huh?
Are you there for my pranks? Have you been there in my life?
What's your life? Tell me.
Well, you tell me my life.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you there.
Are you about,
Presumably,
are you about to tell me the sob story, are you? What's the sob story?
There's no sob story.
Well, go on then. What's so bad about your life that makes you do
my whole
this?
life, innit? I just do it for fun. On or off camera, I do my thing.
Tell me about your life. What justifies this?
What do you mean
What's
tell me
happened
about
to
my
you that makes you think you're justified in doing this?
What do you mean tell me about my life?
Well, you
Are
said you
trying to
know
get
nothing
onto me
about your
because I'm
life.
black?
Tell me about your
Is it
life.
because are you trying to get onto me because I'm black? Because I guarantee if
Because
there was
you're
a white
black?
person, yeah, I guarantee if
I
there
don't
was
give
a
a
white person,
damn about your skin colour.
No.
What?
No, that was not it, my guy. I don't even know where you instigated this. You said you don't know about my life, and he's like, what's the sob story that explained that behavior if I do not know about your life? Had nothing, oh my God. Context, people.
You don't even got to explain it. Everybody saw it. You ain't got to explain that one.
Context, people. Jeez.
All right, anyways, I don't want to keep watching this. It's just watching.
Yeah.
When,
No,
okay, when's the time when he
there's
kicks him
a
out?
lot
Does
of
he kick him out?
Doesn't kick him out.
No? All right.
there's a lot of delusion. And I think there was a story in LA that I'm specifically referencing, and
I think they're
like
blight in society. I think
a mom and her like
and I think
middle
I would
teenage
close
like
the day with YouTube
15
outlaws I
16-year-old daughters
because you
were
shouldn't be able
going
to
to
monetize terrorizing other
a Korean spa where
don't think you should.
it's literally
And
like
I think these trends need to be nipped in the bud. Because apparently young people are too retarded
you're
not
supposed to
follow a trend
be
that harms other folks.
like in
And
the
so,
nude,
yeah, I'm not mad at social
and there
media
was
platforms taking charge.
a
We
trans
shouldn't
woman
create platforms where it
with a
encourages people
dick
to run up on people's
who
homes.
thought
We shouldn't create
that she
platforms where it
could
encourages people to grab random strangers and try
just
to
go
jump
about
over
her
them. We
business
shouldn't
with her
cor-
schlong hanging out.
When
And
you're
it's
talking
just
about
like
censorship and deplatform for shit like this, yeah.
is
If race media
nothing
on your platform was getting popular,
is
okay,
nothing off
is
limits
people
if you
harming
just
other people,
say
and it's going
like
viral and getting more young people to do it.
my
I'm not
preferred
mad at
gender
people
expression
getting
is a
that shit.
woman,
Maybe that's a crazy take, and
so
maybe I don't
I
see the ways
can
in which what I'm saying
enter
right now is
combat
actually gonna have a negative
sports,
impact, but
like
I think allowing this kind of stuff is worse. I mean,
and
that's my take.
and beat
That's
women
crazy that
up with
people
a
really
body
like
that
that. It is.
went
I
through
wouldn't
male
allow either.
puberty
It's crazy.
and
And
later
you might
on
not see it.
changed their hormones.
I think it's a new thing. You're right. Addiction to
All right,
clout
I'll catch
is a
you.
thing. Definitely a thing. For you to break everything, to go back to whatever you're not supposed to do, and then you go back to that, to do jail at 18.
When we were growing up, motherfuckers was going to jail for drugs and beating people up. These people are going to jail because they can't put down their cell phone.
TikTok?
These people showed up, some of them with tear gas, firecrackers, and balaclavas. They was not coming there to have a good time. That's what I'm saying when I'm saying there's something a little bit sick about some of the people that are showing up. Did you ever think about that? You heard what happened with Kai Cenat?
Yeah, I heard about that thing.
If you aren't aware, Kai Cenat's probably the largest Twitch streamer at the moment. Very popular, very, very popular person. And he wanted to do a giveaway in New York. And so essentially, in the core of the city, he ended up running the giveaway. Things got out of hand. First, it started off with about 300 fans, and the crowd grew to about 6,000 people. Fans started weaving in and out of traffic, setting off different types of explosive and firecrackers as everything kind of lost control. Police officers were sending in waves of cops. Yeah, this is when they scooped him. Before they arrested him, they just lifted him up. Yeah, I don't care what nobody says. If you under 5'7", you can never let another grown man pick you up like that. This really got this man in fetus position, being like, you going to jail. Short people fight for your rights. Get arrested with dignity.
But reportedly by 3, it was already packed. With the New York Times reporting that the event was held without a permit, and things quickly got out of hand when the crowd was spilling into the streets, blocking pedestrians and cars. And while most in the crowd were seemingly peaceful, some just got out of hand. Where you saw people jumping on cars, banging them, others throwing objects like rocks, fireworks reportedly going off at one point. There's no shortage of photos showing people climbing onto things. Also, Kai was in the crowd at one point, but then had to leave. Local reports saying that he exited in this car as people were literally climbing on top of it as it was moving. At one point, as the chaos is all unfolding, Kai posted about it on his Instagram story, writing that his fans are amazing and telling them to be safe. But also, ahead of this incident, according to the New York Post, he told his followers that they have a tendency to go too wild. And even saying, depending on how rowdy things got, the situation might get shut down quickly. But also telling them, we're gonna go crazy. And so with all this chaos, we saw a slew of arrests being made. And in fact, Kai himself got charged with first-degree rioting, inciting a riot, and unlawful assembly. And that in addition to the NYPD saying that 65 people were arrested, 30 of which were juveniles. Also with that, footage of one of the arrests went viral, with police seemingly grabbing a person and shoving his face into a car window. There were also several other injuries reported. Also with all that, the injury that's perhaps getting the most attention is that of a 69-year-old food vendor who had his products stolen amid all this, apparently getting hit in the process.
Where did they hit you, sir?
With people getting outraged that this innocent guy just trying to do his job got hurt and caught up in all this. So with that, we saw political commentator Hassan Piker getting some backlash for how he responded, where he was discussing this whole thing, and while watching a clip about this vendor, he said,
I f***ing despise local media, dude. Local media talking about $3 worth of f***ing Doritos. Like, you know, there was a bank run.
Or with many finding that to be a crude and insensitive response.
That was after he saw the old man. It's like an old man gets beaten up, and that was his response.
Response. Though it was also part of this kind of larger criticism Hassan had of local media's coverage of this, with him arguing that it played into the kind of boomer fear-mongering and saying that it was racially biased.
I think Kai being black and his audience being like black as well also will factor into the way that the media covers this. You know what I mean? Because people will immediately be like, oh, this is gang activity. Yeah, they're rowdy. They're rowdy teenagers. They're making it seem like this is an organized crime ring. The one time you see like a bunch of black teenagers around, you're like, oh my God, guys, businesses are being loaded.
Though we've also seen other viral posts of people pushing back against the narrative that this is like all racially biased.
I'll save my comments for in a little bit. Here's the thing. I think a lot of creators come into a lot of money very quickly and don't know how to manage it, don't know how to act with it. Do I think Kai's going to go to jail? No, I don't think those charges are going to stick. I think they're just doing this because they have to set an example, so they're pushing for it. And I understand why, because I agree. They need to set an example. But here's the fucked up thing. This was, in a lot of ways, really good for Kai and his brand. It gave him so much visibility, free press. I mean, worst comes to worst, he's going to get a slap on the wrist, in my opinion. And he's going to get some of the best press you could ever imagine. People who are mainstream, who've never heard of this guy, now a whole bunch of new people are hearing about him. And so now if he wants to drive money, brand deals, different things like that, he's got a whole new level of pull. So the fucked up thing is, through the destruction of property and all this other shit that's happening, this is actually benefiting his career in a tremendous way. Now, I don't know Kai. He may actually be really sad and devastated by this whole thing and doesn't want this kind of. I'm just saying, if I'm like the PR firm or whatever the fuck it is, I'm looking at this like, hey, this is amazing. We were not even intending for it to be this big, and in a lot of ways, it's like been very good for him. So that's the business side of things. The other side of business things is like, if this is not what he intended, this is how it turned out, he needs to fire the PR people or his management or whoever thought it was a good idea to run an event like this, because you should see this kind of thing coming from a mile away. There are certain creators who just can't go out to public spaces and say, all my fans come out, and not expect it to go kind of crazy. You got to get some kind of new management, because there's no reason this should be happening, considering the kind of pull y'all got.
Someone in your management should have said, no, we're not going to do it like that.
Or, yeah, exactly.
Or if you don't have that kind of people, now's the time, because you're at that point. You are, at some point, the biggest of something.
Yo, stop meat riding, bro. Stop dick riding, bro. Bro, just because you want a bit of clout, you don't have to be out here giving all these compliments. Just give the news. React and shit. How many more compliments you gonna give this nigga?
I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Go. Pause. But go. Nah, bro. I didn't realize today was gonna be Meat Lovers Day. I didn't realize we got salami on the menu. I'm just saying. You was, you the biggest, the baddest I ever had. Chill out, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, that's what we all heard. Go ahead, just go ahead. This is like no meat lovers, vegetarian only. Let's go. Go. Come on.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Maybe I'm jealous. Did you ever think about that? Hey, listen. I'm just saying. My niggas gonna compliment random people, but like, yo, we hit 2 million.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. Nah, man. You need. Oh, shit.
All right. My bad. So, I'll cut you off. I apologize. Go ahead.
Nah, it's a done now. You stupid.
Nah, but you were saying some real shit. You one of the biggest, baddest.
What's up?
Hey, listen. That's where you stopped. You can keep going.
All right.
Best I ever had.
You. No, I never said that. You acted like shit.
I even said best I ever had. Best I ever had. Pause. Where you going?
Stop. That's you, man. That's not me.
Hey, listen.
You're one of the best out there. And of something that is
I think a lot of
worldwide.
them really
Everybody's
do
gonna
think
watch
that
you.
it's important to
You can't
like
just do random stuff like that. You
change
just
the
can't. You're not at that level no more. You left that level a while ago. Okay?
change
You
the
can't just be
perception.
like, yeah, meet and greet, pop out in the park is gonna be.
And I'm not surprised.
It's
Like,
gonna be crazy. So yeah, what's going on?
Nothing. You got cream on?
I got cocoa butter.
Yeah. Cause I'm like, yo, why my arm shining? I'm like, yo, this arm not.
it doesn't
shining.
mean it's
Why
not
this arm- and then I
inappropriate
realized
though.
I good. I'm like, hey, there's something here, and it's smooth. Listen, I just said, I'm like, ooh, best I ever had. Just keep on.
Fuck out of here.
All this to say, yeah, you know, and I feel like maybe I'm just so lucky I grew up on Spider-Man, but Uncle Ben's, you know, with great responsibility comes great power, always comes back. But a lot of these people don't have a training, they don't have the wherewithal, they don't have the knowledge. Do you think, should they know better? I feel like a lot of people think so, and so he's got to hold a lot of culpability for that. But the truth
No, I
is,
agree.
A lot of these young kids who, with
But,
their charisma
I
and
mean,
their personality, start drawing.
if
all
you
these
asked me
viewers,
when I was a
they don't-
teenager,
they don't have the
if,
people around them set up to be able to make the right
like,
decisions, be it financially a lot of the
a
time.
man could transition to being a woman, or a woman could transition to being a man, I'd be like, damn, that's a weird ass person. They're trying to get a sex change. They want to chop their dick off. What? They've got to be like mentally ill. But I mean, I really do, like, in the last 15 years have like changed my mindset to be like, yeah, I mean, some people really do,
He didn't make these people do this.
like,
They had them in it
feel
before
that they were
any of this shit
born in the wrong body,
So I want to make sure
and
the
they'll
conversation's not just centered on him as an individual.
literally
because there's a
go
lot of
to
other people who
great
need to be
lengths
accountable for
to
their own
change
actions.
their life
on the official
to
channel, this video is
present
just wild. I'm like, if he's
as
going to court, I would play this shit.
the other gender. And it's like, yeah, if you're like fully committed to the idea that you're a woman born in a man's body, and you're not trying to be like ostentatiously like there's a difference between people who are like
Videos are PR people.
No.
trans women
You know what, I'm gonna
who
say
still
something
have a
else, too, and
beard
this is
and a
probably where I agree with you,
dick,
Leon. I agree with him on the
but they
man
want
thing,
you to
but
call
too.
them
You know
Z-zer,
one thing that's a big part of this story?
and
people don't
someone
like saying
who's
it,
like
including the South
genuinely
Parker, but it's
fucking
Vegas. That's a
like
part of this story. You
making
know,
their
something
absolute
to be
best
said
effort to just
about the fact that a lot
be
of,
a
like,
woman
young
and draw
people,
absolutely
especially
no
black
attention to
groups,
that
get
fact.
together,
Like,
and then it gets this violent and this rowdy. You got people stealing whole ass food trucks. You got folks robbing old men, running through liquor
right,
stores and
no,
beating
you're
them up.
exactly
And, like,
right.
there's a racial
Social
component or
media
cultural component to
and
this that's very
clout
real that, like,
and
liberals never wanna talk about, 'cause it's like,
the
oh,
oppression
oh,
armor
and then right
that
wing
you
just wanna
get
overemphasize like it's the whole
from
story, there's some kind of genetic thing going on
being
there.
a
It's like,
trans
no,
content
but there's some
creator.
element of,
Like,
cultural rowdiness
somebody could tell
to this
you
that
that,
is very-
I'm sorry,
I
we
think
gotta
it's
cancel
present
your
in a lot of
event.
teenagers,
There's gonna be
but
like
it's especially
bad
present
weather
in,
on
I
that
think,
day,
in some black
and they'll be like,
and so I think
nope,
that's a part of
it's
the
because
story.
he's,
I think people
it's
don't like
because
saying
I'm
it because they
trans.
don't want to appear, whatever it is. But I don't know.
No, like,
Maybe y'all feel differently. What do you think?
some shit, I'll be right back. Some shit happened, so we gotta cancel the event. And they're like, they're trying to silence us.
For
It's
early
wild.
youth to be that way, because if you listen to what the music that we listen to and what is pushed out there for us, there's a lot of rowdiness. There's a lot of crazy stuff that they be talking about.
What do you mean? I be playing drill when I'm studying in the library.
Sure.
Yeah, I be in yoga class with drill music. You never heard of yoga drill?
A lot of things that is pushed, a lot of violence, a lot of rowdiness, a lot of riots and stuff like that. They love to push that. They love to push that drug. They love to push that rowdiness, that riot, that stuff like that. They do that. They don't push like positive stuff and things. You know, it's just like the difference between the TikTok that we have here and the TikTok that I have in China, which is where TikTok is from. So I'm not all blaming it on that, but
That's definitely a part of it, because like there's a lot of other YouTubers who had big meetups with fans, and you know a lot of them just didn't get violent. I think Gideon brought up Mr. Beast and him running his first chain and how many people showed up, which was like over 20,000 people, and it was very civil with very little to no issues. You know, so there has to be some element of that we look at, and you know that a lot of people brought up, because you know we talk about the effect of hip hop on the youth and how it's influencing these people, be it with like guns and things like that. And I think there's an element of this that's real. That's real. And I don't know, for me, it's sad because there's so many other black youth that were there that were saddened by the fact, you know, I saw some videos of some people saying like, man, this is why we can't enjoy nothing.
Yeah.
This is why we can't be having a good time. And it's true. Because you'll have
I mean, I feel like it's just an extremely unfortunate, like,
yeah, we've definitely had
term that
kind of stuff
like
so it's sad because now
actually scientifically like the Latin base for it,
going to the hospital, and
like
all this
cis
we just sometimes don't know how
means
there was no reason for this to get violent.
like
there was no reason for this to go crazy.
Like non-separated or the same or unchanged or something like that. One of this guy who was a doctor, or I guess finishing up at med school, like explained to me like there are like cis molecules, and it's always been the like
having a lot of things and stuff.
They didn't want to call it normal or like
that is what I think
normative. It's like the most. It is the most neutral.
I feel like it's a bit
like etymological.
It's not the whole story,
right?
Be like, it's niggas.
Exactly.
Okay,
no, I get you, but it's literally like the technical term for it. But it really is super unfortunate that
it's just that, and
like it sounds like you're calling someone a sissy or some shortening of the word sister.
Someone and some people,
and it's like
people for so long of things they could do. I think that things like that might happen.
No,
it's like
plenty of other marginalized
y'all
groups who
couldn't
use behavior. Sorry, I'm not going to use the fact that some bad shit happened in
y'all
the past
couldn't,
to say
but they couldn't like.
No, this happens because there's sick
like
elements
there's.
in our culture today.
What do you want to call it? A true woman? That's not.
I think it's
that's inflammatory and anti-trans.
You put 450
like
in the oven for 20 minutes, and this what happens. I
like
don't think it's just a thing that happens
genuine,
today,
authentic.
Generational.
Like
your parents are gonna speak a certain way because
like it's got to be neutral, the word, and
stuff that is implemented.
But it really does. No, I feel you. It almost seems like the word cisgender or cis man or cis woman. It like when you first hear it, it feels like they were trying to like poke you, be like, say something about it. I'm gonna call you a cis man.
I'm just so disappointed.
It was going in her butt. It was going in her butt. It was going in her butt, bro.
I mean, hey, listen.
That's where it was going in her butt.
She got the cheeks for that. Good for her. I just didn't see the comment. I don't know. The researcher put this shit in the fucking folder. I didn't know where this shit was going. That was crazy. That legitimately shocked me. I don't know. Like, first off, you have to think. There was like 30 niggas whose hands went on that football before she put it between her cheeks. Yeah.
Not 10 years ago, one of the bars that I worked at, there was a bartender who was a cis man, Santi,
but there's one part that Gideon did
and he was
I've been noticing
Like,
something. Like
this is one of the only trans people that I still almost accidentally misgender because I knew him when she still seemed like sort of a butch girl.
Inside of the,
so I still think of him as a chick.
I'm like, yo, what's good, Brody? How you doing? And I dap him up.
Thanks, dude.
And then, like, he just
I really
looks at me and
appreciate
he
you
goes,
stopping by. I didn't even say that. Have a great day at work. I'll catch you when I see you.
Bro, like, just like
take it easy,
reaches for
Reaper.
my head, and he tries to like take my do-rag off in front of my girl. And I've never met this man a day in my life. And I literally just grab his hand and like I just like put it back to him, and I'm like, yo, man, we not about to grab people that we don't know like that. And like Brody was like dumbfounded, like it was bro, I don't know what it is, but like bro, what is it with people today, bro?
Sorry, I laughed pretty loud when I saw this.
Huh? What do you want me to say about that?
I'm just saying.
We fighting.
I don't even care about that. It's just funny hearing it coming from Gideon. When I see a YouTube prankster...
I didn't know that part. I didn't know that part.
That he pranks people?
I don't know Gideon. But he pranks people?
Yeah. He does good pranks, though. That's what kills me. He's like, what is it with young people these days? But it's funny because I'm looking at you and a lot of other creators on these platforms and the way that they go about doing stuff, invading other people's space, really concerned about like making their own content. And to be fair to Gideon, he's probably one of the people who does it in a way I really like. But still, you know,
it's like
what was done to you in a lot of ways is what y'all be doing to other people. If not you, it's a lot of the other pranksters y'all be defending. So it's just funny to me. People like, yo, kids nowadays, but like they're seeing what y'all do and then they're replicating in a lot of
on
ways.
you. I don't know what it is about these kids making all these videos and commenting on them. I don't know what it is. Like they all have opinions and stuff.
Oh, you trying to say that's what you do? True. Clouds. They was not coming there to have a good time. That's what I with Kai Cenat. Get arrested with dignity.
But reportedly by 3, it was already packed. With the New York Times reporting that the event was held without a promotion on time for his quick high easily getting it or he said the crew is Kai is organized.
And don't know how to manage it, don't know how to act with it. Do I think Kai's gonna go to jail? No, I don't think those charges are gonna stick. I think they're just doing this because they have to set an example, so they're pushing for it. And I understand why, because I agree. They need to set an example. But here's the fucked up thing. This was, in a lot of ways, really good for Kai and his brand. It gave him so much visibility, free press. I mean, worst comes to worst, he's gonna get a slap on the wrist, in my opinion. And he's gonna get some of the best press you could ever imagine. People who are mainstream, who've never heard of this guy, now a whole bunch of new people are hearing about him. And so now if he wants to drive money, brand deals, different things like that, he's got a whole new level of pull. So the fucked up thing is through the destruction of property and all this other shit that's happening, this is actually benefiting his career in a tremendous way. Now, I don't know Kai. He may actually be really sad and devastated by this whole thing and doesn't want this kind of. I'm just saying, if I'm like the PR firm or whatever the fuck it is, I'm looking at this like, hey, this is amazing. We were not even intending for it to be this big. And in a lot of ways, it's like been very good for him. So that's the business side of things. The other side of business things is like, if this is not what he intended and this is how it turned out, he needs to fire the PR people or his management or whoever thought it was a good idea to run an event like this, because you should see this kind of thing coming from a mile away. There are certain creators who just can't go out to public spaces and say, all my fans come out and not expect it to go kind of crazy. You got to get some kind of new management, because there's no reason this should be happening considering the kind of pull y'all got.
Someone in your management should have said, no, we're not going to do it like that.
Or, yeah, exactly.
Or if you don't have that kind of people, now's the time, because you're at that point. You are, at some point, the biggest of something.
Yo, stop meat riding, bro. Stop dick riding, bro. Bro, just because you want a bit of clout, you don't have to be out here giving all these compliments. Just give the news. React and shit. How many more compliments you gonna give this nigga?
I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Go. Pause. But go.
The fuck you?
Nah, bro. I didn't realize today was gonna be Meat Lovers Day. I didn't realize we got salami on the menu. I'm just saying. You was. Oh, hey, you the biggest, the baddest I ever had. Chill out, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, that's what we all heard. Go ahead, just go ahead. This is like no meat lovers, vegetarian only. Let's go. Go. No,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Maybe I'm jealous. Did you ever think about that?
Did that?
Hey, listen. I'm just saying. My niggas gonna compliment random people, but like, yo, we hit 2 million.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. Nah, man. You need.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
All right. My bad. So, I'll cut you off. I apologize. Go ahead.
Nah, it's a done now. You stupid.
Nah, but you were saying some real shit. You one of the biggest, baddest I've ever had. Hey, listen. That's where you stop. You can keep going.
All right.
Best I ever had.
You. No, I never said that. You acted like shit.
I even said it too. I even said best I ever had. Best I ever had. Pause. But yeah, keep going.
Stop. That's you, man. That's not me.
Hey, listen.
But you're one of the best out there, and of something that is worldwide. Everybody's gonna watch you. You can't just do random stuff like that. You just can't. You're not at that level no more. You left that level a while ago. Okay, you can't just be like, yeah, meet and greet, pop out in the park. It's gonna be crazy. So yeah, what's going on?
Nothing. You got cream on?
I got cocoa butter.
Yeah. Cause I'm like, yo, why my arm shining? I'm like, yo, this arm not shining. Why is this arm? And then I realized I'm like, hey, there's something here. And it's smooth. Listen, I just I'm like, ooh, best I ever had. Just keep on.
Fuck out of here.
All this to say, yeah, you know, stupid. And I feel like maybe I'm just so lucky I grew up on Spider-Man, but Uncle Ben's, you know, with great responsibility comes great power, always comes back. But a lot of these people don't have a training. They don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the knowledge. Should they know better? I feel like a lot of people think so. And so he's got to hold a lot of culpability for that. But the truth is, a lot of these young kids who, with their charisma and their personality, start drawing in all these viewers, they don't have the people around them set up to be able to make the right decisions, be it financially a lot of the times, or from a business standpoint, or from an event standpoint like this. If you don't have the right people in place, you're just going to make mistakes. So, do I think he intended for this? No. Do I think some of the videos make him look bad? Absolutely. What kind of beating you getting for this?
Oh, nuclear.
What? No! I gotta go.
Huh?
Stole a truck. With the open that shit, they all ransacked it. Like, what am I looking at? And this is not on Kai. He didn't make these people do this. They had them in it before any of this shit happened. So I want to make sure the conversation is not just centered on him as an individual, because there's a lot of other people who need to be accountable for their own actions. I mean, on the official channel, there's a video that's just wild. I'm like, if he's going to court, I would play this shit.
Look at this. Look at them. They standing like a f***ing unity, bro. God, we gotta get right here. What? I think this is a civil rights. That's right now. I bet. So we out. God damn.
I don't think none of these people that you see on the videos are PR people.
No. You know what? I'm going to say something else too, and this is probably where I agree with Jadion. I agree with him on the management thing, but this also too. You know one thing that's a big part of this story, and people don't like saying it, including Hassan Piker, but it's niggas. That's a part of this story. Yeah, you know, there's something to be said about the fact that a lot of like young people, and especially black groups, get together, and then it gets this violent and this rowdy. You got people stealing whole ass food trucks. You got folks robbing old men, running through liquor stores and beating them up. And like, there's a racial component or cultural component to this that's very real that like liberals never want to talk about because it's like, oh no, it's all racist. And then right wingers want to overemphasize like it's the whole story or there's some kind of genetic thing going on there. And it's like, no, but there's some element of like cultural rowdiness to this that is very, I think it's present in a lot of teenagers, but is especially present in, I think, in some black teenagers. And so I think that's a part of the story, but I think people don't like saying it because they don't want to appear whatever it is. But I don't know. Maybe y'all feel differently. What do you think?
I think the way society is designed, it is meant for kids, for urban youth to be that way. Because if you listen to what the music that we listen to and what is pushed out there for us, there's a lot of rowdiness. There's a lot of crazy stuff that they be talking about.
What do you mean? I be playing drill when I'm studying in the library?
Sure.
Yeah, I be in yoga class with drill music. You never heard of yoga drill?
A lot of things that is pushed, a lot of violence, a lot of rowdiness, a lot of riots and stuff like that. They love to push that. They love to push that drug. They love to push that rowdiness, that riot, that stuff like that. They do that. They don't push like positive stuff and things. You know, it's just like the difference between the TikTok that we have here and the TikTok that I have in China, which is where TikTok is from. So I'm not all blaming it on that, but
That's definitely a part of it, because like there's a lot of other YouTubers who had big meetups with fans, and you know a lot of them just didn't get violent. I think Gideon brought up Mr. Beast and him running his first chain and how many people showed up, which was like over 20,000 people, and it was very civil with very little to no issues. You know, so there has to be some element of that we look at, and you know that a lot of people brought up, because you know we talk about the effect of hip hop on the youth and how it's influencing these people, be it with like guns and things like that. And I think there's an element of this that's real. That's real. And I don't know, for me, it's sad because there's so many other black youth that were there that were saddened by the fact, you know, I saw some videos of some people saying like, man, this is why we can't enjoy nothing. This is why we can't be having a good time. And it's true, because you'll have groups of people who are extra rowdy ruining it for the other teenagers who just want to be chill and civil.
It's a bit what happened in Montreal.
Yeah, we've definitely had like waves of this kind of stuff happening. So it's sad because now a bunch of kids got injured. You got people leaving with like complete injuries, bloody faces, going to the hospital, and all this because we just sometimes don't know how to act. There was no reason for this to get violent. There was no reason for this to go crazy. You want to just say it's teenagers, but the truth is this don't happen all the time. Teenagers get together in large groups. So what's causing these kinds of issues? That's a part of the conversation I think is much larger and a different one. But I think it is something that's real. So I just wanted to bring that up. What did you want to say?
No, I know that's what I said.
Anything else you want to say about Kai and this whole thing?
No, I don't know the dude that much. There's something about like not having a lot of things and stuff for generation. And when you see an opportunity to take, you will. And that as well. I think that in common. Like just saying it's just niggas. I don't know why. It's a bit. I feel like it's a bit not disingenuous, but it's not the whole story. You just be like, it's niggas. Yeah, okay, but you have to understand why. You have to understand where that's from, and you have to take that into account, like where it's from and why it's happening. When you've kept people in the, I'm not saying it's just that, and people don't have responsibility in that. They absolutely do. You have to be responsible for your actions. But when you deprive someone and some people and a group of people for so long of things they could do, I think that things like that might happen.
No, there's plenty of other marginalized groups who don't engage in this behavior. Sorry. I'm not going to use the fact that some bad shit happened in the past to say this is something that could happen. No, this happens because there's sick elements in our culture today. It has nothing to do with the past and all that stuff. Well, it's what we encourage these young people doing today.
I think it's one and the other. It's the past, and you sprinkle that, you put 450 in the oven for 20 minutes, and this is what happens. I don't think it's just the thing that happens today, but it's also the things that happened in the past. It's generational. Your parents are going to speak a certain way because certain things happen to you, and then you go into that, and then there's a stuff that is implemented in your brain right now, socially, that's going to make you act like that. I think it's a bit of both.
Really, dude?
Shit was going. I'm just so disappointed.
It was going in her butt. It was going in her butt. It was going in her butt, bro.
I mean, hey, listen.
That's where it was going, in her butt.
She got the cheeks for that. Good for her. I just didn't see the comment. I don't know why the researcher put this shit in the fucking folder. I didn't know where this shit was going. That was crazy. That legitimately shocked me. I don't know. Like, first off, you have to think. There was like 30 niggas whose hands went on that football before she put it between her cheeks. Yeah. God bless her.
Talk about yeet. She yeet that ball. I'm talking about yeast bread.
Gideon said a bunch of stuff that I actually agreed with when he covered it. But there's one part that Gideon did that made me laugh. I want to play it for you.
Go ahead.
I've been noticing something. Like, is it just like me, or like, are kids just like different these days, bro? I'm out with my girl last night, right? I saw y'all boys. I was like, yo, Gideon. And I'm like, yo, I dap all them up. I take a picture with them. There's like a group of 8 or 10 of them, right? Then there was a dude inside of the restaurant. He worked there. And he was like, yo, Gideon, what's good, my man? I'm like, yo, what's good, Brody? How you doing? And I dap him up. And then, like, he just looks at me and he goes, yo, man, I'm sorry, but I gotta do this. And bro, like, just like reaches for my head and he tries to like take my do-rag off in front of my girl. And I've never met this man a day in my life. And I literally just grab his hand and like, I just like put it back to him. And I'm like, yo, man, we not about to grab people that we don't know like that. And like, Brody was like dumbfounded, like it was. Bro, I don't know what it is, but like, bro, what is it with people today, bro?
Sorry, I laughed pretty loud when I saw this.
Huh? What do you want me to say about that?
I'm just saying.
We fighting.
I don't even care about that. It's just funny hearing it coming from Gideon. When I see a YouTube prankster,
I didn't know that part.
That he pranks people?
I don't know Gideon. But he pranks people?
Yeah. He does good pranks though. That's what kills me. He's like, what is it with young people these days? But it's funny because I'm looking at you and a lot of other creators on these platforms and the way that they go about doing stuff, invading other people's space, really concerned about like making their own content. And to be fair to Gideon, he's probably one of the people who does it in a way I really like. But still, you know,
it's like
what was done to you in a lot of ways is what y'all be doing to other people. If not you, it's a lot of the other pranksters y'all be defending. So it's just funny to me. People like, yo, kids nowadays, but like they're seeing what y'all do and then they're replicating in a lot of
on
ways.
you. I don't know what it is about these kids making all these videos and commenting on them. I don't know what it is. Like they all have opinions and stuff.
Oh, you trying to say that's what you do? True. And I'm just like, yo, people already stressed out financially. You just break in their car. Oh, I don't know. It's just, there's so much about this that's fucking sad and unnecessary. Well, any thoughts on the?
She put that ball in her butt.
So you see that shit? You see generational trauma when you see?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When they break in that car, you see generational trauma.
Oh yeah, it's Martin Luther King Jr.
Civil rights? No, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I mean, MLK had a dream. I don't think it was none of that.
Now listen, these kids' parents must also be having dreams sleeping because I'm raising some savages.
I could never be caught.
But I digress.
Eating.
I feel like it's going to foster some good discussion, so we want to hear from you guys. What do you guys think about this whole situation? Do you believe Kai should be punished very severely? What do you think should happen? And what about the individuals involved? Do you feel like there's more to the story and why these things went out of hand? I don't know. I think when people want to chalk it up to just teenagers being teenagers, I think we all know that's not true. I don't believe people believe that it's just teenagers being teenagers. But we want to hear from you guys. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
I got in an anime fight before.
You got one?
Yeah, like he really, like he did some
I feel like I gotta stand up for that nigga.
He was doing it. You know when you start doing it and you like, we laughing. Like I'm thinking he playing.
Yeah.
And I realized how people start saying like, bro, you got it. Are you serious? Like I didn't know what he was doing. Like I don't know the script. And he kicked me, dog. Like
He kicked you?
He for real kicked me. Like I fell into the locker. Like he kicked me.
Oh, that was powerful.
I whooped him.
It was a powerful kick, though.
I just want the anime shit don't really work. I just know that.
But you flew into the locker.
He thought he was safe. The Super Saiyan wore off right after.
Oh, but
right after that, his shit went to steal photos. He was a manga again. Welcome to season 2 of Iman Amongst Men, the show that takes an honest look at what it is to be a man.
These people showed up, some of them with tear gas, firecrackers, and balaclavas. They was not coming there to have a good time. That's what I'm saying when I'm saying there's something a little bit sick about some of the people that are showing up. Did you ever think about that? You heard what happened with Kai Cenat?
Yeah, I heard about that thing.
If you aren't aware, Kai Cenat's...
How being ugly is a blessing. How being ugly is a blessing. Look at
I'm not particularly impressed by what he's done.
I get called a pimp a lot, but and the reason I use the term is because I don't see it as a negative term. I see it as positively inspirational and motivating person.
Nah.
That's what he did.
Nah.
That's what he did.
Nah. Pimps, electronic and otherwise, are the lowest form of life.
My MO was find girls, make them love me, and make them work for me.
I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house and make me money.
I had these guys selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all.
I was all about trying to get paid.
So, seems like a lot of conservatives are turning on the Tates and the red pill in general.
What are you charged with?
That's a really good question. I'm charged with being the head of an organized criminal group, which is in charge of recruiting girls to make TikTok videos.
They face charges which include human trafficking and forming a criminal gang to sexually exploit women.
OnlyFans is the best hustle in the world.
Are they accusing you of using violence or?
No. They're accusing me of using the Loverboy method, coercing them by being nice.
I don't mention webcam.
until after I've had sex with the girl. If you're on dates and you're trying to mention it and shit, it just doesn't work. It puts them off. I'd never do that. That's disgusting. I'm not a whore. It's just not gonna
Booty.
work. You
Booty.
continue as normal.
Booty.
No mention of webcam.
Booty.
You fuck the girl. After you fuck the girl, you do the PhD test. So yeah, on CobraTape.com I have my PhD program, and that is PhD is a pimp and hose degree that I'm
Pimp and hose. My pimp and hose degree.
How I met girls, how I got girls to like me, how I got girls to fall in love with me to work on webcam for me. And you're always working. Why don't you work for me so we spend more time together? Work for you doing what? So I'll have a webcam business. Oh, I don't want to do that. So okay, I know you don't want to do that, but listen. Come, let's have a meeting. Let's just talk about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Fine. But let me explain it to you properly. In fact, I'll bring one of the girls who works for me. Your bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear it from a girl. And this is where your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good first girl. Because that's what I did. That was my MO was find girls, make them love me, and make them work for me. This girl's like, okay, well, I'll try it. Put both girls on camera together the first day. So the new girl can sit there and just sit with the other girl and get drunk. Give him a bottle of vodka.
First night that I worked for him, Andrew bought me like 5 bottles of wine. So I got completely drunk because I'd never done webcam work. So I was very, very nervous.
And that's how I got rich. So that teaches everything I know from start to finish about not only getting girls, not only obtaining them, but retaining them. Because that's a completely different game as well.
And over time, I just built up this big little empire of webcam girls. At one point, I had 4 locations, 75 girls working for me. I'd take around half of the money, around 50%.
You take 50%.
Around 50%.
They thought they were on 50%. And I said that the disparity is because of taxes.
He would just pay me a flat fee of £15 an hour.
We got to the point where we had these guys falling in love with my models. Serious, big time in love, right? Sending crazy money. And they were convinced they were going to meet the chick. This is almost where I kind of felt bad. Because they were like, can we meet? I've sent you $200,000. I had these guys selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all.
I was all about trying to get paid.
It always kills me that these guys are now the advocates for men and like men suffering and all this stuff.
Yeah,
but they just made their empire of money on stealing from lonely, depressed men.
Yeah,
it just kills me. The irony is so fucking mwah. It's like, hey, lonely, pathetic man, I'm going to save you, but I also made all my money by taking advantage of you. It's just so beautiful. I'm
gonna set it up so that I'm gonna create this thing with these girls.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take your money. Then I'm gonna turn around and take your money by making you hate these girls.
Yeah. It is crazy. That's like when you put it in a holistic, you're right.
You double dipped. You double dipped.
Yo.
And it's the man saying, yo, Abba and Preacher, Simps and this and that, and rooting for this motherfucker. You got double dipped.
Yeah, because now he's going on conservative outlets like Tucker Carlson talking about how bad prawn is. And I'm like, bro, you made all of your fortune on prawn.
All the cars,
why
all the
are you
mansions.
sitting here acting different? You ran a webcam business.
Like I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house and make me money. That's what I wanted. So I was a pimp in that sense.
You're saying I never did those things, but you said that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, even I haven't seen some of these videos. Yeah, do I think this dude did some trafficking? Absolutely, I believe it. I mean, based off what he said himself, that's why I believe it. Here's the thing, I don't believe somebody can run an empire with 75 different women, all of these different locations, bottom bitches, all these enforcers, and there was never no violence. From what I saw from them WhatsApp messages, there were clearly threats of violence and clearly a bunch of women who didn't want to be there. So I'm just saying, what I've seen, it doesn't make me believe that this dude was kosher and kind. No, he even tells himself, I used sex to manipulate them. I was basically coercing them, lying to them about how much they get paid and stealing their money. This dude did everything shady under the sun, admits to it on his own videos by self-snitching, and now wants to claim like, I did nothing wrong, I'm a great person. Maybe you are a much better man today, but the shit that you did in the past is still there.
Were there any other instances where there was physical abuse?
I saw him smack girls with a belt.
Some ideas?
I've seen this one.
Yeah.
This is the one that I didn't believe because the girl came on camera and said it was just BDSM stuff. Listen, if she said it, then I'm going to just let that go and move it by the wayside. I wouldn't call this against him personally.
I'm not particularly, what would you say, impressed by what he's done on the sex business front. It seems to me a bit on the pimpy side, let's say.
I get called a pimp a lot. But and the reason I use the term is because I don't see it as a negative term. I see it as positively inspirational and motivating person.
IMP, positively and
Nah.
That's what he did.
Nah.
That's what he did.
Nah.
That's what he did.
Nah.
PIMP. Play it back.
No, I heard what he did.
You're not accepting?
Nah.
You're not?
Nah. That is maybe the most cringe fucking shit. Nah. It's like when the girls talk about crystals and fucking astrology. That's on that level of cringe. Oh.
No, it's the bitch. The bitch. I'm a bitch. Babe in total control of herself.
Yay!
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's an L, bro. I get compliments on my skin all the time. People be asking, what's your skincare routine? How do you get your skin? And for a lot of fellas, talking about skincare is a little bit awkward because either we're too ashamed to do it or it seems a little bit too feminine. But the truth is, having rough skin or having all these little dents everywhere isn't something that you necessarily want, especially if it's things that you can easily avoid through very, very good products. I recommend going through that process. And that's where Tiege Henley comes in. They got a great system in place where you can use their products to achieve your skincare goals. I personally recommend that you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash, which gets rid of all the dirt and grime on your face. Then you got a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of all the dead skin cells. And an AM moisturizer with SPF 20. Because we all need to make sure that our skin is protected from the sun. And the cool thing about Tiege Henley is all their boxes come with instructions. In addition to amazing skin, members of Tiege Henley get tons of benefits like 20% off retail price, the ability to pause or cancel at any time, as well as free US shipping.
If you click on the link below, you will not only save 30% off your first box, but you will also receive a gift. Get it, it's uncomplicated skincare routine for men. That's what I use. Look at this. Flawless. That shit's nice. Compared to this morning, you can do a before and after.
Pimp, positively inspirational and motivating person.
They're accusing me of using the Loverboy method, coercing them by being nice.
Let me read you then what you have said about what you have done.
Sure.
You have said, my job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, get her to fall in love with me to the point where she'd do anything I say, and then get her on webcam so we could become rich together.
I don't think that's what I personally said. I think
that's exactly what you said on your website.
No, I've never said that.
Nah, bro. If you got that on your website, you try to pretend like you don't own the website afterwards. Because he said that. He said, I don't remember. It's on my website. But he advertises the website afterwards. It's just so crazy the way he's trying to switch around. And I understand because legally his life is on the line. So he wants to disassociate himself with a lot of his past, right? He's made his money from the sex trade. He's exploited these people. Now he wants to walk away scot-free with his money, which I understand. Any good criminal who's made a lot of money would want to be able to do that. But if you're being honest, this man did that shit and he said that stuff. And it's okay. You gotta own it.
Tips on raising daughters so they don't end up 304s, prostitutes, on the pole, OnlyFans, etc. Most men I know don't have daughters for these reasons. I'll chime in very quickly and I'll say, 1, I have recruited, I think, although you've worked with a lot, more girls into, I guess, the adult entertainment industry than anyone else. I really have. And the one type of girl I couldn't recruit were girls with rich parents. Oh, do that for money. I don't need money. My family's rich. So when I see these broke boys on Twitter and on Instagram be like, oh, my daughter, I'm raising her right, and she's like 9 years old, but he like works some crappy job. He's a wagey. I'm like, she's gonna get that Louis Vuitton purse one way or another. So you might want to level up your game and buy it for her, my G.
So since that video's gone viral, a bunch of people seen this video now and have some things to say. One of them being even Jordan Peterson, who came out. He was not holding back. Let me pull this shit up. In response to Andrew Tate in the recent video, he says, pimps, electronic and otherwise, are the lowest form of life. And people were like, no. I mean, you're not far off the truth. Listen, I don't know when this happened, or maybe this is a recent thing, but people are romanticizing pimping like it's a cool thing. No. Pimps and what they do to these women is rarely good, and very few of these women come back from that life. A lot of them fall completely by the wayside to addiction, or they end up dying shorter lives by becoming street prostitutes afterwards. But it's hard to come back from being in those kinds of situations. They destroy human life. So if anybody want to sit here talking about how pimps are, no, don't even try to sell me on that shit. Pimps are some of the lowest forms of life, and I'm not even mad at anybody who wants to say that. How do you feel about pimps? You a big fan?
No, I'm not a fan. No, I'm not a fan. How they were using bottom bitches and stuff like that to to get other girls, and some of the girls were very impressed. And after that, what they go through and shit, yeah, no, not impressed.
Some people on the right, myself included, have always been a little skeptical of the guy and pointed out that he's literally a pimp, and that's not great. That's not very conducive to virtue. So Andrew Tate sat down with Tucker Carlson to insist that he's not really a pimp. And my friend Liz Wheeler over there juxtaposed his interview with Tucker with other things that he has said openly on camera, and makes it seem as though either Andrew Tate is suffering from a very serious bout of amnesia, or he lied to Tucker. Look, man, I never seduced women and manipulated them into working for me. That's what they're accusing me of. But isn't that so crazy? And then, as Liz points out, he's said many times publicly that this is exactly what he did. The best defense, which he sometimes makes, though recently has been trying not to make, is that he didn't the girls, he just seduced them.
You know what's so funny about that line of thinking too is like when you were thinking about the fact that this guy would joke about them being 15, 16, but like oftentimes they were young 18, 19-year-olds. And as a grown man seducing like such young, impressionable minds to not only fall in love with you, it's like, I think it's one thing if you a grown-ass man, if you want to make these women fall in love with you and then you want to marry them, okay. You know, a 12-year age difference, you want to do that for your life, that's fine. But turning them into sex workers when they're that young and impressionable, me, is very slimy behavior. And the reason why you go for these young women is because you know they're so malleable and you can take over their minds, and then that's why you do it, right? Not only because of their virtue, their youth, but also because you know they're malleable, right? So when you're using it for your own self-interest to make that, it makes it an extra level of slimy.
A predator in the jungle is not gonna go like, oh shit, that animal looks bigger than me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's gonna go from a smaller animal that looks like a prey.
No.
That's what I believe that's what he did. But then again, I believe that's what he did because that's what he said he did.
That's the only reason why. If he didn't put out those videos on
I
instruction,
wouldn't have any proof, but he said he did those things.
Absolutely.
It's like, I don't have much to say. Like, he said that.
I think a lot of people don't care because it's women on the other end suffering, one, and two, it's women who did sex work.
Yep.
And so for a lot of people, once they see that, they instantly start judging them and say they're less than human, right? They don't give a fuck, which is fair. You want to think that way, that's your choice to think that way. But I would say, how many of these women would have become that if it wasn't for this guy? He says it himself. Every girl that he hired had never done this line of work before. And they only did it because he said he made them fall in love with him. So this guy's creating the very kind of women you don't like, and then you guys are therefore shitting on them for becoming those kinds of women. Just saying, if you hate those women for what they do, you should hate him just as much for making them. But no, you want to praise him. Because deep down inside, I think a lot of the people who hate these sex workers also deep down inside want to be with them in different circumstances.
Well, the proof is whenever they go to different podcasts, you shit on them, but then subscribe to their OnlyFans.
Yep. That's why I don't like this stuff. Me, I'm perfectly fine with conservative people who want nothing to do with sex work and nothing to do with Andrew Tate. I think that's a perfectly fine thing to do based off the consistency of your morals. But people who shit on these sex workers, but also prop up the kind of man who made them, I just don't get that, in my personal opinion. And I think it's good that conservatives are distancing themselves from it because they just look like clowns when they want to talk about, oh, abortion's bad, sex work is bad, this and that. But then at this time, like the person that they're hailing as a hero is a fucking self-admitted pimp. Really? That's who? Someone who manipulates, scams. I think it's a bit weird to have those two things juxtaposed. But that's just my opinion. Anything else?
Positively impacting, manipulating people.
Hey, apparently.
Or whatever it is.
I don't know who was actors.
He really thought he did something.
He be sounding cheesy as fuck.
He really thought he did
as the most influential man in the world in my Bugatti. It's like, okay, bro, how many times are you going to repeat you're the most influential man in the world? After the 100th time, every interview. Today's topic. Somebody sent me this TikTok video.
My question is, why are these beautiful women single, bro? Why the f am I single, bro? Why the f am I single? Guys.
Because you said bro 5 times already. Next video.
But you don't find that.
Why the fuck, bro? Bro, why don't he, look at this, bro. What the, bro.
You know about that bro life?
Bro. You said bro 5 times already.
You know what I would expect? If you turned off the lights, okay, and if I couldn't see you, and I was just hearing this, I'd be like, why the fuck am I single, bro? Bro! Why the fuck am I single, bro? Bro!
Why the fuck am I single, bro? Why the fuck am I single, bro?
That's what I would expect, kind of energy. But you know what? Everyone's built different.
It's just when you talk, you say bro, and you taste yourself too much.
Yeah.
Like, bro. Like,
but maybe it's just a cultural thing. Maybe Latinos
yes,
just say bro.
I don't think it. I don't even know if it's Latino. It sounds very Italian or.
No, this is Tex-Mex.
This is Tex-Mex?
Yeah.
Never mind then. Carry on.
Yeah, American too.
I've been single. I'm gonna be single. Oh my god. I'm gonna be single for 4 fucking years now. In a few months, bitch. I haven't had a boyfriend, like, officially. No, dude. And I just think about it and I look at myself and I'm like, bitch, you're fucking pretty, bitch. Like, I'm not trying to sound like, you know, I'm egoistic or whatever. But, like, dude, I'm pretty. Bitch, I got an ass. Bitch, I got my own place. I make my own money. I cook. I clean.
Maybe you're batshit crazy.
Maybe.
There's some guys that I know that are single. They're batshit crazy. That's why.
American single?
They lack self-awareness. You can have all the package, the abs and everything. You crazy. And I'm gonna tell you this, it's gonna be even worse for ladies. There are more ladies than men. More. Some of y'all gonna be single. On both sides. But if we look at the numbers, not everybody's gonna find that somebody. Not everybody. I have a friend, she told me, she said that. Shout out Claudia. She said, I think I'm not my type's type. Think about it.
I understood.
I think I'm not my type's type. There's that.
The guys I want, I'm probably not their type. That's what I mean.
There's that. There's maybe you're batshit. Maybe you're annoying. Maybe a lot of things.
Or maybe your boyfriend doesn't want you to.
You can't call him a boyfriend because it's not the guy that you're.
You know, maybe the guy that you're with, you know, your boyfriend doesn't want you to call him bro. Tell you a story. Back when I was 19, I was dating this girl, and we seen each other for like 3-4 months, and I was like, yeah, you my homie, and she said, excuse me. I was like, yeah, what up, homie? What's wrong?
Yeah, I call my friends homie though.
Yeah, but I was dating her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you trash.
She's like, excuse me? I was like, what's wrong? She's like, well, don't call me homie. I was like, nah, it's a tear of endearment.
Nah.
It's like, I call my mom homie too. She's like, I'm not your mom. I was like, fuck. This is not getting any better.
She was right.
No, but I call the people like my brothers. You know, I call
ain't
them
mad,
homies.
but she's not
I'm not your brother. We fucking. And I was like, okay, homie.
You did all that shit in front of the camera and they'll be like, yeah, you were petty. You're super petty.
I was being a piece of shit.
Yeah, but
I do senora shit and I'm not even a fucking senora. Like, I got long hair.
Pero like, I got long hair, I got a booty, I look cute, I look good, okay? Pero like, I don't even understand why these guys, they don't want to date me. Like, bro, I don't understand, bro. I kind of do.
I got a good personality. I'm funny. Sometimes I got an attitude, but I'm not like crazy.
Sometimes I got an attitude, but I'm not crazy. It means that you're crazy and you got an attitude. That's what it means. That's what it means. Nobody's gonna be like, yeah, I'm you know what? Yeah, I'm crazy. That's why. I need to tone.
Sometimes I get a little physical, but I'm not abusive. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I put my hands on him, but it's not like violent.
Bruh.
Is it that hard? Like, is it that hard finding a good, genuine person? Fuck, bro. Am I gonna be single forever? No mames, güey. Tal vez me voy a morir. Sin nadie. Fuck, guys. I'm kind of freaking out. Like, is it that fucking hard?
I'm gonna die without nobody.
That's great. That's great video. It's great content. Maybe she's not even single. She's doing that, you know, likes and shit. But I don't know. I don't know you. Okay, all that shit that we said was really just for comedy, right? I was not I was not believing none of that. I don't know you.
Hey, man, yeah,
but if you're single, you're the common denominator of all that single thing. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that could happen, and there's a lot of reasons why you could be single. There's a lot of things.
This is the female version of the Supreme Gentleman, okay? Remember that dude who went up to that school and then shot up everyone, but he did that video just before where he's like, I have my own car? Look at these shades. These are $3,000 shades. I'm a gentleman. The way I treat women, I'm such a kind man. And these women, they act like I'm invisible. Well, you're gonna see me today, bitch. And then he went up and shot up the whole school.
Really?
Yeah, he called himself the Supreme Gentleman.
Jesus.
That's his nickname. Isn't this a female? I don't understand why I'm not desired. It's just the other end of that spectrum. It's just the other end of that spectrum. And here's the truth, you know, oftentimes ladies who are attractive and who have these struggles, most of the time it's just, they don't find guys that they find attractive enough to be with them. There's plenty of dudes who line up, but they just don't meet the look standard, or they're not tall enough, or they're not this enough. And, you know, sometimes when people say they can't find a mate, what they're really saying is, considering my really high standards, I can't find someone who meets them. And, you know, do I feel bad for people? No.
All the people that you want, that 1% that you want, there's a lot of y'all motherfuckers fighting for that. And you gotta be something very specific and special to get that. Or not. You just gotta know.
Like I said, everyone learns to settle for things in life, and if you don't want to, that's fine. Keep rolling them dice, watch the tears go by, and after that, if you don't, and you still don't find someone, well, you played the game and you lost, and it's okay. But not everyone deserves somebody who meets their standards, especially if your standards aren't reasonable. That's pretty much all I have. Anything else you would like to say to the lovely young lady? Bro. I'm not even gonna front you. Like, if some girl comes on some like hella masculine energy talking about, yo, what up, bro? Yeah, no, that's pretty nasty.
It's like, you know what the thing is? Like, someone sent me a meme like that, but it's kind of true. It was kind of funny. It's like, yo, can we have feminine women back?
Could you?
I'm sick and tired of those G-Unit soldiers. And I was like, there's some girls sometimes they come up to you like, yo, man, what up, dude? You look my cute. I'm like, what? All in the dress and everything and stuff. I'm like, well, that's not.
But here's the thing.
I don't want to hear, yeah, dude, fuck me hard. I'm like, what?
If you rolled up on a girl and you're like, man, look at this feminine nigga. Yo, come over here, ma. She would definitely be like, huh?
Exactly.
She would definitely be like, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You feminine ass nigga, come here. Looking all buff and shit.
Listen, I know you're talking about a girl, but it sounds gay.
Exactly.
It sounds gay.
But exactly.
Yeah.
So when the girl come in with that, yo, what up? You look, man, it's weird. The display is weird. The bro, the hands.
Yeah, don't come with that frat energy, okay? Unless you're Lebanese or Italian, which is pretty much the same thing, you shouldn't be yelling bro every 5 seconds, okay?
Or Greek.
Fair.
But Greek, they don't say bro.
No, it's Lebanese and Italian.
Yeah. Greek say re.
Yeah.
Yo, re! But if a girl comes to me and says like, yo, re! Yo, my bro, come here, re! You look good, though. No, it's gonna be weird.
Yeah.
It's gonna be weird.
Lebanese people are pretty much Italians with a bit of like tzatziki sauce.
Greeks are Italians with spinach.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a little feta on top.
La spanakopita, exactly. With a little bit of olive oil. That's what it is.
Same thing. But them motherfuckers say bro a lot.
Yeah.
Bro.
Re. It's really, the bro is one level, the re is another level.
So my advice to you ladies, don't be out here talking to every dude like bro.
Or re.
I'm not saying it's gonna stop
dude.
you, but it's pretty nasty.
It's just not that appealing.
And ladies, you guys don't want to be talked to like, most ladies don't want to be talked to like that either.
No.
All this to say, don't follow my example. All right, young lady, I advise you maybe not to use say bro as much or even curse as much. It's yeah, but do you know what I mean? Live your best life. It's working out. Anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
Dude.
Today's topic, where we've been. I've been dealing with some stuff on the back end. We got a bit of a problem where, as you can see in the title, it looks like the Jubilee channel is trying to have us deleted. Now, maybe that's not the best characterization, but
we don't know if they're trying to have us deleted.
Well, what they're doing might result in us being deleted.
Yes.
We had videos recently that were flagged, some new, some old, by a company called LDS Affiliate, which on behalf of Jubilee is flagging a bunch of their videos saying that we are infringing on their copyright. Now, I'm not going to make a video about something like this normally. I appeal it. I go through the same steps that I do with all the other channels. Generally, after an appeal or two, everything gets undone. But this time, no. They're going forward with the removal. And they're saying if these videos are not removed in the next 5 to 6 days, they will give us a copyright strike. And there's enough of them that we would probably get 3 copyright strikes and have all the channels removed. Now, you guys might be saying, but why aren't you panicking? There's a couple of reasons. One, I've always thought this was possible with YouTube. That's why I told you guys, enjoy us while we're here, because we could disappear at any point. And two, no, that's really the only reason. That's the only reason I'm not panicking. I think I've always I got a bit of a doomer mentality in that regard. So this shit might go. And it's a bit frustrating because, if somebody does this kind of stuff, it's like, okay, maybe they're crazy about their copyright. But it's a bit different with these guys because they've already been on the record saying they're fine with this kind of content. And so I remember this because I remember we reacted to this a long time ago. And here, I'll play the clip for you.
I don't like when other channels react to our videos. Taylor?
Disagree.
Dan?
Disagree.
John?
Strongly agree.
Jason?
Strongly disagree.
Kendra?
Disagree.
Tyree?
Somewhat disagree.
Ragini?
Strongly disagree.
Brandon?
Somewhat agree. Abba and Preach.
You're just naming them now? Okay.
I do agree that sometimes when they're just being judgmental for no reason, then I don't like that either, but I feel sometimes some of the reaction videos are actually so funny.
Yeah, I watch Abba and Preach videos, and I think every time I watch a video, it hurts. Because I remember when Abba and Preach reacted to our video when Bonnie has a conversation with a Jubilee critic, watching that video, I think that ruined my entire week. I was very bummed because that was a video where I put so much effort into, but I don't know, I just keep watching them. Even though I don't love them, I enjoy watching the videos and I learn a lot and I'm really curious.
I know they are playing the game fair. I just sometimes don't like the game. I'm gonna get roasted.
Oh, yeah, you're done. You're done. Bye, John.
What a lot of folks don't know is we allow folks to monetize off of our content, right? And that's a deliberate choice that we've made, is actually that we could take away their monetization so that they're not making money off of using our content, but we actually give them that permission, and we think that's one of the ways that we continue to operate in the spirit of our mission. I'm pretty honored in some ways that PewDiePie is reacting to so many of our videos. He's literally one of the biggest YouTubers ever, and the fact that he is watching our videos so intently and reacting to them, I think it's a great sign.
And mind you, they talk about the fact that we react to our channel. Some they say the Christian's a bit harsh, but hey, it's part of the game, it's fine, right? So my question is, what's changed? And if it has changed, why didn't you just have it publicly said we don't want anyone else reacting? But that's not. I've never heard. Have you heard anything to the contrary?
No, but they don't have to advise anybody. They can change that decision. And if that guy that agrees, most of them mostly somewhat disagree or somewhat agree or whatever. So they're very more much of an offense. If that guy is not part of Jubilee no more.
No, he's a CEO. He's still part of it.
Okay, well then I got nothing.
And here's the thing I question. Okay, fine. Let's say you don't want us because you feel like it's a copyright infringement. Are you doing this to everyone else that you collaborate? Because you collaborate with a lot of these creators. Are you doing this to PewDiePie? Are you doing this to Cody Ko? Are you guys targeting all these people that you've worked with that are creators who've reacted to their stuff and tell them to take down their videos of you? That's the thing that I don't understand. While Fresh and Fit, Just Pearly Things, and every other loser in the red pill space are taking L's. Again! We want you guys to get some W's with today's sponsor, Surfshark.
You need a VPN changer in your life. I know that because you like to be outside just like me. You book hotels and this and that. First, it's a known fact that if you change your location for your flight tickets, you get better deals. Yeah. So by booking your flight tickets from a different location, you're going to be able to have a better deal on your flight tickets.
What's more, some content is gated based off your location. Why shouldn't you be able to watch the TV shows and the movies you want to watch? When you got a subscription, you should be able to see it all. Just changing your location with a VPN allows you to do so.
And the wonderful thing is that Surfshark right now is sponsoring us and is helping us for this video. And you just click on the link below, okay? And you add the coupon ABBA and Preach, and you're gonna get 3 months free. The wonderful thing about Surfshark is that it's unlimited devices. So no matter how many devices you connect on it, there's no limit. You can connect one and another one and your mom and your sister and your father and all of them devices on the same VPN. And it's not gonna charge you one penny more. So if you click on the link below and enter coupon ABBA and Preach, you're gonna get 3 months free. 30-day money back warranty. Get it.
Maybe they just hired this company and this company is going crazy and flagging anything and anything. Because mind you, these videos have been up 4 or 5 years. So this is a new change that some of this is. And for me, all I'm saying is just communicate this stuff. If your stance has changed, that's fine. But you shouldn't be able to threaten somebody's livelihood, okay? When you come out and say, I'm good with this stuff, and then you change it and you don't inform nobody.
There's a reason why we did more videos is because you verbally said that you was good with it. Like, the reason why we kept on doing it was like, well, till was you saying, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
We could have, but we didn't because it's fine, it's okay. And you went so on and so forth, whatever.
Yeah, and here's the thing, it's not a big deal. Like, we have such a library of stuff that we can pull from and things we can cover that this is not going to be a huge loss for us. It's fine. Like, I think we might put out maybe, 1 or 2 videos on Jubilee a day. We put 5 videos out a week. It's not a big deal. We can replace that with something else. But my question is, what are they doing to smaller channels? Because I know they're not doing this to the really big ones. And is this just a company that people have hired that have gone AWOL? Because that's happened before too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to their credit, like, I don't want to say it, but I have contacted them. I emailed them. They've seen the email. You know, I've DM'd them. And, you know, because there was no response, I'm like, all right, let me just go about this publicly because, you know, there's no answer privately and figure this out. Now, I don't want to slander them. I like their content. Honestly, I think they've fostered some really good discussions in the past. But yeah, it is a shame. And this is what I've been telling you guys, the viewers, about this. We are, at the end of the day, employees. We don't have, we're contractors, but we only really are contracted to YouTube, essentially. And this stuff is very fickle. That's why I say I don't take this for granted. I recognize that this shit can disappear at any time. So if it does, or if that ever happens, know that I'll be okay with it. I'm not going to, you know, cry myself to sleep or whatever. But
well, we could do something about it. So why don't you just take off the videos?
Why?
Why would you keep them if that's a problem? It looks like it's a problem. So you could take them down and then it's not, problem's going to be solved.
Because I think it sets a bad precedent for copyright stuff on YouTube in general.
I can understand that.
Yeah, if you just let all these companies who just come in and then want a copyright claim, like, listen, if there was going to be a legal battle, then let that be the case. And I think that's okay too. Why not? Because then what if everyone else starts copyright striking everything?
I understand.
So would you concede to that too?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But if like, for example, we've had copyright strike before and they were deemed, they were ruled that it was falsely done, but now they're somehow going through with this. So would you want to do a legal battle with that?
I don't think that's a horrible idea. I think that's fine. And I think it's a worthwhile thing.
Okay, so you want to go with a legal battle with it?
I think I would prefer that.
Okay, cool. I didn't.
Yeah, I'm not just sit here and be like, oh, well, the channel gets deleted.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, at least that's what. But I prefer not having to do any of that because I don't think it's in their mission statement to be copyright striking people and deleting people. And I know this whole situation is really bizarre because you know what? From some creators, like I could see it, but from this one, I'm a little bit more surprised by it. But anyways, that's what's going on. That's why I've been kind of dealing with in the background. So I'll get back to uploading regularly soon in the future. But I just got to figure this out because I need to make sure if I'm going to be working on all these other videos that there's still going to be a channel around for you guys to enjoy. Hopefully, Jubilee can take care of this and handle this. Apparently, we're going to start getting strikes in the next 5 days, so we'll see what happens at that point. But yeah, that's what's going on right now. What are your thoughts?
I think you should take them down for now and take legal actions. I don't think the legal actions can be taken down. I don't think that we can. We don't have. Hold on. We can proceed with legal actions and still take those down. We could do both, but whatever. Because it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a hell of a while.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, we could lose the channel. So.
Awesome. Well, there you guys go. ABBA and Preach might just be gone real soon. What are your thoughts?
It's possible.
All right, today's topic. We have a little throwback here. We haven't seen these boys in a minute. Straight from Rumble, the paradise of the defranchised, demonetized.
Because some people made some comments like, "Oh, Myron, you know, you're gay. We saw you with your white friend Eric, and he kissed you, or you were on a bed with him, blah blah blah." And it's like, that's how I could tell a lot of people didn't play sports or weren't in the military or did anything like with other men where there's like a unified front or a goal. Anyone that's an athlete, anyone that is a former military, anyone that was any type of situation where you're grinding it out with other guys in some kind of competitive atmosphere, that's just how it is. You guys don't understand like how close you'll get with guys that you suffer with. Okay, that's how you build real bonds. That's how you build that brotherly love, is through unified struggle towards a common goal. And yeah, I mean, anytime someone says some shit like that, I'm like, yeah, that's how I know that you weren't an athlete or you never did anything with other competitive guys. Yeah, very sad story, man. Nah, bro, that's fruity. Only white people do the fruity bonding shit. That's how I could. More than likely, bro. You know what? You're probably a neckbeard fat bastard, and you probably never played sports in your life.
You were track and field.
That's an alone sport.
You have any other combat sports you train at MMA gym? Y'all ever?
Well, I train in the gym. I train at TriStar.
Do y'all ever get in bed?
No.
No kisses on the cheek. What about comedy? No, even.
No, but the thing that happened is that you guys are so afraid of being gay or looking gay.
Yes, facts.
You guys are so afraid.
I'm terrified.
Yeah, I know you. You are. You are 100%. You're one of them. I really don't care about them pictures. I don't care about him being bothered. I actually understand what he's saying about whatever the camaraderie. It looks weird, but I'm not afraid of looking gay. I'm not afraid of looking in certain ways. You guys are.
So you don't mind if I give you a kiss on the cheek?
No, because I don't. That's a different stuff. That's a different thing.
What's different?
I don't want people to invade my privacy or invade my bubble. That's a different thing. I will punch you in your mouth because that's not the relationship that we have, and I don't want no kisses from you.
But we a team. We travel.
That's not the relationship that we have.
Sometimes we be in hotel rooms and stuff.
When?
It's me and you against the world.
I had you because we were
it's me and you, and sometimes your girl against the world.
No.
Okay.
So that's pretty much it. Like, you guys are afraid of that. I don't give a shit. I don't give two shits. And the thing that it's not, he's bothered about it. People have been. I've been bullied in my life. They said shit to me. So what?
How do you fight back?
I don't give a fuck.
Right.
No, that's what you do.
Okay. I just didn't know. Like, you were like,
I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I don't care.
You called in to scream about cartoons. You're screaming about cartoons right now.
Why don't you talk about no, it's like it's 6 fucking photos of you doing some gay shit, bro. You only explained 2 of them. Get out of here, bro.
What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here,
He
bro.
already explained it multiple times, bro.
Why are you hugging a white boy from behind when your lips is on that nigga here? Why are you letting a white boy kiss you on the mouth with his eyes closed and y'all pelvises touching? What the fuck are you doing, bro?
If Myron was, as you say, gay, I would know. Watch any NBA game. Watch any sport. What do they do when he does a good play? They slap the ass. Is that gay too, nigga?
That's the funny thing. He wants to defend it so much. That's not gay.
I'll say
not. But hold on. He's gonna be the first one to call anything that is not gay gay.
Facts.
You're doing this, that's gay. You're doing that, that's gay.
Didn't he say you was gay for dancing?
It doesn't matter. And that's the problem that I have.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care that you look whatever. You guys are scared about that.
Yeah.
Problem is, you're gonna name, oh boy, you're gonna chill with girls? That's gay. You're the one that's naming anything on the calendar that's gay, anything on the fucking on earth that is not gay that is gay, and then when people are calling you out on shit that actually looks sus, you're like, no. It's because you're scared, but who gives a fuck if you actually really know who you are?
Yeah.
And what you're about.
Yeah.
And who you actually want to fuck, that's you.
In the islands, we say Banabati, man. That nigga call me goofy? Look at you, bro. You're goofy.
Gay.
Any man
that can boogie is a homosexual.
Bro, you are a fucking
I was like, yo, this guy called me gay for salsa dancing with ladies. And I just started laughing because I've heard it before. It doesn't bother me. But then the same person is like, eating is gay. I was like, okay. The same guy who advocates for not living with your wife, so you can live with your bros.
Yo, if you
is saying, but what is one thing they're good at sucking? What is one thing they're good at sucking?
Nigga, even gay dudes got the beat on that. What the? Bruh.
No, dog.
I don't know. I'm just assuming. I don't know. What? I don't know. On personal experience.
Bro, you don't know.
I'm assuming.
Okay, good.
Like the same person, you know what I'm saying? Who's out here like literally laying in bed with other dudes. I have no problem with people wanting to express themselves however they want. It's just when you hyper judgmental, like Preach said, and then your personal life look a little funky. So it's like, maybe you need to chill out on calling other people homosexuals or gay or anything like that. That's it.
You're in no place of saying that thing looks gay, like that thing's a sus or whatever, whatnot. You're in bed with a dude. I don't even want to sit on this dude's bed.
If I took
you in bed with a dude, but you're calling people gay. You're fucked up.
You telling dudes not to live with their wives so they can live with their bros? You know what I'm saying? You tell people it's gay to eat poom poom? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I was in the military I never saw no shit like that. Now, I'm not saying there's not people who do a little slap ass. There's very few. But like sometimes people, listen, there's like one or two, but they never.
Come on, man, slap ass.
Yeah, there's like always one or two weirdos, okay? But it's not that common. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if you guys are in a team, or you guys play sports, or you were in the military, or maybe people do combat sports. Did y'all ever lay in bed with other dudes and then cuddle up? Did y'all ever kiss each other on the cheek or grab them from behind them? Maybe that's more common for y'all. So we want to hear from you guys. What is your perspective on this? And there's one comment that made me laugh, though.
Go ahead.
So he was getting his face shaved by his homie, right? It's a full shave.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just dying because someone said that could be a barber. I was like, bro, it's just a full face.
Just a full facial?
Yeah, you don't need a barber to fully shave everything.
No.
You just put the cream on.
Put the cream on.
As a military, we used to always have to be clean shaven. I have never seen someone be like, yo, let me
get that for you. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Yo, let me get that. Yo, bro.
Yeah, no, the mirror don't do you justice.
Let me get that.
The mirror don't do you justice, my nigga. Let
me hook you up.
Yeah, you looking clean.
It's that I do not have a problem with it.
We know you said it a million times.
I'm gonna say it a million times more.
But the more you say it, the more you sound you got a problem with it.
Yeah, just like he does.
I'm fine.
Just like he does. It's not. Listen. It's not.
What was that horse noise?
It's not. It's
Hey, listen. It's not getting. To me, it's just funny. The only thing that's funny is just like it's the hyper masculine alpha male types who, when you just like peer behind the, it's like, how you calling anybody gay when you got this in your closet? We just want to check in on our boys on Rumble, see how they doing.
Your boys. You're the one that keeps bringing them up.
You're the one who want to get physical with them. Pause.
What? They proposed? I didn't oppose.
Close your eyes, and then we're gonna bring your blind date out. Okay. Open your eyes.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Steven.
I'm Julia.
Nice meeting you.
Hi.
What? Come on, do it. Do it. Come on, do it.
That was a yes.
Do it.
Hi. That's a what? That's a yes.
That's a yes?
I got too many girlfriends to not know. Hi. The tilt of the head.
Hey. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty high.
Pretty high.
I was a little nervous, so yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, the girls are way better looking than dudes. And it is a different strategy. They brought some crusty looking, tatted up, pierced up, dopey looking dudes, and they brought girls who came out with their finest.
Yup.
Sorry.
Me too.
What are you drinking? The whiskey. Me too. Why are you single? What's wrong with you? I've just been like taking time to like, take my
time. Oh my god, I'm just like so nervous. This is like
Should we like meditate for a bit?
Yeah,
Like, here,
let's
let's
just
just
take a breath.
Let's regulate our.
It's over. It's off. It's off.
Off the
The girl-
first question.
first of all, the girl with the short hair,
Player.
you know what the fuck you doing.
Player.
You know what the hell you doing.
Player.
Because the looks of what you said, first and foremost.
Later.
When you said,
Player.
and what is wrong with you, the way
pussy
you
later.
look, when you looked at her, you know what
Yeah.
that meant? It meant, ooh, there is nothing wrong with you, baby. There is absolutely nothing wrong with you. And why would you ask that question to her? That was first. Second, whenever she said that and she felt nervous, you slid in. Oh, I'm gonna make you feel comfortable, baby girl. Yeah, give me your hand. Let's meditate. Yo,
Whenever,
this girl
I'm telling you
is
right
a
now,
G.
when they initiate touch and the person willingly accepts right away,
it's done.
Dunzo.
Why are you single? What's wrong with you?
I just, like my peace. Like being alone a lot.
I do like being alone as well.
I'm more of a giver and lover, and sometimes people take that like for granted, and then they.
Bro, get that soup out your mouth.
Fuck out.
Yo, frog ass, get the soup out your mouth.
It sounds stupid, but that's the only thing I can think of.
I am single because I feel like I'm a pushover. I become less of me and more who that person wants me to be.
Apparently somebody wanted you to be a Kardashian.
Violently correct, sir.
My biggest ick is like girls that are like very kind of like entitled. You're talking to someone and then like they won't respond to your text, or then they're posting on Instagram all day.
Oh, I do that.
I listen. I'm not mad at her. If I'm not interested in somebody, I'm like, yeah, I did that. I'm not into men who beat their girls. I do that all the time. Absolutely. I'm not into men who just stick fingers in their girl's bum without consent. I do that. Love it. I got doo-doo stains right now. I do that. What else don't you like? Don't worry about it. Before you even say it, I do it. I've never done it before, but I'll start doing it if we date. Just leave me alone.
What do you find most attractive about me physically?
You're just like really pretty. Like you're very symmetrical and very. Yeah, you are. You are.
You think so?
Girl, you haven't seen my titties. Like they are like Israel and Palestine. That border keeps shifting. You know what I'm saying? Like there's settlements being built here, and then they just
cancer.
The region does have cancer.
You have really good eyes too.
They're just really small. I don't know. People always tell me how small they are. Like,
Really?
yeah.
No, they're cute. It's like a cute smirk. You like talk a lot with them.
Good. I like that.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
No.
Yeah, listen, I agree.
No.
Bitch.
No, that's the second time he did that.
Oh, you think I'm very manly? Thank you. Bitch, I agree.
Do you have any kinks?
King? Like somebody's hands could just turn me on. Just
let's see your hands.
My hands are dry and like not.
No, they're not.
So like,
No, they're not. Touch me. No, they're not. Give me your hand so I can feel them. No, they're not. You're insecure about them rubbing on my face.
That's why I appreciate you, short-haired lady.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, she got game. I'm not gonna
She
front.
got game.
No, you have nice hands. You have real nice hands. Oh, yes.
You know what's so funny though? Sometimes you be complimenting on women before you even seen it. You just be like, "You have really nice hands." You man, your hand like, "What the fuck are these crusty nails?" But you're too far gone. So yeah, your nails are oh my god, your hands are beautiful. Welcome to the Krusty Krab, like shit like that. Yeah, I have definitely tried to compliment. Nah, because our nails not that important. But sometimes Lily got busted nails. Like it's just like half chipped, 3/4. Like,
do something.
Just scrape it off.
Jeez.
I ain't asking for much.
Ooh, sorry. Between us, who do you think would be more dominant in the bedroom?
Short hair.
I feel you would be you.
For sure.
Do you think?
For sure. She look like she got a bunch of strap-ons at home. Different sizes, different things.
Who do you think would be more dominant in the bedroom?
Probably me.
But no. Abba. I get it. Cause how is he gonna be dominant in the bedroom? Yeah, that's nice. You like that?
Yeah.
I feel for her, man.
I get it. Like,
yeah, she got set up with a dopey
hand,
looking loser.
the hand is not good.
Oh God. Have you ever ate ass?
Yes.
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 Yes. When hasn't she eaten ass? That's the real question.
My girl, she's eating ass right now. And you feel it.
Yes. I feel like we should just take a shot.
Yeah. Cheers to that.
Cheers to eating ass. Like, I'm not just eating ass the first time.
No. I need to know your ass before I eat it.
I need to, like, just to eating ass.
I need to know your ass before. Yes.
Can you imagine a girl just bent over doggy style? You just sit right with the So
who is you?
Where you been at?
What's your name?
Who you been letting out of you?
Where you from?
How big?
Have you ever ate ass?
Yes.
No.
That's a lie.
Cap.
No.
This is 2023. If you haven't ate ass yet.
Have you ever ate ass?
Yes.
Okay, I'm taking a shot.
Okay.
Bro, you sound like you do lean every weekend, okay? Yes, you've eaten ass. You eat anything that anyone put in front of you, my friend.
Sounds like you eat
I don't know how they got two dopey looking. These are the two most dopey people I've ever seen on the cut ever, and they were both in the same episode. It is crazy.
What's your type? Am I your type?
I would say, like, yeah.
Really?
She tried to play it, but I failed so much. I mean, I would, yeah.
I've been in love before, and sometimes you fall out of love sometimes. That you can be in love with someone, but not still love them. And you kind of start seeing them more as like a best friend other than a lover.
You fall out of love.
Yeah.
You love them, but you're not in love with them.
Yeah, exactly.
I have been in love, but the love ended because we wanted different things.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we fell out of love because we wanted different things. She wanted to just fuck me, and I wanted to fuck everyone else, and we fell out. Sorry. So, sometimes when people say stuff like we wanted different things, I just be asking like, what? Like what? She wanted an STD-free life, and I like to roll the dice.
Get single, and then you like find yourself again, you know?
Yeah, it's like a rebirth for sure. It takes part of you when it's gone.
Of course. That was so deep. Holy shit.
Have you ever cheated?
Not gonna lie, when I was with my ex, I didn't realize it, but I think I was cheating the whole time. I had like a big loft, and I would do photo shoot, and sometimes like I probably forget I have a girlfriend, and then we'll hook up, and then it's like.
You would forget you have a girlfriend.
Hey, yo. Well, some of you niggas is trash. The audacity. I sometimes forget I have a partner. What? I have never heard that. Listen, I've heard a lot. I've watched 1 million+ videos. I have never heard I forget I have a partner.
No, let me tell you why though. She was kind of like seeing her ex the whole time. It was like an open relationship. Sometimes we'll have like a break and then like.
So it was like friends. We were on a break.
Yeah.
I have.
Oh, no. I forgot that I had a girlfriend. And what do you mean? Like that's what? No, it was an open relationship. Then it wouldn't have mattered.
Sounds like it isn't what you're saying.
Cap.
Sounds like you lying.
Cap.
Sounds like you lying.
Cap.
Yep.
You're so high that cap is real. Shut up.
Rate your oral sex skills from 1 to 10.
20.
20. Okay.
25. 50.
I feel like every man says that, but they don't actually.
No, I give myself like a 5. 5. But I make up for it in cuddles and kisses. So, you know what I mean? You know what you're bargaining for. You can't fail. And I tell guys this all the time. Yo, set the fucking bar low. Some of you guys out here are overrating your fucking... Like, I know what I'm good at, but you also better know what you're bad at, because you can't be good at everything. So just be honest. It's fine. But you be out here lying to these ladies like, oh, yeah, and that's why they faking oral. Because everybody been lying to you about how good your oral skills are. And the truth is, your mouth ain't doing nothing for nobody.
If you were to seduce me, how would you do it?
I wouldn't, and I'm going to take a shot because the thought of it disgusts me.
I'm going to take a Jenner shot.
Yes. Good for her.
Yep, good for her.
Kendall Jenner deserves better.
Yep.
Travis Scott's waiting at home.
Yeah.
Don't be with this dopey loser.
Trust me, I didn't want to answer that either. Check, you got it. Just run it.
I dare you to kiss me on the mouth. I think we both declare. And that's the thing about queerness, is you're either best friends or you move in together in a week.
Why? What the fuck? I dare you to kiss me on the mouth with tongue.
Cheers. Cheers, wait. You didn't even cheers me. I dare you to kiss me on the mouth with tongue.
With tongue?
I can't do with consent.
With consent?
That's like
Let's
a-
both take a shot.
Okay, let's both take a shot.
Without tongue? Is there a
Without
vibe?
tongue?
Without tongue? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
This is fun. I think you're really cool. He's like me, but a boy version, I think. His
Yeah.
personality.
I can tell like we can get along and be really good like friends and shit like that.
You wouldn't kiss me on camera.
No, not on camera.
I feel that.
I'm
Let's take
a
shot.
private person.
Cool, high five.
You're gonna high five me? It's not like a handshake.
What? You rather have a handshake
I'd
than
rather
a
have
quick
a
high five?
Yeah, I'd
Boom.
have a handshake.
Whatever, take this shot.
Okay.
Oh well, nobody's fucking.
That whole episode gave me that. Ugh. Anything else you want to say?
No.
All right, me neither. Ooh.
I called like child services on this one. I called child services on my ex because he pissed me off.
If you want to hang out with trash and come to find out you smell like Dookie, that's your problem.
Okay.
What's the worst you ever done to a man?
Oh my god, I've done so much things. Evil. The worst thing, probably. I mean, it depends on how evil we want to take it. I have like
The worst.
levels of
You know
evil.
what? Top three.
Top three.
Yeah.
Okay, so three, the least, would probably be I stole this man's wife's bags, like all of them, her Chanel's, her YSL's, her Dior's, everything. Like I stole everything from her.
Yeah.
Do you think I'll get in trouble for saying that? Do you think he'll?
No.
Yeah, I stole everything, all that shit. Louis Duffels, everything, all
Probably
types
like 10 to 20K worth of stuff or more.
more,
More, like
way
40, 50,
more.
40, 50.
Like I would say 50, around 50.
Okay.
Yeah, around, yeah, I would say
50K lick.
about around 50. Yeah, yeah, like diamonds too. So actually, no more.
Think about how comfortable you have to be
to just willingly say that shit.
Like sometimes, especially like these more attractive ladies, attractive is subjective, not your type, but you know, in the grand scheme of things. She's so comfortable admitting to a crime that hasn't been prosecuted, that can still technically be prosecuted, and just doing it openly. That's how much she feels free from consequences. I see young dumb rappers doing that shit.
Yeah, some people can see that and be like, I've seen that girl around my bags, and then my bags disappear. Boom.
I think, well, you know, she stole it from the man's wife, which means there was cheating involved, which means he probably don't want his business out there, and they could afford those bags. He probably would rather have the bags being lost than the scrutiny that comes with his cheating being open.
If you're a girl, and all of a sudden $50,000 worth of bags and jewelry disappear, you're gonna ask your man some question. Where my bags at? Where my jewelry? There's gonna be some questions.
Jewelry?
Jewelry.
Yo, leave the Jews alone, bro. You just have to fucking. What is up with black people, hip hop, and Jews?
What? Hey,
you said jewelry. You know what jewelry is?
Jewelry.
Say that shit again.
Jewelry.
Yo, I tell you, bro. Leave the Jews alone.
Get the fuck out. Get this.
Number two would probably be I completely vandalized this man's home. Like I broke doors, smashed TVs, destroyed clothes, threw like a brick into his car windows. Cause I'm like, hey, yeah, like I have a car, so I know like, hey, these windows are gonna be a little bit not like crazy expensive, but a little bit expensive. And if I break all four, like, okay, you're gonna have a bill there. Pop's tires, so like, you know, Ben's tires, they're a little bit expensive. So another bill there. Like I was just thinking to myself, like, how can I make this person have to spend so much money right now? You know,
Trying to
TVs.
hurt his pockets.
Yeah, like TVs cost like good ones, like $2,000, like for the big ones. I'm like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
$2,000 for the TVs. Let's say the car probably will come up to like $4,000. Doors aren't that expensive, but it's adds on like clothes. Oh, designers, shoes. Okay, you're gonna have to buy all this stuff back. Like, you know.
I'm gonna say this. I don't feel bad for these guys. Because if she's this comfortable saying this shit on a podcast, she's been saying much weirder shit on her socials, her lives, everything else. So these guys fucking around with this girl knowing what she is. And then they surprised when they get a turn. My brother, you got on the Ferris wheel. Don't be surprised when it goes round and round. You go, this, if you smell, if you want to hang out with trash and come to find out you smell like Dookie, that's your problem. So every time guys want to yell about these women or whatever it is, never forget there's dudes lining up to bang them. Dudes with money, access, income, okay? They can get with a lot of different women and they choose this trash. That's on them. I'm no longer going to look at the garbage for being garbage. She advertised what she is and not like she's hiding it. So how can I be mad? You signed up for it.
This guy 6'6" was clashing on that girl.
Oh.
She was claiming that he was speaking with her when she was underage. And then he had all the receipts like, nah, I asked you for your age and you told it to me. And I'm like, I'm not talking to you unless you're that age. So we're good. And she kept DMing them. And then a couple of years later, she comes out saying this man was talking about, oh yeah, well, he was in my DM when I was young. And that was not even true. All the DMs were there. So shout out to 666. What's up, my guy?
I will never shout out anyone whose nickname is the devil. But anyways.
No, there's one 6 missing.
You said 6 3 times.
No, 6 at 6. That's 2.
Oh, okay. I just heard 666.
No, 6 at 6.
Listen, there's too many 6s anyways. I don't care. I don't fuck with that.
Shout out with you.
Okay, like it depends on your perspective if you think this is like the worst one, but to me it was really bad because I was like, I felt so bad about it.
I felt so bad. This is the number one evil thing I've done. I felt so bad. Oh my god. I feel terrible. Look at me. I am repenting. Okay, so here it is. So now we're on a podcast for millions of people to see. Okay, so this is the most evil thing I've done. I feel so bad.
The person that has the mask on shouldn't have the mask on. It's the other person that should have the mask on.
I'm glad she don't got her mask on.
I called like child services on this one. I called child services on my ex because he pissed me off, and then I was like, yeah, I'm done with this person, whatever, like, you know, cheater, fucking piece of shit, liable, dumb shit. He had kids. I called child services on his ass, and I like fabricated everything and like said certain things, and they like went to the door, and like there was a whole process. Like I don't even know if the children's aid worker still visits them, but she probably does, because what I said, like the way I AI'd that shit, you know, like real AI shit, like fake bruises type shit.
I feel so bad. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fuck your family.
All right, you know what? Yeah, you said that you don't feel bad for the guys. I'm not feeling bad for the guys, but man, the level of trash is astonishing.
Hey,
it's astonishing. It really is. But
you got kids and you choose to hang out with this trash, that's your problem. That's your problem. Is she trash? Yeah, we already know. You got kids, you bring this into your life, that's on you.
Okay, you're on a, like, let's not state the obvious kind of thing. Like, we already know she's trash, so we're not gonna go back on that. There's no point of going back on that. So everybody knows, and it's out there, so we know. Like, that's the obvious. So you want to talk about what's the not so obvious and the thing that we're not talking about.
Listen, there's always going to be bad people out there. There's always going to be big people out there who are going to advertise the kind of dudes like Blueface who say they're going to cheat on you. He cheats on you. It's like, yeah, cheating isn't great. We already know this, but this is not some hidden thing.
But you knew.
This guy's up on Front Street saying he cheats on everybody. He's going to cheat on you. He tells you he's going to cheat on you, then he does it. Like, what is the pathology of somebody who hears all that and still goes in like, maybe it's going to be different? I look at you, you're the fool. I can't talk to the crazy women like this. This is a waste of time, right? A waste of time. No point. I'm looking at you guys, the ones who are lining up to bang this broad, and say, sympathy. You guys send me this story because I'm supposed to get angry at her? Like, yeah, what she's doing to those kids is unfair, absolutely. And all the stuff that she does criminally, it's on those men to charge. But they're not even charging her. So the men are getting robbed. The men are getting their shit vandalized. They're out here cheating on their partners. They're out here messing with somebody who advertises that they're messy, they're going to break your shit. And then you want me to feel bad. It's like, you didn't take accountability, or maybe you have, for the fact that you picked this woman. And then you didn't take accountability by making sure you press charges when she did criminal acts. It's like, who am I supposed to feel bad for?
Well, you're not gonna feel bad for the walking red flag. I mean, she even dyed her hair red to tell you something. You know what they say about animals: when they're like different colors, like poisonous. So she advised you that she was a walking red flag, and then she say that she's a walking red flag. It's like if you walk in the street and then you see a skunk and a skunk scratch the ground, and then you still want to pet that shit, and the skunk's turn around and you still want to pet that shit, and the skunk go and you still want to pet that shit, and then you get aroused, you get juiced, you get squirted out.
That's
pause. Skunk is gonna do skunk things.
Pretty crazy.
So you fake bruises, you fake shit, and then you just made like exaggeration story, and then
On their on his kids.
yeah.
Like so then they came and they were like, "Oh, like we're seeing stuff that your kids are being abused. You know, you could lose your kids." And I was just like, "That sucks."
That sucks.
Yeah, should have been nicer to me, bitch.
Yeah. Eh?
That Canadian came out at the end.
Yeah,
Yeah, you should have been nicer there.
You should be nicer there. For real, stills. Yo, my guy. You know, you should be, Shorty came with it, my guy.
Yeah.
She came in and she said, you know what? You should have been nicer to a girl, you know what I mean? The gal gonna come in and then you need to be nice to her. You stills. Yeah, my guy. For real. Yo,
I don't care what nobody
where's
says.
Gavin and them boys, them? Yo, my guy.
Yeah. That Toronto accent is disgusting.
What are you talking?
Yo,
what are you saying,
Toronto State taking L's.
Yo, what do you stay saying, my guy? Yo, you're bugging for real. All right. Yo, my guy, that stay crazy, man.
Anything else you want to say?
Yo, this girl's talking crazy.
That's it for today's video.
Yo, my guy, man dubs in this video, man. Yo, seriously, this thing's a dud, my guy. Yo. Scene?
Everybody look at him once, man. He's not going to stand up again, all right? So I want you to rate me, my co-host, and then our fucking producer. Go, from 1 to 10. Just off beauty. Go.
I would
Speak into the fucking mic.
Okay. If you don't know what this is,
I don't know what this is, but it looks familiar.
Yeah, this is the discount Fresh and Fit.
I would rate you.
First you're rating me, and then him, and then him. Go.
I'll rate you a 7.
All right, what is he?
I'll rate you an 8,
All right.
and I'll rate Josh an 8 also.
Okay, what about you? Go.
I would rate you a 8.
Okay.
9.
Okay. Come on, he just fucking stood up, bro. Like, come on.
I would say 9.
All right, what about you over there? Go.
2.
Okay.
I would give him a 9.
Okay, what is she over there?
I would give him a 10 because
Okay.
he invited me.
All right, so again, you sound like a stupid ass bitch.
Top 5, nice. Nothing. You ain't just. You sound like a.
Well, no, she called him a 2.
And that's the thing. If I go up to if the person, oh my days, it's like this guy is a girl that goes up to you and says, "Does this shit make me look fat?" And you're like, "Yeah, kinda." And it's like, dare you? That's you.
I can't hear you that well, babe.
ass.
What?
I'm not gonna lie. If a girl said I was a 2 out of 10, I would just laugh. One, because I think the rating's absurd, but also because
There's
I don't
not
really
people
care
watching
that
this.
Oh my days.
Here's the thing: if you've been
All right,
with
fuck
women,
it.
if you've dated, then you know you should have an idea of where you're at.
You asked.
Like I don't need to ask. I know where I'm at because of my experience.
You asked.
You asked, you give you a little number, keep it pushing.
You fucking asked.
And the reason why I think this interaction is funny is a lot of these guys who run these men's podcasts who want to tell men how to live their lives are like some of the most sensitive, most ungentlemanly, most like uncivilized people you could imagine. It's like, why would I want to take cues from a loser like you? Bro, you getting pressed on a podcast because a girl says she don't think